used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. False timeline after another, until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hi there, I'm Jared Gerritsen. I'm the Chief Creative Officer and Game Director on Halloween the Video Game with IllFonic. So Halloween the Video Game is IllFonic returning to the asymmetrical horror gameplay that you might know and love from us, with Michael Myers and the Halloween franchise being our center focus. Primarily focusing on the original film and wreaking havoc to Haddonfield and all of its inhabitants. So today, we're happy to show off the PAX booth. We have 3 sets of the game, bringing as many people as we can to have them feel and experience the horror that we've been making. I mean, I can't say it's been doing better than expected, but it has been, and it's been a really great show with Penny Arcade and PAX. And if you notice, we brought Michael Myers' famous house to Boston, you know, brick by brick, broken bits and all. We're really excited to bring our big gray cube to the glitz and glamour of everyone that we've been seeing here. It's so exciting just to have people playing the game and being able to be Michael Myers finally in public. At the booth, we have, unfortunately, a pretty good line, but it allows you to kind of learn the game and watch people play and understand what you have. And then our different setups where one person gets to play as Michael Myers against a set of civilians that are trying to save the map. If you are one of the lucky ones to come and do this, you get a cool limited Michael Myers knife and a Michael Myers mask. So this weekend, we're lucky enough to have a panel on Saturday. We're beyond excited about it. And then after that, we're trying to do a world record attempt on the most Michael Myers in one place. We are just absolutely living and breathing Halloween in March.
That you're his secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
Welcome to Dogs HQ's Lobby Museum.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transitions seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy!
Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
chip test?
Everybody at PAX East. Let's go. How's it going? I'm King JO444, and welcome to Super Mario 64. We're doing a speedrun that is kind of unique. We're doing 16 stars by 16 different people. This is something that I did at Awesome Games Done Quick 2025, which is a speedrunning event raising money for charity. We did 70 stars by 70 people. So we're doing that, but on a slightly smaller scale, and shout outs to Twitch for allowing me to do this. I'm also joined by my co-host here. How's it going?
Hi there, my name's T-Tree. I am a member of the Games Done Quick organization. I do one of our shows on the Games Done Quick hotfix called Out of the Box, with the idea being that they are speedruns that you can easily get into. You don't need to do extra setup, you don't need to have a new game plus file, things of that nature, and Mario 64 is an absolutely wonderful example of that kind of game. This is, as Joey said, a speedrun. It's also a showcase. It's somewhere in between. We're going to see stars collected by runners of all skill levels here, from people who do not speedrun but are ardent viewers, to people who speedrun, you know, as a vocation on Twitch, to everywhere in between. So, Joey, if you're ready.
I am ready. Are the runners ready? Can I get a cheer really quick? I have the order up here, so I will have my phone. I apologize. I'm so good at this. All right, so we have our first person coming up here.
No good speedrun succeeds without notes.
That is true. I have notes that I took. So we have... By the way, we have people of various different skill levels. Some people who have never speedrun in their lives, and some people who speedrun other games, some people who have speedrun this game, and some people who are in those relays at GDQ.
It's true. It's true. The N64 and controller that we're working on today were graciously lent to us by a member of the GDQ speedrun stage who ran Chameleon Twist for us on Thursday on the GDQ speedrun stage.
Yes, because I'm organizing this, but I don't own an N64. So
Makes
we're doing
sense.
great.
Yeah, totally normal.
So on that note, I think we're good to get our first runner-up here, Chaos Control, if you want to come on up. And then on deck, we have Epic Crossover, if you want to get already on deck. So yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. Let me clear a file, actually, if you would like to clear a file.
Excellent.
Awesome, and if we can get swapped over to the game screen.
Yeah, get to the gameplay.
Awesome.
I need the audience to yell when I clear this file. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You didn't even clear it.
Yeah. you do have to select your menu option at the top.
Up here. Let's do it again.
Wait.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Hey,
All right.
new file.
So we're gonna
Let's go.
actually start the speed run in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so starting off, we do have a little bit of an intro cutscene. So the way that Mario 64 runs start, you have a nice minute-long intro. Then you have to talk. You don't have to mash A. This doesn't change anything. We have a nice minute-long intro. So 16 star. This is like the most beginner-friendly Mario 64 category out there because it has some glitches, some tricks that you get to do, but they're all very easy to learn. Again, I taught some people who had never played the game before.
Yeah, the nature of the thing at the 70-star relay was it was an open sign-up sheet for people attending the events, anyone from other runners to staff members, so literally all levels of interest in the art of speedrunning, familiarity with the game itself, people like myself who hadn't played it since they were a kid, and Joey and some members of GDQ staff were like, all right, so what we want you to do is prove to us in person that you can get the star at least once. That's good enough. That's all we need you to do.
Don't fall in the moat. Okay, we're good.
We'll teach you if it comes to it. Like, so there's technically a trick that can be done here. If you enter across the castle moat at just the right angle from the left-hand side, you'll actually skip that Lakitu intro. But it's, you know, that's not explicitly what we're doing here.
For a relay here, we're showing what people are comfortable with.
Right, exactly.
I do think we're going to see maybe some. Are you going for bomb clip?
I'm going to try it, yeah.
We're going to try.
All right.
We're going to try.
Yep. So our runner is going to be attempting what's called bomb clip on Bob-omb Battlefield
I heard
here.
we're going for box clip first. This is something I taught. This is a very beginner-friendly version of doing it. It is a little bit more finicky. Yep. You hit it 0 times, but now you're going to hit it on stage. So you got
this.
So you positioned this box, it can push you through the star, through the gate to get the star, or you can break the box,
No worries.
but that's okay.
So normally what you're doing on the star is you are pounding down the stake that the chain chomp is chained to.
Hey, we
All
got
right.
some literature in there.
And we're safe, we didn't take damage. This all works. So yeah, in a casual playthrough of the game, what you're doing is you're pounding down the stake that the chain chomp is attached to. What we are intending to do instead is get through the gate that the chain chomp is guarding with the star behind it. So do you want to talk about the mechanics of how the bomb works?
For sure, yeah. We're basically trying to catch this bomb as it's exploding. It's going to give us a lot of speed, and it'll push us through the gate. That's easier than done, though. So we're going to give it one more try here. See, we got the bomb. Oh, damn. Okay, so barely didn't make it. But that's okay. We're going to take the safety strat and hopefully not die. So we're going to ground pound this pole here to let the chomp out. Oh, no!
You do have to remember
That's okay.
he does an awful lot of damage.
So the interesting thing about 16 star, we only have 3 lives. I'm looking at you runners here. Don't burn those lives. Please and thanks. I'm looking at all of you.
It's naturally everyone who Joey made eye contact with is now enemies with him.
That is true. I'm only going to blame you personally if you die. So yeah, we're just going to go for the safety here. We tried to go for bomb clip. You caught the bomb, though, and that's the cool part. You had to show it. But there we go. 1 star out of 16 here. And then we're going to pass it off. On deck after Epic Crossover, we have Gavantula. So get ready as well. There we go. That's 1 out of 16.
Congratulations, you. Please feel free to take it back.
Oh, I didn't even know we were doing that. That's awesome.
Yep.
So
We got a little
up.
thank you from Twitch for everyone participating.
Everyone who's coming up will get a free bag, courtesy of Twitch. All right, Epic Crossover, you are going to Womp's Fortress. Make sure you save and continue, by the way, people who are in this. Please, and thanks.
Yeah, well, like in the speedrunning scene, we joke about free time loss, but quitting back out to the main menu absolutely would
That's
be.
a big time loss.
Yes.
Also, game overing would be a big time loss if we don't save, so.
Right, but that one's factored in.
Yeah, exactly. So we have, you're going for Wild Blue, that's correct?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, let's go. Teaching people to wall jump in this game is actually the hardest thing of all time, by the way. Because wall jumping in this game isn't like the other Mario games that like built upon this one, so you kind of have to do it as soon as you hit the wall. So instead of using the cannon, we're just gonna do a wall jump up here. Like that, there we go, nailed it. There we go, that's 2. On deck we have Illegally Sam. And here, is it Galvantula?
Galvantula.
Galvantula, okay. Sorry, I totally butchered it the first time then. But, so this is a case where we taught someone who didn't know a speedrun strat. We are going to get the star that's in the wall without using the cannon. This is a very popular trick. It's called cannonless. And there's a trick, a setup found by Sockfolder where we're going to clip into the wall and grab the star.
Yeah, there are a variety of different ways to set up this trick. Some runners are at the point where they can literally just run up the main entrance, where they can run up into this watery area and just jump in the right way to grab the star. It's really impressive to watch, and I don't understand how they know when they're on the right path. This is an extremely consistent setup found by a member of the community, as Joey said, where we're going to be reorienting ourselves once we reach this segment here, in the interest of dropping off of a platform at just the right place to grab the star.
Okay, so this looks really good so far. You're gonna slowly walk down, grab the ledge. You're gonna turn right, turn left, tap up and then hold down, and you should get it. Let's go! Nice!
Very nice.
Nailed it. Once again, learned that yesterday. So.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about how as a full run with a leaderboard, 16 stars is really accessible, but if you are interested in just a single star, if you just want to practice one skill, understand the movement, know how to do specific things in Mario 64, you could absolutely just learn and get into a game with an IL, or in this case, an individual star.
Yeah, and that's a very easy trick to get into. All you have to do is memorize the inputs, and it'll work every time.
So what's Sam up to, Jay?
Sam is going to fight the king at the top. So doing something called silly kicking, where you hold the A button and then tap B. You can go up slopes that you normally wouldn't be able to. It's being a little mean right now. And then you killed that piranha for no reason. He was just sleeping.
I mean, illegally Sam is getting ready to fight. It's good to get some practice in.
It was a nice warm-up. Gonna go the long way? All right, we're gonna go the casual way here. The scenic route. That's also a hotfix show.
You're correct.
Shout out to Osborne. And even more scenic route. You could do silly kicks up the left side of the area.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I could. Are you going to now? Fine.
He's thinking about it. We might be convincing him.
Not that way. Okay, we got a red coin. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's get some applause for that red coin. Let's go.
And that is one of the secrets about running games like this. Like, the tutorials for 16 star will tell you, hey, if you don't like a star, if its tricks don't work for you, literally just route in any other star you think is sufficiently fast and do it that way instead.
Yeah, we're actually doing the beginner 16 route, because there is an actual faster 16 star route that does something called lobby backwards long jump.
Yes.
We couldn't find anyone who could do that here,
Yeah.
so we're not doing it.
If you're familiar with BLJs, you will be seeing those later during this showcase. That is backward long jumping, where Mario enters the backward, like the jump state going backwards, and you mash the jump repeatedly to go up surfaces. It's traditionally used to enter the final Bowser stage. But you can also do it with a very specific setup in the lobby of level 1, and it will take you into the initial Bowser in the Dark World without having to do any of these stages.
Yeah, and that's actually how 16 star is even possible, too.
True.
Very nice. You can just go through that womp, by the way.
Yep.
There we go.
Womps are just
nice.
a suggestion.
Let's go. I appreciate the scenic route. You took us on a nice tour of Whomp's Fortress. There we go. Let's go.
Well done, my friend.
All right, we got Dynamite.
Hi.
You were added this morning to this relay. And we're doing the top of the tower, so.
I would say Dynamite's a dab band, was part of the 70-star relay.
Yeah, actually so we have pretty much a good split of 50-50 of people who are from GDQ and people who aren't from GDQ and who just signed up for this yesterday at the Twitch Lounge. So we're doing nice, let's go. A nice way to get up to that island there. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to get, we're doing a triple jump up there? All right, doing a triple jump wall kick to get up here. Or a slide football kick, that works too. There we go, nice. Skip's going around the tower. Bonk for good luck, and there we go.
Very nice.
Nice, there guys.
Yep.
Now we're talking last minute addition. Shout out to my man Jaxler. Doing the Jaxler loves Mario 64.
This man right here, your favorite speedrunner's favorite speedrunner.
Now, we have a Mario 64 lover, right?
No.
Okay. Jaxler has gone on record despising this game, but we're here and we're gonna get the owl, and we're gonna go up to the cage.
A little over to your right.
Yeah, he's over to the right there. You just had to jump up or under and hold A. There you go. And as soon as you go over to that cage to the right, as soon as you're above it, let go of A. So that you can direct the owl. Yeah. We're teaching live on this one, okay? And then let go. Okay, oh dang. Okay, so you have to go down and wait for him to come back now. So how's it going?
I can't believe you're making me do this again.
So at AGDQ, Jaxler was someone we had a sign up for him, and you could put however much of a difficulty rating you wanted on your star. Jaxler never played the game before and asked for a 10 out of 10 difficulty. So that led to some really funny moments on stage. Again, if you want to watch that run, it's on GDQ's Twitch channel, YouTube channel. There we go, nice, let's go. Thank you for joining the last minute, let's go. All right, we have revived Spirit. We're gonna get that penguin. I have to guide you to where to go. So you're gonna leave through the door up here. This is something we didn't practice.
Little Penguin lost arguably one of the most iconic stars in any given speedrun, especially if you are just finishing out a run after your pace didn't get to what you wanted to, because you're picking up a baby penguin and you're returning it to its mom. And then once it's returned to its mom, you could do whatever you want with that penguin.
Now, if we're going to be
throw it
nice
off
to
the
that
cliff
penguin,
if you want to.
if we're going to be nice to that penguin, we'll find out. We did teach her how to kill the penguin.
Excellent, excellent.
So,
important part of the process.
The most important thing to teach someone. All right, so we taught a couple different ways of doing this. So we'll see which way. Oh, we're going to go on the slide. All right, we're going to hold right here. As soon as we fall onto here, hold forward. Wait. Oh no, the penguin! Oh! I'm pretty sure the penguin's gone. You're gonna have to go get the penguin again.
I mean, Mario got there.
Mario did get there. The penguin's a different story.
Look,
a little early there for the kill. You got really excited to do that? Yeah, so there is wind there to save Mario, but for some reason it doesn't save the penguin. But we're gonna try that again. There we go. And you don't have to jump at the end, remember. You can just slide off here. Oh, no. It's okay.
This time the penguin survived. So
try
I feel
holding,
like we found a nice equilibrium
next
here.
time. Upright, yeah, instead of just straight up. So this is another really cool party trick, because this looks like something that's really complicated, but it's not. You just hold right, and then when you land on the other slope, you hold up, or upright.
Yeah, and especially when you're working on original hardware, one of the things that N64 runners really like about their controller is that there are those physical notches at the 8-way gates on the outside of the controller, so you can use those to lock in your directionals. And a lot of the tech for Mario 64 was developed with specific directions on the controller in mind.
There you go, yeah, jump down there.
Very nice.
Mario's gonna get stuck in the snow, but that's okay.
Yes, we do actually have to check in with Mom to get our star.
Yeah, in order to get the star, but now
and then
it's free reign. I mean,
what will our runner decide to do?
Oh, she's gonna get mad. Oh, she's mad. She's mad. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. He's lit. He lives. We're good. Thank you.
Thank you for showing mercy.
Here you go.
That was kind of our own de facto version of the classic save or kill the animals from Super Metroid, a long-standing staple of Games Done Quick marathons.
So this is Final Flame. I want to quickly give a shout out because we are borrowing everything that we're using for this from all of the N64, the cartridge. Can I get a quick round of applause for the fact that he provided all this for me? Thank you so much.
So it might be finished with Wall Kicks Will Work by
I was
the
going
time
to say,
we
I
finish
didn't have
thanking
time
him.
to finish my sentence.
Nope.
You did that really quick. That was
Well
so fast.
done.
Okay, nice. We have GTAs. Every time I do one of these relays, I've done a couple of these before at different speedrunning events. Every time I do this, I give GTAs one of the stars that he despises the most.
Yep.
So we're doing the first Bowser stage. We're doing Bowser in the Dark World.
Yep. Absolute wizard of 2D Mario speedrunning.
That is true.
Here.
By the way, later today,
Yes.
on the GDQ speedrun stage, I'm going to be commentating the run that I have no idea anything about. Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, and GTAs will be playing. So be sure to show up to the speedrun stage. It's really fun.
Yeah, that's Super Mario World 2J, or Japanese version. That's the one you remember trying in the Super Mario All-Stars collection and giving up because it was too hard.
Exactly, yeah. It's the one that didn't release in America because it was too hard.
Correct.
So Dark World's a very technical stage with a lot of things that can go wrong, a lot of pits you can fall in. So we gave it to someone who has speedrun Mario 64 before. I know. Yeah, I said it was all newcomers.
No, you didn't. You said it was all skill levels.
That is true.
You have not perjured yourself.
Okay, I covered my bases early.
Yes.
We're good.
You know, and people will argue that Mario 64 is primarily a game about movement and just keeping your movement clean. And stages like this are your primary showcases of that being the case. Moving super cleanly through an open space like Bowser in the Dark World here is more difficult than it looks.
Now we also have the Bowser fight too,
Yes.
which GTAs is also going to be taken care of here. Very nice, very clean too. So we had the Bowser fight. Now when we were practicing yesterday, we were playing on a monitor with way more lag than we have today. So doing Bowser throws when you have lag, not that fun, or input delay. So.
But then going from a setup where you do have latency to one where you don't, also disconcerting.
Could lead to that, yeah.
Yes.
It's okay, you get one blame on it. Now you gotta nail it. Yeah. There we go, nice. All right, there we go. We're gonna get the key, which will take us to the basement where the rest of the stars we're gonna get. Reminder, we need to get the 15 stars, and then the goal is just to beat the game. Very nice. Thank you.
Check out Lost Levels next on GDQ.
Let's go. Oh, you didn't get your bag, but that's
it's
okay. We'll give it after.
He's going to get the bag later on the speedrun stage.
That's true. All right, we have Stump, another familiar face to GDQ. Volunteers at a bunch of GDQ events, every side GDQ event, and we're doing Talon in the Big Bird in Shifting Sandlands. The basement is where a lot of people remember having a lot of trouble as a kid, probably. These are where the stages start getting more difficult.
And just, I want to let you know, if you know, we still have 2 Bowser fights left. We have a number of stars. The world record for this category has finished about 3 minutes ago.
Shout out to Green Suichi.
Just to give you an idea of the level of execution and the extent to which you can hyper-optimize anything and everything. But you don't have to.
You don't have to.
Genuinely, if you are submitting to smaller events, and there are many that run online raising money for great causes, a time like this, if you were doing a 16-star, you finished sub 20, someone will want to let you show that off.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So Stump's going here for a strat. Oh, barely missed it. I'm not sure if
Are you actually in the
wait,
poll
you're gonna
of
live. You're gonna live.
Hey.
You're alive. Okay.
Okay.
We can do the backup. I didn't know if that was gonna work.
Yeah, that's not the deep sand. It wasn't immediately pulled in.
So what Stump was going? Oh, that fly guy's coming at you. So what Stump was going for there? You can land on the fly guy, which gives you a big bounce.
Enormous air.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's. Oh, wait. I thought you were gonna say. You can try it again though. You can try the fly guy bounce here again. So yeah, what we were going for is we're trying to land on the fly guy. That will give us a big bounce, which will give us enough height to hit the bird on its path that it's flying here.
Let's see it.
Let's see if we get it. don't
Grounding
know.
ourselves.
Okay, so we
Hit
might not
the
be able
fly
to
guy.
get to the actual bird, but we can use that to get over here.
Yeah, this will get us where we want to be.
Oh, no.
Nope. The wall
Yeah,
jump off the edge of the pyramid robbed our momentum.
It's okay. We want to play a little risky here. We're at 0 lives. That's for a reason.
There you go.
We got to make it scary.
You were saying.
Yeah, that was a little scary. That quicksand kills you, by the way. That's okay. That's okay. That's not okay.
Yeah, we'll see a little later in Lethal Lava Land that.
There's only one star in Lethal Lava Land.
Right.
I know Richard would never die there.
I'm just saying, generally, on fire is not where you want to be.
All right, so if you go up here, the bird will always be circling around this area. So we can just wait for him here. He's coming in right here, right now. And then we can just wait for him and jump into him. Or the second time around. And this just goes to show there's many different ways to go about each star. So if you didn't feel like going for the fly guy bounce, you don't have to.
There it is.
But we're trying to do some swag strats here.
And this is part of the fun of having showcase players of all levels do something like
there we
this.
Go, nice.
Some of our players haven't held an N64 controller since they were playing the game on original release. So little things like feeling out the sensitivity increase and the acceleration of Mario with the control stick.
Yeah.
Like, there is technically something to that. You do have to get used to it. And you, as somebody who doesn't
Also,
run using original hardware.
Blink and you miss its star, by the way. There it is.
Woo!
It's gone. Guys, so Wister for that one.
Well done.
That was so quick. All right, we have Richard from GDQ photography team taking all the pictures and everything like that. And now you're here in Lethal Lava Land getting some red coins. Once Richard messaged me last night being like, I watched videos of my star. I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't think
I think I know
was
what
there. I think it's just I'm
I'm
good.
good.
I
I
watched
got
3
this.
videos. I'm good.
So we're gonna burn Mario's booty here to get over to this platform. Then we're going to get these red coins. There are 8 of them, but this is like the most contained red coin star because it's all over in this little puzzle area. Shouts of Jack Black puzzle piece right there.
Right.
And there we go. Nice. Now we just gotta get the star. And there we go. Nice. Very good. We have the most difficult star here. We gotta talk to Toad. Now, if you don't know what the Toad star is, we're gonna ask for some serious time here. Which, if you haven't seen a speedrun before, that means we need the audience to be very quiet. We need focus here.
Yes, if we could ask the adjacent stages to please keep it down a little bit.
Yeah, this is serious business. All right. Okay. Hold up.
Yep.
Hold on.
This is the first part of the strat.
Everybody,
hold your star is spawned.
Hold your breath. We still have to grab the star. You did it. Let's go. Let's go. I thought we were going to game over on that one.
A
okay.
gracious runner who joined us from the audience this morning.
Thank you so much for joining. We have Linguini. I taught you this strat yesterday, so we'll see how this goes. Now, Hazy Maze Cave is a little scary. You have to long jump over this pit. That could be a game over right there if someone misses the long jump input. So,
out and around to the right.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. That's scary. That's scary. No. That's okay. Everybody, close your eyes. It didn't happen. All right. That's okay. That's fine. This is why we saved, so we're good.
Correct.
So, I went into this. I got asked by production, they're like, do you think we're going to game over? I was like, it's 16 star. We're going to game over at least once. Like, it's just going to happen.
Fair, because one of the things about 70 star, and that run didn't game over, though it came hilariously close on multiple occasions, was we had, hey, I cost us 3 lives.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Grounded 2 Spring Has Sprung panel. we're doing a little sneak peek into the Beat the Heat update that'll be coming out shortly, or not shortly, but soon TM. My name is Eric Dorabella. I'm the Senior Community Manager at Obsidian Entertainment, and I have a very awesome panelists here from both Obsidian Entertainment and IDOS Montreal Studios. I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
For sure. Thanks, Eric. Oh, thanks. I'm Miles. I'm a senior producer over at Obsidian, working on Grounded 2, and I grew up in New Hampshire, and it's super cool to be at PAX East, especially. So excited to talk more.
Hi, I'm Taylor. I'm also a producer on Grounded 2 and Obsidian, and I'm also a New Englander, so it's nice to be home.
All right, did the push work? I did it. Yeah. Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Sarah Wild. I am one of the senior character artists at IDOS Montreal, working on Grounded 2.
Awesome. Thank you guys for taking time. Thank you, audience, for coming and checking out the panel. Today we're going to be talking about, as I mentioned earlier, the Beat the Heat update that will be upcoming next for Grounded 2. But before that, we've learned quite a bit from the community, especially with our last winter update. You know, everyone's feedback, the community's feedback, the players' feedback helps shape what the updates are that are available to everybody. So, you know, we're not just making the game, we're making the game with all of you. Yeah, we learned a lot of things, especially when it comes to raw science economy.
That's true, yeah. No, for the Toxic Tangle update, which was the one where you go into the garden, just came out. Early on, we had the public test branch where you can kind of test out the game, the updates right before they come out. And they're kind of a mix of, you know, early feedback for how things are playing, how things are feeling, but also, you know, bugs and things like that, the fun of early access. But yeah, one big piece of that was making sure we got the raw science economy down correctly, and it was sort of a mix of all of the above as we got there. But, you know, it comes from this place of, in Grounded 1, it was sort of like we were often looking for things to spend raw science on, whereas in Grounded 2, we have a lot of good things to spend raw science on. So people were grinding it out and looking for new sources for it. And yeah, no, we appreciate all the community feedback and stuff we heard that way as far as getting that right.
Yeah, it's again, like just working with the community to help make the game, you know, that we all want to play. And then, you know, just this week we really launched with Playgrounds. If you're familiar from Grounded 1, Playgrounds is a mode where, you know, you can make the game you want to make within Grounded. And so now that's launching Grounded 2. That just came out of a public test build as well. And that's available, you know, on available platforms. You know, we've played quite a bit of Playgrounds that's already created from the community. They're a lot of fun. So I highly encourage people to check out, if you're not a creator yourself, that you could check out content that other people are making. And it's been really fun. Like this is like a puzzle room, which was super exciting to play. Really well built. Arenas, it's really great. But I encourage you guys to check out Playgrounds. All right, let's jump into it. The Beat the Heat coming soon. You guys want to talk a little bit about what's coming in there? We're gonna have more news this coming Tuesday on the Obsidian Twitch channel that really, you know, digs deep into what's coming in the update. But let's tease a little bit of stuff.
For sure, yeah. You know, buff your buggies. That highlighted text right there. Lots to dig into there. As Eric said, we'll probably chat about it some more on stream. It's an ongoing conversation, but super excited for people to finally take their first step towards like getting to really own their buggy and make it the way they make it play and feel the way they want it to. So that's one part I'm really digging.
Yeah, we also have a park boss that we're going to reveal at the end of this slideshow. That will also be kind of a shout out to Grounded fans, original OG Grounded players. So looking forward to seeing some reactions to that too.
Yeah, new Air Explorer. We'll also jump into that. What is that? What is a new Air to explore in the garden? Well, let's jump into Enter the Sinkhole.
Yeah. So
What is it?
what is it? Good question. It's a new area in the garden section of the park. So we just released a garden area in the park with our Toxic Tangle update. So this new dungeon that we're adding is a black ant hill. And with any dungeon that we add to the game, one of the challenges is always making it feel distinct from the other dungeons we have in the game. So this one we wanted to give like a new visual effect to. We've added some sour pools in and some new hazards for you guys to navigate. And if you can get through the black ants and the sour pools, there are a few secrets to unlock at the bottom.
Yeah, let's talk about the art, because I know the IDOS team worked really hard on this region.
Yeah, this was a really, really cool one for the team to work on. And like Taylor just said, like it's trying to keep things new and interesting and pushing into modes of traversal and different elements inside of the sinkhole itself. When we look at these things, we always want to think big to small, and this is not a grounded pun, I swear. It's just how we think of art. We have to think of the overall experience, narrowing down to smaller, cool interactions, encounters, different things, down to very small details that can really reward the player for moving through these spaces. One thing that we're using a lot in this area is light, which for me is a big one. I absolutely think this is very cool the way it is. It's very alien, very really pushing the feeling of this area being invaded by Ominent and kind of what they've done as you kind of go down through this entire area. It's very good mix of kind of what we love to see, these little hints, like really pay attention to things like the whiteboards and the readables in this area. They're very, very cool.
Yeah, I think it is something that I think players tend to focus on, the reading the little environmental lore that we leave in the game, especially on the whiteboards. It always has funny art on it. It's super awesome. All right, now we're gonna jump into buggy progression. There's a lot to talk about here. I know the community has been really wanting ways to, keep their buggy along, find ways to buff them up and fight stronger things. And it's something that we're doing in the spring update.
Yeah, absolutely. I think from day one on Grounded 2, we knew we wanted buggies to be in the game, people to be able to capture their mounts and ride around the park and get up to all sorts of stuff with them. I think the real early access community part of it was also understanding what people wanted to do with those buggies or how they fit into their playthroughs. I think on the design side and concepting, we looked at a bunch of different ways of like, do you tame a buggy? Do you trap a buggy? And we have ultimately the flow where you get the egg and you hatch it and you sort of raise it up from that state and kind of give it a name and you get really close to it. And I think a lot of players just like really leaned into that part where they want their buggy to be sort of an expression of themselves and be a part of their playthrough, be part of the party essentially. So when we were looking at buggy progression, it was from that angle of wanting to make sure we gave you more opportunities to sort of lean into what you liked about your buggy and keep the same buggy you had like from day one. Your first Red Ant buggy that you gave a fun name. I think you'll Stinky maybe is one of them. I've heard thrown around a lot. But like in general, we want to make sure you can take that first Red Ant buggy and go pretty far with it, as well as complement all the other ones you get along the way. So when we were looking at buggy progression, this is sort of our first step with it. It was informed by community feedback, and where we go from here with buggy progression is also going to be very much brought on by what everyone's feeling and what everyone's enjoying. So see this update and the addition of buggy progression is sort of our first step in that, and we hope to hear a lot more. But just starting off, like all this was based on feedback in terms of tier 1 chopping. The Red Ant buggy can only chop tier 1 things, even though you've got your Omni tool to tier 3 at this point. So finding a way around that, making sure your Red Ant buggy can keep up with you, that was part of it. Making sure it can hold its own in a fight, even as enemies get tougher and your own gear gets tougher. So just ways to make sure that your buggy, your beloved buggy, is just as strong and growing with you along the way.
Yeah. Hopefully people will stop naming their buggies Sacrifice 1, Sacrifice 2, But, with ways of buffing your buggies, we kind of need a new building. So I'm glad we have Sarah here to talk about, the concepting of the art, of how it's going to work or look and feel.
Yeah, whenever we're approaching any of our designs in this game, we're always trying to pull from every kind of place that we can for inspiration. These are some just different iterations. We're kind of throwing everything at the wall with what we can possibly make the design really interesting, but also work with the function of it. I will really encourage anyone to take a guess at what pop culture reference number 3 was based off of. It's one of my favorite 1990s movies, and I see someone here has gotten it already. But it takes us to kind of where we land with what works best with art and design together.
Yeah, and it's The Fly, if anyone missed it. and this is what the concept came to in the 3D model. I'm gonna have to keep bouncing back because there's a weird timer thing. Oh, you know what? I might be able to hit pause.
It's secret. Yeah. So yeah, the concept Sarah was just showing, we were calling it the Buffin Hut back then, or the Buff Hut. And yeah, where we landed, as you can kind of get little teases of it, is the buff and barrel instead, where you buff your buggy. And you know, we want to make sure that progression felt like it was tied to something you built and put in your base, the same way your nest is, or the same way your hatchery is. So the barrel is another example of that. And yeah, that's where your buggy goes for, you know, getting buffed up, getting progression going. And really excited for you to see it in motion specifically. It's got a fun slapstick angle to it. We're not going to spoil that here. Enjoy.
Yeah, don't worry, because of the way this slide is being finicky. The YouTubers, they'll screenshot this. They'll show everybody. But yeah, speaking of buffing your buggies, we got a new buggy to buff.
You can see in this concept, this is taking the red ant saddle and taking new resources for crafting and enhancing that to match your next buggy. We can see black soldier ant. He's super, super cute.
Yeah, he looks great.
Yeah, and gave that saddle its own look, you know, is just another way to kind of make the black ant stand apart from the red ant. And there'll be some more kind of mechanical pieces in there too of maybe they fight a little differently, maybe they have different abilities or tendencies, and that'll all kind of show up as well. But as we looked at buggy progression, it was like, you don't have to just replace your red ant with the black ant. It's a good choice for you to have. You can have both. You can go stay with your red ant. But either way, we want the black ant buggy to be, you know, have its own identity and feel like a cool new reason to change things up.
Okay, now in Toxic Tangle update, we introduced a new species of mutated bugs called ogres.
Oh yeah.
And now with the Beat the Heat update, they're going to be now accessible in other parts of the park. Do you guys want to jump into, what is an ogre, Miles?
What is an ogre? Yeah, so if you didn't play the garden update and you didn't see the ogres, they are these sort of monstrosities on the existing monstrosities that are the standard giant bugs of Grounded. They've got these bulging colored veins. They're extra tough in a fight. There's a good kind of body horror wrinkle to them that was maybe inspired by the Mant. Maybe there's some lore implications there. We'll see. But yeah, everyone loves the Mant. So yeah, ogres are these little kind of mini bosses that you would fight that would just be tougher, and they would have different elemental attacks as well. So they're kind of a fun wrinkle on existing combat encounters with the creatures, which again was another piece that the community was always very vocal about. Was, hey, we love the infected insects from Grounded 1. We want to see kind of more variance on that, and so ogres were kind of our first stab at that, by way of bulging veins and wild attacks. And we also kind of want to make sure this was something that came through the rest of the game. I think, Taylor, you've got some thoughts on that, right?
Yeah, one of the challenges with developing a game in early access is making sure that each update doesn't just feel like you're taking a bite out of something and then you digest it and it's over. We want them all to kind of feel like cohesive pieces of a whole. And so when we add updates to the game, we want to make sure that they influence the rest of the map as well. So there is the idea that you could unleash the ogres onto the rest of the park. And that allows this part with the Toxic Tangle update to also impact other updates that we'll do in the future and the updates that we've already released previously. So adding in some more systemic gameplay is like a big goal of ours, so we're really happy that the ogres can contribute to that goal.
And of course, the ogres being this sort of like inorganic, man-made creature of great strength, we actually tied also how buggy progression works into them. There's a way for you to take what's been done to them and, in a less extreme way, apply it to your own buggy to help strengthen them up. And sort of getting the right balance between, the horror elements of the ogres and like tying it into doing something good for your buggy who you like and don't want anything bad to. That was always part of the challenge visually as well.
Yeah, speaking of visuals, there's probably a lot of iterations that went through like how to make ogres look super cool and unique.
Yeah, and not too scary. So we have this, the pumpkin seed. We knew with the design, the art design of the ogres, that we wanted to use this as an element inside of the creatures themselves. So if we look at the next slide, you can see kind of where we started with this, taking that pumpkin seed and integrating it into the creature itself. Again, playing with that body horror, playing with this thing feeling very unnatural. But we knew we also wanted this to be something that was infused with candy flavor. So if we go to the next slide, you can see there's also some exploration done with leaning way more into the candy side of things. But then that didn't feel like we were kind of balancing it enough between those elements. So if you go to the next slide, you can see where we ended up, which is this kind of mix between those two ideas, the pumpkin seed and the candy flavor, coming together to be very clearly signaling to the player what they're encountering in the game, what they're going to get if they actually want to take the challenge of fighting one of these things, and making sure that they look really cool and distinct.
I guess because there's a lot of cool things here, Sarah. What is the collaborative process, with the whole team of like what gets decided, with all these cool looks? Like all of this looks super great. What comes down to like, all right, this is what we're gonna ship with?
Yeah, we are always trying to take every team and different factors into consideration when we're thinking of these things. So from a gameplay standpoint, what do we need? What do we like? What kind of powers they need? What resources we're going to get? All these different elements, as well as if we're farther away in the park, is it clear what people are seeing? Can they actually tell what flavor or what actually kind of thing? If they blend too much into the background of the actual world themselves, are you going to know from far away that I should be really, really scared right now? So all these things kind of come together and feed the information for what the art should look like.
Okay, we're gonna tease a little something. The community has been asking this since Grounded 1, and we're all very excited to show you, the next park boss that will be coming into the Beat the Heat update. So we have a little short teaser video to share. We'll have more information on our upcoming stream next Tuesday on the Obsidian Twitch channel. There'll be information on the last slide, but let's check it out. All right, Key. Thank you. King Dozer, your new BFF. He'll be in the spring update. Again, this is probably the most community requested boss since day one in Grounded. And now we're super, super excited that King Dozer is coming to Grounded 2.
How cathartic is it for you, Eric? I know you've been part of this community since Grounded 1's, from the jump. So, like, how excited are you to finally be able to answer the question of where is the lizard?
It feels so damn good. Because, early on in Grounded 1's development, we kind of just ignored the lizard in the room, so to speak, until, finally, Adam Brennicky from Grounded 1, game director, I was like, Adam, you need to come on stream. You need to tell the community it's not happening. But it never stopped. So when Grounded 2 was announced, they're like, there's like, oh, you're telling me there's a chance, and now it's happening. So yeah, super excited that we could finally, talk about King Dozer, show off a little bit of today, but more on the conceptual side. And yeah, it feels really good.
Yeah, and all love for IDOS as well for seeing this in the very early days of Grounded 2 and being like, we have to fulfill the promise of the lizard. This is our duty, and I'm so excited for everyone to actually check out what they put together.
Yeah, I'm very appreciative of the IDOS team because they really care about what the community thinks and what they want. Early on development, I was like, all right, what are things from Grounded 1 that the community really wanted but we didn't have the time or resources to do that we can do in Grounded 2, and yeah, Buggies and Lizard were definitely top 2. Yeah, but let's jump into the art, the concepts, because it's hard to like Axel. It's hard to gauge how big he really is until you're actually in the game playing it. So let's talk about the art side of things.
Yeah, we started obviously from the Grounded 1 Lizard and we knew we wanted to kind of grab the essence of that, but pull it into the kind of lore and everything we were building in Grounded 2. So we have some concepts here. We have this one, and we have the next slide as well, where we're playing with shape language, we're playing with color. You know, what do we want him to do? We're always trying to take into consideration gameplay and everything else while we're deciding what these creatures are actually going to look like. He landed in a very cool spot. Obviously, you can see from that little teaser video.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, with new bosses, new creatures, insects, that means new parts. Then here's just a sense of scale of how big King Dozer is.
Teeny tiny Max next to those pieces, to give you an idea.
And then, so jumping into armor, weapon designs. So of course, new boss means new gear, but we also heard a lot of feedback from the community that like the fighter playstyle, the fighter archetype needed some buffing, needed a little help, and so that's something Taylor's gonna talk more on.
Yeah, we kept hearing that Rogue is the meta, and Rogue has all of the cool armor and weapons, and so we wanted to give a little love to a different archetype in fighting. So this armor set is really focused on the fighter playstyle, and Sarah can speak more to how we're designing it for fighting styles, but it's nice to kind of show a little love and switch up the meta to a new group of people.
Yeah, exactly that. It's like the same thing I was talking about with these Black Ant Sinkhole. There's always the big ideas being considered and brought into play when we're approaching any of these armor and weapon sets. If we want to go to the first slide.
Yeah.
Starting from, so basically I'm going to talk about this new set. I have some concept to share with you guys. I am going to talk a little bit about the process of how we approach that. So we always take into consideration the archetype, gameplay, everything we want this set to provide to the player. One thing that we were really thinking of with this one, and maybe Miles, do you want to talk about the perk for the archetype?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, kind of as Taylor pointed out as well, wanting to give more love to people that are playing the fighter archetype. As it stood, it was like the set you got with it, the buff was tied to kind of pulling an aggro, which was very kind of multiplayer favored. So one of the changes also is making sure that the fighter archetype is viable and valuable for if you're playing single player too. So the improvement there is that fighters have a greater capacity to stun enemies now, and the shields themselves will actually carry the buffs tied to pulling aggro. So you still have that lever to pull, but you can also kind of own that fighting style as a single player and get some more kind of like flair and value out of it as well.
So this is like a fundamental change to the archetype itself.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you'll see this cool new set, but you'll also see some changes to the whole fighter class. It's really important for us when we're doing any of these things to take all of this information, everyone working together. It's one of the kind of coolest things about working with this team is that everyone can kind of have a say and an impact in where we end up with these things. We are always trying to riff off of each other and kind of pull out the coolest bits of what we're all finding together. So always starting broad, so you can see these two very different designs here, very different helmets. If we want to go to the next slide, you can see the more we talk with each other, the more we kind of figure out what's happening, even especially with the creature design or whatever we're using as the resources for each set, how those are going to influence what we're putting together. You can see we've done a color pass here. We were doing this set earlier than we were actually doing any of the combat for this at all, so we had a lot of questions for what we really wanted to get out of that from the resources. So if you go to the next slide, you can see what we leaned into with this color palette. And it's very, very cool, very cool looking. But we have the armor set, then we also need to take into consideration what weapons we're going to have with this as well. So if we want to go to
I think weapons, people are super excited. I mean, this set looks incredible. So I'm excited to see tell the community where we landed.
So we started thinking about a fist weapon for this set. You are going to see in just a couple of slides why we did not go with a fist weapon, but some of the early shape language explorations with this one. We decided to go to, and we can see on the next slide, some other ideas. And this slide, I think, illustrates really well how difficult it can be when you're actually trying, at the early stages of designing something, to narrow down what it is you'd like to put in, because every single one of these is really cool, and I would love it if we could have had every single one. If we go to the next slide there, you can see even in color, they're even more cool. But we have to, of course, keep in mind what is the play style that we want to go along with this armor and weapon? What do we want to have the player be able to experience? How do we want to balance that across everything else we already have in game and have planned to come in the game later?
These look incredible. I want them all in the game.
Yes, I know,
but,
sorry.
Sometimes we can't get everything we want, but
yeah, that's true, yeah.
Don't worry, community. I'll be your herald, but no promises though.
And I was gonna say too, like, as you said, like, it's really hard to narrow down from here. And this is already narrowed down to, like, we want to go with a fighter, right? So it's like you're already kind of down to 25% of possibilities if you're going with the archetypes. And even then, yeah, there's just so much fun stuff to dig in here. Those are tough meetings because I want all of these.
But yeah, ultimately, we nailed it down to, because again, we're placating to the fighter playstyle, fighter armor.
Yeah, we narrowed it down to shield and a single-handed hammer. And this one, there's a story I really love with this. It's really highlighting how much the teams work together, how much we're riffing off of each other for ideas. When the shield was proposed, it was instantly a very cool idea. This whole set together with the shield and the hammer was a really great feeling. But their concept artist came forward with this shield that had these spikes on the front. And of course, if you're going to do a perfect block with a shield that's got spikes on it, you're going to assume that's going to do some damage. So game design actually came back after seeing these sketches and said, that's a really cool idea, and we're going to integrate some damage into perfect blocks with these. So you can see this kind of beautiful back and forth that we have between these teams and how that ends up with these little tidbits that I think add just really cool elements to each individual thing that we build in this game.
So the next weapon we're going to show, you might be conflicted. I'm conflicted, especially after seeing some amazing fan art, handcraft little things that was on the Grounded subreddit. But ultimately, I think it's super fun. All right, well.
Yeah, the reason why we didn't go with the fist weapon for the lizard is because we had another fist weapon already planned, and that is the woolly whoppers. This is using the woolly aphid as a resource. If you want to go to the next, the next slide, you can see the 3D, and you can see our beautiful little woolly aphid there, looking at his brethren in horror.
Guess where your fist goes.
Well, Max can show you that on the next slide.
Yeah, I wish we had a slide of what the original, where the fist goes.
The earlier concepts for this one, it took a lot to decide which side you're going to put your fist in.
But yeah, we have a asset here, Max in game with the woolly wompers.
Very strange expression he's making in this one.
He's got thoughts.
I feel like it's either you love it or you hate it. I don't know. Like, let us know, community.
But yeah, I think that conflict was like, oh, the woolly aphid's so cute. Everyone loves the woolly aphid. And like, then Toxic Tangle came out and the woolly aphid, did the chill burst and destroyed your bases and killed you when you were just trying to do something mundane. And you're like, all right, you know what? It's got it coming at this point. We're good.
So if you hate the woolly aphid, this is your way to get revenge.
Or if you love it, this is a way to pay homage.
Or if you're a longtime fan of sock and boppers,
I love the eye stitching. Okay, so, again, it's a collaborative process of, with the Obsidian team, the IDOS team, and even the community. What are we wanting to learn from the community, what kind of feedback we want, especially with each update. Because again, we're shaping and making this game together. So like, for the upcoming update, buggy progression is going to be really huge for us to want to get feedback from the community. How does it feel? Is it too grindy? Are the resources too hard to get? Does it feel worth it to spend those resources to upgrade your buggy? And then I guess King Dozer fight as well. We got like a ton of feedback from Axel, from the Axel update, the hairy and scary one. Now the Axel fight is super strong. It's really fun. So yeah, we want to get like the same information. You know, how does the fight feel? Is it a slog? Is it too difficult? And all that stuff. And again, we'll have more information this coming Tuesday. You know, doing a deeper dive into the update. And you know, is the gear rewarding enough? You know, it's like, is the hammer and shield super cool? Is it enough? And again, with earlier as we talked about, you know, the economy balance with, is there enough raw science? Because there's a lot of things to spend raw science on and not enough to get it.
Yeah, we really do mean that we love reading your feedback. We do go through a lot of the posts in the Discord, all of them really, and no idea is too out there or too outlandish. Like playing through the lizard boss fight, I suggested it should smoke a cigarette and be romanceable. So if I can give that feedback, then all of your ideas are valid, and we would love to hear any that you have, even if they just give us a laugh, so please.
But don't smoke, seriously.
Yeah, sorry, that was not no, we're not endorsing smoking.
He's an enemy, you know.
Yeah, he's a bad boy, you know.
No, but I mean, like reflecting on everything we talked about today, every part of it got touched by community feedback in some capacity, right? Like buggy progression, the whole foundation and direction you want to take there was based on how you guys felt about buggies. The ogres came from, you know, how you wanted different variants and existing creatures, you know, emphasizing the fighter archetype, you know, getting more diversity of builds out there. Like everything does come back around from there, and that's the fun part of early access. It's a conversation, and we get to kind of respond each update and see what you guys want to say next.
Yeah, I just want to hammer that, you know, it's crazy being in early access how things can dramatically change based on people's feedback. So yeah, you know, we heavily rely on, you know, the community feedback. And again, Miles messaged the Discord. Discord.gg/groundedthegame. You know, we have a suggestion bot on there, so anyone can make a suggestion, and the community actually gets to vote upon it. And when it reaches a certain threshold, you know, I add that to my spreadsheet, and you know, we meet with the IDOS team to go like, these are what the community wants, and it's our job to, you know, see if it fits, how it works, or if someone is like, this is a great idea, but it would work better implementing it this way. So, you know, we're still addressing the community's feedback and suggestions to do what's right for the game and stand by the community. So yeah, discord.gg/groundedthegame. You know, we also look at other places, you know, in the Steam forums. Reddit is a huge resource that we look at too. And even like the support tickets that come in where people have like bug reporting or also suggestions there. It really helps a lot. It goes a long way. All right. I know we kind of blitzed through this pretty quick.
We're pros.
But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming to the panel. I guess I didn't expect us to talk that fast, but yeah, we went through a lot. Again, this was a sneak peek, and yeah, thanks for coming again. Right there on the screen, the Beat the Heat update enters the public test beta April 1st. That is no joke. So people get to go in, check out the new stuff, get your feedback. But yeah, deeper dive this coming Tuesday, twitch.tv/Obsidian. Our streams go live at 10:30 a.m. Pacific time because we're a West Coast studio. And yeah, there's the link to the Discord. There's a QR code on the screen if you just want to scan that and get into it. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the panelists for talking about the update and coming to PAX East. So.
used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
there, I'm Jared Gerritsen. I'm the Chief Creative Officer and Game Director on Halloween the video game with IllFonic. So Halloween the video game is IllFonic returning to the asymmetrical horror gameplay that you might know and love from us, with Michael Myers and the Halloween franchise being our center focus. Primarily focusing on the original film and wreaking havoc to Haddonfield and all of its inhabitants. So today, we're happy to show off the PAX booth. We have 3 sets of the game, bringing as many people as we can to have them feel and experience the horror that we've been making. I mean, I can't say it's been doing better than expected, but it has been, and it's been a really great show with Penny Arcade and PAX. And if you notice, we brought Michael Myers' famous house to Boston, you know, brick by brick, broken bits and all. We're really excited to bring our big gray cube to the glitz and glamour of everyone that we've been seeing here. It's so exciting just to have people playing the game and being able to be Michael Myers finally in public. At the booth, we have, unfortunately, a pretty good line, but it allows you to kind of learn the game and watch people play and understand what you have. And then our different setups where one person gets to play as Michael Myers against a set of civilians that are trying to save the map. If you are one of the lucky ones to come and do this, you get a cool limited Michael Myers knife and a Michael Myers mask. So this weekend, we're lucky enough to have a panel on Saturday. We're beyond excited about it. And then after that, we're trying to do a world record attempt on the most Michael Myers in one place. We are just absolutely living and breathing Halloween in March.
Hey everybody, I am Thermal Mike, part of Thermaltake USA, and I am the Technical Product Marketing Manager here for Thermaltake, and we have a lot of stuff here for you for PAX East 2026. Us here at Thermaltake, we've established in 1999, and of course our biggest focus has been case, power, and cooling, and of course over all of those years we've expanded to a lot more things, including both RAM, desks and chair for gaming adventures, and of course racing simulators with cockpits, both steering wheels, the whole type of kit setup. And then we're also expanding further with even monitors and more. So here today for PAX East 2026, we have our LCGS turnkey gaming systems. We have them on display for everybody to see, including the latest from Intel's launch with their new CPUs, as well as a variety of other things. And then of course, we definitely wanted to bring a good racing experience here as well with our sim rigs, so that attendees that show up can come and race and have a fun experience. One of the things that we like to separate from our sim rigs is being able to offer a variety of different parts at a variety of different price points. We think that the racing community has a vast expansion from pedals to wheels to cockpits and more. And we're just trying to scratch the surface here with the first couple of years launching our racing, and we're definitely looking to expand going into the future. I love the modding community and what they do with all the cars, the tracks, and just all the features, getting a realistic experience with racing. But I'm definitely excited in a variety of other options to have some fun, including like farm truck simulation or other things, because our motion system supports hundreds of games to be able to work, and it comes with a lifetime license as well. And then of course, if the racing experience might not be your thing, of course we have a variety of gaming systems here, and you can definitely check out some of the latest products from Thermaltake, including our vast Tower 600 color choices, as we definitely focus on a lot of color instead of just black and white. Of course, we also have our cooling and our power to kind of combine everything up and work with a lot of our partners to be able to offer a full turnkey solution with our LCGS, our liquid cooled gaming systems for people to purchase. So if you're showing up here for the booth here for PAX East 2026, we have a variety of giveaways going on, including a full gaming PC. We have fun swag options that are going on, as well as racing to win. So all the attendees that come to our booth, check out our racing sim, get to spin the wheel for prizes, and we also have some other really nice discounts on some of the systems we have here at the show floor. If there's anything that I want to say to everybody that loves to come to PAX, I've missed it. It's so fantastic to be back. PAX has been one of my favorite events for all the years. I've been coming here for a very long time, and I'm just really excited that we're able to come back here for 2026 and show a very unique experience.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines, Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Multiplayer in Halloween is a 1v4 asymmetrical horror experience that pits the residents of Haddonfield against the shape of pure evil, Michael Myers. In this quintessential slasher simulator, our playable cast of civilian characters desperately attempt to save their neighbors and themselves from the omnipresent boogeyman, while Michael fixates on stalking and slaying his targets. Halloween provides familiar elements fans of the genre know and love, but we're incredibly excited to pull back the curtain and unveil more details that demonstrate our commitment to delivering our most robust, dynamic, and terrifying multiplayer offering yet. Michael Myers is a creeping, methodical killer, and on Halloween night, Haddonfield becomes his hunting ground. The boogeyman's primary desire is to eliminate every living resident in this quiet town, but he also begins each match with a list of special targets that supply greater rewards if killed before time expires. These unfortunate residents are positioned across various sites in the map, and Michael players are empowered to use their nightmare suite of abilities to locate, terrorize, and ultimately execute their victims and anyone bold enough to interfere with their bloodthirsty ambitions. Killer Sense allows players to step behind the mask and stalk the residents of Haddonfield. When using this skill and entering the first-person perspective, Michael becomes aggressively aware of his surroundings and the proximity of potential prey. By focusing on targets with murderous intent, Michael builds varying levels of stalk, which aid him in identifying and tracking targets and open increasingly satisfying options for executions. An effective killer always keeps their victims unaware of their presence until those final fatal moments. While historically Michael Myers isn't known for his speed, fundamental abilities like shape jump amplify the shape's mobility with hauntingly unpredictable results. In shape jump, Michael slips into the shadows to move around environments unseen. Not only does this increase Michael's base movement speed, but it also provides access to other powerful traversal options, including Shape Dash, which sends Michael lunging forward with violent momentum. Shape Jump is confidently one of the most powerful tools at Michael's disposal, and supplies unlimited possibilities for iconic jump scare moments.
Stay cool.
However, that potency comes with a few major caveats. Our masked antagonist can only enter and exit Shape Jump while in the cover of darkness or outside a resident's line of sight. The light may provide temporary reprieve for the residents of Haddonfield, but Michael can work to remove sources of illumination by shutting off lights, cutting power, and even catalyzing temporary blackouts.
Oh, God!
Despite the unquestionable malevolence of Michael Myers, his horrifying homecoming to Haddonfield won't be welcomed without resistance. As the body count climbs and evidence of the boogeyman's presence becomes undeniable, local authorities, residents, and distinct playable civilians may decide to gather weapons and face off against evil itself. Thankfully, Michael knows his way around sharp objects and will have multiple options for melee combat encounters. And if especially persistent Haddonfieldites do manage to get the upper hand in an exchange, don't worry.
How the hell?
It's not possible.
We've said it once, and we'll say it again. You can't kill the boogeyman. While Michael swiftly endeavors to turn Haddonfield into a graveyard, our heroic group of civilian characters desperately attempts to save their neighbors and escape the boogeyman's bloodthirst. As a civilian, it's up to you to find fellow Haddonfield residents, convince them of his malicious intent, and guide them safely to one of several possible randomized escapes located around the map before they meet an untimely end. This distinctive cast of playable civilian characters each comes equipped with unique stats, special traits, and signature personalities. To ensure no two matches of Halloween play out the same, our team has constructed a vast playground of possibilities in Haddonfield, offering civilians a multitude of diverse gameplay systems to aid them in achieving their objectives and surviving the night. As civilians navigate these environments, they'll uncover points of interest, revealing resident NPCs, lootable containers, hiding places, telephones, possible escape routes, and more. Thoroughly and cautiously exploring your surroundings could very well mean the difference between life and death. And when death comes to your little town, it's probably not a bad idea to head to your neighbors and contact the local authorities. Civilians are tasked with tracking down surviving residents and warning them of the looming threat. Successful conversations with residents can permit civilians to request additional calls to police, commands to find secure hiding places, or companionship as they navigate the formerly peaceful streets of Haddonfield.
Should we stick together? Maybe we're better as a team.
Whether it's a local family friend or the authorities, there's safety in numbers. Once the innocent residents of Haddonfield have been located and persuaded, it's time for the civilians to plan their harrowing escape. Lootable containers scattered throughout the map contain weapons, distractions, and key items that can be used to unlock and access a variety of possible escape routes. The location of these items and escapes changes from match to match, so civilians greatly benefit from adjusting their strategies based on the objects uncovered. It's also worth noting that initiating these escape sequences generates a tremendous amount of noise, which will alert Michael to your exact location. So what happens in the likely event that a civilian becomes another display of Michael's wretched, inhumane nature? Well, their Haddonfield story isn't over just yet. Even in death, they can support their friends and even return as a sheriff's deputy or the unrelenting Dr. Loomis. Once they've re-emerged upon the streets of Haddonfield, they can cooperate with the remaining civilians and responding officers to try and put a stop to Michael's murderous rampage.
Freeze where you are, Michael. You're coming with me.
While he can't be killed, with enough community resistance, the proper equipment, and sheer manpower, he can be detained and shipped back to Smith's Grove Sanitarium. Halloween is a legendary film with a genre-defining legacy, and our mission has been to bring the film's unsettling sense of dread to our asymmetrical horror sandbox. By empowering players to control the tension and stage the scares, we're building a multiplayer experience designed with replayability at the forefront. We'll have more details to share regarding character progression, character traits, customization, proximity chat, and more thrilling gameplay features in the coming months. But we can't wait for all of you to join us when Halloween launches on September 8th, 2026.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to IllFonic Presents Halloween. Today's panel will be talking about the impact of the original film, the legacy of the franchise, and what it's been like translating that into a video game. My name is Miles Dompierre. I'll be your moderator today. I want to start by introducing our amazing panel. So we're going to go through, we're going to have them share who they are and how they're connected to Halloween. First up, Ryan Freeman.
Hey everybody. My name is Ryan Freeman, and for the last 14 years I've helped Malika Cod run all things Halloween and try to help the legacy of this iconic franchise endure. Produced the last 3 films in the franchise and have been lucky enough to be involved in this video game.
Awesome. Next up we have Jordan Mathewson.
Hello. I am the design director at IllFonic, and I've been with IllFonic for almost 10 years at this point, and extremely excited to be here and working on such a amazing franchise and IP and being able to bring it to life in the form of a video game. So,
I'm Jared Gerritsen. I'm Chief Creative Officer and Game Director on the project. Been at IllFonic for a long time, thank you. And it's beyond exciting to be able to talk to people about this. And the next guest, we just need to bring him on.
And yes, obviously last but not least, we are honored to be joined virtually by the man himself, John Carpenter. All right, so we're going to start with Jared and Jordan. What was it like watching Halloween for the first time? Do you remember the first time you watched this film? Because for so many fans around the world, it's the blueprint. It's the blueprint for that genre.
It's definitely, I mean, I was born in '76. I feel like I'm the oldest person at IllFonic. So I remember that time, and I remember Halloween becoming one of those cultural characters that as a kid, little kid, seeing the kid wearing a Halloween mask and finding out what it was, and then seeing it for the first time, and then it being so active in that era. I just remember seeing it and seeing Michael show up out of nowhere, and then becoming absolutely afraid of him showing up out of nowhere. And I remember it just being that thing that stuck in my brain that really just always popped into my head, and that was the thing that, like, I knew we needed to get with this game when we started touching it.
yep, not born in the 70s, but being able to come at it from a newer perspective and seeing how timeless something like that can appear to me as I watched it and really basked in the horror that really branched off, and seeing it through a lens of seeing how it evolved over time into so many different things in the genre. It was very special to see and experience for the first time, and so exciting to actually be able to make the video game for it.
Yeah, I don't want to speak for everyone here, but I think all of us remember the first time they saw that movie. I was a small child, about 6 years old, I want to say, when I was introduced to Halloween. Changed my life forever, maybe for the worse, but who knows? So Jared, you touched on this briefly, but what was it about this IP in particular that screamed, we need to make a game based on this franchise?
I mean, he's on the panel with us. Like, the legend of John, you know, I mean, he's done so much, and this is like, you know, at the beginning of it, and, you know, it's just one of those things where when we started talking to Malik and Ryan, and, you know, the direction was the first film, and we were able to, you know, bring John into it. It's like, we have to do it, but we have to figure out what that game is first before we got really deep into it. And that's the thing about IllFonic that I'm very proud of, is we choose what we work on. We figure out what we want and we go and find it. And then, you know, it is about the IP holders. And it was really great working with, just meeting Malik and Ryan, and the energy was there. And we got along so well that it was like, I got to go back and we got to figure out what this game is. And then we pitched them the game, and then we started working on the game, and then we got to meet John and showed them the game. And he was so amazing to us, where it's like, I still just, it was very exciting to have him say, I've done this. You guys don't need to ask for my permission. You need to do what you feel is best for it. And now I'm just deathly afraid because I don't want to let John down.
And speaking of Malik, as you may have noticed today, we are one person down. He had a personal emergency come up, so we're wishing him all the best, but we wish he could be here with us. This next question is for Ryan and John. We've had so many amazing movies over the years based on this franchise. And we have had some video game iterations. I believe there was an Atari Halloween game, and there was a Retro Realms 2D side-scroller. But in your eyes, what was it like seeing Halloween translated into a very big video game?
Well, I think John should answer this question first. I mean, it's his film.
It was fantastic. This game looks like a movie, and it plays like a movie. And I'm really excited by it.
And I think that, you know, one of our charges, especially mine, is to ensure that the game, and so to Jared's point, they might get to pick what they work on, but we picked IllFonic for a good reason. And it you know, it was a long line of different suitors who would come to us we'd wanted to do a game for a while, but it had to be done right, and it had to honor the film. It had to be you know, based on the original, so we had everything in place, and IllFonic has really knocked it out of the park and really listened to everything that we wanted and needed in the game, so that we ensured that it comes out and it respects that, you know, historic film.
I want to say that you used the original music, and anybody who knows the music well can tell it's on the game, and that just adds to the atmosphere, the fear, the momentum of the game.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those sounds, those stings, those melodies are timeless, and people, resonate with that. So it says a lot about the sound design and the score of that film. Jared, Jordan, for some people, Halloween it's the horror franchise. So no pressure, when we were looking at translating that into a game, what was the one thing you knew we had to get right? The one thing we had to nail with Halloween?
Michael has to be inevitable death and terrifying, and that perspective of being in the shoes of him or the civilians on the other side, having that dynamic of power versus vulnerability, and the ways we can play with that when you additionally plug in this multiplayer component, it brings forth just a very big focus onto Michael himself, as he is the driver of these matches. He is the one that should orchestrate these jump scares and command the neighborhoods that he's in. And that's part of that's shape jump, which I'll let Jared kind of get into. But it's also just diving into first person, going inside the mask and hearing his breath in your ear as you're stalking people. So the stalking and the killing and everything that encompasses, just it was so crucial to get right and make sure it translated from what you see on film to in your hands in the gameplay as you're moving through the locations and trying to hunt people down.
Yeah, and just I've been just speaking about it because I'm so proud of a theory, a game design theory that came from a couple of, drinks over beer of how do we make him show up out of nowhere? How does this happen? And it theorized, and then we put it down on paper, and then we presented it to Trancas and got their approvals to do it. But that was the backbone of the game, to have Michael show up out of nowhere, which is just such an iconic thing that Michael can do. And then when we actually got it to work in game and we started playing it, and that natural scare that happens, and the fact that we are easily making the scariest game we've ever made, period. I can say that, like, I can say definitively, like, when we're just play testing and trying to figure out a bug, I still get jump scared by Jordan moving around and shape jumping in, because mentally I think that the room is cleared, and I turn around and he's there, and I literally just jump from it. And that's from the film. That's like the thing that we needed to do. We needed to have Michael be able to disappear and reappear wherever he wanted, and you needed to always feel that you're in danger. Like, that is the thing that we needed to do. And then just the score and the soundtracks and the sound stabs and all of the things that were done in the 70s, you know, by this small group of people that are just trying to get it done. Like, that is just the thing that I'm so proud that we've been able to match, with IllFonic being such an indie, small, scrappy studio as well. I think that the energy is very similar, and I hope that this does do what the first film did, and drove the horror industry and drove this new era. And I'm just happy to be a part of it, but I'm happy that we were able to grab that piece that needed to be done.
Yeah, you touched on those design philosophies that we discussed a while back and play tested. And at PAX, we're letting people go hands-on with that for the first time. And it's so fun to see players get behind the mask and jump scare people. The first time they pick up the controller, it connects and they see it, and they get to live that power fantasy of being Michael Myers. So Ryan and John, same question to you, but from the flip side. What is the one thing that you feel that IllFonic needed to do when we were going to make a game based on this legendary film?
Well, I think they needed to make it scary.
that was what I was going to say. Scary is the first order of business. And then, you know, obviously, we had to take a little creative liberty to make a game that's playable and enjoyable and do all those things. And so their job was really to connect a modern game with a, you know, film from 1978 that has is iconic for a lot of reasons, and it's dread that lives in your head. So I think that it's, you know, playing that dread out through the controller as a survivor or as Michael was really key to finding the right playability in the game to make it something that, you know, every fan that we encounter has been, you know, asking for a game forever, but it's a trick to find out to make it done right, and so that you're actually experiencing the same emotions, the same feelings you get from watching the film.
So outside of it needing to be scary, John, anything else that we needed to nail with this one?
No, that's it. That's the main thing.
Easy enough. So you touched on shape jump previously, and that was our team's interpretation of how Michael is around every corner. He's always lurking in the shadows. You never know where he's going to be. For Ryan and John, what was it like when you saw that mechanic for the first time, when we pitched this idea of Michael becoming the shadows, essentially?
John, go ahead.
Oh, dear.
You want me to go? I'll go. You know, I think that our biggest concern was trying to explain why Michael could appear and reappear, because every fan has their own theories, their own things, and so this was kind of a leap of saying, okay, this is one way to explain it, and you know, so until we actually really saw it in action, weren't 100% sold, but when we did see it, we're like, this works. This is a good mechanic for the game that provides that. What I just spoke about was that feeling that lives in your head. Could he be around this corner? And so when you're playing the game, and if you're a survivor and Michael is there and then he's not, and then all of a sudden he's there, and then if you're playing Michael and you get to do that to somebody, you now just lived through Michael and got to do what he did in the film and create that scare that, you know, somebody experienced from the film. So I think it worked very well, and we're very happy with how it turned out.
This is a difference between movie making and game making. In the movie, we could do Michael disappearing and appearing very easily. And he was everywhere, and he was in the shadows. He was going to get you. In the game, you get to play as Michael. So I think this is a great game design to be able to allow you to visually disappear and appear and attack the innocent humans in the town.
So we kicked off this panel with a multiplayer overview trailer, which gave you a look at the multiplayer experience in Halloween. Halloween is a single player and multiplayer experience. So this question is for everyone. But how has it felt revisiting the iconic moments of an all-time classic film and having the opportunity to inject new moments, new characters?
Let's go first.
I mean, I'll say I've seen the movie, the original film, hundreds, if not 1,000 times. And so it is amazing to expand the four corners of the sandbox to play in and to see what, was a $300,000 budget film turn into something vastly bigger and kind of paint out those corners that we never saw before. So I think it's a very exciting way to experience something so beloved.
Yeah, and it really gave us a chance.
We didn't have $300,000, guys.
Well, it didn't all.
$225,000.
Well, you had to pay Pleasance, so
That's great. The prospect of being able to go back to something, and really dive through it plenty of times to really understand what's going on, and then thinking about, what was happening elsewhere and kind of how we get to go through and discover, and also just learn a little bit about how we are building Michael's gameplay, because while we are building that multiplayer experience, there's a big part of it that has to be so true to what we see and what we've noticed about everything that it's more interesting than anything to really dive into the possibilities of what he's up to and kind of how he goes about things to then translate that into a multiplayer experience as well and let others feel what that's like to be on the other end of the knife.
Yeah, and I mean, really for us with the story and everything, it's not just us on this, it's our writers. We've got extremely talented writers that went through every frame, every second. They've got all of these crazy ideas of what Michael was up to in the town and what the town was doing outside of that 90 some odd minutes, and it's crazy because it's also very scary to be messing with something that all of you guys love so much. So it is nerve-wracking to be making something so important to so many people, and I genuinely feel that we've done our due diligence, we've done our just critical soul searching of like, how would I feel not being so close as a developer, but how would I feel just being someone that loves this film so much? And I think we're doing a really good job, and I can't wait to show this in the coming months, because it comes out in a few months as well. So there's going to be a lot of really great reveals around the story and all of that, and I cannot wait to show more.
Yeah, and I think to that end too, unfortunately Malik couldn't be here today, Malik Akkad. He's really intimately involved in this. He and I that talk to Jared, to Jordan, to Chuck, to everybody at Elphonic and go through everything. It's not a layer of people below us that are filtering stuff up. It's us that are hands-on. So it's been a great working relationship to help get this right. And so you really have the people that are trying to honor the legacy of this, help get it right, and involved in every aspect of it.
And then John, for you, how does it feel having this story revisited?
It feels great. No, guys, I've always thought that Halloween would, ever since I began playing video games, I've always thought that Halloween would make a fantastic game. And it's now been realized right in front of my eyes. And I'm loving it.
What was it like for you, John and Ryan, stepping into this virtual Haddonfield for the first time? We've shown glimpses of it. We have a sandbox that players can experience.
Obviously, our team's very intimate with the design and the setup, but for you, as someone who's so attached to this franchise and this legacy, what was it like jumping into this, I guess, reimagining, for lack of a better term?
Well, I gotta get a lot better at video games first. That's, mine is, my kids have taken over our PS5 at home pretty well. So once I got the hang of the controls, I've really enjoyed getting to experience, what's gone from most of my experiences, the films and the producing those, and then also the merchandise side. So it's been very two-dimensional, very, static. So to have the ability to now, after all this time, experience a dynamic playability, the dynamic character that I love and work with every single day of my life, it's awesome.
I know a big...
It's cool.
It's cool. Yeah, cool.
Brevity, guys. You guys talk a lot now. Make it simple.
Short and sweet, all right? So our team has spent a lot of time working to make Haddonfield feel like a living, breathing horror sandbox. For Jared and Jordan, what has it been like, and how are we empowering players to create their own horror movie moments in this game?
It's about giving them the environment and the tools to do so. Like I said, Michael is the driving force of everything, and his decisions and his moves throughout the locations are pivotal into what makes the game scary and terrifying. But the environment itself and the spooky atmosphere and the terrifying, false positive jump scares and things make that tension build up to then unfold based on what you find or what you encounter. So it's definitely the dynamicism and empowering players on both sides, but keeping that balance just right so there's still vulnerability.
It's very hard. Huh? How about that, John? It's very hard to do. Yeah, I mean, it is all of the layers. It's just all of the layers, and it's all of the experience that we've had over the almost decade of making asymmetrical horror games. Like, this is not our first rodeo. We've done this a lot. We're pulling a lot of pages from all the other games. We're returning to horror. Predator, Ghostbusters, Killer Clowns, like that was not, this. This is true slasher horror. This is going back to the violence and the bloodshed to match this IP the way that it needs to be. And honestly, it is the fact that once you realize that you can do nothing to stop Michael, except for getting everyone together and rallying people together like they do in the films. You need to run. You need to get away. You need to. If you see the mask, you're too close. And that's the cool part is people that I've been watching going through the line, and I forget that we're showing it downstairs, and it's so exciting because it is the first time that we've seen people play it that we haven't walked through and told them all the nuance and the people that go through and they come back and over again. I've seen people rally together to take on Mike and really just beat the crap out of him, but then they do the right thing to get out of that bully scenario. And there's been a lot of things that Jordan really breaks down with the game layers and all of these pieces to make it so he does feel truly dangerous. Like in the films, when you see him, you're in trouble, and that's the thing that it's very hard, especially in a video game. Like, you're not getting shocked if you die. You get to respawn in eventually, but like you need to be afraid to survive against Mike. Like, Michael is dangerous. He is death. And so when you see him, it's best to run.
Yeah, if you're alone with Michael, it doesn't end well in pretty much any scenario. And for us as a team, it's been really great to see the show floor and see those sandbox elements come to life when players get to essentially role play their fantasy horror experience. And whether that's you being the hero, saving your friends, or whether that's you just making an escape or trying to take on Michael. Like, it's been so fun to see all the systems come together, and I think that's really a testament to all of the effort our team has put in to build out that horror sandbox. Do any of you have a intense experience with this game, the most intense experience with this game that you want to share? The most scared you've ever been?
Well, that's some of the things that we haven't gotten to get a good focus on, because everyone's going through it in the demo right now. It's very quick just because of, you know, the lines going through. But one thing that we have in there that isn't very noticeable is there's hallucinations that can appear of Michael. And the fact that when constantly I'm just testing by myself, and I'm you know, sometimes I'm working late and I'm in a dark room, and to still be completely caught off guard by something I know is there but just never expect, it happens throughout testing, and I've had it happen consistently in play tests, and it's just incredible to always get those. So it's tough to isolate to one experience, because they always end up just catching me off guard when he appears in the room next to me and grabs me and I didn't have the chance to do anything. It's pretty fantastic.
Yeah, and I mean, it does go back to just playtests, where it's, you know, we're playtesting and I naturally run out of a building because the power gets turned off. And it's lizard brain kicks in. And those moments where I'm searching for something and I turn around and he's there. And those shocking moments, like those are those things that stack up, and especially when we play hardcore and we're actually trying to play the game and not look for bugs or anything like that. There are many, many moments where I'm just like, this is really, really scary. Like, this is easily our scariest game we've ever made. This is the sounds, the tones, the things that were done in the film so long ago that if you were just to have a cell phone sound that goes off, like I feel all of us tingle when we hear those stab sounds. But that being in the game, on top of the layers of I'm trying to survive, I'm trying to get away, like that's all of those pieces come together, and it is genuinely like we play horror games for those endorphin hits. We play horror games to get scared. We watch horror films to be scared. This is a scary game, and it's really cool because it's not based off of triggers and events. You don't play it once, or you don't watch a streamer once and then you know what's going to happen. That's so common in horror games, and I love horror games, and I've made a lot of horror games in the past, but unless it's dynamic, you have that linear experience like watching a film for the first time that scares the crap out of you, but after the 30th or 40th time, you're enjoying the film, you're seeing the subtleties, you're seeing the camera work, but the game is always dynamic, it's always changing. Michael's always in different spots, you're always getting a different experience, so it always scares you. And it's really rad. It's really cool to be able to return to this type of core horror gameplay that it demands to be violence. It demands to be scary.
I cannot believe I'm on a panel when someone used the words endorphin hits.
I can't believe I'm on a panel with John Carpenter. So I mean,
well, John, we're weird. We're gamers.
That's Jared's ultimate endorphin hit right now.
Yeah. So. Like my hands are that, but yeah, no, it's an endorphin hit right now for sure.
So Jordan, you touched on this, but yeah, that sense of paranoia in this game is one of my favorite elements of it. You touched on the false Michaels, because the movie does such an amazing job of making you paranoid that Michael is everywhere. And not only is Michael everywhere from a player perspective, but we have these little moments that are dynamic where you see a Michael and you don't know if it's
he's right there in the front row.
Oh shit! So I guess this question is more for Jared and Jordan, but for everyone here, IllFonic has done a lot of asymmetrical horror games. There have been a lot of asymmetrical horror games. For us and our team and our mission statement, what makes this not, I guess, just another asim horror game? What makes this special?
There's a lot of depth, and it's something I could talk about for hours if someone got me going about it.
We don't have hours.
Yeah, I know that, and that's why I'm trying to keep it quick, and then so John doesn't judge me as well. But the thing is, it's about creating a very robust sandbox of things, because that's what makes these online multiplayer games have that longevity and that thing that 1,000 hours in, you're seeing things that you've never seen before because of the alchemy of the pieces that you give. So it's really about crafting something that allows people to consistently jump in and enjoy themselves. and it's also needs to be scary. Like it needs to be there, and that's where the environments and the lighting and the sound design, the music, and all the other pieces of gameplay come together and really create those moments over time, consistently and in different ways. And then, of course, I think the biggest thing is also pacing that out nicely, because the second people understand what they're supposed to be doing, they can get really into a thing that kind of breaks the experience. So it's up to us to design the things that keep you playing and building consistent horror Halloween experiences.
I decline my time to give John a question.
Should I let you?
No, I want you to, like, John's here. I'm here to hear John. I don't want to, Jordan said everything for me, so. No.
John.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like, you are a gamer. You've been gaming as long as I feel games have been around. Like, for you, when you think of horror games, do you see it differently than how you've done your movies? Is it the same type of tone and timing?
Video games are an art form unto themselves, very different than movies. So I don't compare them. But if I'm playing a horror game, what the big deal is, I want to be scared. And I want a chance to survive, but probably I won't. And the games that I've played, the scarier ones, you know, the monsters come around the corner out of the darkness, and they're faster than I am, and they kick my ass.
Well, luckily enough, our monster walks all the time.
That's true.
Great decision for that. That made it very fun to balance this game out for that.
But he's inevitable.
He's inevitable.
You know, you can't stop him. He's coming for you.
Yep. That's exactly what was such a huge thing about what makes Shape Jump so terrifying, is in that physical form, he is just walking, and he is just walking towards you, and that's that thing that you see coming towards you, you would never expect him to be 30 yards this way, and when that happens is when it just hits hard, and then you're again trying to avoid him just getting in arm's reach to grab you and kill you.
Oh, speaking of being everywhere, now I'm scanning the audience, and I'm just seeing little Michael faces popping up. So the legacy of the original Halloween film endures to this day, and for so many people it's so important to them. Are we viewing this game as a way to introduce an entirely new generation to this IP, or as a way to foster an existing fandom?
Is that to me?
This is everybody.
The panel has been stumped.
Look, I think the film lives on its own, and I think its popularity and its iconic nature is such that it's watchable even to this day for a first-time viewer, and its power and its scariness and its recognition of how great it is easily viewed by anybody. So the film has to live on its own. This is an attempt to allow both longtime fans and new fans to experience what the film was conveying in a new way. And I think that it's tied to it. It's not a way to retell a story. It's nothing but allowing audiences a modern way to experience, at least try to get as close to the film as they can to experience it in their home and for themselves.
I feel, everyone knows who Michael Myers is. I feel like you could go anywhere in the world and show them Michael Myers, and I think everyone knows who he is. And I think that games is a medium that has been growing, and look at PAX growing all these years. Look at all of these gamers, and look at this is not a Hollywood panel. This is a gaming panel. And gaming is growing so much more that I feel like there might be some kids that know who Michael Myers is, maybe watched a film, and I hope that this drives people to the original core of the film to find and see that first piece, and that's why I'm excited that we're focusing purely on the first piece of this, and then they can explore and go to the other parts. But I don't think anyone doesn't know who Michael Myers is. Just go in the middle of nowhere in any part of the earth, and I think that if you see the mask, you know he's a bad guy. You know he's scary, and I think that the game is going to help drive that even more. But I mean, this franchise is we're just kind of like plugging into it, and I think that that's the exciting part for us, is we're able to plug into it. We're able to use all of this massive history, and just move from there. And it's like what we've done in all of the other IPs that we've worked on. We add to. We try to drive a little bit more excitement and a little bit more pieces to it, but it's always the IP that continues to drive in the direction that I feel like the IP owners need to keep it going.
I'd like to interject in here. What do you mean this is not a Hollywood panel?
Well, this panel's for PAX.
I live in Hollywood.
Speak for yourself, Jared.
This is the most
right now,
Hollywood panel.
Then
I am now
you are
in Hollywood, USA, and it's a beautiful sunny day. What's the temperature in Boston? Oh,
is that why you didn't show
31.
up? It's too cold.
I came here, John. I came out here, and it's cold. It's 30-some degrees today. So
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Hollywood
this
panel.
Hollywood represents half this panel.
This panel is a Hollywood panel, absolutely. But the fans here are for video games, and they're lucking out for a Hollywood panel, I guess. It's pretty exciting. But I didn't realize this was a Hollywood panel until now. I'm the
You feel
pretty
special?
big ego.
Mr. Hollywood over here.
Yeah.
Are there any last thoughts from the group before we open it up to some audience questions?
I'd just like to thank all the fans, first of all. I mean, geez, that line for the game has been capped, and people are patiently waiting for their chance to play. The game doesn't live without all of you. Showing up here for this panel, sharing things on social media, talking about it, sometimes good, sometimes bad. But it is truly appreciated, and it's why we do it. It's, without you, this game doesn't live and breathe, and hopefully it lives for a long time.
Yeah, and there's so much more to explore here. It's such an honor to be able to work with such a timeless franchise and timeless, iconic villain that we have to work with, and being able to combine what the beauty of the art form of film with what the art form of video games is, creates just an amazing cross-pollination that I'm just always excited to dive into. But I'm excited to get this game out and really get people to get excited about all the pieces we've added, because it's going to be incredible.
And I'm honestly, like, this energy from the community, the fans, the people that I've been walking through the crowd of people standing outside talking about the other games that we've done and theorizing other things, and it's been amazing, because I feel like everyone's coming to understand what this is, and I feel that we're not going to let people down, but I also feel like Jordan and I need to get back to work and really continue to kick the shit out of this game, because like we want to make sure that you guys aren't let down and you get a horror game that is Halloween.
Oh, just one final thank you. Obviously to John for creating such an iconic character. Stories that without you, there's none of this. So, so obviously that, and then also to Malik, who again couldn't be here, but for steering the ship of Halloween for the last 40 years or 30 years, how long? His father before him. But Halloween is still continuing on because of the work that he does too. So that's also important.
John?
God bless all here.
All right, so we are staging some mics off to the side of the aisles here. If you have a question that you want answered by the panel, come on down. And in the meantime, Jared, any super vague teases we want to give anyone while we're here?
We have a video game that we're making. It will be supported after launch with things and stuff. And it's going to be really cool. And it's really exciting because we have a lot of really neat things to make sure everyone's happy and make sure that this game is continues to go for a long time after launch.
Awesome. Okay. We'll start over here on the left.
Hi, I'm Chris from here in Massachusetts with the Radio of Horror. These kind of games in the past have been come out and then unfortunately been canceled, like Friday the 13th, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the Killer Clowns game. What's going to happen to make sure that doesn't happen with Halloween so soon after it comes out?
You've played Predator, I hope. You didn't name Predator. We've made 30 Predators now. We supported it for 5 years. Ghostbusters we're still supporting. Clowns we're still supporting. So I feel like we've got a pretty good track record.
Yeah, the support is important, but a lot of it does also come down to the foundational elements we're building to plan for longevity. We're improving every game we do, and to make sure that the gameplay itself, kind of like I was talking about earlier with the online environment, making sure that it's stable and gives people an opportunity to enjoy it for as long as they can is crucial to us, and updates and everything coming after that. But the core foundation needs to be solid, and that's a huge thing we've focused on for this game.
And from a non-technical side, Friday the 13th had a lot of legal rights issues that caused problems with that one, so it's not an issue for this one. So,
Bowser.
Hi, my name is Kyler. I had a question about Halloween Horror Nights. If any not Friday the 13th, Halloween movies could be made into a Halloween Horror Nights haunted house, which one would it be based on?
we've done Horror Nights in the past, but we're here to talk about the video game. We've done several Horror Nights, though, but perhaps in the future. But, you know, Halloween has been a very popular house at that event.
Awesome. And back to the left side.
All right, hello. I'm Elizabeth. I'm a student at Ringling College of Art and Design. I have a question about reference collections. So as artists, we collect reference to get some of those good PBR moments. Aside from the films, where did you guys do your research?
We dove into, the film is obviously the source material, but the idea of it is that we had to kind of balance out the fact that it was shot in California with the fact that it's supposed to be a Midwestern Illinois suburb. So we went through, and I'm personally from the Midwest, I'm very familiar with Illinois, but a lot of the artists then, we used all of the tools at our disposal to really understand what makes Illinois town, understanding the types of buildings, understanding additionally that it's a period piece and that it's in the 70s. So we had to look back at a lot of older reference material to not only understand what's going to be inside of these houses, but what do the neighborhoods look like, and when you're in there, what does it feel like to see those things? So it's been a journey, but we've definitely focused on whatever we can find that embodies that time period as well as the location in the U.S.
Cool, thank you very much.
Awesome. And back to the right side.
Hi there. My name is Ben, and I was really glad to see that Dr. Loomis is in this game. I don't know if it's too early, but I wonder who's voicing him.
You know his name, right? You could kind of talk to his history.
Yeah, his name is Colin McCann, and he was somebody I had actually found when we shot Halloween 2018, and we were looking for a Sound Alike Loomis to do audio tapes that were discovered by the two documentarians in the film. And he was actually he was a stand-up comedian part-time and did a couple crazy impersonations, and I had just found him on YouTube and started talking to him. And since then, he's done Loomis in our pinball machine and now in this game.
Nice. Well, I can't wait to see him.
Thank you. And
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Amy. I just wanted to say thank you guys for coming out to speak today. It's very fun. My question is more out of curiosity. Are there any current horror movies right now that have kind of captured your interest, and why?
We've been working so much.
I've been my head has been in the ground on this game, so it's been tough to consume any other type of media. So
yeah, I know I haven't been to the movie theater in like a year.
I liked Weapons a lot.
Weapons was great, but I had no idea what I was going into with Weapons. So the entire time I'm like, wait, what? What's going on here? Like I think that's the coolest part about horror is it's becoming so abstract, and I also feel that the films that I see, I've always been a sci-fi person. I've always been really deep in sci-fi action films, and really horror scares the shit out of me because it rattles in my brain for a really long time. And so as we got into Halloween, I watched every Halloween so many times, and so I did start to see Michael Myers in corners of my eyes and stuff like that. But the newest films I definitely consume, but I love the classics. I love going back to the classics. I love going back to, the 80s, 90s when practical was so normal. Like I kind of get cringy at a lot of this over big CG stuff. I really like what Terrifiers has done, and because it's so over the top and it's practical, but I want more story. I think that's the thing, is like it's that balance of like my brain starts to spin all of these other yarns and tales. But yeah, I think that Weapons is definitely one of those things that I saw that I was like, wow, I think horror is getting really crazy now. And it was so crazy that I was like, this is a horror film. Okay, this is wild.
She just asked your favorite movie, Jared.
Yeah, sorry, man. I'm sorry.
I feel like
John's
we need to
literally
hear from
staring
John
at
on
us.
this one.
Like I'm just seeing like. Ask John some questions, man.
Yeah,
He's
let's
here.
hear about John talking about some horror movies.
Yeah, John. What horror film?
What was that movie that was up for an Academy Award? Begins with S.
Sinners.
Oh, Sinners. Yeah.
Sinners? It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's very good. Very good.
Guys, the scariest thing is real life. movies, video games, novels, that's all great, but that's harmless. Real life will kill you.
That's so true.
Probably the best words of wisdom anyone could have heard in a panel.
Thank you.
Awesome, thank you. And we'll go back to the right side here.
Suzuki, I'm a horror fanatic. I'm from Berkeley, Massachusetts. I'm just saying that I've seen a lot of strange and funny and unique cosmetics in any of the horror games you made. I'm just wondering what kind of cosmetics I would expect in the future for the Halloween game.
I'm not
Gentlemen.
Single word.
Yeah, we're not discussing too much of the future content, but we will reveal things over time, so you'll get a taste of it later.
But
be patient.
Be patient, but look at what we've done in the past. We want to try to be hyper respectful, but we also want to kind of expand how we can. But everything needs to get through Trancas. It needs to get hyper approved. So if you don't like it, it's their fault, not ours. We just throw out ideas.
Respect the IP and also give players expression in multiplayer games. So there's a multi approach, and it'll be great.
Okay, thanks.
Awesome, thank you. Our first Michael off to the left here.
Hey there, my name is Jay. I'm from Johnson City, Tennessee. The weather is wonderful here in Massachusetts. But this is a question for Jordan and Jared. What are some potential franchises that you would want to explore in the future with asymmetrical horror, whether that be straight up horror, like would you want to do a Scream game in the future, or would you want to do something kind of more along the lines of the tone of Ghostbusters, like Jurassic Park, for example?
I mean, we're talking to a lot of people because we have to work so far ahead with games. So I can't say the games that I would want to make because we might be talking to them.
Fair enough.
But the thing about our future games is definitely we want to stay deeper in horror and gore and continue making hyper scary games. I feel like what we've done in the past, we've learned a lot, but I think that horror is those great moments of absurdity, laughing because you just got scared. And then those scary moments need to really be impactful. So I think that the big thing for anything that we're doing in the future is it needs to be really based in horror. You know, I would love to do a Big Trouble in Little China game. Absolutely love to do a Big Trouble in Little China game.
Which is one of my favorite movies of all time.
I mean, such an amazing film, but how do you be not the main character? How do you put the gravitas of Jack Burton not being the hero, but being the character of that? Like, that film is just so timeless and so amazing that I would love to figure out how to make a game with that. We haven't talked to anyone about it, so I can say that openly, and I can give John the flowers that he deserves for such an amazing film. But all of the other IPs that we want to make stuff for, we're going to hold that close to our chest, and we'll
Already
probably never
talking
be able
about
to say
cheating
that.
on us, huh?
Huh?
Already talking about cheating
And
on
also, like, Ryan will get mad. But yeah, we're excited for the future of Ilphonic. Like, it's a very exciting thing, and we're not going to stop doing what we're doing. Like, this is I feel people from the press, the fans, they get what we're doing, and I think that it's really exciting that people acknowledge it.
Awesome.
All right, and apologies to all three of you for staring at you from the front row. It's just part of the job description, man. So thank you guys.
Thank you. We have time for one more question, so we're going to kick it off. No pressure. Final question to close it out. What do we got?
So I'm Chris from Massachusetts, and how many iterations of Michael, of the Shapes character model and gameplay mechanics did you go through before you landed the perfect, most authentic version that you have?
Are you acknowledging it? That's the most perfect, most authentic?
That is subjective, and that's totally up to you.
Because I feel like it is.
As far as I'm concerned, so far so good.
Thank you. That's awesome. I think we literally probably 9 back and forths with just you guys.
Yeah.
And then a bunch with the devs, a bunch with like, I would say the panel of people that were looking at each fold, each crease.
I think it starts out with a foundational model that they come up with, and then it gets narrowed down in the macro level, and then we get down to where it's like, hey, the back of the mask is not quite pinched enough, so it gets really specific. So there were definitely probably at least 9 or 10 times that we were.
Yeah. And gameplay, thousands. Every time you tweak something and move something and adjust the speed or the availability of the light in the map for where he can appear in and out, and it's endless, and it's not going to stop because it can continue to get better as we play test it.
It's tough because John spoke to this. Movie making is totally different than video games, where when we shoot a film, you get to choose where you put the lights. You choose where you get to put the camera. So Michael's mask gives off different shadows and shapes and textures depending on where you have those things. So when you have a video game where your camera's moving, the lighting sources are moving, the lighting sources are different, it can create a different look on the mask. So Ilphonic's done a very good job in-game of, making sure that from all angles the mask looks as great as it can get, despite not having that locked off ability that we would have in film.
Excellent. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, I just want to give a huge shout out to everyone who showed up, hung out, and shared their love of Halloween with all of us. Let's give a round of applause for our amazing panel here one more time. John Carpenter in beautiful Hollywood for the biggest Hollywood panel of PAX East.
Biggest Hollywood.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, John.
Thanks, John. Enjoy the weather out there.
Yeah. Enjoy the sun.
Thank you very much.
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
Hey everyone, we're here to introduce Slash Zero, our new anime roguelike action platform. We just announced this month, so you can wishlist it now on Steam, Epic, and PlayStation 5. In Slash Zero, you take on the role of a time hacker, breaking into parallel timelines filled with challenges and mystery, trying to repair and uncover the truth behind your collapsing timeline. We're showcasing two of our playable characters today, Nyx, an agile assassin with dual blades, and Fina, a deadly mid-range gunner. After each battle, you'll obtain blessings to expand your authority faster. Collect blessings throughout your run to create powerful, synergistic builds and upgrade your character. At the end of our tutorial run, we'll clash with a mysterious foe. He seems to be an ex-time hacker and dismantles us swiftly. But this probably isn't the last we'll see of him. After each run is completed, you'll find yourself waking in Null Void. This is your hub, a safe space to prepare yourself for the next excursion. This is also where we switch characters. For our next run, let's go with Fina. When you're ready, use the street lamp to traverse timelines again. We'll start our runs in Sector 7, the territory of the Rust Avenue Wolves. We'll need to beat them down to find clues and figure out how to fix this timeline. Besides areas crawling with enemies, we'll also find secret rooms and events. In this event, a mysterious traveler gives us a temporal fragment. Should be useful later in our run. We can also find chambers of respite to restore HP before the next battle, or item shops to purchase items for both in-run and meta progression. We finally made it to the boss with our build. Time to face off and see if we can take him down. String together smooth combos, dodge its dangerous attacks, and strike at the perfect moment. Looks like we've been defeated again, but we're going back to Null Void, powering ourselves up, and we're going to try to challenge it again. We can spend our rewards from the last run to upgrade our Null Void hideout and our characters. You can completely alter your movement and attack abilities with the chips you collect during your run, creating a unique playstyle. You can also unlock authority codes to make your characters permanently stronger. This was a quick walkthrough of our demo. There's a lot more waiting for you to discover. Don't forget to wishlist us now on Steam, Epic, and PlayStation 5, and follow us on socials, or join our Discord for more information. Thanks for watching and supporting.
to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transitions seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hi, my name is Hyun Kim, and I am the comms director here at Ocean Drive Studio, and we are the maker of the game God Save Birmingham. God Save Birmingham is a physics-based medieval survival sandbox, and we've been in development for a couple of years now, and we hope to bring the game to Steam in early access sometime this year. The idea is to survive onslaught of zombies and really watch out when it's dark, because it gets scary when it's nighttime. We're bringing our alpha build. This build does have different weapons you can use in the combat. Right now we have an axe and we have a scythe, and we have pitchfork, because our character in game is a farmer, and these are the tools that he would normally use in everyday life. And we are making more weapons in the future and more classes, so that's befitting their class. There are medieval games out there, but this is a survival game where it's not just wholly reliant on combat. And even the way you combat zombies, you don't necessarily need weapons. You can throw things at them, and you can put obstacles in front of them. So you can bring out crates and barrels and then topple them over, and then you can stomp on them to decapitate them. It gets a little gory, not gonna lie, but maybe hopefully comical and not too offensive. We don't have like an official launch date. We are hoping for early access this year. But again, we want to get it right rather than rush. I think it's too early to say official launch is happening at X date.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy! Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy!
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Everybody, hello, hello. How are you doing, PAX East? Hi over there. Oh my gosh, hi. It's a very long audience we have here. And hello over there.
They really do go all the way down there, don't they?
All the way down there and all the way down there. Hi guys, welcome to PAX East. Are you guys having a good time? Heck yeah. Are you ready for this Earthlings panel? Yes.
How many of you guys are already playing Earthlings here?
How many of you are playing Earthlings? Yes, we've got someone right there.
All right, awesome.
Well, I'm sitting here with Justin. We're going to find out all about Earthlings and who Justin is. So Justin, tell us all about Earthlings. How did this begin? Get us into it.
Yeah, so we're a studio, Modern Games. My wife and I are co-founders, and we started about 6 years ago. And a year or so into that, we had this idea for a game that I guess is best described as Pokemon meets Skylanders and Labubu. So we're very much into toys to life, physical, digital, connected play. It's what we've been doing since we started. And just really brings together these cute mini figs that have NFC tags embedded in the bottom of them, and they're scannable and hatchable into the game, and they're tradable. And so we really set out to make a game that allowed you to connect with other people. It's a very social kind of gameplay experience when you're trading the figs and expanding your collection, and also wanted to make a fun, cozy game that everybody can get into.
So where, you're sitting in your living room or you're kind of in your house, how do you come up with the idea for that? Where did that seedling start for you?
Yeah, what's actually pretty interesting is that we have another game called Beasts of Balance, which is a tabletop stacking game that has NFC tags, and you stack them on a plinth, and it kind of brings this world to life. And it's a great game, and the people who own it absolutely love it, but it was expensive, and the community, it's like 100,000 people out there that own it, but there was this magical moment when you scan and hatch, and you kind of bring this character into the world. Everybody just kind of fell in love with the game, but it was something you had to play at your dining room table, and we wanted to make a version of that was portable, that you could, I'm wearing a bunch of Earthlings, and we wanted to make a game that could go on the go with you, but kind of recreate that magical experience. And then the second piece of it was, we're just obsessed with the idea of trading and unlocking the power of trading and making sure that everything about the trade experience in the game is a positive and a benefit to the players that are involved with that. And so it was really the convergence of those ideas, just NFC-enabled, kind of hatchable characters, that kind of bridge physical and digital and trading and bringing those kind of things together that just got us started. So
You talked about the trading element, which I really like. I was at your booth, and it was absolutely jumping. There were so many people there, and everybody was getting really excited. And they feel amazing. These figs feel really great. And
yeah, they're made of silicone, so
it feels really good.
They're not like plastic. They don't feel like plastic or anything.
They're kind of soft.
They're squishy and soft, and
I like
very very appealing to kind of hold on to.
Do you see communities forming around the idea of trading now? Do you see that as well?
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, here at PAX, it's just really easy for everybody to get together, hang out at the booth, or hang out around the tables and trade with each other. But we soft launched in Australia about 6 months ago at PAX Australia.
Oh, amazing.
And immediately the community post-PAX, they were on Discord, they were on Facebook, they were creating their own kind of sub-communities and local meetups and getting together with each other to continue trading outside of PAX. And that's continued through today in Australia and New Zealand. And we expect the same thing here. We just launched at PAX East 3 days ago for the US, and I would imagine that we're going to get people getting together, outside in cafes, and
I like that.
it's a big part of it.
Has there been anything that surprised you about the launch? Because obviously it's your baby, and then you launched your baby into the world. What's kind of surprised you?
There was a big surprise when we went to market in Australia to kind of test things out. We have designed the game obviously to be very broadly appealing. We thought that the primary audience for the game was going to be 10 to 14-year-old kids.
Okay.
And then we launched at PAX in Australia.
Right.
And obviously PAX has a lot of adults, adult gamers kind of at the show. And we skewed like 93% were 16 plus at PAX at launch. But even after that, 75% of the player base in Australia is 16 plus, mostly 20 to 35, 40 years old. We have a lot of kids playing the game and collecting, but really that surprised me. That
parents 75%. As well,
well, it's parents playing with their kids. There's a lot of co-play happening, but it's also just adult collector and gamers that love this type of game and this type of like collecting, and they go super deep and they just absolutely love it. So.
Well, I think you've convinced us. So should we have a look?
I think we should.
All right, let's have a wee look at the game. So
cool.
Show us the app. So where's the app available? Tell us where, and if you guys want to download it now as well, like it's available in the App Store.
Yes, so the game is played on iOS and Android right now.
Okay.
We are working on a PC version of the game that we're planning to launch a little bit later this year.
Okay.
You can play across devices, so once you log into your account, it does travel with you. So if you want to play on a tablet and a phone, that's totally fine. And PC, when that comes online, you'll be able to play there too. So.
Brilliant. Okay, let's
so
have a little look.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and play the game. I got to set my mic down, obviously.
I got you. Okay.
So, as we play the game, I guess a couple of things, let's start at the collection, because I think that's a really important part. So, I obviously have a lot of Earthlings, as I've been playing for a while, and I've been trading with everybody here. We have 24 different Genesis series Earthlings that are available in these mystery boxes for the Genesis series. And, each one of them that you hatch looks a little bit different. So you can see that my Treep here, has a particular look to it. And let's see, we got one with a lineage. So this fig, this Treep fig that I I didn't hatch this one. I got this from Dead Bunny in Melbourne. I was the second recipient of this fig. You can kind of see that each of them looks a little bit different. And as it trades, we have what we call lineages. And those lineages expand with each trade, and then every time somebody plays with their Treep that's part of this lineage, or it gets traded again, we earn some lineage XP. I'm actually collecting that right now, and then I'm going to get some rewards from that.
So you have to physically click it. So you have to kind of like physically actually click on it and then click the XP.
That's right. Yeah, you're gonna collect that, and then you're gonna get rewards and chests. And right now you get mutation points. So I just got 5 mutation points that are gonna allow me to enhance my Treep in that skill tree. So if I come in here, go to mutations, maybe I want the scavenger mutation. So I'll go ahead and spend some mutation points on that. And I want the sneaky mutation. So my first attack deals 30% extra damage. We'll go ahead and unlock that. And so these characters become more powerful as a result of trading and what other players are doing in game with their characters that have hatched from those, from those figs. So let me go back to the game here. I'm playing as a Lennosaur right now. I've got Unicorn Lenny, which is one of the skins that you can get in the game. And, oh, we've got a Moonling. So the Moonlings...
Tell us a little bit more about the lore, the Moonlings, like all of this as well. I want to know the lore behind what we're looking at.
Yeah, if you really want to know about the lore, you should go check out the Earthlings animated series on YouTube. There's a 10-episode short-form animated series, 60 minutes of content. It tells a story of Lenny and some of his friends as they're trying to save Earth because the moon keeps getting closer and bigger, and the Moonlings, they crashed it into Earth. And they destroyed the planet. And so you kind of get to understand the story and all those characters and how this game came to be and what kind of started it. But, so the Moonlings crash the moon into Earth, they destroy the moon. We start off the game on a chunk of what used to be Earth. Now, I've expanded a little bit and kind of rebuilt some of Earth already. But as a player, I'm going to wind up walking to the edge of the world. And let's see if I can find one. Let's see. Oh, I have to collect a heart. So we complete quests, and we earn hearts from that. And then we're able to expand the world by spending those hearts. So if I walk back up to the edge here, and I spend my 2 hearts, I actually expand the world. And, oh, am I enjoying Earthlings? Well, yes, of course I am.
I'd be very worried if you weren't enjoying Earthlings.
That was pretty funny. I'll skip the review right now, but yeah, so we can see I just expanded the world. I've got a challenge that I can complete here, or try to complete, so let's see if I can do it. All right, so we've got some Moonlings to battle. Let's see if I can get this guy.
Come on.
Oh, okay. All right, got another guy. So we're battling Moonlings, we're crafting, we're terraforming, we're expanding the world. Each character has a different type of attack. So right now I'm playing as a Lennosaur. He's got this bash attack. These light blue Moonlings are a little harder to defeat. There's different types of Moonlings as well. I'm kind of getting this particular kind of species of Moonling, but there's Lobbers, there's Crab Moonlings. All right, so now that I've defeated this challenge, I get a heart, which again allows me to expand. I just got an artifact as well.
Tell us about the artifacts.
Yeah, so the artifacts, if I go back to my kind of home base area, which is over here somewhere, there we go. I walk up to my beacon, and I can upgrade this from a level 3 beacon to a level 4 beacon by spending this artifact. That is now going to allow me to expand further into the world. And I'm now going to be able to expand into layer 4 chunks, and they cost a few more, another heart, so it's 4 hearts instead of 2 or 3 hearts. But I'm going to uncover and unlock new types of biomes that they weren't available before. So there's, I think, about 15 biomes in the game. The worlds are procedurally generated, so every player's world is different. Yep, and we're just finishing up the multiplayer feature in the game as well. So you're going to be able to invite your friends into your world. They're going to be able to come into their world, and so very much a social kind of multiplayer sort of game as well. So should we unbox?
Let's unbox. Okay, right. You want to unbox first? Sure. Okay, I think we're okay with this camera. Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. Okay, you ready? Or should we get closer? Is this angle okay? Okay, let's go for it. I'll let you unbox.
That sounds good. Okay, so we've got a Genesis series Earthling mystery box here, and there are 24 characters that could be inside of this. So I'm going to go ahead and pull out my cube. Oh no, my Lennosaur just got cubed by the Moonlings while I wasn't paying attention. All right, so I've got the box. I'm going to open it up. And I got a Hornerang. And each one of these comes with a lanyard as well. So inside of the smaller box, or sorry, not the smaller box, the bigger box at the bottom, we get a lanyard, and a collector's guide. And so then now I can actually scan this guy in and hatch him.
So show us how you're going to do that. So you get the app, you've got your fig here.
So I've got the fig here, and let's see if we can get the screen back. There we go. So I've actually come into the game, gone to the menu, and I go to the scan screen. And once I've got the NFC reader going, I just go ahead and tap that fig to the screen. It asks me if I want to hatch this. Yes, I do. And we've got a Hornerang that is going to be procedurally generated, so I get a unique looking version of this character with its own set of stats. And I got a 5-star version, so that is actually the best you can get, which is really cool. So I got some stat boosts and bonuses as a result of that.
Okay. So explain what a Hornerang is, and how many types of figs are there as well?
Yeah, so the Hornerang is one of 24 Genesis series characters. We also have the 4 Seed series characters. So here at PAX, we have a special limited edition set of characters that you can only get here. These are free if you stop by the booth here at PAX East. You can pick up 1 per player and scan that into your player account, and then you can trade for the rest of them. The 24 Genesis series are $10 a piece. And the Hornerang is a unique species of Earthling that has the attack, the Kaboomerang. Yep, so it has a boomerang that has a stick of dynamite on it, so you launch the boomerang and you can then activate the stick of dynamite when it's nearby a moonling and detonate that. Each character has its own unique traits and abilities. So let's see, let's look at Psycroc here. Psycroc has the Chomp attack, so you kind of charge that up and chomp a moonling. And Grizz, one of my favorites, he has bees. He's a bear, so you know. So he's got a swarm of bees kind of floating around him, and then you can send your bees off to sting and attack the moonlings, which is really fun. You can mutate him and get more and more bees as well.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to unbox as well. Okay, so we've got this right here. I've been gifted quite a few of these figs, so I'm excited for the grand unboxing. Okay, I'm going to put the mic down for a second. You want to use that? Okay.
All right. Who do you want? You don't know enough about them yet, do you? That's cool.
I'm open. I'm open in terms of my fig preferences right now.
There are 2 legendaries. There's a Drazzle and a Houdon. Drazzle's a dragon-like character.
Okay,
all right.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh.
And you got a Pinbro.
I love it, a Pinbro. Okay, what does a Pinbro do?
Pinbro has like a breakdance attack and ability. So he's going to flip upside down, and he's going to like kind of spin around on his back, and he's going to, chaotically fly around and attack the moonlings.
Oh my god, should we put it into your app?
Oh man, this is yours though.
Okay, I'm going to save it.
Okay,
Okay, I'm going to unbox the next one. So Pinbro, we've got that there. And we're going to do this next one. I like that they're all surprise. And what if I get doubles? What if I get the same thing?
It's a great question. So, typically with blind box, mystery box, collectibles, you do wind up getting some duplicates sometimes. That's part of it. And that's often a disappointment in a traditional kind of blind box toy. But with Earthlings, it is actually just as good to get a duplicate as it is to get something different. Because in the game, you're going to get a unique version of that character with its own unique stats. And ultimately, there's going to be some bonuses and buffs and stuff like that we build in as well. And guess what? A new character, Psycroc.
Oh, is this the thing that you just showed us there?
It has the Chomp attack. Yep, you got a Psycroc. So.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay, so I've got 2 new guys here. Excellent. Okay, great. And so I could trade these with anybody. If somebody else has got the app, I can trade them in.
That's right. Yeah. So anybody who's playing the game who has figs and characters in their collection, you can trade with them. I can actually demo half of the trade. And yeah, it's going to be hard for us to trade because you don't have the game yet. But yeah, we'll demo half of it.
We've been trying with Wi-Fi. Hello. We've been trying with Wi-Fi, so I now do have the app. We're a bit busy at PAX East today, so I do actually have the app It's, again, on the App Store, iOS and everything else, so and Android, so easy. But I'm loving these. And also, I've got the lanyards. I didn't even open up the lanyards. Right, you go for it. How would we do this?
So we just open up the game, and we're going to go to the trade screen in the menu.
Okay.
You're going to scan the fig just like you did to hatch it. So you tap scan, and go ahead and hold it there over the NFC reader.
Okay.
At this point, we've already hatched this character into the game, so it recognizes that. Every time I hatch a character into the game, it locks that fig to my account until I come in, scan it again, and then unlock it for trade. So now that I've unlocked it for trade, if you also, I know you're almost there, 58%.
Oh, come on, Abba, come on.
Then you would do the same thing with yours. We would then, we'd unlock for trade, we'd exchange. I would scan your Psycroc, let's say. You'd scan the Hornerang I just gave to you. We'd complete the trade, and then each of us would hatch a new character into the game that would be part of our collection. And we never, ever give up the digital version of an Earthling that's already in our collection. We're only ever expanding our collection. And so, we each get a new character at the end of it, and we create these lineages. So my Hornerang, which I scanned before, and I traded to you, you got the second Hornerang in a lineage, and then you go off stage and you trade it to somebody else here. They get the third and the fourth and the fifth with every trade. That lineage is really powerful because as every player in the lineage is playing with their Hornerang, leveling them up, as the fig is getting traded again and again, it generates lineage XP. And that lineage XP gets passed back through to all of the other players in the lineage, and they then get to collect that, level up the lineage, get those chests, get the loot inside of the chests, get their mutation points and whatever else comes in those chests, and it makes their version of that character more powerful in the game. So it's truly a very social, kind of physical, digital play pattern.
Can you max out the lineage, or can it go on infinity?
They keep going and going. So each of the characters has 5 mutations, but once you've, well, actually, let me go back to the mutation screen here. So I've got my Lenasaur. I've got, let me do the Courageous mutation. And so now that I've done the Courageous mutation, I can unlock another one of the mutations. Each one starts with 5, but as you develop those characters and the mutation trees, you then go the next layer into that, and you get you can continue to kind of drill into that and upgrade and upgrade and upgrade, and the characters become more powerful through the mutations, but then also through just playing with them in the game and leveling the characters and their stats.
So tell us then, you're here at PAX East, you launch in PAX Australia as well. In terms of where you want this to go, because you guys are new, like, tell us how you envisage this expanding beyond now these events, conventions. What do you want it to do?
Yeah, I mean, look, we want everybody to play Earthlings. We've been live in Australia for about 6 months, and New Zealand. We're in retail over there, so you can go to retail stores and buy Earthlings. We're going to be doing the same thing here. So they're available on our website. They're going to be on Amazon next week. They're going to be in GameStop in September, and then we'll expand from there. We're also going to do a Kickstarter in about a month, and we're going to launch Series 2 through that. So we have the Genesis series, the first 24 characters live today here in the US, Australia, New Zealand. The Kickstarter is what's going to take Earthlings global. So any of the other countries that don't currently have access to Earthlings will get it through Kickstarter. And Series 2 is going to launch for everybody in Australia, New Zealand, and the rest of the world all at the same time. And we're going to kind of get everybody kind of caught up together, because we've been slowly rolling this out. In terms of new features, we've got multiplayer, which I think I mentioned earlier. We're going to be rolling out here pretty soon. That's a big part of it. We've been, over the past 6 months since launch, adding new features, continuing to optimize and improve the game, make it better and better to play for everybody. There's a new series of characters coming this year, next year. It's just, we're, PC. We want to bring it out on Switch as well. So, it's just continuing to build upon the game and allowing players to rebuild Earth and to repopulate it with the Earthlings. And I don't think we really got into some of the core gameplay, but, we build houses for our Earthlings, so.
Tell us a little bit more, because we still have time. So tell us a little bit more about the core gameplay aspect of all of this.
Yeah. So, again, we've got this chonk that we started out on. I've built this house for my Muke, so he's kind of running around the world. We're gathering resources, so whether that's, mining stone and picking that up, or other types of resources that are in the game, then we then use them to craft items. So right now I'm standing on the crafting table, or crafting bench. I can come in here and decide that I want to, let's say I want to build some fence. So I go ahead and maybe I'll put a little fence, let's do it around my Treep's house. Oh, let's see. Well, you get the idea.
I can
There we go.
see if people like the building aspect of things.
Yep.
This could be quite meditative. I do like
It
building
really
stuff. We
is.
were talking about Fallout 4 settlements before this, so
Yeah.
I'm looking at this going, building, yes. So I can see that this could be quite addictive. Oh, you're getting attacked.
I'm getting attacked. I got to deal with that. Sorry.
Okay.
I got distracted for a second.
You're good.
So I did a bad job of placing my fences there, but if I had spent a little bit more time on it, I obviously would have been able to build, a nice fence around my tree house for my Treep. We're also, we're completing quests. So my Earthlings that are in my world
you have
are
quests.
asking for things. Yes. And so,
Okay, all right.
my Changeo's a really cool character. Changeo is a chameleon-like character. He goes invisible inside of the game and can sneak up on moonlings.
Okay, all right, okay.
He's asking me for a tomato vine right now, so maybe I can honor that request. So I need some tomatoes and a magic seed.
Okay, great.
So let's see, where should I plant my tomato vine? I'll
So
just
it's
put it
not
right
just
there.
rebuilding, you can get lost in side quests.
Yep.
You're actually building things on your little chunk of earth as well.
Yeah.
Fighting, so you're building quite an involved little sort of ecosystem here.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I need some more wood to do that one. Probably need some more wood for that one. I better go grab some wood.
Right. Okay. So you got to go get tools. You've got to.
I got it.
Okay.
I got to go do that. I can also terraform. I can show that in just a second. Let me
I'd love to see the terraforming
Yep.
aspect as well. Actually,
Let me grab a little bit of wood here.
it's reminding me. It's giving me some Minecraft vibes as well in
Yeah.
terms of like gathering wood.
Yep.
Building things. Collecting stuff.
100%.
Yeah.
Lot of games obviously, have that kind of core
Yeah.
set of mechanics and
Absolutely.
loops. So I've also got these scars. So if you notice the black and blue kind of smoldering spots that are on the ground, those are from where they're damaged spots from when the moon crashed into Earth, and I have to heal those. So I can spend some of the resources that I'm collecting to heal those, and when I heal all of the scars on a chonk, I then get another heart, which I just did right there.
How many hearts do you need to give you more pieces of earth? Is there a minimum?
So when you start the game, it's 1 heart per expansion or new chonk.
Okay.
And then when you level up your beacon, you can go out to layer 2, and it's 2 hearts per. And then it's layer 3 is 3 hearts and 4 hearts and so on. So
Great,
right
so-
here, I upgraded my beacon a little bit ago, and I am now able to expand into layer 4.
Okay.
That would cost me 4 hearts, and I actually don't have enough for that. Let's see if I still don't have enough to do that or that. But I can do this. So I have wheat and I have a magic seed.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and plant some wheat.
So this is a side quest that you've been asked to do.
Yep.
Okay.
One of my Earthlings said, I want some wheat. So would you
Okay.
give me some wheat? So I did that. Now I can claim my heart.
Brilliant.
And
okay.
now, when I walk back up to it, I have the 4 hearts necessary to expand here. And you can kind of see where you can expand. Those chonks kind of turn this yellowish color.
Yes.
So if I go ahead and explore again,
Oh, great.
and I've unlocked Tundra. So we've got a new biome type. I've got some moonlings. Oh, guess
Uh-oh.
what?
Uh-oh.
I've also got a guest Earthling here. So I've
Oh.
got a stranded Earthling.
Tell me about this stranded earthling.
Yep, so
Yeah.
I can wake him up,
Okay.
maybe.
You sleeping?
Sleeping, something's going on. Uh-oh.
You're good.
Well,
And you were talking about, because we've still got a little bit of time left, you were talking about the terraforming.
Oh, there we go. I did wake him up.
Oh, sorry, you woke him up?
yeah.
Excellent. Okay, great. So great to be awake. Great. Okay,
There we
what can he
go.
do? You've woken him up. Now, can he help you? Or do you control him now?
All right, I can, yes.
Okay.
Or I should be able to. Although I
Okay.
think Well, maybe not. Oh, he's in my squad. There we go.
Excellent. Oh, you've got a squad.
We have squads. Yep.
Okay.
So he added to my squad, and now he follows me around.
Oh, I love it. And is this
Yep.
for a limited time, or is he now in your squad forever?
He's a guest, so he's in for a limited time. He's going to ask me to help him with a particular quest, and when I achieve that quest, then he's going to go on and kind of do the things that he wants to do, and he moves on. But so he doesn't become a permanent part of my collection, but he does actually allow me to kind of get a feel for what he's like. And it's kind of funny that I had unboxed the Hornerang earlier, and so I can kind of show the Kaboomerang off here a little bit. I'm going to get cubed because, you know, he was a level 1.
Okay.
I can still get him back though, so
Okay, got
let's
it.
go ahead and beat that Moonling.
Excellent.
Yep.
Oh,
no, I
you
got
were
cubed.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Well, it's really easy to go back to the summoning stone.
Okay, so that's the summoning stone. So that's where you kind of like
Yep.
float into the world. Got it.
And if I want to get my Lenasaur back, he will just naturally heal himself in his cubed form. We call this cubernation.
That's what I was doing before I came to PAX East.
Exactly.
I was cubernating.
But
Okay.
we can also come in, and each of the Earthlings, you know, you've got these different menus for your Earthlings. You know, you've got the mutations, you can see the lineages. You can also feed your Earthlings.
Yeah.
And so maybe I'll feed my Lenasaur a hunk of cheese.
Oh, I love the hunk of cheese. Okay,
and,
great. And the
an
little
egg,
mushroom.
and there we go. So now my Lenasaur can be summoned again. And I guess while I was there, I probably, well, let's do this. I got to actually summon him.
Great. Okay, you're back.
If I come back in here, I also have skins for my characters.
Oh
so
my gosh, look at this. Elder Lenasaur.
Elder
Oh.
Lenasaur. I don't own that one yet, but I could. I did unlock the Midnight Lenasaur. The only way to get the Midnight Lenasaur is to complete your full Genesis collection. So when you've got all 24 of the characters, as you go along completing that collection, you get different rewards, and we kind of track your progress in there.
Okay.
The final reward for getting your final Genesis is the Midnight Lenasaur. So Midnight is a Drazzle. It's kind of a dragon-like character, but that's a named character in the animated series.
Okay.
And so this is my Lenasaur dressing up like Midnight,
Oh,
the Drazzle,
I love it.
which
Oh my gosh.
is really cute and really fun. Doesn't change the behavior of the character, of course, but
So cool.
gives him a new look, and it's really fun.
Well, we've got a minute left. We're gonna have to end the stream and end the panel in a second. But Justin, tell us again where we can find you. First of all, PAX East, and then for those watching at home who want to get involved, where do they go?
Yeah, you guys should check out earthlings.com. It's AERTHLINGS.com, and again, Amazon. You can check out the figs there as well. iOS and Android app stores is where the game is at, so really easy to download there. And yeah, that's where you find us.
I think this is so great. Your booth is so brilliant. Everybody's getting really excited at the booth. So you're here today and tomorrow to the end of the weekend?
Yeah, we're here today and tomorrow, going to close out the show. We launched here in the US. Yay, PAX.
Oh, I'm excited for Earthlings to go global, like a global takeover.
Later this year.
Justin, thank you so much for joining us here at PAX East. It looks amazing, and thank you so much for my gifts.
Absolutely.
I love them. I've got the app now, and we'll see you guys soon. Thanks, everybody.
Thanks so much.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
everyone! We are Jackbox Games. We are so thrilled to be back here at PAX East playing games with y'all.
My name is Brooke Bright, and I am a game director, creative director, product manager over at Jackbox Games.
That's right. My name is Tim Sniff, and I'm also a game director at Jackbox Games.
And listen really quickly for some table setting. Tim informed me that he was going to come in cosplay, and I was really excited about that. So Tim, why don't you describe your cosplay for the folks? Because it's not clear.
I know, it's sort of niche. You might not recognize this outfit. It's something called Star Wars. So if you now that you've seen mine, let's throw the spotlight over to the real showcase of the evening, Brooke Bright's cosplay.
Yes. First of all, is anybody recognizing what this is specifically? Raise your hand. That's what I thought. Yes. Okay. I will throw it out there, and then you're going to go, oh, yeah. It's, if anyone's familiar with the 1999 dark comedy classic, Drop Dead Gorgeous, thank you.
Some cheers of recognition, Brooke.
I am the girl in the pageant who misunderstood the assignment and has the world's largest ball of twine on her head. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I just really wanted to upstage Tim, and so put a lot of...
Mission accomplished.
But let's bring out our panelists who are going to be playing some games today for you.
Absolutely, we're going to play some games, and then we've got a little special treat to show you at the very end of it. But let's get right into our panel. Coming out and joining us first is narrative director and lead game video game writer, known for things like Borderlands and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Give it up for Sam Winkler.
Uh-oh, here he comes. It's co-founder of Penny Arcade. You know him, you love him. It's Jerry Holkins.
Keeping it going, you've seen him on things like The Orville and Home Economics and elsewhere. Give it up for actor and comedian Ife Nwadaway.
Ding dang.
We have on this very...
That's robust. You've been blessed. You've been blessed.
We have on this very stage coming out, I'm holding onto my hat because I'm so excited, an award-winning game director, head of Strange Scaffold, handing out alien babies all week long. We got Xalavier Nelson Jr.
That's it.
The entrances, each better than the last. But we're not done. We also have esports broadcaster, host, and co-founder of Miss Clicks, an organization promoting diversity in gaming. Give it up for Anna Prosser.
Oh, and to round things out, we have another person that you know and love, cartoonist, web cartoonist, comedian, I would say person about town, Chris Strom! Right?
Local gadfly. Yeah, exactly. Gadabout.
Jack of all trades? Not a person about town?
Of course.
Okay,
He
I'm so
hates
sorry.
town.
We will rate that. Stricken from the record. We are going to start things off with a game from the Jackbox Party Pack 11. This is a game called Duminate. Some of these panelists are familiar with it. Go ahead. I will invite you to use the books in front of you. If you're more comfortable using your phone, also fine. But we have the code on the screen below for you. Once everyone's logged in. Oh, I think we're all in, so we can share that game screen. And here we go with a round of Duminate.
As you know, with Jackbox Games, the audience often plays a huge part, and this is no exception. So please get into the audience and play along.
Jerry, what did you want to say?
Brooke, listen, I just want to say there was a lot of bullying in the character selection screen. They were not letting me have the character that I wanted, and I don't know if there's a recourse for that.
We're going to patch it. Okay,
thank you.
We'll patch it for you, Jerry.
Jerry mode.
Jerry mode. So everyone, we're actually doing a new feature in Duminate that we have not shown off. We're skipping round 1. We're going straight to round 2. So everybody is being instructed to just write some nice things that they like. Some things that you enjoy. You can answer the questions on your device, or you can just write whatever you want. Do you like buttered toast? Do you like being called a person about town?
Some say no.
Some say no.
The other game happening simultaneously with this game is the game of how long will Brooke's hat stay on?
I do want to give a shout out to Mike Builder, who helped me affix the ball of twine to the hat. So we can get a round of applause for that, please. Yes.
Better get to your second thingy.
It's a rare skill these days.
That part is staying on. The hat itself, I did not affix to my head.
So you are literally balancing this at all times.
This is like walking with a book on my head.
Yeah.
Yes, this is what's going on. Okay, everybody is going to select a prompt that you intend to ruin. So pick something, pick one of those, and you're going to be ruining it for another player. Now we're ruining things. We're ruining 2 prompts right now. Again, this is one of our games in the Jackbox Party Pack 11. Who here owns the Jackbox Party Pack 11? That is not a loud enough woo.
No.
Fix it. Go immediately and get this game because it's so much fun.
One of our more recent pins that we've been selling down at our Jackbox stage is Jim Raper, the host of this exact game. Came out last year.
Exactly. You can visit us all PAX down at the Jackbox stage. We are playing games. If you have a favorite game that you want to play, come ask us and we'll throw it up there.
Halfway mark, bone bags.
Follow-up question, who here owns 1 party pack?
That's what you were looking for, Brooke.
We're going to keep going, though. Who owns 2? 3? 4? 5? 6? 7? 8? 9? 10? 11? Naughty pack.
Overthink it.
You're out there.
I see you.
We know you're out there.
So I did a quick little peek at the other screens just to make, because I haven't played this minigame before. I think I wrote some stuff I shouldn't have written.
Yeah, this
I
is
think
dream. You know that, right?
I think you've set us up for a wonderful game.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What happens in the Albatross Theater stays in the Albatross Theater.
Okay.
Historically, that has not been the case.
Oh
no.
Darkness.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Cool kids vote.
All right.
I think Cappy Arsonist's new evolution in the new Pokemon game is not really going to work. Yeah.
They're really running out of starter ideas. They've just been pulling out dogs and regular cats, and they're like, we got to get something.
They're just going to the no-kill shelter and just choosing animals.
Yeah.
Which is like murderer or something like that.
Extra points from the player that had their thingy ruined.
So the person who had their thing ruined gives some extra points.
Yeah.
Which is kind.
Kind, generous.
For your consideration.
Oh no.
You see what I mean?
No.
Oh no.
Yeah, now you're between Scylla and Charybdis.
Who ruined it?
But they're 2 cheeks.
And that vortex in the center.
Oh no.
One could argue that having a vortex that sucks you in is actually a good thing for this.
Well, no, honestly, it might be a plus. That's a usability issue at that point. It's UX.
Domination.
Oh, yes.
Here's another.
Okay, I'm worried about this.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
The visceral response to wet street tacos.
I mean, the power of a single word.
I mean, I don't know. Might be good.
That was like economy. That was precise.
I appreciate that the tarmac is locally sourced.
Yeah.
It's really important to support fair trade with local businesses.
Go dig up your local municipal back.
Oh no.
Back street.
Ruin it for me.
Okay.
Oh no.
No!
Okay, I didn't.
This is between us.
I didn't get the chance.
It's just between us.
I didn't get the chance to finish. It was supposed to say dubbed by the Dixie Chicks, and I was like, well, they're pretty good. Let me think of someone worse. And then I started running out of time, and then I tried to write it back, and then I misspelled Dixie, and then I tried to go back.
And then you have to remember they're just the chicks now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What?
They're just the chicks,
they're just the chicks.
Oh, because of racism?
Precisely.
Yeah.
That's a big part of it.
Just like Lady A.
I thought you were referring to the people who used to dub anime but dub it poorly for like Canadian TV stations.
Oh, yes, Deke.
So.
Oh, that would have been so much better.
Oh, no. Oh. But together.
Bread and
All right.
bread.
I have not heard the word booger since 6th grade.
You remember the game Booger Man?
We had some real mozzarella sticks. Fans in this house having their hearts broken.
I know. Check your mott sticks, y'all.
Oh, God.
Boogers always win.
Check your sticks.
So everyone just likes poison now?
Yeah.
This is a pro-poison room?
Eat it, Sam. You're going down this time.
Last one.
Okay.
Lots of fans of posteriors here today.
I mean, it's a different version of
No.
It's Gog and Magog. It's fine.
Everybody vote.
Yeah, there's just no winners.
Chris.
Oh, no.
Chris, did you put a sad face?
Of course. I'm always going to do it.
That damned ass.
It's what really sold me is the sad face.
It feels, yeah.
But eventually someone's going to come back and improve that ass.
Yeah.
Right? It's going to be incredible.
Love a good scoreboard.
Oh, brutal.
Oh,
yeah.
Anna currently in the lead.
I'm good at
You're
ruining
going to receive
stuff.
a
She
couple
does be
things that were ruined in
kicking ass
previous
in this
rounds.
game, though.
You'll pick the scenario you want to unruin.
So again, now players, we've skipped round 1. We went to 2 with personal ruining, and so now we're at round 3, which is unruining. You are going to take these things that were previously ruined and add something to save it. You're basically picking something to redeem the situation.
Unruin.
So again, when you play this game at home, you have that option to play all 3 rounds, where round 1 are game-generated prompts, round 2 is player-generated, round 3 is unruining. But again, we're showing off a feature where if you've played it a bunch and you just want to get to your personal prompts, you can skip round 1. It's in the settings. I'm saying it right now. I think the hat's coming off.
Yeah? Is it time? I mean, it's been a valiant effort, Brooke. You've kept it on.
Time. We'll put it back on later. Wait, here we go.
You're disappointing some people.
Oh my God.
Better?
Yeah. I think it's probably just more upsetting that now people know what my head looks like.
No, not the case.
Ooh, yes.
My posture's never been better.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You'll notice.
Halfway mark,
Chris is
bone
done
bags.
feeling good about it.
No, some people are going to smile today. I've unruined some things today.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Nothing. It's nothing. This is my burner game. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
It's a warm-up. It's a warm-up.
Yeah.
Gonna spread some joy.
We're just waiting on current person who is in the lead.
Yeah.
Anna, cool under fire, taking her time.
Yes. Not looking, but there's like a...
It's a jam.
8 seconds, Anna. Just so you know.
Down to the
Let's
wire.
go! Here come the angels.
Capybara.
I don't know.
Pick the one that nicely unruined this mess.
So much detail.
It's rich. The imagery is very powerful.
The storytelling.
Only a poet could have done that.
Whoa! We both got the end.
Whoa!
real close.
Ooh, that's nice.
Dixie Chicks.
Aww. Oh, make sure you vote.
Good. Good.
I love when you find a localization crew who truly understands the source material.
Exactly, yeah.
Finally.
Radical.
Oh no.
All right.
How do you bring this back?
The worst mott sticks.
Aww.
Oh. Okay.
That's Panko. That's Panko.
A lot of people's awakening was Princess Panko. At least that's what other people tell me.
Some strong deliberation happening.
Yeah. Challenge.
Some monarchists.
wow.
Did I lose y'all at the handgun? Because I think puppies.
Oh no!
I think puppies should have whatever they want.
Oh,
whatever they want.
Yeah.
Never mind.
At any
I
time.
regret nothing.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Street tacos,
what
wet
happens
street
here?
tacos.
Hey.
Hold on. Okay. What?
Okay. There's a novella.
Okay.
Hear him out.
Okay. Okay.
That smiley face. What does it know?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
What's it?
Is that a smiley
Not
face
the
or a
winking.
wink?
A
Which one
winking
is
face.
very, very relevant to that?
Oh, smiley face. What do you got yourself into now? Cool.
That's
Yeah,
winky
you can
face.
see the eyebrow waggle on the left.
So we know now what they got in.
Whenever a semicolon is used, I think a writer gets their wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm in the audience.
Aww.
The second one seems like it's read by like William Shatner.
Filthy massive.
Still.
Up next.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, you might be.
Okay.
Who was the best at making it better?
Hey, there's an error. They're both the same.
It's the same.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
the
but I
same
repeat
picture.
myself.
Yeah, they're the same thing.
It's the same thing.
Delicious.
Hey. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
It happened. It happened at the end.
That's where they get you.
Lastly,
Okay.
You don't get. Picture
Oh,
that's like
that. Oh,
picture
that
that.
smiley face.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Wow.
already.
This is powerful.
Touch the button.
This is the collective unconscious.
Wow.
You love a slow roll of a realization over the audience as they read one of the responses.
But you can also sort of see the picture where it's like the head's like turning back and then the torso's this way. Somehow you can gaze upon your own ass.
I mean, it's the dream.
There's a
It's the
rap
dream.
song where someone is texting to someone, but they're texting it in Excel on a BlackBerry, and that's why I think the second prompt was written off.
Dang. All right. Well, no. Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see who came out on top.
It's good.
I'm fine with that.
It's alright.
I did. That was me.
Here we go. Anna!
And this game.
Brutal techniques.
Coach Chris.
Well done.
And here comes my new bestie.
Wait, I can still pull this one out.
Yeah.
Let's go, Torchy. Time to fly.
Congrats to Anna for
Enforcers.
winning our first game.
That's right.
I'd like to thank that big butt.
All right, for our next game, this is the first time I believe that we have played this game from the Party Pack 11 on a panel before. We are going to be playing Legends of Trivia. Ooh. And you're like, ooh, can I get a ooh? Ooh. It is our D&D inspired trivia game. Now, this is cooperative trivia, so you are all going to be working together in order to succeed. You're using trivia to defeat monsters.
I like that.
So we're going to get everybody in first. Let's get the room code. There we go.
Yeah, I know. Look at that.
The audience also plays a unique role in Legends of Trivia, where you can all vote to either help them as they play or make life a little more difficult for them.
Hold on, we have character selection?
You have character selection. Please select your character. You might earn more gold, you might be more powerful, you might withstand more damage.
I did not look at the stats at all. I saw cute kitty.
That's a fine way to do it.
Also a perfect way to do
One
that.
speak
Cute
to you.
kitty. Cute kitty.
I'm going middle of the road for my character, but it makes me feel like a coward.
Dude, this is pimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love the art.
All right, were you able to select your character?
Yeah, I mean, I was about to, and everyone kept picking mine. Just like, come up with your own character.
That's what happened to me.
You're doing
my archer.
doing great.
It's all right.
In we go.
I wanted to be the big dragon.
Big dragon.
Big dragon.
Cubicle.
Did how he's now.
All right, so now we've played this game before. Classically, when you're playing, you'd be unlocking realms. So if the group wants to start with the first one, the Guessing Grove, you could also do the Cerebral Sands. You could go all the way to Peak Knowledge, but that might be big spoilers for everyone that has not played the game.
It has rich lore?
There's some lore.
A robust cosmology.
So go ahead and lock in. I think we might be moving towards Guessing Grove. Some people picking other things.
Yeah. Only one idiot chose Cerebral Sands. What doofus did that? Yes, it was me.
Yeah.
Awesome. And go ahead and lock it in. That way we'll move on. Perfect.
Souls,
hell yeah.
You fucking dorks.
Yeah.
Are you the ones who shall tame this land?
Who's singing?
The host of the game also sings. Ooh. I remember the actor's name.
Yes.
You're gonna turn this up.
So grab thine sword and magical spells.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
And try not to get yourself killed.
No promises.
It just sounds very BDG-like. I was like, yeah.
Wow.
All right, select which path you want to take.
It's a fucking roguelite?
Yes.
You can never escape it. Every game developer.
Man, it's all of it. It's all of it. It's a fucking disease. But also, we got to be considering the value of an early game shop.
Hey.
All right, we're choosing the path of the warrior.
You lost your fucking mind. Oh, shit.
It's a sneaklops. I know that because I read the loading screen.
Multiple choice.
Okay.
All right, multiple choice. Feel free to work together.
What? Huh? Oh.
We all have the same one. The Night Witches were female World War II.
No. Oh.
Yeah, where are we at?
We don't all
I have no
the same
idea.
one?
Does anyone know?
You all have the same question.
It's the same one.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know, but we still need to know.
I thought the Night Witches were.
I'm gonna go Soviet.
Soviet.
I think they're Soviet Union as well.
Yeah.
They were usually the ones getting those types of.
Let's see.
So currently,
Cool
the
names,
audience
ideological
is
names.
choosing whether to damage the players or the monster. So
Don't
let's
give them
see.
that power.
Wow, rude. Rude.
Oh, it looks like if I'm hitting them, that means I was right. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, my special interest is dangerous women.
A lot of that going on in World War II.
Yeah.
Oh, we know this.
Oh, this is a crime.
This is it's sheer. It's a weird British thing.
No, it's
Is it
her.
actually
It's
sheer?
her. Worcester.
It's not Worcestershire.
D.
Worcester.
Worcester.
Worcester. No, it's Worcester sauce.
I think it might be her.
Yeah,
Worcester sauce.
Her.
Gloucestershire.
Do not get Worcester sauce.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Now listen, I don't disagree that their pronunciations are horseshit. I'm just saying that I think in this case it is her.
Yeah, it was her.
It's her.
Look at that. Look at that
I
damage.
do appreciate that the entire crowd was trying to pronounce Worcestershire. Right
Did you hear that? Those susurrations?
Worcestershire.
No.
Ah, fuck this monster.
Eat it.
Boom.
Well done, one monster dispatched.
I don't give a shit about these things. Fuck them.
I have no emotional attachment.
Oh, yeah, man. Inscribe that sword.
Points.
Fill it.
Give me points.
Oh, so you get more points if you did it faster.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Whoa.
Oh.
You're at a shop.
It's the shop.
Pick something for yourself.
Oh,
I don't know.
You can spend your gold. However, your gold does equal
nice.
points. So if you're spending your gold, you are taking your own points away.
Oh.
But also, it might help you.
All right. It's points?
It's points. The gold is points. Much like the bones are the money, the gold is the points.
Yeah.
Oh, if you sell, so I bought something, I immediately sold it. I lost money. I get nothing for that.
Keep buying. Keep buying. Try it.
All right. I got an auto attack potion.
Ooh. Do we have to use the potion, or is it automatically?
Option.
It automatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a team
Although
player.
auto might happen automatically.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's listed?
Listed is listing things.
Oh, great.
All right, let's try. Let's try it first.
I stay listing.
Oh, this guy, he looks like a problem.
Big Stick Joe.
Big Stick Joe.
I want to
Infinitus
confront the vending machine
stomach-
about its return policy.
Yeah, exactly. We should be able to do quests.
Oh, it's this guy again.
Fuck this
What?
dude.
Thought we killed this guy.
You know, canonically, it's the same guy.
We made it clear.
Boo.
I hope it's a relative of the first
Oh no,
one we
I
fought.
don't know this.
I mean,
Diglett seems cavey, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a Diglett.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Let's try.
Because Bellsprout and Lapras,
Did
I
you
think those
pick?
are both plants, right?
And Lapras is water.
Oh.
Success for everybody.
Chop. Chop.
Get ding.
Chop, chop, chop.
Get lit.
Chop.
Yay.
Oh, the audience chose to damage the enemy.
Thank you, audience.
Oh, that's it. High five.
I love you again.
Charlie's
Boom.
Theron, right?
Boom.
Did-
They're on, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie's Theron.
Yes.
That's the wrong answer.
I hope Theranos.
Wow.
I think everybody
Dude,
but
this
Iffy
is
got
full
that
Rocket
one.
Monster.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was thinking Monsters Ball. Yes, I messed up. Yeah.
Tricky.
No.
Dick.
Oh, they healed the enemy.
Okay.
Perfidy.
Sure.
It's a fickle audience, Brooke.
Yeah.
This is definitely Tech Knight, because
Yeah,
Tech
right.
Knight is from the boys.
Yeah.
Different dude. It's not even the same comic. Yeah, this thing's about to get it. We're making a movie.
He's dead already.
Yeah, that's what you get.
Explode.
Don't
Explode.
fucking
Explode
don't
now.
Don't fucking come back here.
I swear to God, if I see that guy again.
Dude, I hope that
real
he does show
personal.
up.
Yeah.
At this point,
Try.
that's the big bad. Oh, shit, it's Big Stick Joe.
Big Stick Joe.
Uh-oh.
Been waiting for that big stick.
Double answer. There's going to be 2 correct answers.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Does anybody watch sports?
I used to.
Charlize Theron.
My guess is the Browns and the Falcons, but I'm not an authority.
Yeah, that's mine is the Bills and the Browns. The Bills.
So the Lions,
No,
the
don't
Lions
say.
have been there?
What did the shut up?
No, Atlanta Falcons have definitely been to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Falcons have been to the Super Bowl for sure.
How about Brown?
I wasn't
Was
sure
it
the
the
Falcons
Lions?
were real.
All right, the Bills and the Browns?
I thought that was maybe like a bait. Yeah.
No, people were mad when I said the Bills and the Browns.
Listen, I just closed my eyes and pictured a football.
Rotating it, a 3D object.
Everyone got at least one of them right. You'll get some. You'll
Okay.
do some damage if you got at least one of the 2.
Wait, weren't the Falcons
Are there
just
any
in the
that
Super
require-
Bowl? Yeah.
I think you'll do more damage
Okay,
if you
I see.
get both.
Greedy Joe has a lot of health.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Oh, this I don't know any of
I don't
this.
know this
Who read?
I think
Esme Squalor is real.
Okay. What did you say?
Esme Squalor.
Is real.
I'm going to go
What's the
with
second one?
Real.
Mr.
I
Poe.
went with Mr. Poe.
All right, I believe you.
I believe you. By that.
It's a flyer in the dark.
Which ones are correct? I've been wrong before.
Oh.
Yes.
Nice.
Yo.
I'm glad I followed you.
Good. Double damn.
Try this. Yow. Yow. Pow.
Yeah.
Try this one. Yow.
Hey, Joe, how's your stick?
Yeah. What'd that stick do?
What that stick?
Okay, audience is healing the enemy.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
There.
It's fine.
It's fine.
They're worried about what'll happen when that stick comes for them.
The stick comes for us all eventually.
Yeah. Ultimately.
Oh my God.
According to the theme song, what two things are Phineas and Ferb doing over the summer?
Dancing on Neptune.
Someone yelled dancing on Neptune.
They say fight mummies.
Yeah, fighting a mummy.
Yeah, that's extremely on brand. But dating a mummy, I don't know.
I don't think Disney would let them date cyborgs. If you think about it. See,
painting a continent.
Whoever said dancing on Neptune,
whoever said dancing on Neptune, remember that.
Yeah.
Remember what you did to us.
We'll want to see you after the panel, not in a good way.
Yes.
Catch me outside. Is that still? Can you get to
Some yes.
Yeah.
So you can be caught outside.
Okay, James
Oh,
Moriarty.
bro.
Hold on.
Are you trying to fuck with these?
Yeah.
I think Irene Adler said
That
something
sounds
different.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, it just rings a bell. So if it's from something
Yeah,
different.
Adler and Moriarty.
It is Adler?
I think so.
Who's Jamet?
It's Irene Adler and James Moriarty then.
Yeah.
The correct answers are.
That's what they've stumbled upon one of my special interests. There's gonna be a lot of hits on this one.
Yeah. He goes by Jim.
Bam. Oh, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's that stick now?
Explode.
Defeated.
Explode for me. Yeah.
Victory.
I don't give a fuck about these
So how
monsters.
is the points like we get points in the order we answered or in just the time
like-
we answered?
A little bit also your class depends on how many points you get. Because if you opted for more power or more points. Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Right, you've got 7 items to list in this category.
All right, we're getting them. We're knocking them out. Ooh. Yeah!
Well done.
With
Well
ease.
Dude, that's fun. So everybody gets to type one in, but it locks it in.
Yeah. Dig it.
So you're just speed typing, trying to fill the list. Decent, amazing.
Go.
Yeah.
My sword is starting to look kind of nice.
Yeah. It's a pimp sword. All right.
Ooh, I like a riddle.
A riddle. Yeah. No, I'm hot for a riddle.
That's boy.
Select.
I
Select.
like that they organize this from tallest
Select
to
a path.
shortest. So cute.
It's voice activated, right? Yeah. Now, again.
Dude, the composer must have been going hog wild on
Yeah.
that one.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Lo-fi beat.
Watch out, y'all, for the riddle raven.
Always armored and always armed.
So you can keep putting in guesses if you start to figure it out.
What the fuck? Always armored and always armed.
An
Okay,
apple,
man.
a cake,
You from
And a
being
person
armed.
who's rude. Like a jerk.
magpie. Well, we're seeing a pie.
Magpie,
apple,
a cake.
Always armored and always armed.
Jerk. Band keeps you from being harmed.
He's the enemy.
I just do have to say that I looked over Sam's shoulder as he typed in the word Satan.
Satan is the
And I really
the
wanted
great
it to be.
adversary.
I really wanted it to be true.
Okay, so there's euphemisms for cakes,
Yeah.
rude people, apples. That's the best clue.
All right.
You saved it for last, right?
Born in the summer with an attitude.
Yeah, what has an attitude? Like
Does the audience know?
Yeah, you're welcome.
Wow, really?
Really? Well, tell us. Crab? Crab, apple, crab, cake, crab.
Cat?
Yeah.
Crab.
No, it's pretty good.
Oh, very well done.
Kate, did you get it right away?
Crab!
Did you get it right away?
Hey.
Did you get it right away? Fuck that bird.
Same.
Yeah, I my brain didn't dissect that riddle at all. Yeah.
It's Bigger Stick Joe.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, Elden Ring.
We've reached the final boss.
Me, the ogre.
I don't like this guy's vibe.
I saw him from across the inn.
Where? Like Japan.
Yeah, I think it was Japan.
Oh yeah, come on, bro.
Smart people picked.
Nice.
What you know about beef?
Lots of Wagyu connoisseurs.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a vegetarian, and even I know that.
No, you know, beef is when you make your enemies start your Jeep.
Wag meat.
Ooh.
Lauren.
Oh fuck. I have Lucky You jeans. I mean,
So
I don't
Lauren's
think it's
Italy,
the same.
right?
Yes.
So that'd be Gucci, I think. Right?
Well, that's very wise.
I think several of these are Italian brands. Though.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, basic bitches wear that shit, so I don't even bother.
I know Ferragamo is from there.
Gucci.
Bam.
Also, he doesn't have any pants. He's a liar.
Liar.
Trick question.
Maybe he burst through the pants and he just would still like some credit for trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow.
He still has the scraps of it.
Yeah. Scraps in pants.
Oh no.
Yeah, see, I got that attack potion. I just hit him for no reason.
Well, what's the Midway City?
I forgot I had that.
Midway
Is going to be Chicago.
But are they seen as monsters?
I mean, have you seen a bear?
I mean a bear. Yeah.
The Bears?
Duh.
Oh boy.
Duh bear.
Potentially.
Why I'll heal
Come on,
an enemy.
come on, give me those.
Fanny. Yeah. Pow.
Oh no, debuffs.
How'd we get a debuff? We used our potions.
I know.
I don't
Some
get
of us
it.
couldn't
I
afford
think we need a
potions because
rebuff.
they bought something and then sold it.
Wow, the monster attacks.
No, he. Whoa.
Our asses.
I
But I
just
did
got
get to feel the
wrecked.
pants, and they were nice.
Oh, I know this one.
Do you?
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds
Is it
like.
exactly what you think?
Yep. It used to be the New Orleans Jazz.
Is it from the place where you can hire a band
I hope
Yes.
to be with you
Yes.
on your birthday?
Yeah, they were originally the New Orleans Jazz, and they should have gave it back when New Orleans got another team.
It's Utah Jazz is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
The single
big hit.
Dude, he's beating the
I
shit
could
out
really
of
use a heal if someone wants to heal me next round.
Oh no, where is this? Somebody's
Don't
gone.
think it's Houston.
Very smooth.
Yes.
Where?
Houston. But someone explain why they say that.
Did you pick?
Yeah, what does rice have to do with Texas? I mean, that's what I mean.
Rice is delicious.
Isn't it like someone's name?
It's
Oh,
the-
it's a person.
oh,
But otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Yeah.
so thank you, Robert Rice.
All right, flurry of facts.
What's this?
You're gonna have to figure out which one each thing is
What? Oh.
between.
Oh wow. I think that one.
Tomato names get wild.
Yeah, all cultivars.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Damn.
Fuck.
Mall of America represent.
True classic.
Whoa. Oh, that's business.
Oh, I am almost dead.
What?
Come on.
Oh, so these are all going to be okay. I like it.
Hey, it turns out we prepped for this.
Yeah. We were talking about Zara earlier.
It can't possibly be another business in Mall of America.
There's a couple businesses there.
How many do they got?
Oh,
That's
come
not
on.
Okay,
business.
no, I got that one. I can take it from here.
What? I really wanted there to be a mochi nut tomato.
I mean, I would eat.
Yeah.
You should never feel bad for something you did out of hope.
Yes.
True.
All right, the category changed.
Come on.
Category changed.
Now it's a show on Nickelodeon or a type of tomato.
Dude, if it was a show on
Yeah.
Nickelodeon, I would have killed someone. With a tomato. Yeah.
Oh, we're doing damage. What? Come on.
Is that a show?
Dude, come on. I love the picture of that tomato.
Let's try it.
No, it has to be a tomato.
That's a prize-winning tomato.
What show is Big Nate?
It's based off of a comic.
He's big, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of like an Amera manga type thing, like a Whippy Kid.
No, I know Megas XLR, you know?
Yeah.
One clap for Megas XLR.
That's a tomato for sure.
Fuck. Okay, that's got to be tomato.
Yeah.
That's tomato.
It's weird, but I think it's a tomato.
That would be a show on Nickelodeon, like 19.
All right, make sure to answer quickly because he's going to regenerate. Oh, you got him!
We got him. Diva down.
You did it! The ogre is defeated.
Despite the audience's best efforts to keep
Legendary
it alive.
status.
Legendary!
I got that.
Your knowledge of trivial matters has helped you survive this forest. But beware, there are more lands and dangers to endure.
But not this time.
The cerebral sands?
So you can keep playing if you're playing at home, but that is Legends of Trivia.
Yeah,
Top scorer, Sam. Top score.
Well Sam Winklevoss.
But the entire team won legendary status. Excellent, wonderful. And we have time for one more game.
All right.
We are throwing it back to a previous party pack by playing a little bit of Jerry's favorite game, Blather Round.
Yeah. Oh, I love this fucking thing. I think it's good. I mean, it's this, Pole Mine. You know what I mean? Like, this is Apex to me.
If I'm hankering for more trivia, which party pack can I buy?
You can buy this in the Party Pack 11.
Okay.
So that is the brand new. Thank you for asking.
I want to see the other art. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to experience the rich world.
I want to know the lore.
Yeah.
If you're getting into this one, the room
I don't get that.
I don't think I'm making it to peak knowledge.
No. Yeah, I actually think the ideal playing strategy is to have 800 people shouting out what types of tomato.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
So when you play at home, try to get that set up.
Yeah.
That was where I went wrong. I noticed everyone kind of just waited, and I was like, I'm going to be the first to answer.
Yeah.
And I was wrong.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Yeah, that's why I stopped. I was like, I'm not going to be the first.
Okay.
What do we have here? The most outrageously attractive group of people I've ever seen? Okay, I'm in love. You're going to present a secret prompt, like Moby Dick. You'll describe it to everyone else with sentences like this one. Now, you can change some of these words, but your options are very limited. Everyone else will be guessing, while you make more elaborate sentences.
Hey, yo.
Oh, it's a lot like Free Willy 2. Moby Dick! Be fast to win big. And teamwork is rewarded, so talk out loud and work together. Let's begin.
I don't think I've ever played this one.
Ooh, yeah, this one's fun. It's a fun
Round one. Pick a prompt. Don't be scared. You'll do great.
Blather Round is from Party Pack 7, I believe.
FYI, the harder prompts are worth more
it's
points.
OG, yeah.
Now you're going to craft a sentence that describes your prompt.
I picked fast and I picked
On
wrong.
your device, you'll see two word columns. Tap all the words you want to include in your sentence, and then tap Submit when you're finished.
So you are able to fit multiple
always
words
change your
into
mind.
some of those
Just
spots.
tap the word
so
again
if you
to
try,
take it out.
You can probably add a couple, mess around with the combinations.
I don't know why I always lock in too fast. And then I'm sitting here thinking about what I could have done different.
We're ending things with the jazzy vibe.
Utah
time is
jazzy
ticking.
vibe.
Hurry, hurry.
Utah jazzy vibe.
Oh. Guess what? You're going first. The category is thing.
Okay, that narrows it down.
Yeah. I love item.
It's an incredible communication item.
Now's the part where you submit guesses on your device.
Cell phone.
That means
iPhone.
everyone in the
Mobile
audience
phone.
too.
Android.
While you guess, the presenter writes another
Marconi once.
sentence.
Walkie-talkie. CB. Penis. Radio.
Email.
There's always one.
Watching cookie.
Dong.
Aim.
Speech. Telepathy. Don Walter.
It has a rectangular
Ooh,
experience.
it has a rectangular experience.
I would like to say it's
It's
a
a
lot
lot
like penis,
like
but I want
email.
people to get it.
Yeah.
When the presenter uses your
Slate.
guess in a sentence, you get
Twitter.
points.
Television.
Letter.
Letter. Computer.
Talk about worldwide.
We can
SMS.
all agree we loved that sentence.
Postcard.
Vaginist.
Okay. All right.
Every time you see that exclamation
It's a
mark
lot
by
like
the audience,
SMS.
that means someone in the
I
audience
think
got it
our
right.
audience is getting warmer.
E-message.
Text message.
Discord.
Signal.
Oh.
It is the treat.
It is the treat.
What?
Sure, buddy.
There. No, it wasn't a treat.
Treat.
Grinder.
Chocolate. The treat.
The timer stops for no one. Get those guesses in.
Cake.
It's bigger than Discord.
Twitter.
You have a way with words.
Oh, computer.
Erg.
Side.
Computer. Erg.
Worldwide,
Oh,
the
time is
treat,
ticking.
bigger than
Hurry.
Discord. Oh, computer. Clearly, it's a cyber penis.
No.
Sky.
Nothing. Didn't get it. That's hard.
What is it?
We'll find out what it
Start
was.
to
What
the
is it,
game.
goddammit?
We all got the next
Infernal
one.
app.
At least the
I
audience
messed it up.
figured it
I should
out.
have chosen the thing that you have to put a hyphen in.
Interesting.
Goes bad.
It would have
If
caught
you
it.
saw the answer and
It
thought,
has a thing to set up-
oh,
it's set up
that
to
makes
make it
sense,
Oh,
then hit my
I
bad
didn't
on
make
your
it easy.
device.
I'm so sorry.
Wi-Fi is a treat.
The category is story.
So Chris, we're looking for products here.
It's a story about a bad, heartbreaking person.
Here we go.
The Bible.
Supreme. Marty Supreme.
Oedipus.
Game recognized game. Marty Supreme.
Lean on me.
Double Marty Supremes from the panel.
Moby Dick.
Gone with the Wind.
Oh.
And an upsetting corruption.
Dune. Lord of the Rings.
Henry VIII. 12 Monkeys.
Malcolm X.
Fuck Bilbo Baggins.
Someone had to say it.
It's nothing like Fuck Bilbo Baggins.
Venom 3. The Last Dance.
Whoa. A balding crime.
We all got together and decided we love that
Glenn Gary,
sentence.
Glenn Ross.
Fast and Furious. Breaking Bad.
Superman.
Gosh.
Wall Street.
Better Call.
Penny Arcade.
It has the same vibe as Glengarry Glen Ross.
Breaking Bad.
The hero is the daddy.
Dude, you're doing great. We're
Mad Men.
dumb.
We're nearing the
No,
end.
that's
Guess,
not.
guess.
It's the same vibe as Glengarry Glen Ross.
It's a lot like
Yeah.
Upsetting crowd.
Yes!
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
You literally used the word corruption.
Christopher, what are you gonna do, huh?
That's one where when you see it, all
That
the
was
clues
great.
make sense.
A balding crime.
And hey,
That's like the
here
whole
are some
reason.
points for
Making
everyone
sense.
who
I was like,
contributed a helpful guess.
Whoa.
The category is person. Some of my favorite people are person.
It's supposed to be
Prefer
his. Someone
deceased theory
just
somebody.
his.
Off you
No deceased
go.
theory somebody.
Gravity.
Did someone in the audience do? Oh my God!
That round got me so pumped up, I don't even need to drink the rest of my caffeine milk.
Deceased theory somebody.
That's amazing.
Wait, remember Wi-Fi? We are back.
Incredible!
Yeah. Wow.
I had a beautiful moment where
This
I
is
typed
really
in Stephen
special.
Hawking, and
Let's
it said,
savor
"You're
the
done." I'm
moment.
like, yeah.
That's enough.
It's just incredible work from everybody. Incredible. I'm telling you, the game rules.
What a comeback.
Once you make the game
Directly drift compatible.
Yes.
It's a story about a tall vegetation.
Here we go.
Are you?
You did so well. I'm literally gonna buy you a boat.
No
Not
scope
a joke.
420.
Talk to me after.
Yeah, that was
Well
a fast
done.
one.
Yeah.
Okay, it was good.
You should be proud of what you've done here today.
Amazing.
Slam
Category is bang.
It's a wonderful, fun Curiosity Kingdom.
Time to begin.
Okay, maybe not. Hey, yo.
Disneyland. Backland.
Enchanted Forest. Zootopia. Middle Earth.
It involves the experience.
That helps so much.
Great Britain.
Theme Park.
Great Britain, the fun Curiosity Kingdom.
It's a lot like Middle Earth.
Pokemon Park Kanto.
The Great Britain Experience.
Talk about improvisational.
Now that's
Zealand.
a sentence.
Ooh, interesting.
World of...
Yeah, right?
Yeah, bud.
Yeah, because you can get D&D.
Yes, thank you for letting D&D work.
Frame it, put it in a museum.
Those were the words that I was given.
It's a lot.
Let's end this round on a high. Ringy ding ding, you're guessing a thing.
It's a warm, glorious breakfast entity.
And so it begins.
Egg.
Waffle.
Burrito.
IHOP.
Cinnamon roll.
Pancake.
Porridge.
Dinner.
Coffee.
Omelette.
You will smile.
Oatmeal.
Danish.
Mouth stuffed.
I love how it goes from bang to mouth stuff.
Waffle.
Muffin.
Syrup.
It has the same vibe as coffee.
Same.
Toaster.
Talk about intense.
What a sweet little scent.
You understand the game?
If he was born to it.
You kind of figure out what's going on?
Yeah.
This game fucks.
Time to check in on the scores. Shout out to the folks in the middle. Y'all are my people.
That's me.
Round two.
All right, just checking in
In
with
round
the
two,
back
the
to make
points are
sure
doubled.
that we have time for round two.
You can do a couple, probably.
Do a couple. Let's go as far as we can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pro
We'll
tip, if you
probably,
don't know
if you
what
quickly get your things in, we'll probably get like one or two.
Write
okay?
a sentence to describe your new prompt.
Cool. Two, I think I
If
see
you
it.
really want to
A two?
fine tune, have
Perfect.
individual
There is
words
a
in your
light
sentence
directly in my
and
eyes
change
as to where I
them.
need to see, and I saw beautifully like an angel in the dark, a two. Thank you. Put on your hat. Put on your hat.
Put on your hat.
Put on your hat.
The people do not demand it, but I'm doing it.
You're gonna leave this panel the way you came into it, Brooke, with a hat
my
with twine on
twine.
it.
Yeah.
All up top.
This is I'm a craftsman, and I think that's clear.
Time is ticking. Hurry, hurry.
All right, we're gonna get through two.
Oh, no.
Yes, I love it.
God, no.
We're gonna get
The
two more.
category is
We gotta
story.
go. We gotta go fast, right?
It's a story about a corny symbol.
Let's get the presentation started.
Superman.
Interesting.
No.
Batman.
And an old upsetting kerfuffle.
The Grapes of Wrath. There will be blood.
Lord of the Rings.
Horny symbol. Horny symbol.
World War II.
The Bible.
I mean, that works.
Stardew Valley.
Joja Corporation, the people, it's an old upsetting kerfuffle.
Okay, we need a little more.
More juice.
Hey, presenter.
It's nothing like Stardew Valley.
Corny
Not Stardew Valley.
Nailed it.
Whoa, a cryptic torso scholar.
That's incredible.
Well done on that
Stardew Valley
sentence.
weight minus 100.
Oh, Ozymandias, dude, that's smooth.
Yeah. It's
The
something
Bone
like that,
Collector.
right?
Bust.
Cannibal. It's a lot like the Bible.
Okay.
Cryptic torso scholar.
Lord of the Rod.
Hey.
Oh!
Wow. It.
You were locked in. Fucking crazy.
Locked in.
Born to do it.
Amazing.
Nice.
Cryptic
Give each other
torso
a pat
scholar.
on the back. And hey, give yourself a pat on the front.
All right, we got time for one more clue
Final word.
to bring us home.
But it could be fast.
The category
be,
is
Jerry.
place.
It's all on
You've
you.
all been places. This should be easy.
It's a lot of pressure.
Bring us home.
It's a recent fitness fabric.
What?
Let's.
What the fuck?
That's how it's
That was
done,
fast,
folks.
like a sports car. Vroom, vroom.
That's how it's done. Cannot imagine a better ending.
Nice. You did this very specific thing.
Oh my God, incredible. Okay, with that, I think we're going to call it for the game because we have an exciting thing that we wanted to share with you.
Is that so?
So we have a trailer that we want to show for an upcoming game that we are publishing. So we're going to share that right
For
now.
years, Jackbox has improved the vibes of house parties and family gatherings across the globe. With games like Quiplash and Drawful. With over a decade's worth of party packs in our catalog, we're ready for something outside the box. Introducing My Arms Are Longer Now. A single-player stealth comedy game where you'll do whatever it takes to pull off the perfect heist with your extremely long arm. Our first externally published title in partnership with Toot Games. Coming soon, wishlist now.
So that's our exciting news is we are publishing a game made by Toot Games. You can come down and see us at the stage and wish list it. We wish you would. My Arms Are Longer Now, coming out later this year. In addition to that, we want you to wish list Trivia Murder Party 3, which we are currently working on as well.
That's right. We're getting it perfect for you right now. In the meantime, give it up one more time for our panel.
We had a wonderful time. Please follow us on social media. Come visit us at the stage. And we have another panel tomorrow at 2:30 to 3:30 with some of these same wonderful folks. Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. How's it going? Hi. Nice to see you. Welcome to a very special dev stream here live at PAX East. We've got your reveals. We've got some silly games for those reveals. And we've got you, the audience, helping shape the next Warframe update. But thank you so much for coming. Nice to see you all. I've got Twitch chat on my phone. Let's see what they're saying. Clem. Okay, yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Clem. Also, hello to all the DE staff watching at home. Hi, guys. Nice to see you. Woo, classy. But of course, I can't do it alone. So let's say hi to your community director, Megan Everett.
Oh my God! Wow. You all look amazing. Look, we're still filing in. Find your seat, find your seat. Hello. Thank you so much for coming. I think I recognize a lot of you from last night at 10 VIP. Did we have a good time? Who was there? Amazing. All right, I'm going to get the really quick, boring housekeeping out of the way. I do apologize for everyone watching at home. There is no Twitch drop. I'm so sorry. I know. But we will make it up on our April dev stream, so stay tuned for that. But of course, in-game, we do have our usual gift of the Lotus alerts. Again, we're carb loading. Reactor, Orc, and Catalyst. Get yourself those in-game at 4 p.m. when the stream is done. All right, I'm done with that.
You're done.
I'm done with that.
Today's stream is an interesting one, and it's going to involve some teaching. And so Megan is going to be a teacher, which means we need some students. So let's say hi to our students. First off, the comedic genius behind Mega 64. Please welcome to the stage, Rocco Bot.
Thank you.
Rocco.
Thank you. What's happening? Warframe Nation, how are we feeling? Wow. Wow, it's an honor to be here. Thank you so much. You guys, what the team has showed me backstage, I think you're all going to be really blown away today. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Rocco, come on down.
Thank you.
Now, you know him as the voice of Zeke, the voice of Velimir, and Leon Kennedy. Please welcome to the stage, Nick Apostolides.
Hey.
Oh, Nick,
yeah. Over this way. What's up, guys?
Nick, everybody.
How's everyone doing today?
Okay, welcome everyone to the stage. Why don't you guys tell the crowd a little bit about yourself? Rocco, you want to start?
Yeah, I can start. Those of you who have been playing a long time know I've been in the community for a while now, the Warframe community. I'm kind of known as a content creator, and I've told my story so many times, it's not going to bore you. It's a sad one, but I kind of found this game at a dark period, a dark time, and literally I was staring down the barrel of just shadow, and Warframe was that light. Who remembers the pandemic, the COVID-19? That was a bad time for a lot of people. It was a bad time for me, but Warframe helped me out, and then now it's like the pandemic again, but worse. Because you see the PS5 prices going up.
Oh my God.
Well, it's like you can't smell, you can't taste, but I feel like now you can't game. And the gamers are going through a hell of a time right now. So hopefully today will raise everybody's spirits, and I'm so excited for what the team has done.
Rocco Bot, everybody.
Wow. Well said.
Thank you.
Well said.
Thank you. It's an honor.
Nick, if you want to follow that one up.
I don't know how I can follow that up, but I'll keep it short and sweet. My name is Nick Apostolides. Nice to meet you all. I'm just happy to be a part of this little family here, this little tiny 10-0 family that's 3,000 people deep and 80,000 people watching. Hi, everybody. Just happy to be here.
Happy to be here. And hi, Nick's mom, who's watching for the first time.
Shout out to my mom. Everybody
Hi,
say
Nick's
hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom. All right. As we know, the shadowgrapher, just came out but 3 days ago. We're not even going to talk about that because we're going to talk about the next update for Warframe. We're going right into it, my friends. We are going to give you the opportunity to shape parts of that update through friendly competition, of course. So here's exactly what is going to be revealed on this dev stream. First of all, the confirmation, of course, that we have the unannounced 2026 update. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What are we...
Yeah. What could that be?
What the heck? What is that? Unannounced 2026 update. we will be showing you 2 deluxe skins. We will be showing you 5 incarnants that are going to be coming in this update, one of which you are going to be fighting for alongside Rocco and Nick to choose which incarnate is going to go into the game. You are also going to learn and see who the next heirloom is coming to Warframe. Who could it be? Any guesses? You're all wrong.
No. Sorry.
And of course, you're going to learn the next Prime Warframe coming. You're going to learn when that Prime Warframe is coming with a roughly 3-minute, 22-second Prime trailer.
Yeah.
All right, strap in, strap on. Are we ready?
Let's do it. Okay.
Let's go.
Gotta stop saying.
I'm never going to stop saying that.
I love it.
All right, for the rest of the panel, Nick and Rocco here are going to be competing against each other as students of Warframe. Megan is their teacher, and she's going to have to do her best to navigate them through Warframe 101. But of course, every team needs a mascot, something to represent. So Megan, who are they representing today?
So, over here, Nick is going to be Team Dante Deluxe, everybody. Finally. Who's a Dante main? Who's a Dante main? There they are.
Let's hear my Dante people.
There they are. We're full of it in here. I'm honestly so thrilled to be showing Dante Deluxe. He's one of my favorite Warframes of all time. Finally getting a skin. We are blessed. Sergey and Derek back home, thank you so much for this concept. Our Owl Warlock is finally here. And of course, Rocco, you are representing and fighting for Baruch Deluxe.
Baruch. Baruch.
Can I get a Baruch?
Can we hear it? Baruch. This side. Babu. Baruch. It's getting around.
It's getting around. Rocco will make it happen. He'll make it happen. Amazing work from Matthias Sin and Steven on this Baruch Deluxe here. Our pacifist, he is ready to finally have a delicious deluxe. But that can't be all.
That cannot be all. Megan, you mentioned they're fighting for an incarnate?
That's right. So you're going to learn 4 confirmed incarnates coming in this update, and they are going to each represent an incarnate that we're going to fight for. The winner, of course, gets added in this update based on your votes. Team Dante Deluxe is fighting for the Vectus incarnate. Ooh. Little sniper action. And Team Baruch Deluxe is fighting for the Tigris incarnate.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Favoritism.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right. Zach?
Okay. Are we ready? All right. We've got our teams. We've got the stakes. Now, audience, Twitch chat, wherever you are, we need your help. You guys are going to be voting on the winners of the games we are playing today. Now, be honest. We know you want Dante Deluxe or whatever, but your votes are key, so get ready to vote when we call on you. But let's get started with our first game, Levity Levirian. Ooh, what could that mean? This is a game where the students will assume the role of Drysis, the mysterious curator of the Levirian. The catch, they don't know much, but they can make it up.
You do, though.
Yeah, you know, Rocco knows everything, actually. It should be super easy for him. Sure. In this game, the students will be shown characters on the screen. They will be asked to create a new name for them and a new backstory. Megan can help them out, but can only give them 3 words about that character to make up a new backstory. So let's just get right into the game. We're going to start with Team Dante Deluxe.
Come on up, Nick.
Come on
Let's
up to the easel. Let's give him a round of applause. Let's get the hype going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I go here?
Yeah.
Round 1. Here is your character. Well, there we go.
Ooh.
Megan, please write 3 words about this character.
For 3 descriptive words for this character that I will not name, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Women in STEM. Yes, we like it, yes. Yeah, exactly. I would say this character is a bit strict. You know, she's got some rules. She's got some rules. And finally, I'm going to say she's sleepy.
Okay.
She's a sleepy girl.
Okay.
All right, Nick. Are you ready? Yes. All right, Nick is going to have 1 minute to craft this character. A name, STEM, engineering, mathematics, technology, science. She's a queen.
Got you.
She's a queen. She's a brain. All right, you got 1 minute on the clock.
Is there anything I shouldn't be looking at?
You can look at her.
You're all good. You can look. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, we got a name. Oh.
Oh, Mackenzie. Interesting. Interesting.
Do we like the name?
It's a good name.
Okay, we're into the name. What does that say? Oh, she's got a last name too.
Wow.
She's been given a last name.
Wow.
All right, Nick, you can do this. Team Dante Deluxe is in your
I
hands.
think she works here. She's probably strict.
We're getting a career.
Okay. Teacher in
We're basically playing MASH at this point.
Yeah.
I like it.
C.
It's incredible world building. That's really what what we're here for.
Okay, that's time.
Okay,
That's
I think I'm
time.
pretty good.
I love that.
Okay, I'm seeing some great notes,
Yeah.
but are you ready to present your new character, their name, to the audience?
Yes.
Okay.
This that you see here, this is Mackenzie McNuggets, and she has a nugget gun. That's how she defends herself, but she also comes from a fast food family, so she runs a chain. She's very, very strict with her employees. She has a high hiring bar. You've got to pass all of her tests because she's usually sleeping in the back. She can't be monitoring you at all times, so she'll be sleeping about 22 hours a day and making sure that her team is doing what they need to do, and they can actually borrow her nugget gun if they need to defend the fast food chain. And that, guys, is Mackenzie McNuggets.
Wow.
All right.
Wow, I'm sold. I'm sold. Okay.
New skin coming next month.
Okay, sit back down. Sit back down.
Thank you, Team Dante Deluxe. All right, we're going to move on to Team Barut Deluxe, Rocco.
Oh my God, give me a second. I gotta wipe this board off. Give me a second.
Top that, Rocco.
I'll try.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, is that some competition?
Okay, Rocco, are you ready?
I'm ready.
Right.
Yeah.
Rocco, this is your character.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Megan, please write 3 words.
Very different from Mackenzie McNugget.
Okay. Wow.
All right. Well, he is a captain. He's giving captain energy, right?
Okay.
Let's see. Well, as we know, he loves a monologue. Loves a monologue. He's also he's got bad skincare.
Ooh.
It's just not there for him. All right. Are you ready, Rocco?
I'm ready,
to brainstorm?
Yeah,
Would
thank
you like this marker?
Yes, thanks.
All right. You got 1 minute on the clock. Go.
Okay. He looks, wow. Looks like... No.
Okay, no, scratch that.
You have to get the name right, or the whole
name
thing.
is very
the whole thing falls apart.
That's right. The name is important. Mackenzie McNugget was a prime example of that. A prime example. Wow.
Okay. Loves monologue. Wow. Okay.
Twitch chat is wondering why you're struggling so much as you play the game.
Uh-oh. Twitch chat's calling you out, Rob.
Uh-oh.
You're an expert.
Calling me out for what? I'm doing fine.
That's true.
Okay, let me work.
Twitch
Thank
chat,
you.
you heard.
Thank you. We're gonna start banning people immediately.
Oh. Guards.
Guards.
Okay.
I would never ban you guys.
That's our man.
He's playing favorites, guys. Don't listen to him. Okay, that's time.
Okay.
That's time. That's all you get.
I'm just finishing the
Pencil.
word.
Hey,
All right,
whoa,
you
whoa,
started
whoa,
it. It's
whoa,
okay.
whoa. All right, Rocco. Are you ready to present your
Yes,
character?
I'm ready to present. I don't think
Okay.
you have the cap for that. Okay.
Please.
This is Jorgo Prime. Many remember Jorgo from ancient history. He was like, picture the Joker, but way worse. The more twisted makeup, even worse skin. Jorgo Prime is the ultimate result of the many times they cloned Jorgo over the centuries. He is rotting because when you've been cloned that many times, you don't stay stable, which is common sense. Most people know that. He's a master of riddles, but they're long riddles. Like these are like damn, set yourself up for, sit down because they're going to go a while. Bad skincare, that's fine because he got lotion from an ancient spring. And this is not like human lotion, like CVS type crap. This is like fluids from within the earth, like Life Spring. Can I say Life Stream? It's like everyone who dies returns and becomes this lotion. And he's got lots of riddles. I already said that, but it's important to remember.
It is. All right.
Amazing. Wow.
Here's
Thank you.
Dorgo Prime.
All right. We've heard from both teams now. Audience, it is your turn to vote. I'm going to have to hear you cheer. Let's start with Team Dante Deluxe. Who thought Nick's story was convincing? Okay, I like it. Who thought Rocco on Team Baruch Deluxe story was convincing?
Yeah, come on.
Well, I think it's a clear winner on this one. Congratulations, Rocco. That's your first point for the game.
Baruch Deluxe is
Congrats
in
to
the
you.
lead.
Well, Megan, the audience did a pretty good job cheering there.
You guys did great.
Thank
and as I mentioned at the top of the hour, we're going to have reveals. The first confirmed Incarnon coming in the unannounced 2026 update is the Obex Incarnon. Ooh.
Wow.
Punching with the power of the Zeraman.
Damn.
Damn.
That's incredible.
We love
Who thought we were going to see that today? I didn't.
Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. All right. Let's
Okay,
go
we're going to move on to our second game. This one's called Follow Folly. Folly?
Don't ask me.
We don't even know. Sorry about that.
Folly? Folly?
You heard here, it's Folly from
Folly?
now on.
Folly.
Folly.
We'll go with that.
All right. This is a game of mimicking emotes from Warframe. They will get progressively harder, but the students will have to reenact the emotes that will show up on the screen. The catch is that they can't see those emotes, and Megan will have to verbally relay instructions to our students to recreate the emote. So let's get started. Team Dante Deluxe, Nick, you're up
Nick,
first.
up you get. Assume the position.
Okay.
Stretch.
Team Dante Deluxe, Megan, this is your first emote.
All right. What emote will it? Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Nick, I'm gonna need you to put both your arms up in the air. A little more straight. Up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, can you use all the hips and all the knees and just kind of sway back and forth while going up and down? Okay.
Okay, that's time. Okay. Now, Nick, you'll have one more chance to perform that emote for the crowd. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay. Hit us with it.
Right now?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh!
Hey, there we go. Okay.
Wow.
Now, Twitch chat, it's your turn to vote. You're going to give Nick a score out of 10 on how well he did his emote. So start spamming the chat now, a score out of 10. And in the meantime, Nick,
come on, guys.
Let's take a look at what you were trying to perform.
Pretty good.
Wow. Pretty good.
That's
not
pretty good.
bad.
Lower than that.
You honestly,
you were getting lower. I'm proud of you.
Wow.
All right, all right.
He did it better. Okay, I'm reading
right.
Twitch chat. Okay, I've got the score.
What do we got? What do we got?
You ready?
What is it?
7.8 out of 10.
Wow.
Okay,
7.8 out of 10.
I'll take it.
That's pretty good. Okay,
Pretty good.
Rocco, Team Baruch Deluxe,
Okay.
it's your
Are
turn.
you ready? Are you
so.
limbered up? Are you ready?
I was stretching backstage.
I
I'm
saw.
gonna do my best.
Can
Thank
confirm.
All right, Rocco.
Yeah.
Megan, this is the emote.
Okay.
You will perform.
Oh. Okay. Okay, put your left hand on your hip. Excellent. Put the other one out, almost like a chicken wing.
Like
There
that?
we, yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And so that right hip where the chicken wing,
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to pop it out a little bit.
Like
there
that?
you go. And kind of like go up and down and kind of slap your hand around a little bit.
Like that?
The hand goes up and down.
Oh, it goes up and down.
Yeah, okay.
Like that?
That's good.
Okay, time's up. Time's up. All right, Rocco.
Yeah.
Are you ready to perform your emote?
Yeah.
One more
yeah.
time for the
We're
crowd.
gonna do it
One
one more time. You ready?
Crowd.
Yeah, I'll do
3,
my best.
2, 1, go. Oh yeah, there we go. All right, Twitch chat, you know the drill. Give Rocco a score out of 10. Rocco, this is the emote you were trying to perform here.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, yeah, nailed that.
Yeah, nailed that.
Honestly, that was pretty good.
I think so.
We need to get these guys in the mocap studio, honestly.
Thank you.
It's pretty good. Okay, the scores are rolling in, but Nick, as a reminder, you had a 7.8 out of 10. Okay, it's going to be close. It's a 6.5 out of 10 for Rocco. That means, Nick, you have won the first round of Follow Folly. It's Rocco. It's okay. Rocco, no, don't worry.
Team Dante.
Team Dante.
Team Dante.
We're going to give him another chance. We've got more emotes for him. So, Nick, you're up.
All right.
Emote number 2. All right. He's in position. Megan, we ready?
Meg.
I'm ready.
Okay, here's your next emote.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, put your left foot forward. Don't fall off the stage. Thank you. Okay, you know when you want to like pretend to take a picture of something? You use your hands to like pretend it's a photo?
Yeah.
Do that. Okay, good. And now put the fingers together, make them touch, and then just like whip them out diagonally.
What? Whip them out where?
Like just go diagonal, like pull them apart. Diagonally pull them apart. Yeah!
Okay. That's time. All right. Nick, let's see that performance.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow, pretty good. All right, Twitch chat, put those votes in. Honestly, Nick, you did pretty good. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Nailed it.
Look at it.
I'm expecting some perfect scores. Let's see.
Come on, Twitch chat.
Kaya in the house.
Oh my goodness. It's a perfect score.
A perfect
A 10
score?
out of 10.
Has that ever happened?
It's never
my God.
Rocco,
this is going to be
This
tough.
is a world premiere.
World premiere.
10
10 out of 10.
You Twitch chat.
But Rocco.
Are we calculating, are we doing this correctly?
It's Twitch chat.
It's Twitch chat. You're going to doubt Twitch chat?
We're trusting the Twitch chat?
We trust Twitch. We trust
All right,
you.
Rocco.
Prove them wrong.
You two could get a perfect score.
Come on, you got
I'm about to
this.
see another perfect 10. Here we go.
All right. Here is your emote.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need you to.
What am I hearing? What's happening?
I'm gonna need you to. Okay, point.
What?
Point forward. Point forward. Okay, point, and then do a squat and like put your hands to your face and like giggle a little bit. Do a little giggle, and then wave to the crowd. Wave to the crowd, and then run in place. And then run in place. There we go.
All right, that's time.
And that's it.
Amazing. All right, Rocco, from the top, let's see that performance.
From the top. Oh, you got it.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, Twitch chat, get those votes in. Rocco, take a look at what you had to perform.
What? There's like 10 steps to this. These are like 3 different characters.
I think you did pretty good, but Twitch chat is going to be. Oh, I can't believe it. A 10 out of 10? I can't believe it. Twitch chat is saying 10. That means we have a tie for the second round, which means we have to have a tiebreaker.
Oh.
A tiebreaker. Okay. We've got one more emote to show you, and we're going to have to rock, paper, scissors between you two to see who's going to have to do it.
Who's
so
gonna
on
help
go.
do it?
Do we do like on rock, paper, scissors, shoot?
Yeah, sure. Rock, paper, scissors.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh.
Oh, Nick, you won the bonus
right, Nick,
round. Get
come
on
on.
up there.
That was good.
Bonus round.
Bonus round. Bonus round.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Let's show the next emote.
What do we got? Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna need you to put your left foot forward, like in a stance. There you go. And right arm down as if you have a sword. Very good. And you're going to step forward with the right and lunge with the right like you got a big pokey sword.
I'm gonna get back.
Oh yeah,
I'm
please
jump
don't
off
fall.
the stage.
Please don't fall.
Okay.
Hey!
Ah, that was pretty good. All right, well, I think the audience saw what they wanted to see. Audience, did he do it? Okay. That's pretty good. Nick, take a look at what you had to recreate.
I think you're perfect.
I think you nailed it.
Oh,
Whoa.
not again.
Wow,
Good job.
nice.
Good job. Okay, well, as a special reward for Nick completing that emote, Megan, what are we going to take a look at?
We are going to take a look at a bit of a Soulframe video. They had a dev stream yesterday, so you might have seen a little bit about this, but let's take another look at Preludes 14 and what is coming. If you didn't get the vibe, pirates are coming to Soulframe. Soulframe Preludes 14 is going to be coming sometime in April. What you just saw there is a look at our Duilio Pact, which is essentially kind of classes within Soulframe. The rapier weapon, I'm going to pronounce this wrong, sorry team. Navala, sure, Navala, rapier weapon, and a new ancestor character is coming as well, and what they're calling the Wreck of Maestra Carmo. Probably said that wrong as well, but pirates, a haunted pirate ship coming in the Soulframe Preludes update, so you can look forward to that if you're in Preludes. If you're not, come talk to me. We'll get you in Soulframe Preludes here. Yeah, I like that. All right, but for Warframe, would we like another Incarnon reveal, perhaps? And it's very fitting that we showed you the new rapier for Soulframe, because the next Incarnon is the Destreza Incarnon. Yes! There she is.
Whoa.
There she is. There she is. Beautiful. All right. Shall we move on to game number 3?
We got game number 3. You're probably wondering, what the heck's happening up here? Well, we're about time to play What's for Lunch, Kanzu? This game is pretty simple. The students will be making lunch for Kanzu in the form of a sandwich. Each student will come up and grab a random ingredient from a bag. They'll pick their bread, they'll pick their meat, their veggie, and their sauce, and they will have a complete sandwich. The teacher will attempt to tell the student what they've just picked out, and then the students will have to debate to you, the audience, aka Kanzu, on which sandwich he should choose. Sound good? Okay, let's begin. Nick, go ahead and grab your ingredients first.
Okay. Anything here?
In the bag.
In the bag?
Yeah, go ahead, reach in, grab one of those.
Yeah, okay.
Okay,
Some eerie music happening right now.
Welcome to see
This is real sandwich music.
It's good, okay.
Okay, and so what do we got there?
Okay, we got Aya.
Aya for the sauce. Aya for the sauce.
We got Frost Leaf.
Oh, for the veggie.
Aya Frostleaf, okay.
Beating Heartstrings.
Wow.
Ooh, yep.
And Gallium.
Gallium, okay. So, Gallium is your bread.
Okay.
And
good.
you have, let's see here, some beating heartstrings as the meat. Delicious.
Right.
You have your frost leaf as the vegetable of choice.
Sweet.
And your sauce is Aya.
Ooh, okay. You've got your sandwich. Hold on to it for a second. Rocco, let's get you to pick your ingredients now.
Your turn, my friend.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, man. All right. That's... That's... And... Okay, and this. All right. That's...
All right.
Going to
Read them out.
Okay, we've got Tech Rot Motherboard.
Oh.
Chitinous Husk.
There you go.
Okay, yeah.
Nissel Pod.
Ooh, yum.
And, of course, Kuva.
Ooh.
Oh.
Saucy.
Okay. That's pretty good. Okay.
All right, that's for you. I'm going to head over to the whiteboard.
Yes.
Pardon me.
All right, Megan's going to help Nick figure out what is in his sandwich first. So Nick, head on over to the whiteboard.
Come on down.
All right. Okay.
All right, so we have Aya as your sauce.
Yep.
So fun fact about Aya, it's basically raw plasma,
Okay.
but it's also made of memories, so that's kind of cool.
All right.
So use that with what you will. What else we got? Gallium.
Yep.
Gallium. Who wouldn't like a gallium sandwich? It's a soft
Clearly
metal.
a lot of soft metal,
A soft metal.
which would be a hard bread.
Well,
Yeah.
some people like stale bread. What else we got? We got the
We got the
beating-
heartstrings.
We got the heartstrings, which, very cool, is basically just infested guitar strings.
I like that.
Isn't that fun?
All right.
And what else we got?
And this.
A frost leaf,
Yeah.
which honestly, is just a cold leaf. All right.
All right, Nick's got his sandwich. Rocco, head on up to the whiteboard and learn about your sandwich now.
All right, tell me what you got, Rocco.
Okay, I have this is what was it called? The Tech Rot motherboard.
You got the motherboard, okay.
Okay, and we got the chitinous husk.
Yeah, okay.
Kuva.
Ooh.
And Nissel pod.
Nissel pod.
Yes.
Okay, so you got some good choices there, my
Okay.
friend. Okay, for the motherboard, the TechRot motherboard, it's as said, it's an infested motherboard.
Got it.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
You can choose to eat that in any way you would like. The chitinous husk is basically a body part of a corpse.
Delicious.
But you're gonna smother it in kuva, which is basically blood. But it has the ability to transfer consciousness. I don't know how to spell that, guys. C-I-O-S-N-E-S-S. Thanks, Google. And then your Nissel pod, it's just kind of a pointy fungus, you know? Your classic sharp fungus. And those are your sandwiches.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Any facts coming to mind about these sandwiches? You feel happy with them?
I'm very happy with my ingredients.
That's
I think this is going to
confidence.
make the perfect sandwich.
That's your confidence. All right, Zach.
Okay, students, please approach the front of the stage. It's time for a debate. Audience, remember, you're Kanzu now. You're going to have to listen to these sandwiches. You're only going to have to pick one. But Rocco, can we get an opening statement on your sandwich here?
Yeah. Data is more important to sandwiches than you think. How many times did you go to Subway or Quiznos, rest in peace, that they messed that sandwich up? You've ordered the same thing every time, but they continue to screw it up every single time. Wouldn't it be great if you had some way of storing memory that they would never make that mistake again? And then what if every time you took a bite, a kuva-filled bite, you get that bloody, grisly taste, but every time you remember how good that first sandwich was. You know, every time I go to a sandwich shop, I'm chasing that dragon of the Italian BMT I had when I was 14. It was the best thing I'd ever eaten. Well, now I can remember it every single time. I take a bite here.
That's good.
Wow, I'm sold.
Wow.
But Nick, you have a chance to rebut. Please.
I think the best sandwiches are the most well-balanced. Sometimes there's too much meat, too much veggies, too much onion. This right here is the recipe for the perfect sandwich. You got a little crunch with this soft metal. Might break your teeth, but that's okay. It's soft in the middle. That's what counts. You've got the blood from the heart in the strings. It gives you good protein for strength. A lot of people don't know this is a little bit bitter, but it also promotes romantic longevity.
Aww.
And the bitterness is actually balanced out perfectly by this very sweet and spicy Aya.
Aww.
So I just think this is a very memorable sandwich, and I think every single one of you would enjoy it. And I will make each and every one of you one of these today.
Oh.
Wow. If you pick me.
Bribery, yeah.
Bribery. Is that on the rules? Can they do that?
What's that?
Can they bribe?
You can bribe.
All right, we can bribe. All right.
You can bribe.
Kanzu, you've heard the sandwiches. It's time to vote. Let's hear it. If you want the sandwich from Team Baruch Deluxe and Rocco, let's hear it. Okay,
Yeah.
respectful.
Yeah.
If you'd rather the sandwich from Nick, let's hear it. Well, I think we have a winner.
I think we have a winner.
Team Dante Deluxe.
Team Dante Deluxe.
Congratulations, you've won the lunch.
All right. I'll take your sandwich.
you.
I'd eat it.
Thank you.
I would
Pretty
eat
good sandwiches.
I would eat both because I'm ravenous.
For the ingredients they didn't pick, we had Norg brain.
Oh.
Delicious.
Could have been good.
Could have been good. Devil's
good.
cap. That's
Or
not a good
a Kondruk wing.
A wing. Yeah.
Could have been great.
Could have been good.
Who knew?
Okay, well, Megan, is it Incarnon time?
It might be Incarnon time. All right. The next confirmed Incarnon in the unannounced 2026 update is the Ballistica Incarnon. I just heard a Jesus Christ.
Okay, we have one more game to play for the students. We've reached the halfway time. Let's just do back-to-back Incarnates. Maybe we can do a little bit of a guessing game.
Ooh,
what
okay.
the next one is going to be.
My friends, for this halfway point, I will present to you the next confirmed Incarnate. Incarnate. And,
we're good.
we're good. This is one that has been highly requested as a weapon to get an Incarnate from the community. Are there perhaps any guesses? I'm sorry, did I hear the Stug Incarnate?
Wow.
Did I hear the Stug Incarnate?
Wow.
Guys, it's the season of the Stug. We're back. We're so back.
Season of the Stug.
Season of the Stug, baby. We're back. All right.
Right. Okay. Like I said, we've got one more game. I think this is going to be a fun one. It's time to play Sketchbook Showdown. Ooh, so we want to clear those canvases off, clear those easels off.
My bad.
On the big screen, we're going to show some Warframe characters. Our students are going to have to draw those characters. The catch? They can't see those characters. Megan is going to have to tell the students what's on the screen to try and get them to recreate it as best as they can. So once those easels are ready, we're going to hide them so you guys can't see, and we'll reveal it later. But just know that they're going to try their best attempt at drawing. Okay, Team Dante Deluxe, Nick. All right.
Nick,
you're up first.
Are you ready to stretch your artistic talents?
I'm going to try.
All right.
Give me a good one.
Okay.
This is a pretty good one. You ready, Megan?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, here's the character that you must describe.
Oh, okay.
Pretty simple. All right, 1 minute in 3, 2, 1.
He's slender man.
Okay.
But like, it's like some muscle. Like, oh, he's got thighs, that's for sure. But he's slender. Nice. Okay. Those are biceps, but sure. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah. Looking good. Okay. His head. He's kind of has like a rhino horn on the top. If you can imagine a nice little horn. Looks good. Yep. He also has kind of like, they're almost like shark fins on like the side of his thighs and on the back of his forearms. I think he's got kind of shark finnies. Incredible. He's got blue glowing nipples.
Wow.
But they're kind of like down and to the side a little bit. Yep, there you go. Like not normal nips. Wow. He's kind of wearing like a black bolero, you know, like a sweater that's just sleeves and a neck. Yeah.
Oh, that's time. You can do your final touches. Oh, no. Okay, it looks amazing. Now, Nick, before we reveal your drawing.
Why'd you make me do this?
We are going to now spin it around and reveal it to the audience, but Nick, don't peek at the screen while we do this if
Okay,
it's
you ready?
possible. Okay, audience, you ready? Wow, it's beautiful.
I mean, not bad for 1 minute, huh? Pretty good, if I don't say so myself.
Pretty good. Okay, Twitch chat, it's your turn. We're going to have to rate these drawings. So out of 10, give Nick a score on how well he did. But Nick, in the meantime, do you have any comments about this beautiful art piece you've just made?
I will be signing a print of this outside right...
This is a whiteboard.
I'll be signing this whiteboard right outside of the panel for one lucky winner.
Okay,
I'll take it.
I heard that guy.
Yeah, he wants it.
I'm getting the vote. Oh, someone wants it. We actually need to give away these whiteboards.
We actually do need to get rid of this whiteboard.
You want a
so
whiteboard?
If anyone wants it.
Okay, I'm calculating from Twitch chat. Okay, I have your score. It's going to be a 7.5 out of 10 from Twitch chat. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's
I'll take it.
Pretty good.
All right, Nick, why don't we take a look at what you're trying to draw?
It looks just like it. I think it's pretty good.
The nipples are somewhere there.
It's,
yeah, they're It's like his belt. It's way down there.
Get the fins and everything, and
Yeah.
he's happy.
You know what?
He's happy.
You're right. He is smiling. I didn't even need to tell you that. Great job.
Great job.
Great job,
all right,
Meg.
all right. Megan's going to clear that whiteboard, and Rocco, it's your turn to draw.
Sorry
the next.
to the masterpiece.
Wow.
All right, Rocco, let me turn this around for you. All right, are you ready, Rocco?
Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go.
Okay. The character you will be drawing
Yes.
is this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 1 minute, starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
All right, this is a beautiful lady. She's in a long purple dress, just glamorous icon queen. You can't see her hair, so delete the hair. Because she's got like a big old onion helmet on.
Okay.
It's like an onion shape, but it's got like 3 horns, like two in the side, 1 in the middle. But it's like very bulbous, like an onion. That helmet, that onion helmet, has like tentacles coming out of it. You can draw however many you like.
Okay, thank you.
But the helmet, it's also like so big it's covering her face except for her nose and her mouth.
Oh.
She's got to breathe somehow, so give her some breathing. She's also got, she's got like a really nice gold choker on her throat.
Wow. Okay. I don't have gold up here. What? Yeah. Okay.
You make it up. You make it up. She's got a nice gold choker. She's wearing like latex arms.
Oh, time.
Uh-oh.
Put your finishing touches on. Yeah. Oh, no. It looks amazing.
Oh,
it looks
no.
amazing. Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right, it's time to present your drawing. You remember Twitch chat, get ready, get those scores out of 10. As soon as they flip it around, you can
Feeling good. Feeling good.
Feeling good?
Feeling good.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amazing. Wow.
That's just off the top. That's just. I don't know if you guys understood that whole game. I couldn't see the screen. I could not see anything.
The descriptions were good, though.
That's off the top.
That's just letting you know.
That's what you were trying to
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
very
off the
close,
top.
very close. Okay.
It's almost like SpongeBob-like in a way.
Yeah.
It's giving
I don't
SpongeBob.
really see that, but cool.
I love
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Twitch chat saying,
I can't believe it.
is it a 10?
I'm seeing, okay, as a reminder, Nick, that was a 7.5 for Team Dante Deluxe, but Team Baruch Deluxe is going to take it with a 9 out of 10 from Twitch chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Damn.
Wow.
Twitch chat loving the Lotus.
MVP.
We appreciate it. But don't worry, we're going to do another round of this, but for round 1, Team Dante Deluxe takes it. Nick, you're up again. We'll get into position. Megan's going to clear that whiteboard, and we're going to draw the next character.
Oh my God, there's markers everywhere.
All right, give me a challenge this time.
Oh.
Wow.
You shouldn't have said that.
Uh-oh.
All right. It's everyone's favorite. Are we ready?
I guess so.
Oh, well, that's them together. Just wanted to show you that. Round 2. This is your character.
Oh, God, this guy stinks.
All right. Go ahead.
This guy's a freak. Who said that? All right.
All right. 3, 2, 1, begin.
All right, this guy is freaky. He's a tall blue guy. Tall blue guy. I like it. Let's say his left arm, hella long. But like just the one arm is really long. But his hand in that arm, also massive. Yeah, there we go, yep. Massive hand, massive arm. His hair is kind of like blue as well and kind of like spaghetti, like noodles. But it's also like in a nice updo, so it's kind of classy. So he's got like spaghetti updo. He's wearing like a bodycon dress, like it's kind of hot. But like on the one side with his long arm, it's like a bathrobe made out of paper. And it's just like really big on the one side. And I know for a fact in this picture he's wearing like a sweet gold boot.
A gold boot?
Yeah, he's got a nice boot.
Yep. Come
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's time.
Here it is.
Put the finishing touches on it, and let's show the audience.
What's happening? Jesus.
What was that? I threw that? Okay. Here we go,
Okay.
guys.
You ready?
Okay.
I think this one actually beats the first one.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Take note of the boot and the spaghetti hair, please.
All right, Twitch chat, put those votes in. Nick, what was going through your mind when you had to draw this beautiful creature?
I just wanted to do the character justice.
Of course.
I wanted to be present and listen to Megan and just make sure that I didn't disappoint any of you.
No. Is anyone disappointed?
Yes. Oh, well, there you
Wow.
go. You got the popular vote. Okay, the scores are coming in. Okay, I saw a 0. We're not going to count that.
Ban him. Get him out of here.
Okay, that's an 8 out of 10 from Twitch.
8 out of 10.
Thank you.
Great job. Great job.
Nick, this is who you were trying to draw, by the way.
Oh, wow, I was off. Wow. I think that 8 was generous. Thank you, everybody.
A generous 8, everybody.
Thank you, Twitch. All right, Rocco, you're up.
All right.
Thank you, Nick. All right, Rocco, let me clear this board for you of this masterpiece. Okay, here we go. Thanks, Nick.
Okay.
Okay, we're in position. Here is the character you will be drawing.
Oh, okay.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, begin.
Okay, this little cutie, he's like a soldier kind of guy. He's got like a big upper body.
Okay.
And but it's like green, it's giving like turtle. Like he's got like a big, almost like turtle body up above. Like big shoulders, like the shell is the back. So it's like, look, he's giving turtle a little bit. He's got like brown pants, very skinny calves, skinny, like tiny feet as well.
Okay, wow. All right.
And he's got kind of like saddlebags on the side because he's a soldier. He's got trinkets. He's holding a gun.
Oh, he has a gun.
He has a gun.
Okay. I just planned for a firearm. Okay.
His face, he's got like a white mask on, and it's almost kind of like, I guess like a Michael Myers mask, but like in a cute way. And he's got like green glowing eyes.
Oh, wow. Okay. Glowing eyes.
And there's a little circle, like round ball on the top of his turtle shell.
Okay.
That's time. Okay.
I'm just going to add this. I was already doing the circle.
I believe you.
Okay.
It's looking good to me.
Okay.
All right, let's show the audience.
I have very limited tools up here. I'm just letting everyone know. I'm doing the best I can. Thank you.
Rocco, you're a 10 out of 10. Don't you worry. All right, ready?
Wow.
It's like a turtle.
Amazing. Amazing.
He told me the turtle shell, and I don't know where he's going to hold a gun, so I mounted it on the shell.
Oh, that's the gun?
Right.
Oh.
Because he can't hold, you know, you're telling me turtle.
Yeah.
Turtle isn't going around with his arm, you know, he's got it probably mounted on his shell. Can I look yet?
Yeah, go ahead. This is what you're trying to draw.
Okay.
Okay, the votes are coming
Limited
in.
tools.
There's one small problem. The Twitch chat is just spamming Clem.
Come on.
But I am getting some numbers through here. Okay, I've got a score. As a reminder, Team Dante Deluxe had an 8 out of 10. And I'm getting a 7 out of 10 from Twitch chat. Oh,
Can we
man.
reload? What's the reload status? Are they still?
Scores are final. We can't change
scores
it.
are
But
final.
that means that Team Dante Deluxe comes out ahead and gets a
good
point
job, Rocco.
Thank you.
for Sketchbook Showdown. Awesome. Okay. Now, how about another bonus round for the winner of this challenge? How about that? You up for that?
I'm up for it.
All right, head on back up. We're going to do a quick bonus round here. We've got one more image. Megan's got the board erased and is ready.
Here we are.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do this.
Oh, I'm keeping this. Okay. so-
Okay.
Bonus time.
Bonus
time.
round. Here is the character you will be drawing. Oh, there's them together. Here's the bonus round.
Hey. Oh, interesting. All right. Ready?
Ready. 3, 2, 1.
Give me your best wolf. Just a big, giant, fuzzy wolf. They're happy, like a little bit of a smirk, like a smirking wolf. They have kind of like when I wear mascara a lot and then I cry, and it kind of like goes down my face because I didn't buy the waterproof mascara, and therefore it's going down my face and it's embarrassing. That's what this wolf has on. Yeah, so mascara wolf, a little bit of a smile, you know, in a field of flowers, just looking longingly. Wow, yep, there we go. Don't forget the mascara.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
It's very important. Yeah, just, oh, lovely. Okay, great. Big fuzzy wolf.
Field of flowers.
Field of flowers, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know, golden hour, but dusky. There might be some gas in the air. It's kind of looking little climate change.
Okay.
And that's time. Oh,
Gas.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. Shall we reveal the beautiful image that Nick has drawn?
Ready?
There we go.
Wow. That's perfect.
What do we think?
Aw. What do we think? You do it? I like it. I think that's a win.
I think that's a win.
All right.
Great
Well,
job.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, well, bonus round complete, which means we have another sneaky look at something from the Soulframe team.
That's right. Let's just dive right in. Let's take a look. You're going to learn a lot more about that at TennoCon, which we hope to see you there or online, but confirmed, the wolf mount is finally coming in Soulframe. You can ride the wolf, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. It's coming. Tune in at TennoCon for all of that. But of course, our Warframe reveal for this game. Would you like to know the next heirloom? Yeah. Any guessers? It's Mesa Heirloom, everybody. Wow. This is a Liger original. So happy to show you Mesa Heirloom. What do we think?
Wow.
This is badass.
That is badass.
Wow. Unreal.
This will be coming around TennoCon. Stay tuned for the official date.
Can't believe it.
But just drink that in for a second. Mesa Heirloom, your girl, your gunslinger. Her literal hand is a gun. We love to see it. That'll be coming soon.
That's cool.
What'd you say? Make it a statue?
What's that? Why? Why do we need to make it a statue?
Just for that guy. Just for that guy.
Okay.
All right, Zach.
Okay, as I said, we've reached the time to declare a winner. As a reminder, the winner will have their deluxe skin and incarnate added to the game. Teacher Megan, any final thoughts?
I'm so proud of both of you.
Thank you.
You are beautiful humans. Thank you for being here. You've both done so well.
Thanks.
And as Warframe's biggest fan, as Warframe's sexiest voice, I appreciate you both being here for this. And no matter who's the winner, I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, and the winner is, drum roll. Actually, can we get drum roll? Oh. Team Dante Deluxe is the winner.
What? What?
Congratulations, Team Dante.
I get to wear this?
Take your crown.
Oh my God.
Enjoy
Thank
your
you guys.
moment.
I want to thank my mom. Mom, if you're watching, thank you for all the support. Dad, Mom, I love you. David, and everybody. Thank you, Rocco, for being a good sport.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Megan, Zach, I love you.
So that means Dante Deluxe is coming in the next update, as well as the Vectis Incarnate confirmed coming in the next update.
Megan.
Yeah.
Look at Rocco. He's so
good.
sad.
I'm good. No, it's
are
good.
you
No,
okay?
he's
I had
going through
I had
it.
a great time today.
Are you sure? Are you crying?
No, I'm
Rocco.
fine.
Oh.
No, we had such a good time. Thanks to the team, the Warframe team, who made this all possible.
Would it be better if we also released the Baruch Deluxe skin?
Should we?
Thoughts?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I would love that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Dante Deluxe, Baruch Deluxe confirmed coming in the unannounced update.
We did it!
Vectis Incarnate also coming, and for the Tigris lovers, you'll just have to wait a little bit longer. We will put it in maybe a next round. Or so Vectis first, Tigris later.
I'll take it.
That's our guy.
I'll take it.
That's our guy.
Okay, congratulations to the winner. Megan, I think we're just going to jump right into the next big reveal.
Who is ready for the Prime Warframe reveal? Are we ready?
Wow.
All right, I have to give you a little bit of a heads up. If you do not like gore, you might want to look away. You love gore? Let's hit it, everybody.
Careful, careful.
The drums are silent. The Emperors lie butchered by Tenno Blade. Yesterday, we lay languid on our couches of gold. Today, that gold festoons the ingrate hordes. How they howl, these motherless pups. The gods are dying. Our twilight has come. In the hour of the rising wolf. Foretell our ending. I gasp. I lust after this preferred death. At last, immortality has savor. And I ponder, beast. Do you have my scent?
All right, Varuna Prime is coming April 8th on all platforms. You're gonna get her. That's right. All right, we are over our time for our stream, and I'm so grateful to be here. Zach, what do we got?
Well, it's time to say goodbye.
It's time to say goodbye. This is true. Just a really quick recap. Varuna Prime, April 8th. She's going to get the Paragale Prime, Seraphang Prime. Very beautiful stuff, as well as we have those incarnates, the deluxe skins coming, and the unconfirmed, unannounced update. But thank you so much, Rocco.
Thank you.
And thank you so much, Nick, for being here.
Thank you.
Any last words to the Warframe fans?
I think whoever clapped for that is sick. 'Cause that was, I was told this was a family vehicle. and they sprang that on me. So sorry to my parents. Came here.
Oh yeah, sorry to your mom.
Yes, sorry to my mom. And just thank you, Warframe, for having me. Thank you, Digital Extremes. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And we got to give a little love to Reb Ford. Reb wanted to be here so badly, so I'm going to do her a little solid. I'm going to give her a line straight from Leon Kennedy. So, Reb, I'm looking right at you. Hello, gorgeous.
Well, there's no better way than
There's no better way to end it. Thank you so much for coming. We love you. We appreciate you. We'll see you April for the dev stream. It's going to be legendary about our next update. Thanks, everyone. Thanks,
guys.
Zach.
Bye.
Thank you.
And he's a doctor.
You can trust me. Well, but then, Vinny, also, you brought up to me, and I told you to hang on, we'll talk about it once we go live here.
Yeah.
You're a big Space Ace fan?
Oh, I love Space Ace.
Oh. What do you remember that being?
Oh, you're small and then you're big, and it's FMV.
Oh, you get energized, yeah.
No,
get energized.
Amen. The FMV, okay, so I'm playing the Super Nintendo version.
Okay,
of,
so it's less F, it's maybe a little bit of M.
It's barely V.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's the part where there's like the big, you're in like a maze, almost like a pinball machine kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like
there's the space maze, which is going to be a major problem for me. Now, I feel slighted here because, yes, this was supposed to be a lightning round that was short.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be done in an episode or two, and I'm worrying this is
You
going to...
only have 40 minutes left. I don't know what you're complaining about.
The long play is 40 minutes of everyone doing everything right.
Okay.
It is an auto-scroller. It's total trial and error, and this is going to go into the summer, I'm worried.
40 minutes left.
40 minutes left. And he does everything right.
On the long play.
What a shame. Hate to see it.
Oh, no. I don't see the problem here.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting any sympathy here? I was kind of hoping to get something. No, okay.
No, Space Ace is on. Any version of Space Ace is fine.
Okay, yeah, check out the SNES one on Nextlander.
I will. Is that what, so I have no idea why I'm here. I guess now it's now for Space Ace.
Everyone's really happy you're here. Yeah. We were all like cheering you on, so we figured why not do something terrible to you?
Mm-hmm. I mean that's a story. Yeah. I've got a family. That's just how that goes.
Yeah. So we have a game that you're going to play now. Okay, we were all debating like in our Discord about what you were going to be playing on this panel, and was it Will that brought it up first? Will, who owns the physical
Will.
copy?
Will, actually, Will, do you have the physical copy with you? I have it.
Oh, okay.
Now, Grub forgot the bag like 10 minutes ago at the hotel.
Oh, yeah. Don't show me yet. One of the rules of Blight Club is that you can check the manual. So you can't look up anything, can't look up walkthroughs or anything, but anything in the manual is fair game. So if you need it, we do have the box and manual here.
Okay.
Now, Will is the one who brought this game to our attention. I had never heard of it before. Grub, I just saw a few screenshots and I was sold.
I played a little bit.
Do we want to reveal it and then you can tell Vinny what this is?
Yeah, like, I don't think many people are going to recognize it by name, but, we'll show the cover and everything as best we can. It is spectacularly bad.
Yeah.
There's some fun stuff, and I think it's bad in a way that Vinny's really going to appreciate. Should we just hand it to him and let him really soak it in?
He can describe it, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Dragon lore.
Okay, Dragon lore. I like both of these words.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
How can it be bad?
the big PC box.
Look, I'm getting a little old. Hold on a second.
Oh, that'll make it easy when you got to look at that tiny TV that's 20 feet away.
The first fantasy role-playing game to really exploit the capabilities of CD-ROM for
exploit.
Oh, this is
It's
good.
about time.
Wait, for an eye-popping seventh guest style graphics environment.
It's a
with
seventh
which
guest
you can
like?
actually interact.
Wait, Will, you
sure.
had this?
Interact.
You just had this game?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's the one that pointed us toward it. Thank you, Will.
Thank you, Will.
I think it's going to be special.
That's by PC Gamer.
Yeah.
They know what they're talking about. The game should be dubbed Myst: The Second Generation.
Wow.
Like that.
Now,
Mikey, man.
how dare you stand there?
There he stood.
Now, Vinny, typically another part of Blight Club is we dress up like a character from the game, but all of us forgot to get a costume.
Okay,
and
good.
we could not get a medieval thing overnighted to us from Amazon. So that's why I was sprinting around trying to find someone in some sort of suit of armor.
We did have a tinfoil arc where we were going to dress you up in tinfoil.
Yeah.
We couldn't find tinfoil within 20 miles.
There's no CVS within walking distance of here, so I did go out there, and a nice gentleman in line did give me this. So it's like a step above a Burger King helmet if you would like to wear this crown.
Of course I
There
would.
you go.
This is, yeah.
There you go.
very
Over the
medieval.
baseball cap works if you want.
How it goes.
Perfect.
Wow.
You look great.
What a
You look
stunner.
great.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. High quality
boy.
production values.
Look at your name.
My name is Werner von Wallenrod.
What?
Whoa! Yeah, an orphan living in a vivid, surreal realm lost in time. Your father has been murdered by the evil knight Hagen von... You want to help me with this one?
What is it?
Dinklenuts?
It's it's Hagen von Dinkelnuts. Yeah.
Dinkelnut?
Yeah.
Who has sworn to destroy everything you know and love. You are untried, unproven, and now you must take up the sword and shield, mace, and battle axe to defend your... That's a lot.
Whoa.
That's a big
Yeah,
responsibility.
heavy.
To defend your homeland. Can you survive Dinklenut's challenge? Can you attain the rank of the Dinkle Knight? Can you rally support and defeat all who oppose you? Dragon lore. It's more than you ever imagined.
I just want to say, from this perspective, having you read the back of that box with the ASL interpreter over there trying to figure out what Dinkle Nuts is.
Yeah. Shouts out to them.
Just
This is amazing.
Incredible work.
Real quick, raise of hands if any of you have ever heard of or played Dragon
You can raise
lore.
your hand, Will. Yeah.
Will Crosby,
There's like
yes.
Where's
five.
Chuck's at?
Yeah. All right. Well, I
Will
think
just
we
did
can
a backflip.
Vinny, would you say Dan is your Hagen von Dinklenuts?
No, not a Dinkle Nut.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so you have the mouse, Vinny. The pointer is a dragon clicker in this game, is how they refer to it.
Okay.
Dragon pointer.
Oh.
So take your dragon pointer, and the tip of the sword is like the clicky point. Click on view intro first. Let's really dive in.
Wow, this already does not feel good. Okay, here we go. I'm going to assume the point of
we should see the point of the sword. You got it, Vinny. You've done this before.
Well, here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah.
Graphics loading.
Oh, my God.
It's just like Seventh Guest.
The day has dawned.
Well, it's full 3D.
Sure.
Are we on a dragon?
Wow. The power of the CD-ROM drive.
Finally.
Is that Dinklenut?
I think that might be... No. Wait,
That looks like a Dinklenut.
Wait, that's me.
That's Burner?
I think that could be his dad.
Wait, is that his hair?
Oh, yeah, don't worry. His hair is rocking.
Look
Yeah.
at that skybox.
That's you, Vinny. I think that's you.
No, he's the bad. Look at this guy.
This is the dad.
I really got.
Oh, your dad's gonna. Oh, he's gonna die. Okay.
Yeah. Well.
Gee, that's a bad guy.
That's a Dinkle
That's a bad guy.
Let me double check.
Okay.
Your father has been murdered. Yeah. Okay. If I just find the bad
Such a long castle.
Is that facial hair?
Yes.
Oh my God.
That's how I walk.
Dan, you could rock that.
I could do that. Yeah.
He's just walking.
He's still walking. I know it's somewhere around here. These castles.
He's going the opposite way he came.
Does anyone else live in this castle?
He'll never outrun this guy.
Grub your notifications.
I love that.
Oh my God, he's the worst. He's the worst. He won't turn them off. No matter how many
We always know when all of Grub's friends are playing.
What was that? Is that a baby? Is that me?
Dude, the cuts are insane in this.
This was made by Sora.
Is
actually,
this at the same time?
What? Wait, whoa.
That's not how that works.
That's a nice flex.
What?
Wait, is he
T-posing in an FMV?
Oh my God, it's Jesus!
He's single nutting.
What?
What am I looking at?
This doesn't need to be this complicated. You're just killing a guy. Starting to like this game.
Everyone's just slipping and sliding on this glass floor.
Save the baby. Well, look at this. Whoa.
Are they in the same room? Oh, okay.
Oh my God, they're making out now.
Don't these two pointy? Get away.
Is he going to kill him?
Well, you can't show that.
Oh.
What?
Is the castle just going to explode? Yeah. Okay, no.
It's going to take off like a
Meanwhile,
rocket ship.
Yeah. Right. 20
Meanwhile,
years
it's
later.
Stonehenge.
Oh, no. Jen, I think it is legit 20 years later. Yeah.
Fantastic. That's a
What?
Oh, they're going to sacrifice that baby.
No,
Wait, was the killing implied?
I think the killing might have been implied.
Okay, it's a subtle game. Okay,
Oh, this is the lore.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just saw Dragon, now it's the lore.
Yeah.
Got it.
Whoa, they're doing Star Wars
You can't just do that.
Wow. We just saw credits. Congratulations.
Like Star
That's
Wars.
it. We saw credits.
Oh, Lucas is going to burst through the wall soon.
Mark Knight.
Wow. Did we finish it? Credits.
Yeah, I guess so.
you beat it. Good job.
All right. I think you want to right click. Maybe it'll take you back to that menu.
Do I? I want to right click?
He's saying something. You don't have to.
I mean, I could. I can get started.
Do we know anyone?
Let it roll.
Should we get started?
Yeah,
Sure.
let's do it.
I think so. Oh, Dragon Lore Part 2.
Wait.
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 What are they talking about?
Will, did we beat the game? Hey!
All right.
Oh, no, you hit view intro. That's
All
all.
right, let's
Yeah,
go to
okay,
start
that's fine.
game then.
No,
Let's
options
watch
are
it
set.
again.
Yeah.
You can do options. Yeah.
Now
you
that
gotta
we're
see
all
it.
caught up.
what's
No,
in
of
here.
course. Let's see what the
All right.
FOV slider's doing.
No, he needs to
Great.
make it inverted.
Subtitles are
We should do on. We should do
let's
on.
do
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. Everything's on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it up for subtitles.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Easy. There you
I
go.
hope they play that again.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Here's our hero.
Accomplished.
That's the baby.
That's baby.
Oh, the baby's growing up.
You know,
This is how Crimson Desert starts.
Yeah. I don't see a single difference.
There's nothing wrong if you like Crimson Desert.
Don't get Mike started.
Oh, it's a bottle episode from Breaking
Killing a
Bad.
fly like this?
he's so good.
This is Vince Gilligan saw this.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
All right, you are now controlling the video game Dragon Lore.
No.
Whoa, what is that? So, Vinny, before anything else, can you just turn around 100% by clicking the left-hand side?
Oh, wait. The mouse is the dragon.
The mouse is the
mouse
dragon.
Everything. I want you to
It's
see
all mouse?
Okay, now talk to this man.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay.
The milking pail is leaking. See if you can find a bowl or something, Werner. Old Daisy has to be milked.
Daisy gotta be milked.
I'm sorry, was he actually
Can you all hear that?
Wait, I need to hear this.
Yeah.
I can do the voice for this guy.
The cow can't wait all day, boy. Find me something to replace the pail.
Wait, is that one of you guys? Or was
No,
it
that's it.
Okay.
That's
it.
FMV.
Yo, easy.
Well, here we go.
So, CD-ROM
The cow
driven.
can't wait all day,
Okay,
boy.
find me something to replace the
Find me
pail.
something to replace the pail.
Get him a pail.
Open your mouth.
It says full
Sorry.
voice support by professional actors. The back of the box says.
Yeah, I mean, this is missed the second generation.
That's right.
Yeah.
So this is about the furthest I got.
Okay.
That bush.
I can't believe the cursor is a poorly animated.
Look at
dragon.
Whoa,
Oh, yeah.
You threw it.
Oh, yeah. Let's hold on to that. So I will not need a keyboard for this.
You're not going to get everything is on
Make
the
a pail.
Yes.
Okay, great.
Make
a pail with that tree.
What? Yeah, let's do it.
coconut.
Well, okay, that's
Yeah,
not
there
working.
You might need to get closer. I don't know.
I got.
Is it an axe or a hammer?
The loudest birds I've ever
I know,
What is going
seriously.
on?
Oh, someone use your Merlin app.
Yeah.
My man.
Oh, whoa. He's going to stab you.
Oh, he gets it. Go get it.
Where's he going?
Is he going to attack the cursor?
Did he leave?
Are we fighting?
Oh.
No.
Oh, he's going back.
The cow can't wait all day, boy. Find me something to replace the pain.
This guy sucks.
Oh, we should have got beard dye for Vinny for this.
Yeah.
Wait, is he hitting? He killed him.
We lost our first line.
Wow, you really died.
So when he burned and then falls into endlessness of space? What?
A portal to hell opens and takes you.
Well, that's a red game. Right. That's the rules.
It's good to catch up, Vinny. I'll see you later.
Okay, good.
Is that because he couldn't get milk?
I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's because you hit him with an axe or whatever.
Yeah. Vinny, what are you loading? Get out of here.
All right. There we go.
So wait, you're not the dragon cursor, right? You are a first-person guy, right?
You're the guy that just dropped those logs, yeah.
Okay.
Not like that.
The red-haired guy.
Oh, the red hair. Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's not open. That
Find
door's
out
not
about
open.
the milking pail again.
There is a gate to the right that you can try to take if you would like.
Okay, let me talk to him, make sure I get the quest. Yeah.
The milking pail is leaking. What a freaking.
We need a new pail. Vinny, it seemed like when you attacked him, he slowly walked over to the gate, picked something up, and then threw it at you and killed you with it. What was it?
That was my shovel or something. That was the thing I had.
Oh, man.
The would-be axe. Let's get it again.
I gotta say, it's kind of dope he killed you. That's a cool game.
And I'm curious, Mike Minotti, this seems very, are you intrigued by this?
Oh, yeah, I like this.
Yeah, I'm kind of into it. Like,
Can you imagine this guy saved you as a child and then kills you 20 years later?
Yeah, right.
It seemed like an accident, but yeah.
I mean, look, and we're gonna go over here.
Okay. Oh, that's progress, baby.
We're gonna test the limits of this game right here. Here we go.
Can someone in the audience look up time how long to beat on this?
Oh God! Oh, you can't go.
There's no way this is on how long to beat.
You're gonna see that the path is very railroady.
What?
He can't kill you out there.
4 hours? 4? All right.
All right.
Wait, 4 hours to beat?
Yeah.
Yeah, go back to the guy who burned
We've got like 30 more minutes.
Here we go.
Long play, 2 hours.
No, we gotta go.
Oh, he's got that look in his eye.
Yep.
Run away, go to the gate, go through the gate.
Yeah.
He can't hurt you there.
Let's go. This guy.
5 hours.
Oh my God.
Okay. Will, you were good at this game.
Wait, you beat this game, Will?
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
Go to Stonehenge.
I'm trying to keep passing it.
There you go.
Well,
That happens to me when I'm walking all the time.
There's
Yeah, you can
pails
go
there.
visit
I'm
him in a little bit.
Okay.
Let's go see Daisy. Was that her name?
That's the cow?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Let's
we
go
need
take
a
a look.
film
Let's
for
go
Daisy.
take a close-up look at Daisy.
Okay.
Let's get a good look at Daisy.
Surely nothing's weird.
Oh.
I think you're just staring at a hill.
Are you?
now.
Yeah. Are you face down?
Can you look up and down?
No.
I think
I went into the mountain.
yeah.
I see.
How is that one frame?
All right, one here, and then
You know, like Google Maps.
Daisy.
right here.
Oh, okay.
Don't.
No,
Vinny.
that's not that part of her. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, those letters are full.
Folks in the
What
audience,
is-
you can't hear how much Vinny's clicking right now.
Yeah.
Is something happening? Somebody in there?
Cow
From here, it looks like that cow's wearing a helmet.
Is this like a...
See that?
All right.
Whoa.
That's
Whoa.
not good.
I mean, we're gonna die. He said this is.
You don't know that.
Hey, we're
You
dead.
have a, don't assume.
No, you're right.
How is
This
that?
probably fine.
Well, that does make sense. Now it's an AT-AT.
Maybe if you click over his head, you can get a little bit closer.
Is that a bear?
It's a, yeah.
No, maybe not.
No, we just let's go back and get our thing. Whoa. Okay.
Fast travel.
You're zooming.
Yeah, let's see if he's forgiven me.
He's gonna just still be Terminator walking at you.
It's like
He's gonna kill me.
no, it's like Fable. He's gonna remember forever.
No. All right, we gotta run. We gotta have to kite him around.
Sure.
Yeah, because I need to go get that. All right, here we go. All right, we gotta move quickly.
You got to go inside, right?
I don't think you could get inside.
Yeah. He's
like picking up a weapon again.
Yeah. We gotta move. Oh gosh.
Oh God.
Have you seen this, Vinny?
I can't go. He won't let me go.
Oh no.
We gotta go.
Hurry.
Vinny, not like this.
No. Where is he?
It's Mr. X.
We're good.
Yeah.
We're good.
This sucks.
All right, let's go. We can sneak up on. We're in the
bushes. You're in stealth mode now. You're in stealth mode.
Yeah, it's like Horizon. Here we go. Oh, it's there. It's there.
What's
That's the
Go
thing.
inside.
That's the weapon.
the thing?
Get inside.
Oh, the hammer. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you gonna try to kill him?
No shit. We gotta go.
He just wants to talk. He just wants to talk.
That dude is definitely gonna kill him.
I don't know about you. That was crazy.
All right. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Back at it. You didn't kill the cow?
Wait, you can kill maybe the monster now.
Do you think you can make a bowl from the cow?
Yeah. All right.
Y'all know what a pail is?
Yeah, just bop that guy in the head.
You got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was doing it.
he's dead.
Oh, you threw it at him. Okay.
Yeah. Eat it.
This guy.
We're through. Where'd he go? Let me go.
That's it. He's gone now.
Wait, can you make him fight the old man?
He doesn't come out of the game.
Yeah, kite him back to the old guy.
Oh, there isn't. Look. Okay, I think there's another.
There's
another
that's like
side.
the loading zone. I don't think he's gonna cross that threshold.
Yeah. He's Is this a new way?
Oh, all this for a
Yeah,
pail.
this looks new.
Can't wait for the night dive remaster.
Okay. Wait, is this another one?
Oh.
Now he's hiding.
I can't see anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's a weird pixel over here.
Camouflage.
We're just going. We're walking by.
Dan, is there anything in the manual as to what that guy's name is?
I'll help with the
Yeah,
manual.
great.
Yeah.
Good
Wow.
idea.
Wait, no helping. No helping.
Well, we can read the manual. We're saying we can read the manual. That's not helpful.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh man.
It's almost 9:10.
There's a 9-day
There's a
deal.
9 days.
You need at least 8 megabytes of hard drive
I'm
space.
getting in these system requirements.
Oh, what's this?
Oh.
Is this a pail?
Oh.
A bone.
Oh,
Bone time.
Throw the bone at the bear walker.
Or
Yeah.
the old man.
Oh yeah, give the dog a bone. Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, you have to have a 486 DX or compatible processor to play this.
Okay, Vinny.
Yeah.
You have an inventory.
Yeah.
Do you want to guess how you access it?
Right here, upper left of the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Holy
Thank
shit.
you. Thank you very much.
That cool dude.
All right.
Yep. No study. All right, let's go. All right, now to get out of the inventory, you would right-click. Okay. Okay. A pail. That's what I was looking for.
Do you think that when you give your foster father the pail, he'll forgive you and won't kill you?
Okay.
Yeah.
Vinny, the
Yeah.
cursor does different things, and if it's dragon pointing forwards, it's forward. Backwards, backwards, left, left, right,
Oh.
right. Dragon with black ball in mouth is pick up the object you're pointing at.
What?
Dragon with hammer in mouth equals do something.
Okay. How about
Amen.
dragon sit and spin?
Yeah, what about the rotating
Whoa,
one?
is that nothing?
That's nothing, yeah.
Okay. I can't get out of here.
Are you boned?
Here, let me. Yeah, there we
You're
go.
stuck with me.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, we've established the bone.
How do we? Okay. There, all
There-
right.
Well done.
All right. Bone.
Ah.
Here we go. Eat
Take-
it.
Whoa.
Wow. Yep. Okay.
Who's online?
That's Lord B. He's really good at Sectori.
Oh.
I mean, he looks happy.
He just wants that bone.
His tail's wagging.
He is so much.
We solved the puzzle.
Yeah. All right.
Missed.
Hello.
Okay. My family's in the audience. Close your eyes.
Hey, he's got the same hair as me.
Are we?
What ball in the dragon's mouth?
Yeah, maybe pick up item or something.
A pail.
What are we
Is
doing
that
here?
Whoa, pick it up.
I can't believe you can throw these things. That's so crazy. Yeah, there's physics in this game.
Come on, dragon.
Okay, I'll put this in my inventory.
Here we go. And I'll see if your father kills you.
What could go wrong? Dragon forward. There we go. Dragon spin.
Dragon, dragon, rock the dragon.
Dragon ball.
That's from the game, right? That happened in the game? Okay. Somebody singing Dragon Ball Z over there?
No.
Okay, good. I lost my crown again. I'm gonna put the crown over here by the water because it means a lot. I'm gonna put it over here.
Are you learning anything, Grub?
Helios is the solar dragon, and Arthas is Erdenwindle.
Whoa. I think we're back home. All right. Chances that I don't die here.
Not like 0.
Do you think it is auto-saved?
No. I mean, for the DOS video game that we're playing?
I mean,
we had a bit of time.
There hasn't been any saved menu yet.
Can you not if you hit a... Oh, there's no escape. You have a mouse.
There's no ink ribbons.
Where is he?
We can speed run to the pail. We know where it is. We know what we got to do.
There was a bowl. It wasn't a pail, right?
Oh, it has to be the same.
No, wait. So, well, like, what are you supposed to do then?
Bring to get the bowl. Slash pail.
Here we go.
Bring it to the old man.
Will,
or
did the
bring it to
sequel ever
Daisy.
come out?
Part 2 came out.
Really?
Yo, y'all know there's a dragon of heaven?
I did not know that.
And a dragon of earth.
Okay, here we go. Bone and then the pail.
There we go.
Yeah. Can't get past the dog.
Oh, wow.
So we hit the bone.
Vinny, I have a question, Vinny. Do you have a favorite dragon?
A favorite dragon?
Yeah,
Let's
fictional or otherwise. Wait, otherwise, there are no real dragons.
Wait, I didn't hear the addendum. What was it? My favorite dragon?
He said real or fictional.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, my favorite my real dragon. I mean, how many dragons are there? There's Shenlong, right? That's that's a dragon. There's Figment.
Figment's a great one.
Play it to the crowd.
Wow,
That's a great
baby.
one, right?
There's Dragon Ass. That's probably my favorite dragon.
Okay.
All right. Any other dragons you can think of?
Spyro.
Spyro.
Not my favorite dragon.
Spyro.
That's the one that Mario voiced in Skyrim. Aeronax or something.
Yeah. That's
The Sean Connery one.
The last dragon.
Dragonheart?
Dragonheart, yeah.
The dragon in Shrek.
The dragon in Shrek.
All right, Jan, calm down.
All right,
this was a
right
safe
to the
space.
pail. What if if the game crashes?
Yeah.
Do I win?
No, you can just start over.
Oh, what?
I mean, it's running as intended, right?
Yeah.
All right. Now, do you think we take the pail to the man or the cow?
I think the man.
I need to take it to the man.
You think the man? Okay.
Can't milk a man.
Go.
Not trying hard enough.
Oh, guys.
All right. It was back this way, right?
Yeah.
So people would just play games like this?
I actually see 0 issues with this game. This looks perfectly fun to me.
All right. He's gonna be like, I said a pail.
Don't throw it at him.
Please.
Yeah, what do you think? Take it.
I mean, what is he doing?
He's
whittling.
yeah.
He's carving something, right?
He doesn't know.
Milking pail is leaking.
Yeah, no, we know.
Okay.
All right, show him.
Yes, but what about this?
Papa.
I'm gonna like throw it at him.
Just try not to throw it.
You can equip it. Like, I think if you put it on his hand.
Daisy's wandered into the vegetable patch again. Will you bring her into the pasture while I get this bowl?
We did it.
Okay, we did it.
Okay.
Progress.
Oh, kicking rocks.
If you didn't do this, I'd kill you.
All right, can someone mark down the split for that?
Yeah. This is definitely world record.
He's got a
pace.
foot pedal over here.
Yeah, right. So now we gotta get like some kind of vegetable or something, right? To get daisies, like a tuft of grass.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we know where the cow is.
Oh, do we need a second bone?
Oh,
No,
cows
because the
love
cow's
bones.
yours.
That is not a real cow.
That cow is unwell.
Staring contest.
Daisy, please.
Daisy, seen better days.
Daisy, come with me, girl.
Oh, okay, we need a way to get the cow over there. I think we need some kind of daisy chain.
Oh,
That is
You don't have to be up here.
Didn't you miss me last year?
Go back to Disney.
I would love to.
Okay. Well, we know we have that other death implement. So we.
This guy again.
I think he will kill you, so be careful.
Yeah, I can't fight him.
So no way to save yet, huh?
Is there? Will, is it like an item to save?
What's the manual say about saving?
It might be now you tell
I got
him?
the manual.
All right, I'm checking.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the inventory. And click
Is this
on.
a 5-second sound loop?
What?
Violence? Can you set your violence to maximum?
What? I don't think it's a slider. I think that's.
How is that not a slider? What is that?
I think it's how I've solved.
It's like BioWare, right? It's gonna like.
Oh, Paragon Renegade.
Yeah,
Okay,
Renegade,
yeah.
Wow. Well, maybe we can go in the house now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes. What's going to be in here?
A daisy chain.
Oh.
Satchel. It's this.
It's a satchel.
A scrap.
This is what Daisy loves. Daisy wants this. Okay. Is
Oh, a little coffin.
This guy. Look at this guy. He just wants to murder.
Hot dog?
Yeah, that's a hot dog. That's how you sharpen your knives on a hot dog.
I don't like.
Yeah, the way he's like making eye contact.
You see the shadow on his face from his knife? That's sick.
What is that?
It's ray tracing.
Okay. Yep. Okay, I'll take that. I'm gonna put it on.
Oh, armor.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
We strong!
Yep.
Can't kill me now, Dad.
I'm just going to do this on the pod.
The rope.
You always need rope in these games.
Yeah.
Go rope your Daisy. Let's do it.
No.
I don't know what this is implying, but
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
How much rope you got?
Credits really fast.
sulfur.
What are we doing here?
Okay. Oh, no, we'll keep the sulfur in our pocket.
Oh, you're looking at what the item
Yeah,
is.
looking at it.
Oh.
Here, look at this.
A flint.
A flint.
Okay.
That's not how you understand what you're holding?
Eat it.
You rub it directly on your face?
You're right. Yep.
What do I got here?
All right. All right, so now we have a rope. I mean, look, this dude had a barrel here the whole time.
Yeah. Oh, what
Maybe
an
it's
asshole.
leaky.
Honest
That's for
question.
the pee and the poo. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay.
Honest question here. Do you think he's smart?
Do I think he's smart?
This guy?
No. The player character.
Oh, no.
I mean, his wisdom's low. So no.
Yeah.
What is the matter with you this morning, boy? Bring the cow into the pasture and make sure that she stays there.
Okay, let's go.
Why don't you put a shirt on, dude?
Oh, he's kind of wearing one.
Canteen? Yeah, okay.
You could have put the milk there.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
All
this
right.
looks
I think
like it
we've
was
got
before
everything we need to
glasses.
solve
This
it.
body hair pattern's insane on that guy. It's like a perfect T and then nowhere else.
It's the Austin Powers, right?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
All right.
Oh, shield. Yeah.
No.
It's like in Wind Waker.
Yep, right my body. Nope.
Wherever you
There
go.
you go.
There you
There you
go.
go.
Look at this.
Oh, no, put it back on.
We're rocking and rolling now.
Where, do you think
Comes
there's
so
a sword
naturally
in
to
here?
him. It's amazing.
I mean,
He's
I know
seen
somebody
through
who's
the
got a
Matrix.
knife.
Yeah.
He's still in like the Kokiri forest of this game,
Yes.
right? Yeah, okay. What's that?
Is that a
what is
spear?
that?
Or a shovel?
We're gonna find out.
Look at it.
It's like a
Yeah, put it up
trowel.
to your face.
Taste it.
Stab.
Oh.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow.
Now that cow will listen to you.
Let's go. Let's go get a cow.
Man, you ransacked your own home. Nice.
Now, did they give you more violence or more wisdom?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
go
pretty
check.
wise.
Well, you can't rob yourself. That's not violent.
Let's see. Oh, no.
Oh.
How do I check myself?
You gotta click on your head.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
We're still good. All right. Cow is this way, right?
Raise of hands. Who has? Are you more on the violence side right now?
All right. I mean, look,
Okay. Wisdom side.
Yeah. Max wisdom.
That's the blue
Violence
sword.
people, get him!
All right.
man, this cow.
It looks so stupid.
This cow looks like it just does
I think your dad made that cow out of wood. Right?
There we go.
Yeah, you just store the milk in this wooden bowl.
Am I?
What?
Again?
Rope him up.
What?
No.
Are you wielding this cow?
No, he's the cow wielding.
Can't imagine we need that rope anymore, right? Oh, there it is. There it is.
Pull the trigger.
Can you dual wield cows?
That's in the second one, Dan.
Oh, okay.
Cows akimbo.
Yeah, it's like a Metroid Prime 2 situation,
Yeah.
Okay.
The second cow's very overpowered.
Let's get this cow home. This is great.
It's still a better gun than the club. Like, absolutely.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Cow, you're kind of in my way.
So I did figure out how to save.
You did? Okay.
And we do need the escape button to do that. I might be able to press one of these buttons. I think it might be escape, but I think that's a bad idea.
That seems risky.
So I think we just got to roll with this.
Just roll with it. What could go? How could I possibly die in this game? And it hasn't happened yet.
No, exactly.
Are you bringing the cow in?
Yep.
I hope you accidentally throw the cow at the man.
This is your home now. You live here now.
What's wrong with you, son?
Hey, Dad.
Did you proud, Dad?
Did he dodge you?
He did.
What is the matter with you this morning, boy?
All right.
Oh, the pasture.
Yeah, this is not the pasture.
What is the pasture?
I would have sworn it would have been the area inside that fence where we brought the cow from. But
No, the pasture's probably where we met the other dog bear.
Right.
It's all pastures. These are all just flat things of grass. It's pastures or lakes or mountains.
Yeah, it's pastures galore.
All right, let's go here.
It's been pasteurized.
Oh, you are running fast with this cow.
I'm riding the cow, I hope. Oh, I'm going to put it
There
in
you
with
go.
the bear.
Wait,
This will make
Wait, that was it.
There's a monster in this place, though.
No, but we're friends with it.
Fine.
Let's see. Are you guys good?
Okay.
Well, you guys...
yeah, how do you decow?
Right. This makes sense to me visually. Okay. Let's
Now you two
the cow.
nice.
Go get him. Cow.
Give it sulfur.
Okay, I like that. All right, maybe if I put the sulfur on me, it won't.
What?
Yeah. Cow. Nope. Cow.
Cow, now brown cow.
Okay.
I mean, you gotta just tie it up to a post or something, right?
You think?
But how do you uncow?
Well, you just use the rope again on a
Scientists still aren't sure.
Oh, right.
Well, Will, do you want to throw out a tip for how we decows? Do you remember? Hell yeah.
Nothing.
Sweet. Did you keep going past this?
Like Stonehenge?
Okay, there might be new pastures.
Oh, where you got
the other way.
Go to the bone zone.
Yeah, the bone zone.
Oh, back to where I got the bone?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Was that this?
No, I think it's behind you.
Behind you.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, we didn't even say it's bone zone.
Oh, pasture.
Oh.
There you go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There's physics. There's physics on the other.
Yeah.
It's like Red Dead 2.
It had jiggle physics.
Guys, we got to milk this cow before we end.
Yeah. Well, that's mission complete, right? Let's
try to milk it.
Oh, do we have to tie it now?
No, I think it's happy. It's fine.
Tell Daddy. Tell Daddy.
Yeah, we'll go tell Dad. Right through the cow. I don't think I can interact with the cow anymore. Jeez. Bye,
I mean, it looks so interactable.
Yeah. Is this like how they made Goro in Mortal Kombat? It was just like a figure they took pictures of?
Just smear some pixels on the screen.
What a sad cow.
It looks so sad.
It's a really upsetting cow.
Okay, I'm going to go
All
back
right.
to Dad and he'll be
Tell
happy.
Daddy.
Finally, I'll get
I don't
Dad's
like how you're
love.
saying daddy.
Oh, boy. So you said this game's like 4 hours?
5.
Like 5.
5 hours? And you spend like an hour with this cow? Like,
Yeah, it's very cow heavy.
Now, how will this avenge your father?
Let's find out. Let's.
Oh.
What's the matter with you?
Now kill that cow.
What's he standing up?
On the coffin now.
What is the matter with you this morning, boy?
Wait, what's the problem?
Because you didn't rope the cow.
Oh, Jan was right. Make sure she stays there.
What? Oh.
We might have to do
knows
all of
where
that
she is
again.
now?
What?
You like to reload?
No saves coming in Blake Club.
That's true.
That's true.
Yeah. All right, well, here we go.
I hope it's still there.
Yeah. It's
Oh my God.
Can you imagine?
Wow.
In the meantime, while we're all like waiting, can y'all do the wave?
Oh, is that me?
It's okay.
Never mind. Don't do the wave. Don't do the wave. You don't want to do it. I get it.
What the hell was that? Yeah, that goes the wave vibe.
Daisy. Oh, no.
Welcome to Blight Club, Vinny.
Yep. This is Blight Club, Vinny.
No. See what happens?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you this morning?
Yeah.
Do we want him to try to melt the cow before he's done playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Vinny, you got
We got
speed
some
run
time.
this.
All right, I'm going.
Like 4.
Where could it be now?
But probably back where it was.
You were also holding the rope the whole time, Vinny. You didn't think about it? Oh.
I thought I was with Vinny, like we were using the rope initially to get the cow into our
and then
arms.
The cow would love
and then we
to
were
be-
done with the rope.
That's how you were leading it.
Like, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Let's see the cow scene again.
We got
The
this.
cow's like, sorry, I reset.
You're really going to give me a hard time about this?
You do a good cow.
Yeah, the good cowboys.
All right.
Cow.
Yeah. Enough
Yeah.
for him with the niceties.
Cow
Let's get down to business.
Disrespectful to game developers.
Come on, get on the road. Come on, cow.
All right.
Okay. You got this.
You do want to have a cow, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you are, Mike. That was really funny.
I like that a lot.
That was good, Mike. That was good.
I see.
I got him. I can go till the cows come home.
Okay, no, now it's bad again.
Getting greedy, Mike. Getting greedy.
All right. We're going. Yep.
Okay.
And then we're
All
going
right.
to tie the cow
Now
up.
Yeah, I mean that's the only thing we can think of.
Tie-
He's standing right next to a
There's
tree.
a post right there.
Yep, that's a cow post.
That's the post?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you ain't going anywhere, Daisy.
Yeah.
You stay put. Look at those
Daisy conquered.
That's
the first time she moved.
Okay. Let's go back to Dad.
Yes, and then I think we'll probably wrap it up from there.
Oh, we got this.
What is wrong with you today?
Go back and milk that cow.
All
You
right.
should try to kill him again, though. One more time.
Definitely.
Vinny, do you want to play more of this after you're done today?
Oh my gosh, this game is not bad.
Yeah.
This is good.
We're having a good time.
Don't you want to know what happens? Like, what?
I definitely do.
I'm all in. All right.
Oh, I can't. Let's see. Daddy, look what we did.
All right, hold on. This will just take a second, but I do need to get a weapon.
What?
What?
We don't know what's going to happen.
You're going to kill your dad?
How might he react to the news about the cow?
Are you casing the joint?
Have you seen this guy?
Yeah, all right, sweet.
He's doing a lap before he goes.
Can I equip this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he knows you mean
Now
business.
you won't throw it. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now it's a weapon.
Look at that.
Oh, all this progress is going to go away.
That's right. Okay, here we go, Dad.
I think you overshot it.
Yeah.
I hate when that
I'm
happens.
a smart boy. All right, here we go.
Oh, no.
All right, yep.
Just give Dad the sulfur.
You're not my real dad.
Yep. You've been busy.
Shaving that hot dog. All right.
There's
a euphemism.
something I've got to tell
Oh,
you.
here we go. Okay.
I never told you before because I had to wait.
It's
till
our
your
birthday
18th.
today?
Okay.
So listen carefully now. Take this, boy. It's yours by right. And
What-
you'll be needing-
What is he giving you?
You'll need this.
Is this hot
I'll
dog?
whittle myself another.
It's a naked lady whittling.
All he does is whittle.
Did he whittle you a hot dog?
What'd you get?
Oh, a pail. Are you holding up? No.
All right.
What did he give me?
I have no idea.
It's your birthright.
Oh, crown? Oh, the Vaughn?
Oh, the dragon.
Dragon ring?
Oh, yeah.
This is garbage.
I swore not to tell you any more than and that is the way that it has
Men
to be.
never
Oh my
communicate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
back
also
then.
means
Yeah.
that he's been totally cool with
Men will
killing you
whittle all day
on your
instead of going to
birthday.
therapy. Yeah.
He did not care for that.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to kill me because I threw the ring?
It is your birthday.
Well,
All right. Well,
Yeah.
go get him.
Yeah, throw one last thing at him for
Yeah.
old time's sake.
one last thing. We got all inventory here. All right. There you go,
Yeah.
sir.
Oh,
man.
Okay.
Air parry.
I don't want to be like you, Dad.
Here you go. Oh! What do you think
Matrix dodge.
Oh, he's hit him again. He's giving you a little thrust.
All right. Throw the sulfur in his eye.
Yeah.
Oh, he's really gonna kill me.
You're unloading on him. Yeah.
In your own home.
His violence meter is
Whatever
all
this
the way to
was.
the left.
Oh, yeah, it might be.
Uh-oh.
Dip!
Oh, he straight up thrust, like hip thrusting at you.
You'll activate witch time if you dodge.
Yeah.
Don't you raise your hand,
Rain
please?
blows down upon him.
Yeah.
Folks, Vinny, how did you feel about that blight?
I feel pretty good. Is this what it feels like to be blighted?
No, I mean, imagine having to do that for like numerous weeks in a row. You did seem to be enjoying that.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right,
That's good.
great.
I'm happy to hear that. That's very fun.
So yeah, we've been doing Blight Club. Obviously, that's been great at times. But we've also been like pushing into doing more premium content. That was something earlier on in Giant Bomb's history. Obviously, premium was a huge focus, and it kind of like dipped and ebbed and flowed and stuff throughout the years. And
Yeah, we had that Donkey Kong show. That was pretty rough.
that was a great one. I like that one a lot. Yeah.
That one with the stars, and that was pretty,
I like that one a lot.
There's some pretty big dips.
Those are the highs, I think. Yeah. But yeah, it's great because we're independent now. We announced that last year, and it's been an incredible last year at Giant Bomb. Thank you. Thank you. The support's been tremendous. It really has. And doing more premium stuff, the support directly goes to the site. It allows us to make new things. Like we brought back This Is the Run. We've been doing that again. We brought Abby back for Marry Me Tamagotchi. That's been a blast. That's been
Shouts
great.
out to Abby.
Yeah, that's been a blast having her back. We got Grub Snacks. We do the premium voicemail dump. So we're trying to do everything we can to make the premium subscription worth it and really going hard on that stuff. And so we want to announce a limited run premium series that is going to start this coming Tuesday, March 31st, and give you a little tease here tonight. Mike Minotti, why are you dressed like that?
Oh, who knows? I just felt like doing a little science, actually. Right? And it's the kind of science I'm going to need a co-op buddy for in this instance, actually.
I don't want to play with you.
No, yeah, don't worry. I'm not getting any of these bozos to help me with this because I don't think any of them know how to think with portals, actually. But I do have a friend who can help me. She's right back there. Come on out, please. Mary Kay!
Workers.
There we go. That's a good bit.
Now it's
That's going to haunt me now.
It's like a reverse Porky Pig situation. Yeah.
Hello.
This is the Portal Pals.
Portal
Mike,
Pals,
you want to
that's
tell
the
the
name.
folks and Mary?
Yeah, that's the name of the series, Portal Pals.
You could call us Pee-Pee.
Yes. Grow up. Yeah, first episode is going to be on Tuesday. First episode will be free, but after that, the series is premium only. We have a short little
Oh, yeah, if we can get
trailer.
this on the screen here.
Yeah, we have a little a tease, a trailer here.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Hide that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Jan!
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. I don't know how to use a computer. Let's see.
I think I figured this puzzle out, Mary. I'm going to stand on this big red button, and you will go walk in there. Okay. Yep, you got it.
Amazing.
This is good. Now you go stand on that big red button. All right.
Okay.
Now I'll go stand on this other big red button.
Okay.
But now, can you go through this door? Mate.
Which door?
Oh, you have portals. Shit, why do you have portals?
You ding dong. You forgot about the portals.
I thought it was just a game about doors. All right, we did it. Oh, hey, Mary Kish. Hello.
Hi, Mike.
This is Portal Pals. That's us, me and Mary. We're the Portal Pals.
We're pals.
I'm so sure of herself.
Here's the thing. The fan doesn't immediately go. It
Oh, God.
slowly starts.
Oh, you want me to just go for it? All right.
Run, 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 run.
It's going pretty fast, Mary.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Woo, good work, guys. Fantastic stuff.
We really did have a lot of fun filming that series. We have the whole thing in the can, so yeah, it's just going to come out every other week starting this Tuesday. Gosh, yeah, I'm excited for people to see it. I had a really good time playing Portal 2 with you, Mary.
Yeah, we learned a lot about each other during this journey, about who understands how portals work.
Right.
It was good. Thank you, Will, for editing that and putting that trailer together. That was pretty good.
Right. We had some good bonding this week already. We kind of had a dinner thing, and then afterwards we were waiting for the elevator, and we got really into singing the Chippendale Rescue Rangers theme song, and we were just kind of belting it in that little elevator lobby. We were doing karate kicks and everything, and then it didn't realize the elevator had opened, and there were just two people there dressed really nicely, clearly not here for PAX, and we're like, sometimes some crimes, and you see them, we make eye contact, and it's kind of like a, haha, you're in to the joke, right? They weren't into it. And,
Was that the first faux pas?
Yeah, no, I had many faux pas yesterday. I was many English level faux pas. Yeah,
you have a couple. I want to say it was like I was hearing about these. They won't tell me what they are. They want to tell them on the stage up here, so I'm excited. But I did get to see one last night that was very mild, just to a waiter in Boston calling the team the Boston Celtics.
All right, that was a little slip up.
I know he knows. He immediately felt embarrassed.
There was that.
The hockey player beer?
Yeah, that was the hockey player.
Yes, he called Ray Bork Borke, but that's a hockey player.
I don't feel bad about that. I feel bad about the Italian discrimination I accidentally did.
I haven't heard about this.
What happened?
Vitelli, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Vinny.
I was trying to get my pass, all right? And, the guy's like, how do you spell it? Minotti, M-I-N-O-T-T-I. M-I-N-I? No, M-I-N-O-T-T-I. I'm sorry, one more time. Like, was that M-I? So, it's going off. Well, it's fine. But then I'm like, haha, it's okay. Some people are Italian blind. This guy looks up to me. I am Italian. It's like, all right. Well, then you should know how to spell Minotti. No, we had a good laugh about that. Yeah.
Speaking of good laugh, Mike, we had a good one. We recorded the upcoming Fire Escape cast, me, you, and Mary. That's going up on Monday. And Mike, you had a bit of a revelation during that episode. Do you want to tell the folks about that?
Oh, gosh. I know I'm a little sensitive about comments, and I read the Reddit posts, and I read the YouTubes. And there was this Reddit post the other day about, I think Mike's actually being kind of mean to Dan on Blight Club. What Dan does is kind of impish and fun, but Mike just seems like he's really bitter about it, and it's not cool. I was like, Dan, can you believe this comment? Blah, 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 blah. And Dan's like, I'm like, oh, what, was it you, Dan? Anyways, blah, blah, blah. And Dan's like, it was him! And he was cross-posting in other communities for months to disguise his trail. He had comments in our paleontology that had 70 upvotes, and then being like, yes, I concur, this boat does look like the proper sort. I'm like, well, this all checks out. No! This is the same guy who posted months ago, I'm actually kind of sad that he caved in and they're selling mugs now. I'm going to miss the mugs.
So that's how it started. We're in a car, and Dan's just like, man, he reads Reddit a lot. And what was the idea? You were like,
well, the idea was he gets so mad about YouTube comments and Reddit comments where it's like, okay, I'm going to make a Reddit account that is just the most petty internet complaints. Never anything actually mean. I just want to make ones that could maybe be real and see how long it takes him to bring it up on content.
30 minutes later.
Yeah. Yeah, so I made the mug thing. So I had a bunch of them on the Bombathon. They were from 5 months ago. I was making a few comments and stuff like that. I totally forgot I had that account. And then recently I had to remember the name and log in. It was Walter Crunk is the name of the account.
And if you watch the Bombathon Bombcast, he brings up the mug thing, and that was 30 minutes ago. He made that post.
Yes. And it just so happened that while we were recording, he was like, I'm mad about this comment.
Wait, so you made a fake Reddit account to troll your coworkers?
Yes.
Yes.
You're the worst.
We don't have HR. Yeah.
We work together I never trolled you, really. I never wanted to troll you.
I've made made life decisions based on those Reddit comments.
Business decisions, life decisions. Yeah. So that was it. It's a wonderful moment.
It's absolutely worth watching on the fire escape because you can actually watch the moment that Minotti's heart breaks.
He gets up and leaves. He leaves,
what you've done to
It's
him.
my Ralph Wiggum moment for sure. Absolutely. I'm just devastated. I'm destroyed. I do respect it a little bit, but you are a bastard.
Yeah.
That's the point. Yeah.
Well, we got a couple minutes left. Plugs? I don't know. Talk
Premium.
about stuff?
Certainly premium.
Yeah. Grub, how can people support us?
Yeah, thank you if you do support us, first of all. I'm sure we got premium members here.
Thank you so much.
If you don't, we've got some free months actually, like on our person.
Yeah, we have a little
if you wanna
card
come
we can
up,
give you.
Yeah, we got some codes and stuff we can hand out for a free month if anybody wants them.
Yeah, come talk to us. We'll just give it to you. Just plug in the code on the website. It gets it to you. But hey, if you do that, it supports independent games media. We're out here on our own. We don't have corporations at our back anymore. It's just you all. So if you guys want to come through and make sure that we can keep doing this like this, the way we all like, go to giantbomb.com/join, become a premium member. It does mean the world to us. It gets you the ad-free shows that we always talk about. It's going to get you Portal Pals and all the other cool shows like Mary Motomodachi and Grub Snacks Premium, 9 Lives of Mr. Mistopheles, which just continues to deliver. And we really like working this way, and we can tell that you all are kind of into it, and it feels special. We want it to keep feeling special, so every time we get a new member, we notice, thank you, and we'll keep doing it. We'll be back here next year doing the same thing because of you.
If you can't, financial situations, totally understand it. Just hang out, just watch, share it with a friend. Vinny, what's popping over at Nextlander?
Oh my gosh, so much stuff. Hey, all right. You can go patreon.com/Nextlander. You guys all know the deal. You know what Nextlander is. Brad Shoemaker, Alex Navarro. We're over there. Yeah, they're cool guys. We have a podcast or 800 of them that you can go listen to. We've got the movie podcast. It's great. Tons of stuff.
We get to do. I love the Beastcastery. The Never Been a Better podcast. It's always a blast doing that.
It is always very fun.
That's Austin and Abby, and it's great.
Yeah. Can I actually take a minute here?
Yeah.
1 second here. Look, this is my family's first PAX that they came to.
That's so cool. I love that.
Yeah. And it's actually my son Max's birthday today.
Can we sing?
And so I did promise him that I would not embarrass him by wishing him happy birthday.
Those aren't binding among fathers and children.
So I'm going to ask everybody here to do it, and I won't do it. So on the count of 3, if you can just wish Max a happy birthday for me. I love these guys to pieces. Okay? Ready? Max. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday, Max!
Okay, and then if you could just go to our Patreon so I could pay for his therapy bills later on, I'd really appreciate it. Guys, I love PAX. I want to thank everybody who came out, and I want to thank everybody who made it possible, the staff here. PAX is like my favorite show.
Yeah, this is so good.
So thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Benny.
And thank you guys for inviting me.
Oh, of course.
Anytime.
Merry Kiss.
Hi, Jan.
You got any plugs?
I usually go live on Twitch every Monday for Merry Mondays, and I play a lot of indie games, and now I play games with Mike Minotti. How good is that?
There we go.
Boys, I think that's a panel.
Yeah.
We'll see y'all next year. He's been Vinny. He's been Dan. He's been Jeff. He's been Jeff. He's been Mike. She's been Mary. I've been Jan. And you at home. Beautiful. We'll see you next year. Love you. Bye-bye.
How's it going? Woo! Hi, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. I am Erin, the marketing director at Wayfinder Studios, and I am joined with Fia Turnberg from Wayfinder Studios. Say hello.
Thank you, Erin. Yes, my name is Fia. I'm the one responsible for all the bugs you will see today.
And we are also joined by Dennis.
Hello, nice to meet you, everyone. I am responsible for all the poor ideas that you'll see in the game today.
And we're also joined by the Storyteller Squad.
Hello, adventurers.
Would you guys like to quickly introduce yourselves?
I'm Natalie Pena. I'm the creative director, editor, and producer for the Storyteller Squad. I play Aiden Brightwood on the show. Whoa, camera angles. And I'm responsible for the trees indoors that you've seen throughout the weekend.
Amazing.
I'm Durs. I play Damien Edgecrest on the podcast. Everyone's favorite envy demon. So you'll catch me being a nonsense on our show. And
Durs is going to drive for us.
Yes, I'll be driving.
He's in charge. And I'm Brittany. I play Raven on the show, and I'm excited to be here.
Excited to have you.
Well, thank you so much you guys for joining us today. So this is actually a really exciting stream for us because this is the first ever time we're going to be playing Wild Heart, our brand new game that we just announced yesterday at PAX. It is a co-op action RPG set in a rustic fantasy world, and we are so excited to share it with you guys. A little bit of context before we start. We are a 10-person indie studio. That is it. We're just 10 people, and this game is currently in alpha as well. So we may see bugs. Please be nice to us. We will cry if you bully us online. Also, we are hoping to release the game in early access later this year. So if you like what you see, you think it looks fun, obviously needs a bit of polish, please do drop us a wish list on either Steam or Epic. We would really appreciate it. So, shall we jump into the game?
We should.
Awesome.
So yesterday when we did the panel, we showed off a lot of multiplayer. This way. Okay. So we showed off a lot of multiplayer gameplay. I think there were 3 of us playing together, and we got quite a few questions in regards to solo play and whether you can play it on your own. So we only have one computer here today, which means it's an excellent opportunity to just show off solo play with one character exploring the world on their own.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, are we ready?
Okay.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay, so we do. We're gonna just start a new campaign. So it's worth calling out that in this game there's going to be several standalone campaigns that you can play in any order. And so the one that you'll be playing now is the first campaign that we built in the game, but we do intend to build more. And when you enter this screen here, as you can see, there are more character slots, but we're only gonna play solo. This is kind of like your session 0 screen, if you will, in that, like, if someone remains in this screen and you press customize and start customizing, they can see all the changes that you're doing. So it's kind of like you know, like you're watching over the shoulder at that sheet, like, no, you shouldn't take that perk. You should do like, and so, but more focused on like appearance and like who you're going to play. So press customize and let's get into it.
We've sort of emaciated Geralt of Rivia.
We got free folk. Got a mossling. I like the little guy. And a grim horde.
Amazing.
I like the big guy.
Oh, man.
It's very cool. So currently there are 3 ancestors in the game. We are looking to add more, and you can play any gender, and we have a couple of body types for each of the ancestors as well. We're also adding more body types as we go, and so allow you to hopefully customize and set up the character that you want to play.
Right now we're playing a square.
Absolutely.
And I love him.
We're also planning on adding a couple of new ancestries in the future. Right now, we have, on our Kickstarter, we've got 2 stretch goals, one of which is introducing our new Veilborn ancestry, which are kind of like elf-like characters with like long pointy ears, and we're trying to decide which silhouette to go for because we really can't choose. We like both. So part of our Kickstarter is if you donate to at least like I think it's a $2 tier, you get access to all of our polls and you can help vote on what the ancestry should look like. So if you guys got preference, please let us know. That'd be awesome. So one of them, I think the ears slope down and they've got short pointy horns, and the other one, the ears slope up and they've got like branching antlers. And then later on in our Kickstarter tier, we have another ancestry, which is kind of like a bit of a furrier race. So one of them is a little bit more monstrous with like kind of Digitrade legs, and then the other one is like kind of cute and small with like big eyes, really cute. So we'll have to see which one people want to see in the game.
It totally has that voice too
That
attached to it.
probably has a little voice as well. It's required.
So it is a classless game, but we do want you to pick the background. This is mainly for role-playing purposes, but you do get different starting gear depending on what you want to play as. We are also adding so that it will unlock certain skills depending on the background that you choose. And so, who do you want to play as?
This guy currently works at Abercrombie and Fitch. Look at those jeans.
Yeah.
You sold me. I like him.
Yeah.
I'm happy with any of these.
This guy's job is beach.
You can, of course, name your character however you want, but we do have a name generator to sort of get you into like the mode and like the lore of similar ancestry characters that you'll find in the world. They should be matching the sort of the name generator that we have there. But you're of course free
Let's
to.
give it a roll. See what names it gives.
Greedy Allen. Dustin Nolan.
Sounds like an action star.
That guy's a CEO.
You're going to have to help me out with this one. Oh, Seb Coral.
I like that.
Theme.
I like Seb Coral.
His job is beach.
His job is beach. Yeah, I think Outlaw probably fits best for, or Scullion. Oh, Fisher. Fisher, his job is beach.
Yeah, there we go.
Perfect. Blue for the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
We've got hairstyles for days. Let's start selecting them. He's visiting the barber.
Of course. Many of the hairstyles are you can use on any of the ancestries, but then we have a couple of like kin or ancestry specific hairstyles as well that you can choose.
Ooh, I like that ponytail.
I like that big ponytail.
Oh, it's looking good.
Did I miss anything with there? No, we're good.
You should bring the microphone closer.
Eyes. He should have eyes. And we'll give him some chunky eyebrows.
Yeah, there we go.
I love a big eyebrow.
Very good.
Same as the hair.
Someone in our Discord community recently said that we should add monobrows.
Yes.
And I think they are right. So
this needs to happen.
Let's patch
These
that
ones
in.
look pretty good already.
Yeah.
There's a slight gap. We should just remove that.
Got some different face options.
Ooh.
Play around with some marks.
Thea thinks this character is looking very handsome.
We can play smash or pass at the end. I like some cool scars.
It's looking sharp. We are very proud of our assortment of beards and mustaches in our game. We believe that is an underserved audience in RPGs in general.
So now we got to give him a beard.
There's
I went for a big beard as I could.
Very nice.
There's even more mustache options on the Mossling and the Free Folk options as well.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the tusks on the Grimhorns get a little bit in the way of that bit of facial hair. So
Yes.
we're working on it, though.
That is a mighty beard. Some cool looking face art.
Cool. He put on mascara and had a bit of an emotional break, so he can cry it off. It'll be fine.
He didn't get waterproof mascara.
I mean, a fish bit him, so he's upset.
Yes. Cool. I think we're good to go.
Okay. Bottom corner finish. The only thing we need to do is to name our campaign. No, let's call it the PAX campaign.
Perfect.
And let's get going. And so there's going to be more story exposition at a future patch, but for now, the premise is very much that you were, among other peasants, taken from your home in the middle of the night, tossed into this dungeon where they closed the gates, and now they're challenging you to survive. If you can find one of the relics that they're looking for, then that'd be nice.
Sweet.
Many have come before you. Not all of them have survived, and so best of luck. Back up a little bit, and then move forward.
Yeah.
All right, this is so exciting, seeing someone play our game for the first time.
This is wild. The fact that we're
gonna play it backwards. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding. I
the
wouldn't
fact
do
that we're
to you
doing a
guys.
slime lord dungeon is incredibly relevant. Damien is a slime demon at the beginning of our story on the show.
That's awesome.
It really is.
No, it's
uncanny.
It's an homage to one of our favorite funnel adventures in Shadow Dark, the RPG too. We love Trial of the Slime Lord, and we wanted to make sort of our own homage to that. So I really hope that the author of that adventure feels honored, or like that we're paying homage to it. It's not, obviously there are certain things in an action RPG that's very different, and so yeah, but it's still a pretty cool adventure, we think.
I love the spooky lighting in here.
So folks on Twitch will have just heard kind of a faint jingling sound. It's a little bit hard for us to hear at PAX because it's so loud here. But this would be kind of like a little hint that there's something hidden in this room for you to find. And you've already figured it out. By crouching, you're able to highlight hidden objects and traps and secret doors, secret levers, all that type of stuff. And so what you can do now is you can dig at this hidden spot, and it's going to reveal something for you.
I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole, diggy diggy hole, digging a hole.
Is that copyrighted? Are we saying
I'm doing a cover. It's fine.
Oh, there's a backpack over there.
Sweet. We'll grab some lockpicks. Leave nothing behind. We're cleaning up this place. It's a mess.
So these glowing bits on the roots, are those incandescent or LED, or how is this dungeon being rigged?
What was the question? Sorry.
The lights on the roots? The like little glowy orbs?
Oh, those are cave potatoes.
Incredible.
They glow in this world.
Oh, are you able to get up? A bug.
A bug.
See if you can get up there.
He can do it.
He's
I
trying
believe.
so
I
hard.
believe.
Oh, he's going. He's going.
You can do it, Durs. Yes. You can defeat this bug. He's almost out. Yay! We are in alpha, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, we made it.
We clap for climbing.
Yeah.
Never give up.
Yeah, never give up, never give in.
So if you have a lit torch, you are able to set things on fire. So for example, there's like an unlit torch there to the right. So you can try turning that on. That can be very helpful since we don't have a minimap while you're in the dungeon, so you might get lost if you're not careful. And so you kind of have to go a little bit old school Zelda in that, like, just lit up everything you can so that you know that you've been there. It's also possible to barricade the doors if you get overwhelmed by enemies, so then like just close the door and be like, not going that way. But whenever you're ready, you can move on to the large door there over there.
Yeah, when I first played this game, and I wasn't really sure about not having a mini-map because I'm so used to it, but I realized in a lot of games that I play, if there's a mini-map, I don't actually look at the rest of the screen, I just look at the mini-map, and I just like beeline towards a quest marker. And what I've found is that not having a mini-map in this game has been super immersive. So I'm able to like actually focus on my environment a little bit more, and it's kind of fun puzzling my way through the rooms. And like I use the barricade tool not just to block enemies, but also to remind myself, wait, I don't want to go that way, because I've already been there.
Deep head up. Okay, you got it. You're gonna fight it with your fishing pole. I hope this goes well.
Oh my god, so the fishing pole kind of acts a little bit like a rapier right now?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. You can also beat them with your torch until you find a better weapon.
Yeah, we really want to push that like 0 to hero. You start as a peasant and like you don't have any good tools. So, you know, by defeating the first couple of enemies with some really bad tools, eventually you'll be able to find some better stuff in the slime or on the bodies of enemies that you loot as well.
It's all about how you cast. If you don't have the right cast, you're never gonna, you know, make it through the goblin cave.
Exactly.
Yeah. Are the goblins the ones who've been throwing skeletons in the piles of slime? Are the goblins the ones throwing skeletons in the piles of slime?
Or is the slime picking up the skeletons?
I think
we're asking lore questions. We're sorry.
yeah, lore question.
No, so like the many of they are the remnants of peasants that have gone before you. It's very sad, really, but you can loot them. Maybe they have weapons. So like I do recommend searching through all the piles of slime. Don't get too close because they will sort of burn you a little bit, so be careful.
Yeah, if you stand in the slime for too long, it will start to dissolve you very, very slowly, 1 hit point at a time.
I want to equip one of my better weapons.
Oh yeah, you should.
Oh yeah, you've got some good weapons in your inventory. You should swap out. All right.
So you can, if you go down to your fishing pole, you can remove that one and then equip whatever you want. So the short sword is our fastest one-handed weapon in the game. So if you like, kind of like that dagger feel to your characters, that's a good one. And I think that is a Morning Star, the thing you have up there in the top right corner almost. So try them out. They're very different.
Okay.
You can de-equip the torch and then equip the short sword. And once you've done that, you can then equip the torch in your offhand. There you go. So now you have a two-handed weapon. The Morning Star, it's quite slow, does crushing damage, so apply accordingly to the enemies that are vulnerable to that. Or if you find that some of them are really resistant to crushing damage, then swap over to your short sword and deal with them that way. All our enemies have different resistances and vulnerabilities, so we're encouraging you to like use multiple weapons or have friends and split up weapons accordingly.
Durs, did you pick up a hat?
I was just about to ask, can you equip the hat?
Oh yeah, no, he has it already.
A fashionable chapeau.
Okay, watch out, they're coming.
Oh god.
Distracted by hats.
Honestly, I mean, typical of us.
Somebody on our dev team is very evil and has like set the spawn points for some of these jumping skeletons like just right around the corner of doors. And every so often when I'm playing the game at night, I'm just like a bit zoned out, not really expecting it, and like I literally scream so loud. So, like I didn't think this game would be scary, but it kind of is sometimes.
Yeah, you're very good using the short sword right now. They are quite resistant to blunt weapons, so you're doing nicely. So you can dodge if you press A and backwards or any side that you want to dodge. You can also block.
Well, make sure you use a healing potion as well.
Yeah, if you're getting low, swap over and use one of them. They were kind enough to provide you with 5 healing potions before they forced you down here.
Yeah, the House of Black isn't all evil, I suppose.
Yes.
So wait, the context is that we've been forced down here?
Yes.
You can loot the enemies. They might have things. Oh man, they had good stuff.
No new hats though.
Perfect.
A little bit of ambiance.
Yeah, we love a candelabra just hanging out in the middle of a slime dungeon.
Oh, yeah,
Whoever
that's
built the slime dungeon,
Light
they
up
love
the room.
antiques.
Really ties the room together.
Exactly. It needs a tasteful area rug now.
Oh, an
Hopefully
iron axe,
water
that's actually
resistant.
not bad. It will do a lot more damage than your current short sword. Nice.
Getting better at the user interface.
I don't like the look of this thing. That looks like a slight boss chamber if ever I've seen one.
I think someone is praying at the altar down there.
Yeah, it's
Approach
a
which
weird-looking
call
cultist that's praying to like that weird
Oh,
slime-pouring statue.
Oh, they've heard you.
Oh,
I think you've been slowed.
yeah.
Oh no, they have
They
a
do
friend.
slow you if you get hit by that AoE, and that skeleton guardian can be a pain. So whenever characters like that skeleton guardian will guard or block a lot. So whenever you encounter them, you should kick them.
Oh, that's a B button.
Yeah, there you
Boom.
go. That will
Nice.
stagger them and allow you to do damage. I recommend swapping over to your Morning Star against this sucker.
Oh, nice dodge. Oh no,
Oh,
you've been
no,
hit.
you're
You've been hit.
You gotta do that two-step shuffle to get out of that AoE.
Just a little cha-cha real smooth.
You're doing well. This is a hard encounter.
Thank you. I did need that reassurance.
This is why we put you in charge.
Yeah, this is one of 2 mini boss rooms that are in the first kind of tutorial dungeon.
I take it back. I actually think your Iron Axe is actually better. So if you want to swap over, that could be a good idea.
Thank you.
Oh, dodge,
Oh,
dodge,
you
dodge,
closed the
dodge.
door.
Oh, nice, 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 nice.
We
Can you
could just
barricade
go
it?
home,
Oh,
right?
almost.
What if we just went home?
Oh no, they found some backup.
Oh god, more enemies are spawning.
The good news is, even if we become another skeleton in the slime, it's sort of like everyone else.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you're not the chosen one in this game, so it's kind of expected that everyone's going to end up in the slime, but hey, maybe you'll defy the odds.
So, earlier it was said that we got forced down here. Who forced us to come fight these things?
So the people that forced you to come down here is a mysterious faction known as the House of Black.
Okay.
And their intentions aren't very clear, except that they have been kidnapping peasants and locking them in this dungeon. They know that there is a ancient relic of Carowin in this dungeon, and they're hoping that you will find it so they can use it for something, but we don't know what yet.
Yeah, if you get close to that cultist, it does like a poison cloud around itself. So it's okay, back out, back out. It can be a bit annoying. On this one in particular, it's very helpful if you brought a bow. Unfortunately, we only brought a fishing rod, so.
Almost a bow, but missing the most important part, which is tension.
So if you press R3 on the enemies, you will enter target lock. I don't know if you prefer to play that way, but
okay, there we go.
That might be easier. Sorry for not informing you earlier.
Surprise, Darius, you've been playing on hard mode the whole time.
Oh, you're getting it. Okay, back away, back away.
Back away, back away. Ah, nice, 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 nice.
Now you can go.
Nearly got him. Back away, back
Okay,
away,
back away.
back away. It's a good opportunity to regain some stamina and then go in.
Ah,
Hey, nice one. Huge round of applause from the audience here at PAX.
Very nice.
I hope everyone at home was paying attention to where I should be going, because I'm lost in all that running around.
I have a feeling that Durs is ready to face the main boss. What do you think, Dennis?
I think so, I think so. So we want to make sure that you have enough things in your inventory. Let us see.
I think if we start heading there, we just keep checking slime along the way. We should be
so
all right.
If you head backwards, and then to your right.
You can turn around.
You should
There you
you literally dodged backwards. That was cool.
Flawless.
And so this way takes you back to the entrance, and then straight ahead should be how you reach the next stage of the dungeon. So go left. No, sorry, turn around. The other way around. Should have, that way, straight ahead.
I love the kick in a door option.
Very good. And you're using it even on the unlocked doors, which is just how you roll. Like, damn you, stealth.
When you're this shape, everything is a door to kick open.
Exactly.
So true. So also, while the game doesn't have a mini-map, we do have a compass in game. So you'll notice at the very top of the screen there's that little yellow bar. And you can see that you know roughly where the direction of the exit is. So if you ever get lost, just make sure you kind of spin around until you see that exit there at the top, and then you can start heading in that direction.
Oh, okay, they heard you.
Oh, those question marks. You have alerted the enemies of your presence.
It couldn't have possibly been from kicking the door
this
down.
This is a clever tactic. Falling back instead of fighting an entire group in the larger room. That's clever.
Yeah, so there's a noise mechanic in this game. So depending on what type of armor you're wearing, or whether you are doing loud activities like kicking doors open, or alternatively quiet activities like lockpicking.
Guys, they figured out how to open doors.
Yeah, they know how to do that.
Yeah, they're pretty
the
smart.
Skeletons have thumbs.
Yeah.
And they also have hair.
Yep, and beards.
Well, like we said, that's underserved in fantasy, so you had to add it in.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, our art team have worked really hard to try to make all of the biped animal creatures in the game, both like player characters, but also monsters, have like a lot of flexibility on what type of gear they can wear. So all of the gear can go on, and also hairstyles and beards can go on all of the different enemies, which can create some pretty interesting looking characters like the skeletons with beards or hats, or maybe the gear that you were wearing earlier. So creates a lot of variety.
This is a hard encounter. You're doing really well.
Yeah, I usually wipe when I go solo into this room, so I'm very impressed.
Durs is our power gamer on TSS, so you ever need a guy to,
That's what you're known for.
Yeah.
move mechanics around to make something cool happen. He's your guy.
We're in good hands with Durs.
With Seb Coral, the man whose job is beach. He will not be stopped by piles of skeletons and green ooze. Also, this guy has a bow. You should probably steal it from him.
Yes. It's what my character would do.
Yeah, exactly.
So our studio is like one of our kind of little mottos is like we're a bunch of geeks making games for other geeks. And one of the things that we all bonded over is that we all love role-playing games, but not just, tabletop role-playing games, but also like if there's an opportunity to roleplay on an MMO server, even if it's an unofficial roleplay server, like we will be there. So shout out to anyone from Balmung, by the way. Oh, you know. We wanted to make sure there's a lot of opportunities to roleplay in the game as well. So once we get out of this dungeon, there is our campfire set up, and we'll talk a little bit about that there. But yeah, we love when you guys are like, well, that's what my character would do. You're like, oh, you're our people. This is how we play this game too.
You are running low on durability on your torch. It actually... Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
Oh, no, the torch is broken now.
It is broken, but I think as long as it doesn't swap over, it will remain this way. So the bone effigy...
The unsettling effigy stands before you as proof of some foul, unspeakable ritual. Up ahead, 3 glowing structures of bone seem to be waiting for something to be placed in their grasp. Ooh, what could it be?
We know why they wanted the skeletons now.
That does
Someone
sound like
had a
puzzle.
crafting project.
I wonder if you have anything in your inventory to be placed in these things. Look at you.
That seemed to work.
Whoa.
Have
Very
you played
nice.
RPGs before? Are you familiar with puzzles in dungeons?
I think I hit A on every item until one of them worked.
Oh, I think... Did you put the right colors in there?
One of them didn't light up.
I think maybe the blue one. Should we go back and check that one again?
Yeah. Remove the blue one and put it back.
Oh yeah, that one's not glowing.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's the wrong one.
I think we do need to do a color blindness pass on this puzzle at some point as well.
Yeah. You need to remove that thing. So you have the yellow one. Remove that.
I don't like it.
There we go.
And now put it.
Now put the blue one on.
Now put the blue one back there.
There you go.
Hooray!
Yay!
You solved the puzzle.
Thank you, PAX.
What did you win? More ooze.
That's my favorite prize.
You're just
Every
kicking
time.
everything down. Uh-oh, a slime.
Oh! Uh-oh.
You awoke it.
My brother, you've betrayed me.
How does it feel to be fighting a slime? Is it unpredictable and sort of chaotic?
It has a mean jumping attack and dodges quite a bit. I don't know if that qualifies.
Nice.
Whoa!
Whoa! That's our guy.
Father?
You ran
Can
away from it.
slimes open doors?
I think you might have to go through that room.
That's the way forward.
I know. See,
Oh,
they can open
no,
doors.
there's
I
so
was trying
many
to
of
isolate them.
They kicked it down.
Wubble's family is here and they're very upset.
Are the individual slimes named Pudding?
Yeah. Key lime, I think.
They're
But I
trying
could
to
be,
go
I could be entirely
underneath.
wrong. It could be sour apple. It could be a fresh cucumber mint. They're gonna knock over our art project.
You worked so hard on those.
We learned our colors and everything. And for what?
Oh, they're trying to get in under the door.
I thought they were just politely waiting their turn.
With
That
the
is
power
very abusive, and we love it. Oh no, there you.
Oh no.
You are going to run out of durability on your weapon.
We were almost saved by the power of weather stripping.
If you can kite them back into this room and then run past them all back into the boss room,
Yes. Then you can barricade the door.
you can barricade them out. So maybe turn around.
And now run straight through.
Run straight through them.
If
yeah,
you
jump,
hold down
jump.
A, then
yeah,
you
yeah,
run
yeah.
into
Okay, run,
sprint.
go, 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 go.
There you go. Go, go, go,
Yeah.
go, go.
Oh man, I could have been
Keep
doing
running,
this
keep running,
faster.
keep
We can
running.
run?
Okay. And then once you get through these doors down here, barricade them behind you.
Yeah, turn around and then barricade the door. White, and then the one on the right.
There you go. Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, now there's
Oh,
gonna.
there's
Oh no!
They're locked in
He's
here
gonna keep
with me.
spotting them.
We've made
so
a horrible
if
mistake.
you can get into this room, you might be able to find something that's gonna help you out. So just run past them.
Yes. So we all know that all slime is vulnerable to fire. Oh, you have a broken weapon. See if you can find one of the torches on the wall. Okay, over there. Not that way, not that way.
Other way.
Other way, to the right, to the
There
right.
you go. This one.
There's a lit torch.
Yes.
Grab that.
Get it, get it, get it. Oh, okay, not that one. Get a handheld one. That one's attached.
Oh my god.
Maybe over there.
Over there.
You picked up a brazier. Hey, it's very helpful if you can light it, but you run out of torches currently. This is really bad.
That's the worst kind of bucket I've ever seen.
Does he have any torches in his inventory?
No.
Oh no. There's a torch on the wall.
That doesn't pause, does it?
No.
Which
no.
way? Over that way?
Get inventory
Okay, you need to-
spam.
Okay, you're.
Okay, there is a torch on the wall in one of these alcoves.
Okay. Okay.
This is definitely much easier in multiplayer, I gotta say.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna make it. Try see if that opens. Kick it open.
Kick it open, kick it open.
No, not on it. Kick it.
That was the kick button. They changed the UI on me.
Hello? Can I come
No,
in?
there's no. Okay. You're out of torches. You can't lit the braziers. You are
Empty
running out
chest.
of healing potions.
Oh no!
See, if this was a TTRPG, I could really shenanigans my way out of this.
This will be hard.
But there are rules here.
Can you swap?
So there's an unlit torch on the wall, so it's gonna be a little bit hard to see in the dark because you don't have a torch right now.
Okay, there.
Oh, there.
Okay,
Oh, you
it
saw
was
it. Okay,
there.
go back where you were. Right ahead to the slightly to the left.
Left. Okay,
Left.
it's up there. It's there. Okay,
There,
get it.
got
You
it.
have it. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, that wasn't
That's
it.
a brazier?
Oh. Oh.
Classic blunder, fighting slimes with kitchen equipment.
You're doing really well.
Yeah, we're actually really impressed.
Okay. You will respawn by the slimes that you locked in there, so they might be a little angry. Did we get the torch before we died? I'm not sure. No, we ran out of it because his bags were full too.
This one little pudding is like, play with me. What is your slime character called in your campaign?
Damien Edgecrest.
Damien Edgecrest. Play with me, Damien. All right, so let's drop some of the broken items in your inventory so we free up a little bit of inventory space. So
Yeah.
go over that, and then there you go, drop. Nice.
And you will be able to repair all your weapons. They're not gone forever. So when you go back to camp, you can use repair kits to get them back up.
All of the weapons in the starter dungeon are like deliberately really low durability because we want players to have an opportunity to try all the different weapons and figure out which one they enjoy playing the most. I didn't think that I would enjoy using the maces as much as I do, but they're so satisfying when they hit skeletons, so I've started using them a lot.
I notice a distinct lack of a charisma roll. I don't suppose we could negotiate with the Slime Lord.
Could we charm him, perhaps?
All right, so there. Oh, there's a torch here.
Okay. Yeah. Draw your weapon, D-pad up.
All right, after you beat the skeleton,
Where's
there
that
is
equipped?
a torch in this room, so we will be able to beat the
D-pad
boss.
left or right, that draws your weapons too. Okay, now you have it.
Oh, nice riposte.
So if you click attack immediately after blocking, you will counterattack or riposte the
Oh,
attack.
very
That's
nice.
a lot more damage.
Things
Oh.
you learn after you die.
Flying,
There you
nice.
go. So there should be unlit torches here on the wall.
Yeah, just over to the left, about there.
There we are.
There, right there. You see that?
There we go.
Yes!
You are quite low on health. It is possible to create a... No, let's not do that. No, that's going to make it too hard.
Okay.
Sorry, the interrupt. No, let's not do that. Okay, so we should try to equip the torch in your offhand. Where did it go? Or is it still on the wall? No, you grabbed it.
We have so many shoes in our inventory.
Oh,
I don't
there.
suppose this is one of those games where you eat those.
Wrong game.
It's not.
They
I don't
all
know.
get mixed up in my brain.
Okay, we found another bug.
We found another bug, ladies and gentlemen.
Can you try removing the shield on, and maybe it goes directly in your quick slot? There you go. And then take the torch over there on the right side. Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
We found a bug with disappearing torches. We're so sorry.
Why is this happening at PAX?
Every time you pick one up, it just disintegrates.
Yeah. Disintegrating torches.
So this will be very hard without fire to take on the boss. And you have, unfortunately, used up all the healing potions that they sent you down. So
should we go find Marisota? Maybe that's the only way.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay.
They're very politely saying in dev speak, "Get good, Durs."
Yeah, you're now playing it on like hardcore mode, so good luck.
They're saying be really funny for 20 more minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw an enemy. So we do have. No, maybe. No, it was probably just a corpse. My bad.
So on the podcast, we have all sorts of ways of dealing with character death. Usually it involves a discussion beforehand to say, hey, this is a possibility. It's always good to warn your players when, you know, their beloved OCs are on the chopping block.
And we're really attached to Seb Coral.
I know. My boy is trapped in a slime dungeon.
So you'll notice that when Seb Coral became unconscious earlier, he lost one of the 5 purple hearts that's just above his health bar. So these hearts are called Hope. And in our system, it kind of leads to what is kind of our version of permadeath, but saying that it's very tabletop inspired, how like even if your character permanently dies in a D&D campaign, you know, probably the DM will let you bring them back somehow. So essentially, if you're playing in multiplayer, if your party has a revive scroll, they can revive your character if they permanently died because they had 0 hearts and they dropped to 0 HP. It's pretty difficult to do that. You do need to like be relentlessly just like running face first into enemies and not taking care of your character. So they can revive you through revive scroll. The other things they can do as well, they can go on a quest to go resurrect your character as well. So there's opportunities for more gameplay there. Or you can roll a new character at the same level as everyone else in your party. So you can just jump straight back into the campaign with everybody. If you wanted, you could kind of hack the system and just make a character that looks exactly the same as your old character. You know, instead of Seb,
just
it's
with a
Bev.
mustache.
yeah, with a mustache and glasses.
Deb Coral.
Yeah. So we also like the way that our game works. It's a little bit like, I keep joking and saying that Wild Heart is like if an RPG had a friend swap baby, and it's like if we want our game to be like super accessible, you can drop in and drop out to have fun with your friends, and basically like the way that the EXP works is it's shared amongst your whole party. So if you can't log online for a few nights, oh my gosh.
Should we dissolve?
You got this, Durs. I believe in you. Oh, he's out of potions now as well. Oh, this is so dire. Oh my gosh.
I'm experimenting. I'm gonna kill it from the inside.
Rest in peace.
Well, it's taken almost 50% damage, so maybe a few more tries you'll get it. Yeah. I want to try something. Okay, so for the purpose of the demo, we're actually going to allow you to skip through the funnel dungeon and
You
exit
did
the
it!
dungeon and get into the world.
Thank you very much.
defeated the slime monster.
Thank God for dev tools.
Yeah.
And
we
that's
thought
a
it'd be
successful
cruel for
charisma
you to
check.
have to fight your father on stream. So
Yeah.
but yeah, so we're now gonna. This is our world map, and we're just gonna take you through to our main town. So you can go check that out.
And so our overworld is very inspired by old school. No, don't jump in there. Don't jump in there.
I wanted to
Oh, no,
visit.
you're
We
back.
try to get
So,
out, they bring
click
us
on
right
the other
back
ones.
in.
There you go. So it's a hex scroll at the end of the day. No, stop pressing that button. So click on that thing. Press A on it. There you go.
There
and
we
then
go.
X to travel.
Hey.
And so on the overworld map, your characters are turned into, tabletop figures or minis that sort of wobbles around as you walk. All the characters in the party shows up on the screen as you travel. Each campaign, so this campaign consists of approximately 250 hexes that you can dive in and explore all of them whenever you want. Many of them are part of just the side quests or just things that you can explore, like maybe a merchant or a random encounter, but quite a few of them are tied to the overarching sort of story in each of the campaigns. And so yeah, it's really there to represent. You can spin the camera too if you want to look at it from different angles. And yeah, so it's a way to represent as many who've played tabletop RPGs. Traveling, right, can always be a bit of a hassle. Where do you just skip forward? Do you do roll
wait,
forward?
before you travel more, it is now nighttime.
Oh yeah.
And it's dangerous to travel at night in this game, so you might want to set up camp. Should we enter this hex and see if we can set up camp?
Yeah, so if you press A on that hex, you can then press Y to make camp wherever you want. This works because currently the weather is quite nice, which allows you to camp anywhere. If the weather is poor, you might not be able to camp anywhere you want. You might have to find specific hexes that are marked as being shelters. So that is also a fun mechanic to play around with. So when you enter camp, that's where the campaign saves. So if you were to quit now and then continue, we'll continue from the latest campsite. This is also the place, obviously, where you can cook. I think that you might have tossed out the food that you brought with you. I don't know if you still have the fish that you brought along. So, but you can also repair your weapons, craft new things, craft concoctions that you can use, which are basically potions, repair your magical wands and staffs, and of course emote, because this is an online RPG, so emotes are important. And to skip ahead on time, you just go down to sleep. You toggle that way, sleep until dawn.
I didn't see potatoes on the menu. Weren't there cave potatoes?
Yeah. You should be able to cook potatoes.
I don't know if those look safe to eat.
They just make your tongue glow.
So when you're done, just go down to leave, and then you can continue. So I think you're camping on the hex where Orim the fisherman lives. So you can explore this area, but we are running a little bit short on time. So yeah, let's leave the scene, and if you see the village with a palisade, go in that direction.
Okay.
You're doing great. I know it's nerve-wracking to try a new game with developers here hoping to show it off to the world, and you're like jumping into the same thing that's seen over and over and over. So I'm sorry about you. You're doing great.
Also, we're currently in the content production phase as well, so a lot of our hexes are still a little bit empty because we're still actively adding content to them every day. Our content designers at work are just so creative and immersive. Holly, big shout out to her. She's actually a published author of a fantasy series, and she's the one who's been putting together a lot of our scenes, and they're just so immersive and well thought out. She brings up reference images of real world places, and then tries to create her own rustic fantasy spin on it, and it's just so fun exploring all the little scenes that she made. So it's a shame that last scene we were in didn't have any of her work in it, but we'll find more of it soon.
This town is so cute. Look at them. They got pumpkins and squash.
And
Thank
so
you
this
so
is one of the villages. Each campaign will have at least one of these that sort of function as the hub, where you meet most of the NPCs. You can sell all your items, regain your hope, so you don't kill your character by visiting the bathhouse or the sauna, and of course buy new stuff from all the merchants. It is also the place where you will find, or at least are able to continue on a lot of the rumors that you can find all over the world. So our game doesn't really deal with quest markers and sort of that way. Instead, we have a rumor system. So if you walk towards the entrance there and check like the note that's been hammered onto the wall. It's one example of you finding a rumor. So that's a parchment that's been nailed there. For the full game, we are hoping to have a narrator and voice actors to read all of these sort of things that you come across. This one talks about one of the other dungeons that you can go to called the Old Road Toll House that used to be abandoned, but now a band of outlaws has taken it for shelter. It also speaks of something more nefarious that lies underneath the toll house that not even the bandits might know of. So that's like a rumor that you might want to go explore if you want to. So if you accept that one, you can see that it's been written by Captain Thorne, but you can also ask other NPCs if they have heard about the toll house. Captain Thorne incidentally happens to just walk by you, okay. So you can talk to him.
So when you're playing in multiplayer as well, some of these dialogues will get like a little diamond next to the text. And that's basically gives everyone in the party an opportunity to vote on which option you want to pick. So, maybe you'll have a chaotic member of your party who's like, I want to choose the mean option. And basically, whichever one gets the most votes will be the option that your party picks. It also creates opportunities as well. Like if there's dialogue where, like maybe there's going to be a dramatic reveal in the next line, there'll be like a little kind of like almost like a choke point where everyone has to choose next before you get onto the next page together.
Yeah, so Captain Thorne talks about the toll house and where you can find it. There's no quest markers on the hex map that tells you where to go, but he did mention like 3 or 4 leagues to the south, which is our code word for like it's 3 hexes down. And so that's kind of how we do our quest system and how you sort of turn a rumor into an active quest. In here is the inn. It is free for anyone to stay the night, but then you're sleeping up in the attic, but it is also possible to pay to get access to the room that has the bath, for example.
Can we buy food? Can we buy food from the market?
Oh yeah, we can buy food. Yeah, if we head back to the market, there's a baker that sells some food. I think there's a butcher as well.
Yeah.
A normal bartering stance.
Do you mind standing on top of my...
Sir, can you please not stand on my cabbages? Thank you very much.
My feet have had a long day that can only be attributed by fruit.
I think we need a cabbage seller in our game.
We do.
Yeah.
We do.
So barter system, I say I want these items and I will give you boots.
Yeah, right now...
You have so many boots to spare.
Yes. So currently all the merchants will accept anything. We are working on improving a little bit on the barter and trade system, but that's for a future update.
This cheese vendor has a petrified slime collection at home.
You don't need those candlesticks.
More cheese, grommet.
One of the reasons as well why we wanted the game to be able to be played async is because, I don't know about you guys, but I love crafting and gathering in games, and I always feel so self-conscious when I'm online and my party's like, we want to go do a dungeon, we want to do a raid, and I'm like, wait, but I want to finish crafting pots. So what's nice about the way that our game works is that once you create a game and you, or rather create a campaign, invite people to it, that campaign no longer belongs to you. It belongs to everyone who's got that code. So it means that they can log on whenever they want, hop on, do some crafting and gathering, do some inventory management, go do a little shopping episode solo, and then when you guys are actually ready to then play together, you can then all jump online at the same time and then just jump straight into whatever next bit of main story content you want to do.
I need suggestions.
It very much encourages
Should we go to the temple in the center?
Yeah, so the temple in the center is actually from a past age. It's much older than all the other buildings that you can find in Elderlight. It's kind of central to the main story arc of this campaign. Each time that you find a relic by exploring the lands, you can bring it and place it next to, or in one of these bowls in front of the statues. Each of the statues represent a heroic figure from the past. So we do have obviously a time of day system, and all our NPCs have their own schedules that they adapt to, but they also adapt to our weather system. Our weather system not only makes it more difficult to travel if it's bad weather, it prevents you from resting in certain areas, but it also means that the NPCs will seek shelter if it's poor weather outside.
I have the most important question of the game so far. Can we pet that pig?
We're going to be adding petting in very soon.
Yes!
Yeah, I've seen that request.
Yeah. Yeah, we posted a video of this sheep in our game on socials earlier this week, and someone was like, "Can we pet the sheep, please?" And I would immediately message Dennis and Fia, and I was like, "Can we please pet the sheep?" And they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna patch it in."
So we have 2 animations ready to go. We just need to implement that.
Yeah,
We have the pet small creature and pet large creature.
Oh my god, that NPC's gonna be locked in there forever.
That is horrible.
It's so fun seeing.
We're testing it out. We're testing it out.
Yeah, exactly. You're some of our first beta testers, or alpha testers, actually.
The area design is really so charming.
This town is so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we only have 2 artists in our studio, John and Tim, and they both used to work on Star Wars Battlefront 2, and they built the planets of Tatooine and Kashyyyk. So they've done some really cool stuff, and they're incredibly talented. We're just so honored to get to work with them. Also, on the topic of being able to pet animals, one of our Kickstarter stretch goals is to be able to unlock recruitable animals. So we really want players to be able to have basically an NPC companion that can come with you in dungeons. So, if Durs is playing solo and he needs someone to hold his torch for him, it could be a cute little wolf companion holding it in its mouth. And, we're hoping to unlock that. And we also want to have more natural, not natural, smaller critters and pets that can maybe sit in your backpack or just be there and be cute rather than being kind of involved in combat. So we're really hoping to add stuff in. And that little critter that you've got on your laps looks like they'd be very cute in our game if you wanted to do something.
They're there for emotional support. Every story needs a jackalope.
He's very sweet. I love him.
Every story needs a little guy.
So we're closing in on, I think, a minute to go before the show floor closes.
Anywhere else in town we want to show off before we wrap up?
No, I think maybe.
Have I embarrassed myself thoroughly yet, or do you want a little more?
No,
You've done so well.
Not
It's
at
been
all.
so much fun. First time experience playing the game. You did really well.
I'm really glad you helped us find a couple of bugs as well, because it gives us an opportunity to fix those.
Yeah, the climbing bug.
Yeah, the climbing bug, the disappearing torches bug.
Yes.
Will that climbing bug let us get on a roof?
Oh, good idea. Good idea.
Yeah, so we don't have climbing like how Breath of the Wild has that kind of stamina type of climbing, but there are a couple of unexpected jumping puzzles that you can kind of find around the world where if you're, well, there we go, he's doing it, he's doing it. Maybe we should leave that bug in.
Maybe we should. It's a feature, not a bug.
Yeah, it's a feature, not a bug.
Look over the town.
Yeah.
How does he activate the emote wheel on
Oh, look at that
D-pad
view.
down, maybe?
Who needs an inn? We'll just sleep up here.
Yeah, there you go. So
It might be someone's
here's our
house.
emote wheel. Maybe we'll close out by you performing a dance for us up there.
So that is our final 5 seconds. Thank you everyone so much for joining us today at PAX. Thank you very much, Storyteller Squad. Huge round of applause for these lovely people joining us on stage, trying out our game for the very first time.
Thank you for having us.
Thanks, everybody. See you
Thank you
next
so much,
time.
you guys.
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
Hey everyone, we're here to introduce Slash Zero, our new anime roguelike action platform. We just announced this month, so you can wishlist it now on Steam, Epic, and PlayStation 5. In Slash Zero, you take on the role of a time hacker, breaking into parallel timelines filled with challenges and mystery, trying to repair and uncover the truth behind your collapsing timeline. We're showcasing two of our playable characters today, Nyx, an agile assassin with dual blades, and Fina, a deadly mid-range gunner. After each battle, you'll obtain blessings to expand your authority factor. Collect blessings throughout your run to create powerful, synergistic builds and upgrade your character. At the end of our tutorial run, we'll clash with a mysterious foe. He seems to be an ex-time hacker and dismantles us swiftly. But this probably isn't the last we'll see of him. After each run is completed, you'll find yourself waking in Null Void. This is your hub, a safe space to prepare yourself for the next excursion. This is also where we switch characters. For our next run, let's go with Fina. When you're ready, use the street lamp to traverse timelines again. We'll start our runs in Sector 7, the territory of the Rust Avenue Wolves. We'll need to beat them down to find clues and figure out how to fix this timeline. Besides areas crawling with enemies, we'll also find secret rooms and events. In this event, a mysterious traveler gives us a temporal fragment. Should be useful later in our run. We can also find chambers of respite to restore HP before the next battle, or item shops to purchase items for both in-run and meta progression. We finally made it to the boss with our build. Time to face off and see if we can take him down. String together smooth combos, dodge its dangerous attacks, and strike at the perfect moment. Looks like we've been defeated again, but we're going back to Null Void, powering ourselves up, and we're going to try to challenge it again. We can spend our rewards from the last run to upgrade our Null Void hideout and our characters. You can completely alter your movement and attack abilities with the chips you collect during your run, creating a unique playstyle. You can also unlock authority codes to make your characters permanently stronger. This was a quick walkthrough of our demo. There's a lot more waiting for you to discover. Don't forget to wishlist us now on Steam, Epic, and PlayStation 5, and follow us on socials, or join our Discord for more information. Thanks for watching and supporting.
used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy! Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy!
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hey, it's Dave Lowy from Atari. We've got a big presence at the show this year. Always fun to come back to PAX East. The highlight of the show is Bubsy 4D, coming out on May 22nd. Lots of folks excited about that title. You know, we announced Bubsy, what, a year or more ago, and there was a very funny reaction from the internet. Like, half of the internet was furious. Why would you bring back such a terrible game? And half the internet was like, oh, it's my favorite person in the world. I love that character. So we think we've really done Bubsy justice this time. Justice for Bubsy. Bubsy's living his best ninth live right now. So Bubsy 4D, May 22nd, really, really fun, sort of speed running, platforming type of game. We've got some stations here for Jay and Silent Bob, Chronic Blunt Punch. That's coming out on 4/20, another great title. And Terabang is a great studio. We're really looking forward to the game coming out. The team that did the animation and illustration did such an amazing job of capturing the character and the movement of Jay and Silent Bob. The actors have been very supportive of the project. It's a ton of fun. It's a side-scrolling brawler, and it's just got a ton of sense of humor in it. It's very funny. The enemies that you fight are hilarious. If you really understand the universe that Kevin Smith put together, you're gonna love that game. We've got some stations here for the game Replaced, which is coming out of our new sister company, Thunderful. recently acquired by Atari, bringing us some great titles this spring, including Planet of Lana and Asuka. We also have some fun titles that came out just recently. Disney Afternoon Collection, which is a great collection of mostly handheld games from Disney that was pulled together by Digital Eclipse this year. Also, Rayman Collection, another Digital Eclipse project. We've got the demo for Sin Reloaded, which is a really exciting announcement that Night Dive Studios just made. They're bringing that game back, fully remastered. Looks fantastic. We've got a demo on the floor here. Total Chaos demo is here as well, a project we're doing in partnership with Apogee. That's a long list, but yeah, we've got a lot of stuff on the floor this year. Atari is just a very active publisher. We really like to keep our slate full, and there's a lot of variety of retro, from collections to remasters to new games that are done in retro style. So we love coming to PAX and giving people a chance to get hands-on with all the new games.
Everybody at PAX East. Let's go. How's it going? I'm King J0444, and welcome to Super Mario 64. We're doing a speedrun that is kind of unique. We're doing 16 stars by 16 different people. This is something that I did at Awesome Games Done Quick 2025, which is a speedrunning event raising money for charity. We did 70 stars by 70 people. So we're doing that, but on a slightly smaller scale, and shout outs to Twitch for allowing me to do this. I'm also joined by my co-host here. How's it going?
Hi there, my name's T-Tree. I am a member of the Games Done Quick organization. I do one of our shows on the Games Done Quick hotfix called Out of the Box, with the idea being that they are speedruns that you can easily get into. You don't need to do extra setup, you don't need to have a new game plus file, things of that nature, and Mario 64 is an absolutely wonderful example of that kind of game. This is, as Joey said, a speedrun. It's also a showcase. It's somewhere in between. We're going to see stars collected by runners of all skill levels here, from people who do not speedrun but are ardent viewers, to people who speedrun, as a vocation on Twitch, to everywhere in between. So, Joey, if you're ready.
I am ready. Are the runners ready? Can I get a cheer really quick? I have the order up here, so I will have my phone. I apologize. I'm so good at this. All right, so we have our first person coming up here.
No good speedrun succeeds without notes.
That is true. I have notes that I took. So we have, by the way, we have people of various different skill levels. Some people who have never speedrun in their lives, and some people who speedrun other games. Some people who have speedrun this game, and some people who are in those relays at GDQ.
It's true. It's true. The N64 and controller that we're working on today were graciously lent to us by a member of the GDQ speedrun stage who ran Chameleon Twist for us on Thursday on the GDQ speedrun stage.
Yes, because I'm organizing this, but I don't own an N64. So we're doing great.
Yeah, totally normal.
So on that note, I think we're good to get our first runner up here, Chaos Control, if you want to come on up. And then on deck, we have Epic Crossover, if you want to get already on deck. So yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. Let me clear a file, actually, if you would like to clear a file.
Excellent.
Awesome, and if we can get swapped over to the game screen.
Yeah, get to the gameplay.
Awesome.
I need the audience to yell when I clear this file. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
You didn't even clear it.
Yeah. You do have to select your menu option at the top.
Up here. Let's do it together.
Wait.
3, 2, 1.
There we go.
Hey,
All right.
new file.
So we're going to actually start the speed run in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so starting off, we do have a little bit of an intro cutscene. So the way that Mario 64 runs start, you have a nice minute-long intro. Then you have to talk. You don't have to mash A. This doesn't change anything. We have a nice minute-long intro. So 16 star. This is like the most beginner-friendly Mario 64 category out there because it has some glitches, some tricks that you get to do, but they're all very easy to learn. Again, I taught some people who had never played the game before.
Yeah, the
so-
nature of the thing at the 70-star relay was it was an open sign-up sheet for people attending the events, anyone from other runners to staff members, so literally all levels of interest in the art of speedrunning, familiarity with the game itself, people like myself who hadn't played it since they were a kid, and Joey and some members of GDQ staff were like, all right, so what we want you to do is prove to us in person that you can get the star at least once. That's good enough. That's all we need you to do.
Don't fall in the moat. Okay, we're good.
We'll
we're
teach you
good.
if it comes to it. Like, so there's technically a trick that can be done here. If you enter across the castle moat at just the right angle from the left-hand side, you'll actually skip that Lakitu intro. But it's, you know, that's not explicitly what we're doing here.
For a relay here, we're showing what people are comfortable with.
Right, exactly.
I do think we're going to see maybe some. Are you going for bomb clip? We're going to try.
All right.
We're going to try.
Yep. So our runner is going to be attempting what's called bomb clip on Bob-omb Battlefield
I heard
here.
we're going for box clip first. This is something I taught. This is a very beginner's-friendly version of doing it. It is a little bit more finicky. Yep. You hit it 0 times, but now you're going to hit it on stage. So you got
this.
So if you position this box, it can push you through the star, through the gate to get the star, or you can break the box,
No worries.
but that's okay.
So normally what you're doing on the star is you are pounding down the stake that the chain chomp is chained to.
Hey, we got some literature in there.
And we're safe. We didn't take damage. This all works. So yeah, in a casual playthrough of the game, what you're doing is you're pounding down the stake that the chain chomp is attached to. What we are intending to do instead is get through the gate that the chain chomp is guarding with the star behind it. So do you want to talk about the mechanics of how the bomb works?
For sure, yeah. We're basically trying to catch this bomb as it's exploding. It's going to give us a lot of speed, and it'll push us through the gate. That's easier said than done, though. So we're going to give it one more try here. See, we got the bomb. Oh, okay, so barely didn't make it. But that's okay. We're going to take the safety strat and hopefully not die. So we're going to ground pound this pole here to let the chomp out. Oh, no!
You do have to remember he does an awful lot of damage.
So the interesting thing about 16 star, we only have 3 lives. I'm looking at you runners here. Don't burn those lives. Please and thanks. I'm looking at all of you.
It's naturally everyone who Joey made eye contact with is now enemies with him.
That is true. I'm only going to blame you personally if you die. So yeah, we're just going to go for the safety here. We tried to go for bomb clip. You caught the bomb, though, and that's the cool part. You had to show it. But there we go. 1 star out of 16 here. And then we're going to pass it off. On deck after Epic Crossover, we have Gavantula. So get ready as well. There we go. That's 1 out of 16.
Congratulations, you. Please feel free to take it back.
Oh, I didn't even know we were doing that. That's awesome. Yep.
We got a little thank you from Twitch for everyone participating.
Everyone who's coming up will get a free bag, courtesy of Twitch. All right, Epic Crossover, you are going to Womp's Fortress. Make sure you save and continue, by the way, people who are in this. Please, thanks.
Yeah, well, like in the speedrunning scene, we joke about free time loss, but quitting back out to the main menu absolutely would
That's
be.
a big time loss.
Yes.
Also, game overing would be a big time loss if we don't save, so.
Right, but that one's factored in.
Yeah, exactly. So we have, you're going for Wild Blue, that's correct?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, let's go. Teaching people to wall jump in this game is actually the hardest thing of all time, by the way. Because wall jumping in this game isn't like the other Mario games that like built upon this one. So you kind of have to do it as soon as you hit the wall. So instead of using the cannon, we're just going to do a wall jump up here. Like that. There we go. Nailed it. There we go. That's 2. On deck, we have a Legally Sam. And here, is it Galvantula?
Galvantula.
Galvantula. Okay. Sorry, I totally butchered it the first time then. But so this is a case where we taught someone who didn't know a speedrun strat. We are going to get the star that's in the wall without using the cannon. This is a very popular trick. It's called cannonless. And there's a trick, a setup found by Sockfolder, where we're going to clip into the wall and grab the star.
Yeah, there are a variety of different ways to set up this trick. Some runners are at the point where they can literally just run up the main entrance, where they can run up into this watery area and just jump in the right way to grab the star. It's really impressive to watch, and I don't understand how they know when they're on the right path. This is an extremely consistent setup found by a member of the community, as Joey said, where we're going to be reorienting ourselves once we reach this segment here in the interest of dropping off of a platform at just the right place to grab the star.
Okay, so this looks really good so far. You're gonna slowly walk down, grab the ledge. You're gonna turn right, turn left, tap up and then hold down, and you should get it. Let's go! Nice!
Very nice.
Nailed it. Once again, learned that yesterday. So
yeah, you know, we were talking about how as a full run with a leaderboard, 16 stars is really accessible, but if you are interested in just a single star, if you just want to practice one skill, understand the movement, know how to do specific things in Mario 64, you could absolutely just learn and get into a game with an IL, or in this case, an individual star.
Yeah, and this is a very easy trick to get into. All you have to do is memorize the inputs, and it'll work every time. So
what's Sam up to, Jay?
Sam is going to fight the king at the top. So doing something called silly kicking, where you hold the A button and then tap B. You can go up slopes that you normally wouldn't be able to. It's being a little mean right now. And then you killed that piranha for no reason. He was just sleeping.
I mean, illegally, Sam is getting ready to fight. It's good to get some practice in.
It was a nice warm-up. Gonna go the long way? All right, we're gonna go the casual way here. The scenic route. That's also a hotfix show.
You're correct.
Shout out to Osborne. And even more scenic route. You could do silly kicks up the left side of the area.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I could. Are you going to now? Fine.
He's thinking about it. We might be convincing him.
Not that way. Okay, we got a red coin. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's get some applause for that red coin. Let's go.
And that is one of the secrets about running games like this. Like, the tutorials for 16 star will tell you, hey, if you don't like a star, if its tricks don't work for you, literally just route in any other star you think is sufficiently fast and do it that way instead.
Yeah, we're actually doing the beginner 16 route, because there is an actual faster 16 star route that does something called lobby backwards long jump.
Yes.
We couldn't find anyone who could do that here,
Yeah.
so we're not doing it.
If you're familiar with BLJs, you will be seeing those later during this showcase. That is backward long jumping, where Mario enters the backward, like the jump state going backwards, and you mash the jump repeatedly to go up surfaces. It's traditionally used to enter the final Bowser stage. But you can also do it with a very specific setup in the lobby of level 1, and it will take you into the initial Bowser in the Dark World without having to do any of these stages.
Yeah, and that's actually how 16 star is even possible, too.
True.
Very nice. You can just go through that womp, by the way.
Yep.
There we go.
Womps are just
nice,
a suggestion.
Let's go. I appreciate the scenic route. You took us on a nice tour of Womp's Fortress. There we go. Let's go.
Well done, my friend.
All right, we got Dynamite.
Hi.
You were added this morning to this relay. And we're doing the top of the tower, so.
I've done this before.
I would say Dynamite's a dab band, was part of the 70 star relay.
Yeah, actually so we have pretty much a good split of 50-50 of people who are from GDQ and people who aren't from GDQ and who just signed up for this yesterday at the Twitch Lounge. So we're doing nice, let's go. A nice way to get up to that island there. And then what we're going to do here is we're going to get, we're doing a triple jump up there? All right, doing a triple jump wall kick to get up here. Or a slide foot ball kick, that works too. There we go, nice. Skip's going around the tower. Bonk for good luck, and there we go.
Very nice.
Nice, there guys.
Yep.
Now we're talking last minute addition. Shout out to my man Jaxler. Doing the Jaxler loves Mario 64.
This man right here, your favorite speedrunner's favorite speedrunner.
Now, we have a Mario 64 lover, right?
No.
Okay. Jaxler has gone on record despising this game. But we're here, and we're going to get the owl, and we're going to go up to the cage.
A little over to your right?
Yeah, he's over to the right there. You just have to jump up or under and hold A. There you go. And as soon as you go over to that cage to the right, as soon as you're above it, let go of A. So that you can direct the owl. With the, yeah. We're teaching live on this one, okay? And then let go. Okay, oh, dang. Okay, so you have to go down and wait for him to come back now. So how's it going?
I can't believe you're making me do this again.
So at AGDQ, Jaxler was someone, we had a sign up for him, and you could put however much of a difficulty rating you wanted on your star. Jaxler never played the game before and asked for a 10 out of 10 difficulty. So that led to some really funny moments on stage. Again, if you want to watch that run, it's on GDQ Switch channel, YouTube channel. There we go, nice, let's go. Thank you for joining the last minute, let's go. All right, we have revived Spirit. We're gonna get that penguin. I have to guide you to where to go. So you're gonna leave through the door up here. This is something we didn't practice.
Little Penguin lost arguably one of the most iconic stars in any given speedrun, especially if you are just finishing out a run after your pace didn't get to what you wanted to, because you're picking up a baby penguin and you're returning it to its mom. And then once it's returned to its mom, you could do whatever you want with that penguin.
Now, if we're going to be
throw it
nice
off
to
the
that
cliff
penguin,
if you want to.
If we're going to be nice to that penguin, we'll find out. We did teach her how to kill the penguin.
Excellent, excellent.
So,
important part of the process.
The most important thing to teach someone. All right, so we taught a couple different ways of doing this. So we'll see which way. Oh, we're going to go on the slide. All right, we're going to hold right here. As soon as we fall onto here, hold forward. Wait. Oh no, the penguin! Oh! I'm pretty sure the penguin's gone. You're going to have to go get the penguin again.
I mean, Mario got there.
Mario did get there. The penguin's a different story.
Look,
a little early there for the kill. You got really excited to do that? Yeah, so there is wind there to save Mario, but for some reason it doesn't save the penguin. But we're going to try that again. There we go. And you don't have to jump at the end, remember. You can just slide off here. Oh, no. It's okay.
This time the penguin survived. So
try
I feel like we found a nice equilibrium
next
here.
time. Upright, yeah, instead of just straight up. So this is another really cool party trick because this looks like something that's really complicated, but it's not. You just hold right, and then when you land on the other slope, you hold up, or upright.
Yeah, and especially when you're working on original hardware, one of the things that N64 runners really like about their controller is that there are those physical notches at the 8-way gates on the outside of the controller, so you can use those to lock in your directionals. And a lot of the tech for Mario 64 was developed with specific directions on the controller in mind.
There you go, yeah, jump down there.
Very nice.
Mario's gonna get stuck in the snow, but that's okay.
Yes, we do actually have to check in with Mom to get our star.
Yeah, in order to get the star, but now
and then
it's free reign. I mean,
what will our runner decide to do?
Oh, she's gonna get mad. Oh, she's mad. She's mad. Oh,
okay.
Okay, he's lit. He lives. We're good. Thank you.
Thank you for showing mercy.
Here you go.
That was kind of our own de facto version of the classic save or kill the animals from Super Metroid, a long-standing staple of Games Done Quick marathons.
Yes. So this is Final Flame. I want to quickly give a shout out because we are borrowing everything that we're using for this from all of the N64, the cartridge. Can I get a quick round of applause for the fact that he provided all this for me? Thank you so much.
So it might be finished with Wall Kicks Will Work.
I was going to say, I didn't have time to finish my sentence.
Nope.
You did that really quick. That was
well
so fast.
Done.
Okay, nice. We have GTAs. Every time I do one of these relays, I've done a couple of these before at different speedrunning events. Every time I do this, I give GTAs one of the stars that he despises the most.
Yep.
So we're doing the first Bowser stage. We're doing Bowser in the Dark World.
Yep. Absolute wizard of 2D Mario speedrunning.
That is true.
Here.
By the way, later today on the GDQ speedrun stage, I'm going to be commentating the run that I have no idea anything about. Super Mario Bros. The Lost Levels, and GTAs will be playing, so be sure to show up to the speedrun stage. It's really fun.
Yeah, that's Super Mario World 2J, or Japanese version. That's the one you remember trying in the Super Mario All-Stars collection and giving up because it was too hard.
Exactly, yeah. It's the one that didn't release in America because it was too
Correct.
hard. So Dark World's a very technical stage with a lot of things that can go wrong, a lot of pits you can fall in. So we gave it to someone who has speedrun Mario 64 before. I know. Yeah, I said it was all newcomers.
No, you didn't. You said it was all skill levels.
That is true.
You have not perjured yourself.
Okay, I covered my bases early.
Yes.
We're good.
You know, and people will argue that Mario 64 is primarily a game about movement and just keeping your movement clean. And stages like this are your primary showcases of that being the case. Moving super cleanly through an open space like Bowser in the Dark World here is more difficult than it looks.
Now we also have the Bowser fight too,
Yes.
which GTAce is also going to be taken care of here. Very nice, very clean too. So we had the Bowser fight. Now when we were practicing yesterday, we were playing on a monitor with way more lag than we have today. So doing Bowser throws when you have lag, not that fun, or input delay. So.
But then going from a setup where you do have latency to one where you don't, also disconcerting.
Could lead to that, yeah.
Yes.
It's good. You get one blame on it. Now you got to nail it. Yeah. There we go. Nice. All right, there we go. We're gonna get the key, which will take us to the basement, where the rest of the stars we're gonna get. Reminder: we need to get the 15 stars, and then the goal is just to beat the game. Very nice. Thank you.
Check out Lost Levels next on GDQ.
Let's go. Oh, you didn't get your bag, but that's okay. We'll give it after.
He's going to get the bag later on the speedrun stage.
That's true. All right, we have Stump, another familiar face to GDQ. Volunteers at a bunch of GDQ events, every side GDQ event. And we're doing Talon in the Big Bird in Shifting Sandlands. The basement is where a lot of people remember having a lot of trouble as a kid, probably. These are where the stages start getting more difficult.
And just, I want to let you know, if you know, we still have 2 Bowser fights left. We have a number of stars. The world record for this category has finished about 3 minutes ago.
Shout out to Green Suichi.
Yeah, just to give you an idea of the level of execution and the extent to which you can hyper-optimize anything and everything. But you don't have to.
You don't have to.
Genuinely, if you are submitting to smaller events, and there are many that run online raising money for great causes, a time like this, if you were doing a 16-star and you finished sub 20, someone will want to let you show that off.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So Stump's going here for a strat. Oh, barely missed it. I'm not sure if
Are you actually in the
wait,
poll
you're gonna
of
live.
this?
You're gonna live.
Hey.
You're alive. Okay.
Okay.
We can do the backup. I didn't know if that was gonna work.
Yeah, that's not the deep sand. It wasn't immediately pulled in.
So what Stump was going? Oh, that fly guy's coming at you. So what Stump was going for there? You can land on the fly guy, which gives you a big bounce.
Enormous area.
Oh, that's. Oh, wait. I thought you were
That's
gonna say. You can try it again though. You can try the fly guy bounce here again. So yeah, what we were going for is we're trying to land on the fly guy. That will give us a big bounce, which will give us enough height to hit the bird on its path that it's flying here.
Let's see it.
Let's see if we get it. I don't
Grounding
know.
ourselves.
Okay, so we
Hit
might not
the
be able
fly
to get
guy.
to the actual bird, but we can use that to get over here.
Yeah, this will get us where we want to be.
Oh, no.
No. The wall jump off the edge of the pyramid robbed our momentum.
It's okay. We want to play a little risky here. We're at 0 lives. That's for a reason.
There you go.
We got to make it scary.
You were saying.
Yeah, that was a little scary. That quicksand kills you, by the way. That's okay. That's okay. That's not okay.
Oh. Yeah, we'll see a little later in Lethal Lava Land that.
There's only 1 star in Lethal Lava Land.
Right.
I know Richard would never die there.
I'm just saying, generally, on fire is not where you want to be.
All right, so if you go up here, the bird will always be circling around this area. So we can just wait for him here. He's coming in right here, right now. And then we can just wait for him and jump into him. Or the second time around. And this just goes to show there's many different ways to go about each star. So if you didn't feel like going for the fly guy bounce, you don't have to.
There it is.
But we're trying to do some swag shots here.
And this is part of the fun of having showcase players of all levels do something like this.
There we go, nice.
Some of our players haven't held an N64 controller since they were playing the game on original release. So little things like feeling out the sensitivity increase and the acceleration of Mario with the control stick.
Yeah.
Like, there is technically something to that. You do have to get used to it. And you, as somebody who doesn't
Also,
run using original hardware.
Blink and you miss its star, by the way. There it is. Woo! It's done. Done Swister for that one.
Well done.
That was so quick. All right, we have Richard from GDQ photography team taking all the pictures and everything like that. And now you're here in Lethal Lava Land getting some red coins. Once Richard messaged me last night being like, I watched videos of my star. I think I'm good.
Yeah. I don't think I think was there. I think it's just I'm
good.
I watched 3 videos. I'm good.
So we're gonna burn Mario's booty here to get over to this platform. Then we're going to get these red coins. There are 8 of them, but this is like the most contained red coin star because it's all over in this little puzzle area. Shouts of Jack Black puzzle piece right there.
Right.
And there we go, nice. Now we just gotta get the star. And there we go, nice, very good. We have the most difficult star here. We gotta talk to Toad. Now, if you don't know what the Toad star is, we're gonna ask for some serious time here. Which, if you haven't seen a speedrun before, that means we need the audience to be very quiet. We need focus here.
Yes, if we could ask the adjacent stages to please keep it down a little bit.
Yeah, this is serious business. All right. Okay. Hold up.
Yep.
Hold on.
This is the first part of the strat.
Everybody,
hold your star is spawned.
Hold your breath. We still have to grab the star. You did it. Let's go. Let's go. I thought we were going to game over on that one.
A
Okay.
gracious runner who joined us from the audience this morning.
Thank you so much for joining. We have Linguini. I taught you this strat yesterday, so we'll see how this goes. Now, Hazy Maze Cave is a little scary. You have to long jump over this pit. That could be a game over right there if someone misses the long jump input. So,
out and around to the right.
Oh, that's scary. That's scary. That's scary. That's scary. No. That's okay. Everybody, close your eyes. It didn't happen. All right. That's okay. That's fine. This is why we saved, so we're good.
Correct.
So, I went into this. I got asked by production, they're like, do you think we're gonna game over? I was like, it's 16 star, we're gonna game over at least once. Like, it's just gonna happen.
Fair, because one of the things about 70 star, and that run didn't game over, though it came hilariously close on multiple occasions, was we had, hey, I cost us 3 lives.
Hey, I almost game overed on the final throw.
Same. But yeah, no, 70 star and other routes also include stars where a casual player or somebody who needs multiple attempts at it can actually just pick up a 1-up on the way to their star. So we had that happening on multiple occasions.
And there's also 100 coin stars too,
True.
which give you 2 lives just for doing it. And we don't have that privilege here because there's no 100 coin stars to 16 star. So. All right, but we're back though. We're back at Hazy Maze Cave. So the way that we're doing this, the star we're getting is normally you have to go through a maze to get up there and stuff like that. That's not good. Just take it slow. Just go around the perimeter. It's always when you're on stage in front of people, that's when it's going to go wrong.
And you practice on different hardware, on a different setup.
That is true.
Everything's a little bit different.
So the star we're trying to go for, you normally have to go through a maze to get up there, and it's above this boulder room, above precarious death. But instead, what we can do, we can actually clip through a floor, and we can just long jump to it. So we're going to do that instead. So right here, we're going to get a side flip. Nice, nailed it. There you go.
Very good.
All right, now we change the camera, and a long jump, made it, and get the star. There we go, nice. Let's go. Oh yeah, now it's Tea Tree, that's right, I forgot.
Yes.
I guess I'll hold this for you. So someone didn't show up, so instead we have Tea Tree filling in. I'm teaching you this live, so that's gonna be interesting. So Tea Tree here is gonna clip through, either one's fine. Tea Tree here is actually gonna clip through a wall, and this is actually one of the easiest tricks to learn, anybody out there who wants to learn it. All you have to do is go underneath an elevator and push up against a wall, and it'll just clip you through. So we're gonna go over to the elevator here. We're gonna start the elevator, and then we're gonna fall down below it. So there we go, good. And then you're gonna push up against that dark spot right there. A little bit more to the right, that's okay. So you can start the elevator again and then jump off. So that dark spot right there on the right side, and then just keep holding forward, right there. And then it should push you through. We just gotta wait for a little bit. And nice. Then land right here. Close to death, but we're fine. And there we go, let's go. Didn't even practice, we're good. Okay, so now we have 15 stars, which means that spawns the rabbit in the basement, and that's very important. We're gonna use the rabbit to clip in to the 30-star door. You normally need 30 stars
Where are you from again, King Jay?
I'm from Canada, how's it going?
I wouldn't have noticed.
You normally would have to have 30 stars to enter this door. We're going to clip through it, and that's gonna take us to the second Bowser fight.
Yes, yeah, so
Very nice.
casually Mips the Rabbit is a star, but in this case, Mips is a tool who's gonna help us later.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do here, first we have to clip them through this door and get them on the other side of it. So we're gonna walk into this corner here, and then at the right time, nice. Okay, we clip Mario in, perfect. There we go, awesome.
Yep. As in many cases, just like the last star, you know, if you are in a collision detection issue where you are close enough to another object that the game isn't sure, it is not that difficult to convince the door that you should be on the other side.
So now we're in dire docks way earlier than we should be, and this is why it's called 16 star. We're gonna grab our 16th star here because we need the water to be pushed back to access Bowser in the Fire Sea. So we're gonna grab the sub star here. And by the way, this music is like the best music in the game, so.
Okay.
It's definitely up there.
Not necessarily the most contentious opinion, but I wouldn't be surprised if there are lots of others.
Some people like the Slider song, which is also pretty good.
Slider's an absolute classic. Yeah, that was
just overused.
You're not wrong.
So I heard we might go for some front sub action here. This is way more harder than going to just the back of the sub like most people would do. You need some pretty precise jumps here in order to get up here. So let's see if we get it. And also doing this with the lag on the N64 version.
Right, that's one of the more intense parts. Like, even the top of the tower in Womp's Fortress earlier.
But nailed it, let's go!
Nicely done.
That was perfect.
Yeah. Like the approach to Womp's Fortress, when all those platforms are loaded, you will notice, especially if you're holding the controller, that the game slows way down. So like Dynamite earlier did a great job practicing lag reduction and getting up the tower.
Yeah, that was great.
And again, just now.
Yeah.
Really well done.
Yeah, shout out to Iceberg for doing that one for us. So now we have T. Hurst. Oh, you got the one-up, though. That's good for me.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm doing the final Bowser level, so if I game over, you guys can boo me, because that's my fault.
Yep, also a runner of many games, T. Hurst, including many marble-based games, a favorite subgenre in the GDQ sphere, ran Marble Blast Ultra for us on the speedrun stage a couple of days ago.
Yesterday, yeah.
Yes, I suppose one isn't a couple.
Yeah,
but
one
what is
was yesterday.
What is time when you're at PAX?
Sadly, I had to miss that run because I was busy teaching people Mario. So Fire Sea, we don't have to get the red coins because now the goal is just to beat the game as fast as possible. So we have to beat Fire Sea, which will give us access to upstairs. Then we do some wacky shenanigans with the BLJs.
Yes.
And then we'll be in the final level. Making Mario dance a little bit there. Yeah, welcome to the N64 where you have to deal with lag. So there's different ways that you can run Mario 64. By the way,
this will be fun to try to control.
Oh no!
Yeah, we're in a you were at a cycle where there was no platform anymore.
Yeah, there was like no platform there. So if you're watching here and you're interested in running Mario 64 at all, you don't need an N64 to do so. You can run on emulator, you can run on Wii Virtual Console, Wii U Virtual Console, the Nintendo Switch Online, 3D All-Stars. There's different categories for each version. So whichever one you feel comfortable or that you have and you want to give this a try, hopefully we did a good job of showcasing that anybody can do this. If you put in a little bit of time to learn a star or two, you can become a speedrunner as well. And
or you get a sufficiently nice enough star and have somebody walking you through it.
That is true.
Which is absolutely something that happens all the time. If you are interested in starting a game, go to speedrun.com, go to that games board, and look for a Discord link. If you find a Discord, you will find people willing to teach you whatever part of the game you want to learn.
Yeah, and not even like willing to teach you, eagerly willing to teach you. People are excited to get people
sometimes
into
you'll get that like,
speedrunning.
oh yeah, I'd love to jump into a Discord call with you right now. Let's do it.
Yeah, I've had that before. I did streams where I taught people a full speed run, so.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, and you've also done extended Mario categories, the 1812,
the 1862.
62, thank you.
Okay, so yeah, get some health, please. Get some health.
Ah, yes, the Mario 1812 Overture, my favorite piece of Mario music.
Yes. Oh, no. No. The good news is we get a 1-up every time we do this.
True. This is lives neutral, yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah, do you want to tell the people about the extended Mario categories in your efforts there?
I did a speed run. It wasn't that fast, but it was every single 3D Mario 100% back-to-back in a single sitting. That took 43 hours.
Yes, we technically, I think you technically appended the word sleepless to the end of that category,
yes.
because you did not take a sleep break in between.
It is the most wild run I've done of anything.
You may not remember it, considering it was 40 hours with no sleep.
I was kind of just running on fumes, and I will probably never do it again until a new 3D Mario game comes out, so see you in like 5 years.
It's best for your health. Yeah, I would say before you try again, consult your physician. Make sure it's safe to do that.
Yeah, if you're watching at home, don't do that.
But there are all sorts of really wonderful and esoteric categories, like one of our hotfix shows, Passion Project, regularly showcases, run by Amber Seibert, who is here and part of the games committee for the PAX Speedrun stage, but regularly showcases things like people playing the games that they run on different controllers. Like the first episode of that show had a DJ named Nico Hart, who is also a variety streamer on Twitch, running the game Alien Isolation, a survival horror game, on a DJ setup, a pair of turntables.
Which is actually more terrifying that that's possible. All right, we made it. Now we have to do the Bowser fight. This one is harder than the first one because Bowser's going to shake the stage a lot. So, and he's also, for some reason, he can teleport in this one. No one talks about that, but he can.
Nicely done adjusting for the...
There we go. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
He's going to flip us down again. We're going to have to deal with the change in momentum as he reaches the stage.
Yeah, and now he's going to be closer to the bomb, so it's going to be slightly easier to hit.
And of course, we do need to do multiple throws this go around. Oh no, it's just
it's just final one. Yeah, it's okay.
That's fine. We have help to give.
Oh, he didn't. Okay.
You just walk him into it.
You can just chip him into the hole.
Nice.
There we go. Okay, so I'm going to give you my mic now, because now it's my turn.
It's true. The split isn't over until the key is obtained. Hey, thank you, T. Hurst. All right, and now it's time for Joey to bring us on home.
There's two BLJs that we're doing. The one that I'm doing is the harder one, and then we're going to have our lovely stage manager come up and do the other one.
Yes, we're joined by a special guest, a former speedrunner of Mario Kart games, erstwhile Magic Tour professional, and current stage manager for the PAX Content Creator stage, Amber ZXC, joining us in just a little bit. But first, we have to wake our way upstairs in the first place.
This could take a while.
While you set it up, do you want to talk about what the goal is as far as how you orient this, or do you want to get into it after you
I'll
nail
get
the
into
track?
it afterwards.
Yep. Oh. So we're building momentum using this trick because the game doesn't track a maximum momentum. There it is. We'll get you up the stairs, we'll get it handed off, and we can talk a little bit more about how BLJs work.
There we go. Yeah, so BLJs, Nintendo didn't cap Mario's backward speed, so you do a long jump, and then you start holding backwards, and then every time you long jump again up the stairs, it kind of just multiplies Mario's speed, and you can break the barriers of what's possible. Now, this is an endless staircase, so this makes it significantly easier because there's an endless supply of stairs at your disposal. The 50 star
you can build it slowly, 1 or 2 successful jumps at a time.
Yeah. So there we go. It is possible to accidentally clip into another stage. Wait,
there it is.
We're going. There we go. Let's go.
Very nice.
All right, it's time to finish it off, and again, that's going to be me.
All right, again, another one of our movement-based levels. This is an open section. We're going to be going up and around multiple times, so lots of opportunities for movement skips, which Joey is generally comfortable with. We're gonna, I think we're just gonna be full sending it at least the first couple of attempts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Cycles aside, naturally, because if you are trying to get the fastest time through a level like this, you are essentially looking for a cycle, which is to say that many elements of stages, like those platforms that carousel around, they start on their path as soon as you enter the level. So if you are going at the right speed, if your movement tech is good, if you hit all the things that you're trying to do, you will reach it on the first cycle, often
that was close.
It's true, good recovery.
I want you all to count out the Bowser hits as we hit them. So 1, 2, and 3. And hopefully I don't miss a lot.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So no god cycles or anything through the level, but a very solid job from Joey getting through Bowser in the Dark World.
Good start.
Auspicious beginnings, yes. Let's nail that first throw. You got this.
That's not gonna hit. That's not gonna hit.
That felt like a 50-50. You'd be surprised sometimes.
But yeah, we made it here with 16 stars, just like that.
And 7 lives.
And 7 lives, somehow. How did that miss?
Again, a 50-50. It really looked good.
Hey, it wouldn't be a Mario 64 relay if I didn't make myself look like a fool.
And so normally as Bowser comes up each time after a successful throw, you lose these parts of the stage. It happens either way, as it turns out, but he can really only turn the stage into a star, so once we're down to enough sections of stage, we won't lose more. And the regrab? Another, that's a newer meme on the GDQ presence is regrab. Shout out to the Frame Fatales. If you know what a regrab is, tune into a Frame Fatales event and tell them.
Once again, I do not play on N64.
Yes, that's the...
As you can tell.
Really? I felt comfortable calling that one. It really looked like you had it.
I thought I had it too. Now, thankfully, he doesn't teleport, so that's good.
There it is.
There we go, 2.
And I appreciate Joey backing up to make sure he reached Bowser at just the right time.
Yeah, I had to. That one wasn't going to hit it if I just full sent it. I had to try doing it fast. It would make the most sense if the person who organized this made the most mistakes, though. You're welcome. There we go. That's
Very
it.
good.
Get ready on time. Time is going to be when we grab the star, the big star at the end here. And time. There we go. And there you have it. That is 38-21.
That's Super
with
Mario,
the game over.
Super Mario 64 from about 12.5 people in 38 minutes.
So I want to quickly get one more round of applause for everybody that took part in this relay. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us and being part of this relay. Thank you to Twitch for letting me do this.
I was about to say that.
Yeah,
You already had it under control.
Someone at Twitch watched the 70-person 70-star relay we did at HEDQ. They hit me up and said, we would like to do something like this at PAX. This is surreal that we got to do this. Thank you so much. And do you have any shout-outs before I have some, but I'll save some after?
I mean, to all sorts of speedrunning organizations, GDQ, RPG Limit Break, lots of people out there doing great stuff. And like Joey said, you know, it was just as simple as being approached, hey, we saw you did a cool thing at another event. Would you do a cool thing here? So if I exhort you to do anything, it's go out there and do cool things. Stretch your comfort zones, try something new, especially in speedrunning. There are other people to support you every step of the way. So get into it, try it out. Even if it's not for you, come back and watch things on different speedrunning stages and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, for sure. And like we said, this is just a good way to show anybody can speedrun. You can learn a star, get up on stage and do it. So everybody who learned to star for the first time did so yesterday. And a lot of them never speedran before and never had any speedrunning experience. And we did that. We just finished a run just like that. So thank you everybody for coming out. And thank you Twitch once again for letting us do this. Have a great rest of the event, everybody.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
X4 Foundations is a huge space sandbox simulator that lives and breathes within your gaming system. Transition seamlessly from first-person action, flying every ship from nimble fighters to massive battleships, to an expansive strategy and economy simulation spanning an entire universe. Play at your own pace and experience a living universe where thousands of ships and stations go about their business, even when you're not there. Mine resources, trade goods in a dynamic economy, command fleets, influence factions, or build enormous space stations module by module. Trade, fight, build, and think. Welcome to X4.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Chris's mic on, please? Is Chris? Hello. Hello.
You're already going to use your theater training projection.
This is Chris. Chris, thank you. This is
hello.
Chris, the producer.
There we go.
Yes.
I totally know how to make a mic work on my own, I swear.
Producer of Cat Secretary.
That's correct.
So please tell us about this game.
All right, so Cat Secretary is a game where you are a stray cat trying to get out of the rain, and you decide that maybe gainful employment is the easiest way to get a roof over your head. You sneak into a company, hire yourself, and even though there's a hiring freeze on human employees, you kind of, break that freeze by being a cat. It kind of goes against what their protocol is in the moment, and you kind of cheat the system a little bit.
No rule saying a cat can't break
Exactly.
the freeze.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And inherently, you become the secretary of this office, helping out in the lobby, helping boost the staff morale of the company. And slowly but surely, you explore during the night shift and figure out what's been going on throughout this company, this media company Docs, why they've stopped hiring humans and started replacing them with robots, and help your human employees kind of have priority back at this organization.
Okay.
I love this. Before we start, where did the idea for this game come from? Take us back to the beginning.
So it was a little bit of kind of doing a game jam. We're a production company first that's worked on a bunch of audio dramas and scripted stuff. And we kind of had a founder and another person split off and kind of mess around in Unreal and come up with any kind of concept of a game. It started off as a little bit of a Papers, Please-like, and then developed from that. And a lot of us are artists who've never worked on a game before, whether that's performers or visual artists, writers, and a lot of us have lost jobs to AI in the last few years, and so that might have been a little bit of the influence of this story inherently.
Good. Okay, well, we're glad that we can play this here.
Yeah,
PAX.
exactly.
Jenna, are you a cat lover?
Oh, yes. I love cat. I've got 2 cats in my life. Their names are Biscuit and Shrimps.
Oh, those are great names. Those are outstanding cat names.
Yeah, really,
That's
really
pretty
good.
great.
Do you have a cat, Claire?
Yes, my cat is a big orange boy called Mac.
Oh,
and
Mac's
Nice.
a cat.
my partner's
Mac and
cat
cheese.
is a little cat, 1-year-old called Meow Yin.
Oh.
And it's a love-hate relationship between them at the moment. So
Yeah,
we're all
it's
cat
all-
lovers.
So it goes.
So explain the game to us, Chris. Jenna, you're gonna play, right?
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
And let's start.
Oh my god, I love it. I already love it just because it's cats. Do we have any cat fans here? Cat lovers?
Yeah.
Cat. There's my cat.
It's
yes,
it's
my
a cat
people.
crowd.
Yeah, it's a cat crowd.
Oh, I love this. So explain the animation and everything.
So this is all done by our 2D animator Joy, and so right now you are stuck in the rain out in the street. You just saw two people happily going into their house and you feel a little jealous. And the guy was bragging about having a job, paying for his salmon dinner. And so you think, well, maybe I should just get a job. That might make this all easier for me as well.
Okay.
Applicants still wanted in that old newspaper, and Docs is just around the corner, so why not sneak in?
Okay, all right. You ready, Jenna?
So we're going to start in the alley.
So ready.
I'm really excited to see this. I think we need more cat games.
Yeah,
This
I
is
love
like,
a cat game.
we need more cat games.
Well, we're here to try to fill that void.
Okay, I
even
love
though
it. I love it. You've cornered the market
there
for
is a
cat
plethora.
games. Brilliant.
And
so,
watch, we might just need to reset it already.
Okay.
Can you play, so where is Cat Secretary available and how can we grab it?
It is available on Steam this summer is what we're hoping for.
Okay.
Hilariously, we did not start the game ahead of time, so we might just need to reset it currently.
Okay,
I don't know
do
if we
what
can
you
do
gotta
that
do.
with Alt-Tab, but
Yeah, as a reminder, this is a demo.
This is a
Everything
demo.
you're playing here is a demo.
and
so
unfortunately, I can't Alt-Tab it from here, so I will explain while we
Not
hopefully get some help.
reflecting, yeah.
But the goal is to release this summer. We were here last year at PAX, and we're in a much bigger, much more alpha than we are now. We've added a ton of voiceover and a lot of content to the game, and hilariously, this is something we encountered with our PAX build yesterday or 2 days ago when we were like, oh, you know what? Everything's running perfectly at home. Of course But inherently, the second we brought it here and put it on new computers, we had to do a play once, reset it, and then it would work. But
okay.
this is the joy of showing all of you what it's like to work on a game for the first time in a small team of 8 to 10 people, where things work wonderfully when you're at home.
Good old Alt-Tab.
And then, of course,
Love an
you bring it
Alt-Tab.
to the big stage, and you get to be put on the spotlight and do a little song and dance while we try to figure it out in the background.
So tell us a little bit more about the studio as well. Like what other kind
Absolutely.
of project? Is this your first project?
This is our first game, and inherently about 7 of the 10 of us in the interactive team have never worked on a game before, hence these issues. So yeah, it's been a crazy learning process. We thought originally it might take, I don't know, we had like a 1.5-year timeline in mind for the game, and then there we go, we did it. The reset worked. Thank you for your patience. Thank you, thank you.
Good old Alt-Tab.
I promise I wasn't stressed
Real
out.
quick question: why did you make the cat look so sad when it first entered?
Well, you need to have a little sympathy for this cat having been struggling in the alley. We need to make sure that you want to actually give this cat a job.
I already want to give this cat a job.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
How
that.
does it feel to play, Jenna? So you're just wandering around at the moment.
Yeah.
How's it feeling?
Ooh, okay. I saw a new mechanic. I was looking for the jump.
Yep, cat sense.
Does this cat have a name?
No, we have not named our cat yet, so technically it can be
Oh, yeah.
Should we get the audience?
whatever you want. Please, does anyone have a name they think this cat should be, at least for this demo?
So
which one? Kyle? I have a feeling someone might be named Kyle.
Leo, we've got a Leo, we've got a Kyle.
What if we combine the two for a Cleo?
Oh,
Cleo.
You beat me to it. You beat me
Because
to
I
it.
know you had your hand. Is Cleo okay?
I love
Did you say
Cleo.
Kenneth? A Kenneth. I like Cleo. I think Cleo is
I
good.
like Cleo.
Okay, let's go Cleo. Somebody at home says, can we call him Donut? Sure.
Donut's also very cute.
Donut's a great cat name. Oh, of course.
Need a boop
Of
button.
course. Like Peak Cat is basically tipping everything off of a bloomin' shelf, of course. The bane
But that's
of my
what
life.
too many cats do.
How many tests does this go through before you actually get to this point? Like, tell us about that system.
I mean, we have friends and family who try to QA for us. We've been outsourcing some QA, but one thing that we've kind of joked about internally is it might have been a little bit of a crazy idea to work on a 3D game first, not having done anything, because the amount of issues that can happen in a 3D space versus 2D it's an exponential difference.
Tell us about some of those issues, and it's
Well,
because
one
it
of
looks
them-
amazing. It
well,
looks really good.
I will say,
Yeah.
half of our studio is our art team, and they've done a tremendous job. Sarah, who's actually at the booth, is our art director, and she really kind of led this art style and direction, and we've kind of followed through on her original sketches and ideas, and yeah, we're really proud about this kind of almost Pixar-esque look that we've been going for.
It's gorgeous.
But yeah, there's some animations we added into the game for this build, and we might come into one of these issues while we play a little bit later, but when working a coffee machine in your secretary day job, when we get there, if you back out of the game, the animation of the cat pouring coffee will be stuck at the coffee machine, so you can multiply the cat a little bit and create a bit of a duplication problem.
Okay.
And that was a new thing we learned once we got to PAX. So you know.
More cats, more better.
Yeah, exactly. You said multiple cats.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Oh, cute.
Oh my God, Cleo. We're saying Cleo, right?
Cleo.
I think Cleo's what we're going with.
Sorry, Twitch streamers, Twitch viewers.
Many
at home.
apologies. Many apologies.
It's Cleo. We're going with Cleo.
Oh.
Oh my God, so cute. I love it.
Yeah, one thing that unfortunately isn't, of course, possible to showcase right now is that we just also have recorded a couple hundred pages of dialogue with VO that's just been put into the game, which has also hilariously added more bugs that we've been figuring out as we go. But we're really proud of a lot of the
And for the
voices
VO
we've
for the
done.
game, is the cat talking or is it the humans?
All the humans, and some animals and other creatures you come across in the game. The cat, though, is our silent protagonist.
Raccoon.
That raccoon will come back. There might be a union of roaches that you meet later on in the game.
Oh my God. Well, if you need a Scottish roach.
We actually do have a Scottish roach in the game.
No way!
No joke.
Wow.
It was
Are
a
you
dev.
joking? Really?
No, we met. There was a dev. We did a casting call at PAX last year.
No
And anyone
way.
could come by the booth and basically set up an audition slot. And we had some devs and other people, and one of them happened to be
That's
Scottish.
so funny. I literally did not know that. I was not.
That was not planned. That was not planned.
That was not planned. Here, okay, Scottish roach. I'm the biggest fan of the Scottish
It's our
roach.
pie roach. She's the explosives expert.
Hell yeah. Okay, that sounds very Scottish. I like it.
So this is one of those.
So please
yeah,
explain what's happening here.
So you've
Chris.
now just snuck into the office. Thank you so much for sneaking into the office.
Mm-hmm.
And we are now hiring ourselves in the hiring portal for the one job still there, which is secretary.
Oh, a quiz.
So if you want with the mouse and keyboard.
Okay, Jenna. All right. So you arrived on your first day and found that your onboarding manager has yet to assign a desk to you. What are your next steps, Jenna?
So it's a little bit of a personality quiz that will set up down the line when you get your first ability. What that might be. We might not get to that point in the demo
should we
today.
hand it to the audience? Option A, B, or C?
Maybe, yeah. A, B, or C.
A, B, or
audience.
C? C? Did you guys say C?
So you don't want me to get hired.
B? Okay.
I'll do C for this one.
C. Okay, C for this one. All right. Okay.
A coworker is speaking ill of your work. Identify your coworker's weakness and let them know, forming a professional stalemate.
Okay.
Reach out to the coworker for a direct dialogue on the issue, or meet your coworker's aggression, letting them know unprofessional conduct will be met with the same.
A, B, or C?
C.
C. Wow, C.
People really want to go aggressive on this.
You guys are mad.
I was really playing the cat as kind of a cute, welcoming presence, but that is not the energy.
They want a conniving monster.
This cat has edges.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, what's the next one? Let's go. Okay.
Someone has been stealing your lunch from the employee break room, presumably a mouse. So
Presumably.
some questions getting asked.
Some kind of rodent. Okay.
Spend your workday in a hidden corner of the break room to covertly spy on your coworkers and catch the thief in the act.
Okay. All right.
Check the trash of each employee after the theft to see who has stowed the remains of your precious lunch in their garbage. Or tamper with your lunch so the thief is caught when they experience unpleasant side
I know
effects.
what these guys are gonna choose.
Horrible. You're horrible. You're all horrible.
Guys, good choice.
I will,
Just
of course,
saying.
click
I
C.
like this. I like this audience. This is a good audience. Okay, Jenna, what's your next one?
You sense you have been looked during the current promotion season.
Okay.
What are your steps to getting noticed? As if the blackmail and the bullying weren't enough. Discover your manager's hobbies and join them in the hopes of forming a strong working relationship. Sociopath behavior.
I mean,
ensure you are maximizing your output efforts and trust that your managers will notice you in due time.
we all know what they're gonna choose.
I
Go
know,
keep
we do
reading.
know.
Assert yourself more in meetings with the managers by speaking louder and in a more commanding tone, earning their respect through force of will.
Guys.
See?
Okay,
I like I like how this lovely person's going, see? Obviously. Obviously. Okay, let's go. Next one.
A new AI bot has been deployed to your floor to help you with your department's growing workload. How do you welcome the bot to your team? I actually feel like I'm going to be on C's side for this one.
Okay, you got it.
You keep out of the bot's way, ensuring they can do their job without interruption. You find what the bot is working on and find ways to help them complete their work. Or you watch for fellow human colleagues who dislike the bot and recommend them for further change in management coaching.
All right, guys, A, B, or C? C. I feel like this is a very C-based audience. Guys,
I'm ferocious.
Ferocious co-worker. Guys, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Thank you very much.
That is
Awesome.
F-U-R-ocious co-worker.
I like this audience. You guys are fun. All right, okay. So we've submitted the application. What happens next?
Well, there's been an error.
Whoa! They didn't like that super aggressive application?
And while you can't hear it, there's an alarm going on right now.
Oh, I've been screened out of this job? How dare they?
Are you going to take your goober?
Well, yeah.
Oh, of course.
I'm already moving in. I know I got the job.
Oh, crap!
No!
Oh, we got a flying goober. This is new. I appreciate this.
Okay.
As we said, very much alpha.
Wait a minute, who's this? Okay. All right, what you got, Grabby? A cat? A sweet little kitty?
A sweet little kitty. I'm
Okay.
this little kitty.
Intruder has been instructed to brace for... Oh. Wait, are you taking the cat to the... Is this thing...
No,
going
no,
to-
no. The cat is about to be saved.
Okay, okay, all right.
We have an
okay.
executive at the company helping out.
Okay, we got it, we got it. Okay.
One of the few good ones left.
Okay.
Thank God they're a cat lover.
Oh,
Yeah,
you were
it's just
saved. You were
me.
spared. You were spared.
I'm just
okay.
a cute little kitty. Hire me.
A nervous little kitty.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
Understandably
so
so.
really good animations on these.
Yeah,
on this,
I love
on
it.
this little kitty.
Tori, our animator, has done a
You take
lot of
Goober?
great work.
cute. Okay.
Gotta keep the doll.
Gotta keep the doll.
I love this. Okay. You did this. All right. Yeah, of course. I mean,
I'm capricious.
cats can totally fill out questionnaires. What are you talking about? Is that why you're here for a job? This must be an old paper. All right. Okay. I'm sorry. This has been a hiring freeze. Okay.
Oh no! But what if that's not a new person?
I mean.
Sorry.
It's all right. You're fine. I think you knew where I was going.
Okay.
I did it. I'm gainfully employed.
Like this.
Oh, and I can sleep in your room and board.
I love it. This company is like, yes, we employ cats.
Yeah, work-life
It's
balance
great.
is a little twisted, but you know it works out as a cat.
Okay, so
Okay.
you got it.
All
So
right.
your new job, go to sleep. So you've got these tasks.
So
Then
now
here.
we're about to start, once we go to sleep, our first day on the job.
Okay.
And we'll get onboarded by our favorite character within the company.
Ooh, your personal favorite character?
Yes, we've done especially the VO is and the writing is delightfully hilarious. At least, I mean, look, of course, I'm partial to it. We've been working on this forever, but we're very proud of Bobo.
When you've been playtesting the game, like who sort of is responding to it most? Is it younger kids? Is it anybody? Like,
What's been interesting is that we've kind of had people from the whole spectrum. Whether we've had a lot of young kids who've really enjoyed the game, especially here at PAX.
Yeah.
In terms of QA playtesting, when we've outsourced or had friends and family kind of do it, it's a pretty wide scale. Like we've had, I mean, of course, some people might not think it's a cozy game, so it might not be for them, and we get the it's not hardcore enough kind of attitude for sure.
Yeah.
But we recently just had a bunch of people in their 30s and 40s who loved it, and some people who were a lot younger. It really is just, if you're there to hang out with our weird little thing, then I think we have something fun for you. But we're definitely not making a game that's trying to push you and really be the most challenging. Like a lot of our tasks that we have for the day job simulation part of it, you can fail. And you probably will fail the first time, and there's no penalty for that.
You are a cat.
You are a cat. Being expected to do something the first try would be kind of ridiculous. I mean, let's be honest. And in terms of when you get the night shift exploration and kind of it's more of a little bit of a cozy stealth game. In that part of it, avoiding bots, getting abilities from a certain Benjamin Gouda, who is a mouse of Mouse Corps, a secret organization within the company.
I like
And
that
so-
not every game has to be I mean, some games being challenging is great, but I love a cozy game.
Yeah.
I love a cozy game.
And as a first game for a lot of us to work on, we kind of just through the kitchen sink of ideas, we've broken it down internally as like a 5 acts of the game. And each one ends with a very unique, different kind of, in quotes, boss fight. We have an FMV sequence that I shouldn't have said because I'll get yelled at by people. At one point, we have a big crazy rhythm game. You know, we've tried to do a little bit of like a change up the flow throughout the whole process of the game.
And so as you're testing it, like on the ground, are there things you're actively changing or wanting to change as you're seeing it go live and seeing people playing it live?
Oh yeah, I mean, there are elements when we've been watching people mess with the cats, walk around, or there are some elements that we are still internally trying to figure out if we think it's a bug or a feature in terms of how you can boop and slide around animation-wise. There's some other stuff like that in terms of jumping or doing cat sense, which you discovered earlier on in the alley, which is a way to see the things around you. But like that, it shows what's interactable in the space.
Oh,
but
I love it.
If
so
you
good.
do cat sense in the air, you hover, and it's one of those things of like, we're not sure if we think that that's actually a bad thing or not, but
Is there anything
we're getting the feedback from people and seeing if they really like it or dislike it kind of thing.
Anything that you want to add to the game that you've not yet been able to stick in there?
We have on the cutting room floor right now something like 7 or 8 little mini games that we've prototyped that we'd like to get in. But it's that kind of thing of we need to, for the sake of our team, while it's 10 people, it's 4 artists.
Yeah.
It's 3 devs, and in terms of engineers, and 1 kind of jack of all trades person, me as a producer and another producer. So it's one of those where can we put resources type things.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of ideas we still have, but it's a constant struggle of, hey, we know we have some bugs that we need to fix. We know we have some other elements that we need to really work on, but we have all this stuff that we'd like to still put in, but the feature creep is a real problem that we're trying to be careful about.
And you mentioned coming together earlier, something about AI, and you were like, okay, coming together and like losing jobs and opportunities through
Absolutely.
AI. I mean, that's a real thing. No,
Well,
you know that. I mean, that's
I
a
can
real
say
possibility.
personally, one of my main jobs, I'm a performer. I've done a lot of VO. It's my main thing at doing audiobooks. I narrate audiobooks for kids and young adults especially. And certain publishers I work for have started absolutely outsourcing to a program rather than actually hiring humans. They pay a much smaller fee to have a AI narrator. And so it's one of those things where I understand where they're coming from, as much as it kills my soul and makes me very sad, but I also have some of the members of our production team, not the interactive division specifically, but our script writers. They've also had situations out in LA where they've lost gigs or opportunities because it's been easier to just have 1 writer instead of 5 kind of coax a program kind of thing. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
Very well done.
That's the bug I was telling you about.
Oh, there are multiples.
We found it. We found it.
Yes.
We found our
Work
first
in
bug, you
progress,
guys.
ladies and gentlemen. Work in progress. But if
I
you
kinda
go,
like it like that.
Yeah,
though.
like that, just the
it's
freeze
like
frame.
I kind of don't mind it.
Again, maybe it's a feature.
I don't hate it. Uh-oh. Well,
If you press A, that will close the lid once you're in the game. And then A opens the other water tank side, and down on the D-pad to try to fill the faucet.
you got this. You got this, Jenna. Come on. Let's go.
Will we get it? Or will we start the fire?
Well,
Dang,
Let's see.
dude.
That's
Dang.
all right.
Dang, I'm just a little kitty,
You're just a cat. You're figuring it out. I'll get that fixed for the next time.
you did well.
Thank you.
I mean, for a cat, I think you're doing all right.
But yeah, for a cat, I got pretty far.
I mean, for a cat, that's pretty incredible.
I don't have thumbs.
I mean, is anyone's cat here able to make coffee for them?
No.
All right.
Whoa! Did I need a job?
I was gonna say.
I would actually be quite scared if my cat was like, hello, mother. Come in and have a coffee, mother. Like, okay.
That would be, I think, a little much.
Okay, what's your next thing? You gotta go to
So
sleep?
we're gonna go to sleep and do the next day.
Oh, so sleeping resets?
Yes.
So if you don't want to sleep, can you explore and do whatever you like?
So as we get through the orientation week, our prologue, yeah, eventually nighttime is when you get to explore the office and do the quests for your fellow employees.
You got it, okay. Great.
But in these early days, as we're trying to teach players what our world is and the characters and all the rest of it, and introduce a few more mini games, it's the day job mostly for the first 3 days. At the end of this day, you'll be able to kind of explore our museum, which is a little riff off of a Disney museum. This might be, as a production company, a little bit of with Goober as that doll that you saw, a little of our faux Mickey / Goofy type character.
And Jenna,
but eventually, if you want, after the first few days, you can also just go to sleep instead of doing the day shift and just go right to night shift if that's what you'd rather do.
Got it. And what is this calibration thing that you're doing right now?
This is for the Wi-Fi machine to make sure the internet works.
Aha. All right. This cat is smart. Jenna, how are you feeling playing it? How does it feel from a player standpoint?
Very fluid. It is. This
glad
is
to hear
the
that.
worst time to ask me.
Of course, right in the middle of trying to do the thing.
So
You booped it off the desk.
So incredibly fluid.
Oh, I did boop it off the. I was too boop energetic. Okay.
Now you got to
okay.
introduce yourself to your colleagues.
It feels very satisfying. Like it is. I was doing some zoomies earlier. I just like to
Some
role
cat
play
chaos.
my cat. Yeah, and it really is just like the movement is so satisfying. As you can see, my donuts cause a little dust cloud, which I love to see. Let's find some colleagues. Let's get loved on.
Do you envisage, say there's some point in the future, this is fully perfect, everything works well, do you envisage
Hopefully.
it becoming multiplayer? Have you talked about that?
This is a single player game, but we do have a couple, again, talking about stuff on the cutting room floor with some of our mini games. It's a thing we're discussing and trying to figure out, but it is really a single player game, first and foremost.
Okay, you got it. Right, return to Obo.
Maybe as a patch down the line kind of thing,
Yeah.
added content if we ever can get there.
I'm just imagining like 10 cats in a lobby and the chaos that might ensue from that. Oh my god,
My
conflict.
performance was suboptimal. We had a bad conversation because I'm a cat.
Well, they're all already nervous about all their jobs being replaced by robots, so having a cat show up is already kind of making them feel on edge.
I'm good for morale. I should be good for morale. I'm a little
one
kitty.
thing, talk about features we're actively adding with a lot of our coworkers. We're making it so that if you meow at them or if you boop them, they'll actually lean down and pet you, and that will boost their morale and make them a little happier, because let's be fair, we all would like to have an office pet around.
Oh yeah. And you have a cat as well.
I did used to have a cat. I currently have a dog, but I'd say out of the 14 people at the company and the 10 people that work on this game, I think everyone seems to have a cat except me.
Except you.
So there's only 5 files allowed per file cabinet. You've got that, or file drawer, and you've got that space on the right, just in case. And you want to try to get all colors in the same spot.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
And you can also cheat by going from the far left and loop around, so you don't lose too many files, just in case.
Okay. Oh, so we're sorting. Do you like a puzzle, Jenna?
I love a puzzle.
Love a puzzle.
And I like this because it's like, well, there's different colors to clarify, so it's very easy to tell at a glance where I still have work
I'm glad to hear
do.
that. That was one thing we were trying for.
Oh, you're so close. Oh my god, come on. So we got the yellows and the pinks, we need the greens. Oh.
Almost there.
Brilliant.
I hope we haven't lost too many files. We've got one more on the right.
Oh,
we shed too many files. No, we were as you were moving,
I was moving too much. Well, you know, it's my first day.
Exactly,
and
first
I'm
day.
a kitty.
First day.
It's the first day and I'm a kitty.
And now we get to see the Museum of Docs.
Okay.
Now, for the sake of not having the VO being able to showcase, it's a thing you can also run through for the most part.
Okay, please stop for your sign on bonus. Okay, follow me. Okay, excellent.
Look at this boopy little kitty. Look at this. This kitty's got such a good movement.
Look at the little kitty butt.
Little kitty.
I like kitty butt. So great. Oh, there's Goop. Is it Goober?
That is I'm so glad to hear you both talk about the cat movement, because those are additions. That fluidity and those animations really came in the last week and a half.
Oh,
so this is a lot of
great.
we were hoping people would love what we have
looks
there.
great. I mean, it looks so fluid. and adorable. Ooh.
Yeah, the animations
So
are
these
great.
are
okay.
these are other videos made by Joy. These show the history of the company and how it came to be. The media conglomerate docs.
Tell us a little bit, you were talking about the cat movement just coming in last minute here. Tell us about that process. Like, are people watching cat videos, drawings,
Yes.
things like that? Like,
It's a lot of watching cat movement in terms of actual cats. But again, we only have one animator, so they are...
Wow, just one.
Also, they have a cat, so it's also literally watching their cat run around their room and knock
And
things
getting
off the
paid,
shelf.
Getting paid to do it.
I mean, we're trying to make it a fun job, right? But yeah, it's watching references. A lot of it is also, we think an animation looks or feels really good, but then you put it in the game, and then does it actually feel good with the jump and all the rest of it? So it's a lot of back and forth feedback from the team. We do weekly play tests internally and have the whole team there to talk about what we see. It's a new person playing every week, so that the actual habit of playing isn't just the same person and the same style of play each time. It's one thing that's been great about being at PAX last year and this year is that, we all play it with certain goals in mind, and then you watch someone who's never touched the game before, and it's, freaks me out, but in a good way, because they're jumping around like crazy, and it feels like they're trying to break it in any way possible, but that's actually really, really useful. So it's that weird thing of going, it's fragile, oh God. But
has anything surprised you? Like, obviously you live with this is your baby, all of your babies, but then you sort of see it in the world. What has surprised you about when people have played it that you didn't see
when they
before?
mess with it?
Yeah.
I mean, there's always that element of a new bug that pops up. I mean, we had one on the stage that in my heart of hearts, I was not expecting it to show up, and it did. And it's that thing of like, all right, good to know.
Okay, great.
That seems to be pretty consistent.
Yep.
But a lot of the, I would almost say, movement tech, like people messing with how they can move around. It's just not a thing that, again, in our head we have a lot of goals of like, we want to make sure certain elements work when we play a test, or something we've just added. Is a bug in dialogue still showing up? Or are things working properly? Something like this took us a long time to get working. Feels like that shouldn't be the case. Something like running into Oboe, you can kind of punt him. But we think that that's a funny feature. So we haven't we haven't taken that out yet.
That's very cat-like though.
Yeah.
But those are elements that we like, or we find or discover some of them. But I feel like the crowd at PAX absolutely goes ham and will just kind of, again, especially with movement tech, find the weirdest ways to break through the geometry that we have.
You mentioned the bugs being a surprise, but in terms of the feeling that people are getting from the game as well.
Yes, 100%. One thing, especially for people who saw our demo last year to this year, I would say content, whether that's art assets or other stuff, and the employee hall is halfway through. But one thing that, like I was saying before, it's unfortunate and understandable that in this format we can't hear the VO, but we've done an incredible job with our SFX and our all the different cast members that we have and the work they've done on all the voices. We are working with a sound studio, Shell in the Pit, that is helping us with a lot of our effects, and having feedback when you're playing with, when you touch something it makes a noise, and like when you boop something it responds either with a physical effect half the time because it's a physics item now, or because again it's actually responding to you with actual voice and sound. The world has always looked really great in terms of our art style from very early on, but we've now at a point where it feels like the world responds. And that, to me, seeing people, especially who saw it last year, and they recognize all the work we've put in, that is incredible to us.
Yeah. And do you foresee like a little community forming around this game?
I mean,
as well?
absolutely. It's I think a little bit is that, again, people love cats, which is really helpful. That's an easy way to get people in the door. But, I mean, we've been very fortunate that and mostly just from our 2 shows here at PAX, but, we've been able to get close to 10,000 wish lists and already built quite I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. Also terrifying in a good way.
And a good reminder to wishlist the game.
Oh yeah, please.
Who's
Wishlisting the
watching or
game makes a
listening.
huge difference because something like last year when we were showing the game, it allowed for, people would walk by and be like, what's this new game? Who is this studio? All right, you're figuring it out. But now we're back and we can say, look how much it's changed, buggy though it may be, and as well as saying like, well, we also have enough people that are still following us, and it's allowed for publishers to talk to us now, and actually, I mean, small tier, but it's a big difference between going, please look at us, versus now some people are actually approaching us and talking to us about, what we see in this game and where we think it's going to be and all the rest of it.
I mean, what do you think the space is like right now for like indie games and making indie games and creating your own art in the gaming space?
I'm gonna get this one this time.
What does that? Okay, you got this, Jenna.
I think we have to go to the lobby computer first. Sorry, I'm
like
excited that you were gung ho. You're like, I gotta make this happen.
I'm gonna make the coffee. I'm gonna get the internet working. I'm gonna do good at my job this day.
Best cat ever. To answer your question, I would say there is definitely, I feel like more and more, at least from, again, I've really only been going to GDC and PAX for the past few years, so I cannot pretend to be an expert on that question at all. And our scenario, our story is of course going to be different than anyone else's story. Our stresses are different and might be far less than other stresses. It definitely feels like at this point we're in a spot where most people and anyone starting a studio from scratch, it's terrifying. You have no idea. I mean, your budget and what you can do there is kind of your lifeline. Yeah. You're only able to go as far. We're very lucky that as a production company doing other stuff, we have a little bit more of a lifeline in terms of we've had to push a couple times. Again, we thought last PAX we'd already be out and have been doing 4 months of work on it after the fact, and that is not the case.
No.
And that's part of the learning. It's figuring out, okay, we only get one shot to launch this thing. If we have the ability to push in the short term, that really means that we can make the thing we want to make.
Absolutely.
But I know sometimes that people have to push out their game because they don't have a choice. And that's not
Number
well
one,
done.
Cat Secretary. Number one.
Yes.
Unbeatable.
Yes.
First in her class. Leo.
You're getting really into office life here.
Cat Employee of the Month.
I love the focus. Yeah, the focus is intense and magnificent. I'm seeing it.
I'm like,
oh and then
God.
I distracted you. I said it was perfect. Wait.
Heck yes. Oh my God, yes. Yes.
No. Not my job. Oh,
No.
Okay.
It's Oboe. They're running out of batteries.
Oh no.
Wait, Oboe's running out. Okay, all right. Okay.
So this is where we're going to learn, or we're going to do our first night quest.
Oh, okay, night quest.
Because
Okay.
I am nocturnal. That's so fair. Yeah.
Okay, let's do
Gotta
it.
be up and going.
Okay, we're ready.
Oh,
We're
you
so
two are
ready.
the best. You understand everything. This is perfect.
We are ready. Okay,
Right.
Oboe. Okay, you ready for night quest?
Yeah.
We gotta do this.
We got to go get Oboe's charging station.
Oh,
Oboe's not
no.
happy.
Poor Oboe.
Without Oboe, we'll be stuck with PowerPoint presentations for onboarding, and that's sacrilege. So while we are a cozy game, our writers took a lot of joy in having a very cynical corporate viewpoint. It's like we maybe didn't like our desk jobs when we had them.
A cat's place is wherever a cat's place wherever a cat decides their place is.
Okay.
But to sort of finish on that question you had, Claire, I do think more and more, and PAX I think is a great example of this when it comes to the indie games that are showcased, not just ours but everything else, where you are seeing so much more random, wacky creativity.
I love it.
And it's pretty amazing. I mean, I haven't been able to, because I've been at the booth pretty much the whole past few days.
Well, I was
but
going to ask, do you get to even like talk to other developers?
I try to. That's usually what we. Last year that was more Sunday. We've been pretty busy and trying to just make sure that we're taking care of everyone that shows up at the booth. So outside of running for a lunch break kind of thing, it just hasn't really been the case.
Yeah.
So these bots have a vision cone, and if you sprint by them, can hear you. And if you use cat sense, you will get an idea of where they can see.
Jen, I believe in you. I believe in you.
I just want to highlight real quick that this cat drifts when it goes around corners.
Yep.
It's got cat drifting a little bit.
Now let me ask you, because this is part of that, we're getting a sense of what people think about some of these movements.
Do you mind
Do you
it?
like the cat
I
drift?
love a cat drift. I love a cat drift. Let
Right,
me run up
I
these
like
stairs
this.
again.
This is
people can
Kind of like
see.
Mario Kart. Does it feel like that? kind of
Yeah, a little
vibe?
bit. It's just got
Okay.
such a smooth, like.
Okay.
It's just the back traction. This is an all-power steering. I feel like I've got such control over the front and the back.
Tori,
And hi to
if you're listening to this, you've done it.
Hello to everybody watching at home as well, because we're live streaming as well. So thank you very much to everybody who's watching
you
as
very
well
much.
on the stream. Please go wish list Cat Secretary.
The fish are a collectible, but we don't know that yet.
And yet my cat and human instincts is to gather this fish
To get
right
all
now.
fish right now, I know.
Is there, so the collectibles, can you do anything with the collectibles, or it's just for collectibles'
Yes,
sake?
so one of the things that we have, that's a feature that we recently put into the game, is lobby customization. So for something like the fish, there's actually an aquarium that's currently empty in the lobby, and when you get the fish, they populate that aquarium, and you can eventually upgrade it and make it bigger.
Okay.
The posters that you collect help kind of give a little bit more flavor and lore to the world and this company. If you go to the collectible menu, which is in the pause menu, it shows all the posters you've collected and little stories of how that movie was made, or what the rating for it was, what critics said. It kind of gives a timeline of also how this company started in the 70s making really well-beloved classic films, and as time has gone on, been a little bit more hit or miss.
Okay,
That is a fun way of introducing that kind of lore.
Yeah,
like that
lore.
corporate
We're trying
media
to,
lore.
we're trying to. And maybe it's a little too much, but again, we're artists and writing forward with our whole general studio, so we took a lot of liberties with that kind of stuff.
Flinders.
We've got people in the chat saying they're already wish listing the
Oh,
game.
thank you so much.
Thank you very
Whether
much.
for us or any other game you see on this stage, it means the world to all of us, so please, thank you.
And everybody here, if you've got a Steam account, please wish list it. Cat Secretary. Okay, what are you doing now, Jenna? Okay, what have you got there in your mouth? What is
I've
this?
got the charging
That's
station.
the charging station for Robo.
Oh, I love it.
But I can't resist the
coins.
The coins. I want all the little treats and snacks and stuff I can get.
So Docsbucks, which you will start earning in a couple days as a daily employee after you're fully onboarded, is the currency internally at the company, because of course this company really cares about you. They don't give you real money, they give you internal money to buy and upgrade the things for the lobby.
And right now I'm just stealing this money because
Keep it in the company ecosystem.
No.
Oh, no.
You've been spotted.
No.
Oh, you made it!
Okay,
Don't
you're fine,
grab
you're
me,
fine.
I'm a kitty.
You did it!
If in doubt, run. Just run. Does it keep chasing you? No.
No.
Okay, good.
These
good,
bots
okay.
are stuck to their patrol routes.
Okay, good, okay. Benjamin Mouse, all right. Excuse me, I could use a paw. Okay, where did that come from? Oh, he's over there in the corner of the box.
Hello. I eat you?
He looks like he's
I eat you, I'm cat. I eat you.
You actually will be signing an NDA with them, a non-dinner agreement, to make sure that that's not the case.
Oh, I like it. I love it. Okay.
Do you like cat puns? Welcome to Cat Secretary.
Love a cat pun. If you've got a cat pun in the chat, if you're watching on the stream, please, we like a cat pun, please. Thank you. Benjamin looks like he's been working in the corporate system for a long time.
Oh.
He looks unhappy.
We're about to learn about mouse core.
Happy.
Well, you know, you've made him smile here.
He's got a little suit on.
He's got a little suit. Yes.
Benjamin Gouda is one of my favorite characters.
I love it. I like he's tiny, he's so tiny and angry. Okay, so what
He's
are we
just a
doing
very
now?
busy business mouse.
He's a busy business mouse. Okay, you got
He's
it.
one of the most senior members of Mouse Core.
Oh my god,
And we'll start working with him tomorrow.
He's so cute. Oh my god. He's got his little mouse
First
house.
things first.
I can, yeah. I like how the coins look like they're going into the cat butt.
Yeah.
Kind of.
The cat pocket.
Cat pocket.
We can't go in there, but I appreciate you breaking with some geometry.
All right. Okay.
We'll be talking to him tomorrow, though.
Okay.
Okay.
I like Benjamin. All
I'll
right.
be back for you, Goober.
Okay. So what are you doing now, Jenna? You got to return it to Obo.
Returning to Obo in the security
Okay.
/ secretary room.
Uga Ghost Online says, I'm glad you don't eat the little mouse in a suit. He is very cute.
Yes.
My favorite. He really is very cute.
I don't know how he'd eat around the suit.
And thank you to Gaz and Perilous Journey who have wishlisted the game as well.
Thank you, thank you.
We like
Again,
that.
means
Thank
the
you,
world.
guys. Thank you, everybody.
What if every time somebody in the audience or the chat says they wish listed it, we laboriously come up with a cat pun?
Uh-oh. Well, it's been wish listed twice here.
Have we already done 2 cat
We've
puns?
done one.
Well, we have a couple. I feel like I'm the wrong person for that. One of the co-founders, Rachel,
you
is
should have
actually
all of
used to do Punderdome in New York, and it's like, that would have been perfect.
Incredible.
Oh my god, okay, we need cat puns.
It's Obo charging for sleep.
Oh, he's in like a baby Bjorn.
We had a lot of fun with it.
It's so cute.
Oh my god, alright. So
Oh,
you're
I
going
went
to
to sleep without Goober.
It's all
I
right.
have nightmares.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so start your day.
So now we're going to get promoted.
Oh.
But after the promotion, rather than doing some of the day tasks to show off a little more of the game, I would suggest going back to sleep and then starting a night quest.
Ooh,
Okay, let's do it. I love a night quest.
So I'm just going straight back to sleep?
Well, after you're about to be
After-
given a special commendation by helping Obo. That'll let you get your first promotion to unlock some security access so you can start exploring on your own now.
Crystal pressure, but it's actually been wish listed 4 times.
Uh-oh,
You need to
uh-oh.
do 4 cat puns.
Having me come up with a pun is a catastrophe.
That's number 1.
I had that in the bank. We actually have that on some of our signage. I cheated.
Okay, that counts. That does count. Okay. We're up for having help from the chat. We need more chat
Yeah,
puns.
please, chat, help.
Please.
Save
Please.
me.
I feel like you need a little booklet whenever you do a
I really
panel.
do. I need like an Ellie joke book of puns.
Listen, they don't have to be perfect.
Oh, that's the
Thank
second
you.
one.
Thank you.
Okay, that's the second one. You guys, you guys are great. All right, okay. Hello, Cat Secretary. Welcome to Docs Media. If you're reading this, you successfully accessed your email with your
Give that
post
cat
somehow.
a promotion.
So as the days go on, we have a lot of lore drops in the emails.
Oh, here's all some of the stuff we can get.
Okay.
It's true. It's
Another
true.
Goober doll. A penguin doll.
I kind of like the penguin plushie.
I am here for
And
the
so that
penguin
poster
plushie.
frame is an example of, you're asking what we can do with the posters. The posters you collect can go in those frames.
Yeah.
Our anchors and how we place everything is not flawless yet. It's a feature we added into the game in the last few weeks, but we're getting there.
All right.
Example of all the feature creep of stuff we've been getting in.
Done.
Do you know what it looks like? Okay, there was a few bugs you've pointed out, but this looks smooth to me. It looks like it's great.
Well, thank you very much. And this is a great example of what you just saw on that computer and how that UI, Kaylin, our UI UX designer, who's also at the booth working today and this weekend, when they joined the team, that was a huge boost for us because I think I joked about this with you when I met you the other day, but UI is a lifeblood of every game, and it's one of those things that most people, when playing, never really think about. Or
That's how you know it's good. They're not thinking too much about it. That's
exactly.
a good UI.
I always bring up, and of course, it's a rough comparison because they are much more expert than our little merry band of friends and fools. But I always think about dice rolling in Baldur's Gate 3 and how tremendously good that feels.
Yes.
And it almost feels as good and debatably sometimes even better depending on the controller you're using than rolling real dice. And it's that thing of, that's so much of the experience of that game, but most people just think I'm rolling a die and I'm moving on. But the satisfaction and feedback loop of that is extreme.
Oh, 100%. Come on, Jenna. No pressure.
So far, this is my favorite of the mini games.
And you know what? It's mine as well.
And it might be because it bested me.
And then you bested it.
Yes, as it should be.
I love assorting. Like I love organizing and sorting. I'm one of those people. Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
That's how
Well
it's
done.
done. That
Well
is how
done.
it's done.
All right. Hell
All
yeah,
right.
Jenna.
Can I make coffee again, or did I destroy
Well,
the
you
coffee
did two.
machine for good?
You get two.
I only
every
have to
day
do
job
two
is broken
tasks,
up into, or day shift is broken up into 2 halves. So you get to do 2 tasks a day.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Okay, so
And every task will help give. If you keep doing them every day, you get a bonus streak to your income, and it also helps boost staff morale, which is required for getting higher access levels.
I also require
Gotta
coffee
make people
for
happy.
morale.
Yeah, it does help a lot.
Right, Ogle. So you're speaking to Augie. Okay, you got it. Okay.
Wow, they didn't like you hiring a cat?
I know, right? How could they? How could they?
But the results speak for themselves.
I love
Especially considering their recent hires.
I like how your cat personality is coming out here on this. I can see it.
I'm fierce. I'm like,
I can
oh,
see it.
she's
You're
cat.
like,
That's what
excuse
you
me.
decided.
Exactly. It was you. You created a
This
monster.
is a role player.
Guys, you created a monster. Okay, so Augie, so Ogle's talking. Okay, hold the parts. Okay. So what's your next task? Is Ogle about to give it to
So
you?
Obo is about to actually become your subsidiary, and Obo is having an existential crisis, not knowing who they're going to potentially ever onboard again.
This is very realistic in the office. I've had quite a few existential crises in the office environment.
So
we
have
all
I.
have, which is why we're here now.
I was going to make that joke. You're 100% correct.
Here
We all
are.
made choices that led us to this moment.
Oh my god, 100%. All paths have led to this. Oh my god.
All paths lead to cat secretary.
Yes. On stage at PAX East in Boston, yes. Timelines have converged. Okay, boss. You're the boss now. Boss, he's okay with it.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah. I saved his life, no big deal.
Like,
Yeah.
like a real
And now he's your
situation.
assistant.
Have a wee cry in the toilet, and then come out and feel okay.
But who onboards the onboarder?
No. Rebooting in safe mode. Oh boy.
Okay.
I feel the same way as poor Cleo right now.
Good night, cat secretary. Okay.
Good night. Oh.
I like how they've just called the cat secretary. I like that. It's just
That
like
is
you
our
are-
all-purpose
secretary.
name. So again, it
I
can be
like
Cleo
that.
to you.
Yes, Cleo, donut, whatever you want to call
Whatever
it.
you need it to be.
Whatever you need cat secretary to be. Okay, visit Benjamin in the stairwell. Okay. Oh, Benjamin's back! MVP, let's go.
Knock, knock.
There he is. Oh,
It's
he's
also my
great.
favorite pin that we have at the booth, Benjamin.
Love
It's
it.
really good. Yeah, he does have a surly kind of, intense
very serious.
business
That's what
face.
corporate life will do to you. It's not Benjamin's fault, it's the system's fault.
It is
It's
the
the
He
system's
has,
fault.
our voice actor is an extremely charming sounding man from the Isle of Man, and he's just the sweetest.
Oh, I love that. Oh my gosh. And it must have felt so good to hear the characters come to life.
It's been very almost transcendental. I mean, it's over exaggeration to make the point, but it's genuinely, like I said, having sound. We're so proud of everything we've put in the game, but when there's that response to when you interact with something, it's crazy how much it really gives life to the whole environment. And those voices is a huge part of it.
Was there a character voice you had in your head that one of the actors you hired just got it dead on? Like,
Yeah, for some of the the characters, that's 100% how it went. There are other times where we thought we had an idea for certain characters, like Augie. We had in our mind a very specific voice, and then when we got our auditions and callbacks and all the rest of it, and our mind was changed because we found someone who was so warm and sweet, and it came across
like
in the
that.
performance, and we're like, okay, that's actually Augie.
Where on that scale did the Scottish cockroach
I was
land?
about to ask. Great minds, Jenna.
Honestly.
Explain
So that was
yourself.
a booth mate, as in like a next door neighbor last year.
Okay.
And she was just absolutely wonderful. Had never auditioned for a role in a game before, but has actually been a casting director. And it was one of those things where when they auditioned, they just had so much energy, and the character of Pyroach is a little bit of a pyromaniac, crazy, goofball, and she just absolutely committed to it. And so for her lines like, "Exploding time," it just came across perfectly, and it was glorious. And it was one of those things where like, this is magical. You are our Pyroach.
Oh my god, I love that. I want to normalize more Scottish voices in
Agreed.
games.
Agreed.
We have to move beyond goblins and dwarves in movies and become cockroaches. That's where we're going. I love it. I can't wait to hear it. Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're gonna ride along.
Yeah, Claire.
What is happening?
Benjamin is showing us the upper floors.
Oh my god, it's so incredibly cute.
It's unfortunate. I do just want to run.
You just headbutted Benjamin. Okay, all right.
Invisible wall, so you don't break the game.
You are taking Benjamin upstairs. You're going to solve some Benjamin's office quest.
So when you spoke to your coworkers earlier and they were frustrated about a cat employee, they were discussing about how they're now getting charged on the upper floors to use the
litter
water
box.
machine.
Oh.
Okay.
That makes more sense. That makes more. The water machine makes more sense.
I will say there are probably some humans that would probably just want a litter box. They might not be the friendliest ones who stay at the job for that long.
Okay,
So Benjamin just gave you a code to that door to the right to avoid the new bots.
You've so got this, Jenna. Okay, go for it.
Benjamin knows his way around.
Oh my god, and like the little opening the door is so cute.
Hold on, I'm just real quick. I've got to. Thank you.
Like the
so
true
sorry.
cat you are.
So sorry. We'll get to. Oh yeah. I'm already just one.
I will say
moment.
we've watched a lot of people in when they come to our booth, rather than play the game as we would like them to, they've just been going on shelves and knocking over all the books and just.
That sounds very cat-like.
I mean,
they cannot be told
it's also
what to do.
it's great to see people doing it, and when things aren't responding 100%, we're taking the notes to go. All right, we need to make sure that that's giving it the right physics.
I love it. Even just like the small things like opening the door. My cat does that when I'm in the bathroom.
So there are two ways to solve this quest. Benjamin just pointed out how there are potentially codes on some computers. There's also a note near the water machine that explains a different way to solve this quest.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
And thank you.
I want to try the.
I like that. Okay,
I did
cat
not see
sense
that
is
bot out
great.
over there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at his little paw. Okay.
He's in concentration mode. Exactly. He's feeling through the ether.
Just like Batman does when you activate the Batman.
Oh, that's why we
mode.
call it cat sense. It's 100%.
I love that.
He's at peace with a good smile.
It's so cute. Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that one twitched. I didn't care for that. Oh, no.
No! No! No.
I want to see what happens.
So if you get grabbed, you get brought to the beginning of the floor.
Unfortunately, it's very
Okay.
cute. Which is regrettable.
And while we might not get there during this playtest on stage, after this quest, when you hand it in the next day as for a reward from Benjamin, you get your first ability badge. And depending on what personality from the personality quiz, that's one of 3 different badges to start you on that journey. And those abilities are things like Solid Snake style, having a box over your head to sneak through and avoid bots.
Fun.
Throw out a decoy that they'll run to.
That's cool. That's very
The ferocious one is hissing at them to stun them a little bit.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, I feel like that could be this.
And later,
class. Yeah.
later abilities are things like Zoomy Zone, which are our bullet time and stuff like that.
Oh my god, that I'm very hyped for. As you can tell, I just want to do the zoomies.
I
The
mean,
movement
again,
feels so good. I just want to zoom.
what are you as a cat if you are not full of the zoomies?
Exactly.
Even my 14-year-old doesn't do it so much anymore. But sometimes you can see it still lives inside him.
Oh, absolutely. In our household, we have an 11-year-old Frenchie, and it's rare, but when it happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and you're like, oh, you still got it. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
okay. Okay, what have we got here? Some emails?
We got the second part of the code.
2 of the 3.
And you don't have to memorize them.
Good.
Love
'Cause
that,
I did not.
Oh, no, don't worry.
Like my poor mods, I'm usually like, mods, write it down for me. Like out of place, I'm terrible. Thank you to my mods. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So a lot of the night shift quests, it's more of an exploration, kind of see what's around. In this first part where we've kind of locked you into this floor, you can walk into one of the side rooms and activate one of the side quests that we have.
Okay, watch that bot. So do you have to get over to where that bot is? We've got like a couple of minutes left. Do you think you can do it?
I don't know. Can
I
go
think
up the
it might be that
stairs?
computer back there. No, it's all three of these are on this floor. For now,
I see it.
we're trying to lock you here.
You've got this. Oh my God, you've got this.
If we haven't been to this one, I
Fine.
think it is
No
this one.
stress. Cats don't
We
sweat.
did it.
No problem. No problem. No
All right.
problem. Okay.
Expert. You're the greatest cat I've ever seen.
Oh my God, I love it. Do you have the code now?
I
You
have
do.
the code. I've got
You just
all
got to
three
deliver
parts.
it right here, unlock the thing, and now people can use
Yeah.
this without paying. Thank you.
Oh, I jailbreaked the
You did?
water
Love
cooler.
that. Take that.
That's
So,
good cat
corporate-
solidarity.
Interestingly,
People-
if you had read that little note over there in the corner, it would have explained that there are 3 receivers, of which one is right there, and you could have booped and destroyed it, and that would have been another way
I
to do
could
it.
have done chaos. I could have done destruction. I'm a fool.
Guys, we're
But
almost.
now that we've already done it, no needs.
We're almost at the end of our stream and also the panel. So I'm gonna say right now, Chris, like remind us again if we want to support what you do, your work in this
Absolutely.
game. Where can we find
we're
you?
the Good Story Guild. You can find Cat Secretary on Steam if you're interested in the audio productions we've put out there. Good Story Guild. You can find any of our work on Spotify or anywhere where you get a podcast. We've been very fortunate to do a lot of award-winning productions in that realm.
Great.
But for this, our goal, again, wishlist on Steam. We eventually want to be on every platform, but first things first, we got to make sure it works in one place. Our goal is to have a demo available for people to play at home in June. And I say that with a question mark because, like I said last year, we thought we would have been 3 months past release by this point. So that's the goal, and we're hoping for a summer release. Wide window, I know, I apologize, but that is the fingers crossed if everything goes right, where we'll be.
Well, I honestly, I can't recommend when the demo comes out. Trying it, it is so satisfying. Just the movement is so satisfying.
Thank you
the
so
mini
much.
games are really enjoyable. I can't wait to see the rest of it.
It looks like a gorgeous game. You've done so
Thank you.
well with it.
Thank you.
I know you've still got a bit of a journey to go, but I know people are going to like this. It's going to be awesome.
We think so as well, so I'm glad to hear you say that.
Thank you so much. Jenna, you're our hero. Thank you
Yes.
so much.
Thank you for letting
Cat
me
number
play.
1, are you
Chris.
kidding?
Thank you everybody out there, and thank you everybody online
Thank you so
for
much,
watching.
everyone.
Stay tuned. See you soon.
Bye.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Remember, the painting isn't real. Nothing can hurt you. Whatever's scaring you is just an illusion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Heroes arrived unnoticed, until it was too late. Slowly, time began to crumble. Watch among the fractured timelines. Fight until your last breath. And repeat. One false timeline after another. Until the Lord of the Void stands before us. Then, end this. As time hackers, this is our destiny. No matter how many times it repeats, I'll be here, waiting. Until you see the truth.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hey, I'm Paul with Next. Super excited to be here at PAX East. We're very excited to showcase Next Playground. And basically our mission as a company is to help families get moving together, get kids up off the couch, but also reconnect the family through active play. And so this is Next Playground. Cute, small little cube that connects to your TV, but it's a full active play console. We call it the active play system for kids and families. Connects your TV, HDMI, cable, simple power connection, and you're up and running. And we use a wide angle camera built into the device to sense your motion. So natural body movement, play just like you were born to play, and you can have a variety of games and experiences on this platform that can get your family moving together. So it's really fun. It's great for really all ages, but you know, kids 3 to 12 is kind of probably the primary, but really the whole family ends up jumping in on this. This is available on the market today, so you can get it for $249 at Target, Best Buy, Walmart, Sam's Club, and of course Amazon. Also with Next Playground, the way that we deliver content is through something called Play Pass. Play Pass is a subscription, gives you full access to the entire catalog of games. We have over 60 games on the catalog available now, and everything's included. And so you're regularly getting new games and content on the platform. So for parents that have kids, they want to try different games and experiences, all of that's inclusive under the Play Pass. We do include 5 starter games as well. So out of the box, you take it home, plug it in, we have 5 games included. So that's Next Playground. Really excited to be here at PAX East showing it off. And we have, last but not least, an exciting new title that we're previewing here at PAX East for the first time, called Avatar: Last Airbender, Book 1, Earth Rumble. And so it's a really great title with the amazing Avatar IP franchise. We're showcasing that here at PAX East for the very first time. That's going to be launching on April 15th as part of Play Pass. And it's just a super amazing, fun, active game where you get to kind of immerse yourself in the world of Avatar and, you know, make these amazing magical moves, you know, as part of the game experience. So we'll show you that in more detail, but we're super excited to be announcing that here at PAX East.
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that. Hey, talking to you, Claire.
That would be nice.
Drum roll, please. Meet Next Playground.
But how does it work?
Here, take this and just plug it in. You play by, well, moving.
Whoa. What else you got?
Tons. New games every month. One subscription unlocks everything. We got jungle adventures, basketball, fitness, Kung Fu Panda.
Kung Fu?
Oh, yeah. We're always adding new games, so your family's always moving. Well, I mean, until bedtime, of course.
Boo! 1 more hour!
Your whole family playing together. Imagine that.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Now that you're a secretary, you should look the part.
Salutations, Cat Secretary, and congratulations on your recent promotion.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at zenni.com.
Hi, I'm Ashley Esqueda, the Senior Comm Specialist at Double Fine, and welcome to our PAX East booth. We're showing off 2 games here at PAX East. We're showing off our new multiplayer pottery party brawler Kiln, where you can sculpt pots, wear them into battle, and smash your friends to smithereens. And then we also have Keeper. People can check out Keeper on this beautiful ultra-wide screen monitor. We have support for ultra-wide, and it is a stunning, dazzling visual experience. And we also have exclusive merch. Come look. We're so excited to be back here at PAX. This is our first time back in 6 years. So we're a little rusty, but I think we're doing a great job, and we are definitely feeling the love and support from PAX. Like, thank you guys. We're so excited about the response for Kiln. So many people have come to play the game. We had a huge line yesterday. It has been really heartening to hear people having a really fun time. We've heard people laughing, making crazy pots, some absolutely beautiful, some abominations, but it's all good because they're all gonna get smashed out on the battlefield.
used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Happy birthday, little buddy!
Ooh, that birthday sounded extra squishy.
I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing! I used to have cable internet, but I'm a 100% kind of guy. So I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet. Super fast, really reliable, with ultra low lag.
Let's up that incline to 7%.
7? How about 100?
Get Verizon Fios, because when it comes to your internet, it's
100% or nothing!
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 15% off with code PAX at Zenni.com.
Hi, my name is Michael Lai, Marketing Manager for Logitech G, and today we're giving you exclusive access to the Logitech G booth at PAX East. The hero of our show is our Pro X2 Super Strike. This is a game-changing mouse. We launched this last month and have been sold out ever since. The gaming mouse introduces our HITS technology. HITS stands for Haptic Inductive Trigger System. This allows you to have the fastest click by being able to adjust your actuation points and rapid trigger points. At our booth, we have the Winning Click Station. This allows you to test your click speeds by clicking as many times as you can in 10 seconds. If you come and play, you are entered for a chance to win a free Super Strike. The Breakthrough Mouse illustrates just how much of a game changer Super Strike really is. One fun thing we have in our booth is our claw machine for a chance to win a Super Strike plushie. To highlight some of the products we have in our booth, our G515 keyboard. This is a mechanical, ultra slim, full RGB 10 keyless keyboard. Our A50X Lightspeed headset works with Xbox, PS5, and PC. Lightspeed Wireless gives you the lowest latency. It also has Pro G graphene drivers, which gives you unprecedented clarity. Our RS50 is our direct drive wheel, which has TrueForce technology. TrueForce creates an immersive sim racing experience by translating in-game physics and audio into real-time haptic feedback. We have 3 members of FlyQuest visiting for meet and greets, 1v1s, and signing autographs. On Friday, we have Vanessa and Inns, both CS2 players. And on Saturday, Gina Darling is coming. She's a big-time content creator. So come check us out.
Acquisitions Incorporated. In the world of Adendia, CEO Omen Drawn, his daughter Certainty, his son Bode, along with non-family employees Jim Darkmagic and Dave, are passengers on the airship Spangle, en route to the grand opening of a new AI franchise.
Now, obviously, Bode, you can do no wrong in my eyes, and I want you to know that whatever you tell me next, I'm not gonna love you any different. I have loaned you quite a lot of money.
Well, now hold on. I loaned you money because you said Omen wouldn't give you any money.
Loan's a strong word. It's like a pass-through endeavor. I'm trying to make Dad proud, you know? I'm not one of those business minds.
No, and pass-through, that's a real kind of endeavor, I'm told.
Is it?
Yes, yes. Makes sense. I think that your sister has a lot that she could learn from you.
True.
Yeah, I don't know about the endeavor where Bode spends all the money that I make you.
If you hadn't made that money, I wouldn't have it to give to your brother.
But Certainty throws a corporate curveball.
We can't all be Hortensia Drawn at your all-summer internship.
Internship? I have a position there.
What?
I don't have paperwork with that gink anymore.
You didn't know this?
Jim was my character reference.
Dave, did you know this?
No, I was just staying out of it by standing in the corner.
This building used to be a roadside inn called the Thirsty Worm.
I went to school with that guy.
The owner of the Thirsty Worm, Vassar Crane, petitioned to join the Inc. franchise, given the proximity of a number of synergy vaults, where synergy lines have connected, because at that connection point, it is the power of at least two gods meeting. The gods at the beginning of time divided up reality into different reporting structures.
It's a horror setting.
Also on board is Bianca Dendalia, C-level Fey liaison from rival company Drawn Enterprises.
Certainty, darling. I had no idea you would be on this flight.
BB!
I break the hands up. You're gonna get an STD.
It's not like that. Bianca's like an aunt to me, like a mentor.
There has to be some kind of misunderstanding. I feel like I had an arrangement with Mr. Crane, and I thought that arrangement was exclusive.
Working with Certainty, I thought, what a wonderful opportunity to bring your family back together.
We get to go into business together, Dad. And now it's like we're both co-owners. It's almost like we're equals in a way.
But before an alliance can be forged, treachery is uncovered.
I am Divine Executor Zank, executor of the opening of the new franchise. As you look down at the Inc. seal, you are almost certain this is a forgery.
Binako, listen.
It's Bianca.
Maybe. And this between you and me, I mean, how much does a forgery like this cost? I mean, it's very good.
She now looks with great concern to Divine Executor Zank. All of us rely on you to ensure that our contracts are valid. Did you not verify the seal of Acquisitions Incorporated?
Okay, so steam starts coming out, but not in a horny way this time, in an angry way.
The fuckers are on to us.
Who is us? Who is us?
Shit. You got a mouse in your pocket?
He implodes into himself and is gone.
I thought yours just stores beer.
No, it can store many things, but I didn't know I could suck myself. A
cannonball wreathed in green flame.
Oh boy.
Hits the ship.
And the airship becomes a modern-day Titanic.
Bianca failed her role and falls off the ship.
Jesus! Oh shit, can I try to grab her with my tongue?
How could I say no? You just miss. You actually feel the tip of your tongue touch her stiletto heel.
How very Gwen Stacy.
Dave tries to right the airship.
Dave runs to try and pilot this ship. Help me, please.
Oh my God, I'm dying!
And then with my gloves, I'm just patting him down a little bit if I could put out some flames.
I'm gonna pull out a grappling hook. I'm gonna go ahead and spend another hope to use my experience, impressive finger work. I'm a musician.
Your grappling hook catches onto the wood.
Another Gwen Stacy moment.
With control restored, Omen and Jim are just in time for the grand opening ceremony. Vassar Crane, architect of betrayal, flees to the Synergy Vault with his remaining goblin staff, but Bode recognizes one of them as an acquaintance in the biblical sense.
Bode? Why are you doing this to us? We used to mean something.
I purposefully lost your number. What are you doing here?
I know I couldn't commit in the ways you wanted to, but Dad, I'd like you to meet a previous entanglement of mine, Zafio.
Hi, Mr. Drawn.
We're gonna talk about this.
Zafio provides deeper insight into Vassar's plot to topple the Divine Order via corporate merger.
He's making something there, not with machine parts.
And corpse merger.
People parts, using the green flame so that he can have an army for when he tears it all down.
Now, our heroes prepare to delve where the domains of three warring gods converge.
I'm about to go on stage and play. My version of Game Dagger Art. All right. Hi. Hello, friends. Thank you for coming to our silly game. A couple quick things before we jump into play. One, we are a player short tonight. Jim Dark Magic, Mike Krahulik, is ill, very sick. And so he will not be joining us tonight, but he wishes he was here so that he could throw up on all of you. But we will miss him dearly, and we wish him well as he recovers. We have 5 other players tonight, and I'm going to bring them out in just a moment. Tonight's game is a Daggerheart game. If you're not familiar with Daggerheart, you're going to get a crash course tonight. If you like what you see, there is an opportunity for you on the floor to go to Night Moves booth. That's Knight Moves booth, K-N-I-G-H-T. Not Night Moves, that's a different kind of game. And get Daggerheart there or participate in a demo, okay? And that's at booth TT28A. That's TT28A. All right, cool. So, without further ado, let me bring out the players this evening, starting with Acquisitions Incorporated CEO, Omen Drawn, played by Jerry Holkins. Drawn Enterprises employee, Certainty, played by Jasmine Boular.
Dilly dilly, y'all.
Woo!
Sunshine in a Bottle, Evelyn Marthane, played by Anna Prosser.
Whoa! I didn't know about this.
Surprise.
Our Clank Guardian, Dave, played by Ife Nwadwe. And playing Bode Drawn, Matthew Mercer.
My boy.
In his true form.
You don't know that.
My perfect son.
God, he's the favorite everywhere.
No, they were they were clapping for me louder. They were clapping for me.
Kind of true.
It's not as cool when I do it.
I'll show you.
We have a lot of action and adventure tonight.
I
So
can't wait.
shall we jump right in?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Ready to go?
Both feet.
Any questions before we launch? Character stuff? Anything? We're good?
Pretty good.
All right.
I feel confident.
That's your first mistake.
See, this is the thing. This is the main thing. This is not for you. This is for everybody else. This is not, I just want to make sure everybody knows. This is not Jeremy.
What?
I know. This is the other one. The dangerous one.
Yeah.
And you can see
You
on
had
the top.
hope last time.
Yes,
You have fear
exactly.
tonight.
Yeah, there it is.
Hope and fear are our
Wait.
two dungeon masters.
Forget from all of our fuck-ups last time we were here?
Oh, no. So there are 12 fear that I could possibly amass, and there are 12 little skulls. I have, tonight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so essentially what's happened is that we were coming into this game pre-fucked,
Yeah.
and Satan is our dungeon master.
We're just like pre-lubed up for extermination.
We are greased, madam.
We appreciate you, Fear Daddy.
But don't thank me. Thank Jeremy Crawford.
Yeah.
Because he gave me this wonderful gift.
The author of our demise.
That's right. Now, Evelyn, you were not at the previous session, but you were going to go to the launch of this new Acquisition Inc. franchise. Can you illuminate us and tell us why you weren't on the airship with the others?
I had to babysit my little sister again. Madrigal. She's a real handful.
Okay.
No one else could take her.
Okay. And so how are you planning to get to the franchise?
Well, typically I would ride a horse or fly. And I suppose I would just bring Madrigal with me if I
you
have
could
to.
fly, why would you ride a horse?
Because I like to.
Oh. Is there some reason why horses are like your normal mode of transit?
Well,
Your Volvo, as it will?
my community, being Wanderborn, we revere Media Zephys, the long road home. And one aspect of Media Zephys is that sunrise ride that we all take every morning, the beginning of our lives and the end of our lives. And so it is a symbol, not only of the journey in our lives, but also of our commune with nature.
Okay.
We are all one.
Wow.
I'm a little scared. I feel like that was able to flow a little too naturally.
I'm glad because I'm flying by the seat of my pants.
You're riding by the seat of your pants.
So you're riding your horse around the Crown Mounts, heading to your destination. Along the way, it's a pretty lonely journey, but you do see a friendly face at some point. You cross paths with somebody. Who do you cross paths with?
Dang it. You told me to bring someone, and I brought my little sister Madrigal, and now I left her behind again. I crossed paths with my other older sister.
Okay.
Annabelle.
Annabelle.
Yep.
Okay.
That's her.
And what do we know about them?
Well, she's older than me. Like I said.
Older.
Yep.
Got it.
And she also has 6 biblically accurate wings, like I do. And she is mute.
What a power move. What a beast. I call her Karma.
All right. She gives you a warm smile.
I've been speaking for her since we were kids. I know exactly what she means.
Okay. And she accompanies you for a while.
I let her, I guess.
Yeah.
On her own horse, though.
Yeah. Of course, yes. Her horse is a pale shade of blue. What color is yours?
Oh.
Oh, dang.
Equestria shit.
It's pink.
Okay.
And gold.
Okay.
Yep.
I heard it was blue and white.
With dapple spots.
And your horse's name is?
It's named Madrigal after my little sister.
Dude, this is wicked.
They were born on the same day.
This is diabolical shit.
All right, you ride, you get to the franchise. You see outside, first of all, the franchise doesn't look like it's in a state where it can be opened. It is all sort of charred around the entrance, and the windows are all blackened and the glass is blown out. The roof is smoking. Next to it is a burnt, very badly damaged airship that's sort of listing, parked on its keel. You hear banging around inside the airship, but you don't hear anything coming from the franchise. You also notice that there's what looks like a cannon mounted on top of the franchise that is also smoking.
I've been working for Acking for a while, right?
Yes.
I'm not shocked at all by this.
Yeah. 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 In order to get to the position you now have, which is Chief Morale Officer, you have to at least been working for 3 years.
And I apprenticed and everything.
Yep.
Not that you had a morale officer before, so I don't know who I apprenticed with, but...
Annabelle looks really, really nervous about going any closer to this burning ship or this smoldering structure.
I've asked you not to say things like that about my coworkers, Annabelle. If you're going to come with me, you have to not be so rude. Okay, fine. What was your horse's name again that I've grown up with that I know real well?
Lapis lazuli.
Yay! Okay. Yes, bring Lapis.
Not that she would tell you that, but
Yeah.
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 All right. The only person that you see, seems to be somebody rummaging around on the deck of the ship, but you can't really make them out. And they haven't noticed your arrival at all. So your choices are, you could try to engage this person or visit the ship, or you could go straight to the burnt out franchise.
And I recognize that the ship is an Acking vessel.
No.
Okay.
They were just traveling on it. It takes passengers and cargo.
All right. Well, my job was to go visit the franchise, so I'm going to go in the franchise.
All right.
Leave the horses outside.
Yep. When you go inside, it's just everything's black and covered with soot. But as you're looking around for evidence of your friends, you do see a hatch in the floor that's open with a staircase going down. And your finely tuned hearing picks up what you think is Certainty, and she seems to be berating somebody.
None of this is weird so far.
Comforting in a way.
I know, Annabelle, she is always right. Let's go. Go down.
She goes back, she pulls something out of the pack, feeds it to the horses, makes sure they're tied off well. Then she looks at the airship and she looks at this place and she says,
You're going to stay out here? I don't know how you're ever going to take over the family position if you don't want to watch me work, but that's fine. Yeah, you take extra care of Madrigal, okay? Okay.
all right, when you make your descent, the tirade or whatever has ended. You get to the bottom of the stairs.
What?
Whoa.
We have graphics.
I was going to say, I didn't know it was like that.
We got acts up in here?
I mean, PowerPoint's about the most Act Inc. way you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Honestly.
Clock it.
Oh, fuck yes.
You walk down the stairs, entering in the corner of a roughly 50-foot square chamber buttressed by pillars that support the vaulted ceiling. Your friends are here, and they are joined by 2 goblins that look like they could be siblings, but you're not sure. The only other feature, well, let me rephrase that. So when you were going down the stairs, it's clear that whatever fire started up there also came down through the staircase and kind of blasted its way through the room. You see scorch marks everywhere. But untouched by the fire in the middle of the floor is a steel hexagonal hatch.
Another one?
It looks like a trapdoor set inside a steel base
Okay.
that is slightly raised up above the floor.
Hatch in a hatch.
That's right. And Certainty seems a little hot, like she's just coming down off of a bit of fury, but otherwise things are okay.
Is it
and the
just
rest of
her-
you see Evelyn come tromping down the stairs.
I told you a pentagon this is a hexagon. It's got 6 sides. Pent means 5, Bode. 5. This is who you want to run hacking.
He thinks outside. Numbers don't stop him.
What? I just think that the word 5 is useful. Why do you have to have multiple words for it, huh? It's called efficiency. Call it a 5-a-hatch. Even if it has 6 sides.
Kiddo, I wouldn't say any more words.
No, I got this. Don't worry.
This is like the what is money really conversation. I can't get tied into another one of these with you right now.
Oh, hey, what's up,
Numbers aren't
people?
real. Money isn't real.
Hi, who are our friends here?
The goblin?
Yeah.
Bode is, or was, at one point affiliated erotically.
I
think-
appreciate these euphemisms. Good
Yeah.
job.
Sneaky link, Evelyn.
Yeah.
It's a sneaky link.
Yeah.
With both of them?
No. Maybe. I don't, he's my boy, but he could get it, I bet.
I look over to the other goblin and like, huh?
The goblins were kind of whispering to each other, and when it looks at you, it's like,
So undetermined.
It's a coin flip.
I was actually just asking their names, is the thing.
Oh, I don't know
and
that.
Zafio is looking at the other goblin and just sort of whispering to him, looking at you, whispering to him, going like,
Oh my God. Nobody knows their names? See, this is what I'm talking about with morale. It's really important to know people's names and use them.
That's Zathio. Zathio's a Gemini.
And?
Really enjoys like softer classic rock,
Okay.
white wines.
That's great to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the other
I
goblin?
didn't catch the other goblin's name. I'm sorry.
he says something in Goblin, which you understand enough of to say his name is Smirk.
It's Smirk.
What goblin language does that stem from?
I believe that stems from maybe the equivalent of the Himalayan kind of multi-hyphenate rock band from the 60s named Svirch.
Yes, great. Wonderful.
Yeah, so now you know all the goblins.
I do, and I'm just curious.
Yes.
Was the fire in this place recent and intentional, or no?
I would describe it as quite recent, yes. Just before you came down, it was on fire.
Oh, great. Okay.
So you haven't missed much.
And Omen and Jim have like a little soot on them, like they might have tumbled in some of the fiery debris at some point.
So I'm not super familiar with the new growth strategy. Is burning down the franchises part of it?
Dave, can you do a calculation on that growth trajectory?
Yeah, I've already done the calculation. That is not recommended. It's best that we keep them unburned.
But I noticed you were really quiet about the hexagon versus pentagon.
I don't like to get
conversation,
involved in the
so,
family.
okay.
You know, if it's work stuff, we can talk about it. But when it's family stuff, I will stand in the corner and say nothing.
Here, now, Evelyn, this is, you have to understand, I've been having a lot of conversations. Obviously, everything that we do here, everything that we earn, everything that we burn,
Earn and burn.
will ultimately, that heavy mantle will fall upon these children. And the truth is I was having a conversation with Bode about business and farming, and I understand that in farming, it's common to set fire to a field, and then the harvest the next year is ever greater. And so I thought, let's let's kind of think about this a little bit.
If I may interject.
Yes.
Maybe we can stop talking about the growth of business and go back to interrogating the goblins.
Oh, yes. That was great.
Oh, we're interrogating you.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Right.
I'm
Why?
going to spend fear. When you turn to the goblins, you see one of them's missing.
Which one?
Which one?
Is it Smirk or
Smirk?
Are you happy, Certainty? See, when I was silent, I was looking at both of them. But now I'm talking to you about family stuff. Now it's gone.
I take a handful of gold and put it in Dave just to see what comes out.
How much gold?
A handful. I
Oh, it's
believe
gonna
that's an
take-
official metric in Daggerheart.
It's going to take at least a bag of gold to get something out of Dave.
A bag?
That's right, the boy costs what he's worth.
10 handfuls, I'm told.
There.
Yes.
So you,
You'll
this
need
isn't
more
good
than
enough?
that to get
That's
something
like
out
10
of
handfuls.
Yes.
All right.
It's a down payment.
Put it back in my pocket.
Zathio,
Zafio looks a little awkward, like they don't really want to say anything.
well, what happened to your friend? Smirk.
I don't know.
Okay. Look, I don't want to make this any weirder than it is, but like a lot of things are burning around here. I don't want us to burn. I don't want you to burn. If there's any way you could help kind of guide us to what exactly maybe is beneath this five-sided hatch?
Okay. You want to try to persuade Zafio to betray his little friend. So.
If it's a betrayal, I guess, then yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think we're learning something.
They've got it written all over their face. So what would you like to choose as your trait for this role?
I'm going to go ahead and make this a presence roll, if that's cool.
Yes.
I'm going to, you know what, I'm going to spend a hope to use my free spirit experience on this and go, hey, look, this isn't about sides. This is about just trying to come to an understanding, regardless of our histories together. I think whatever passion may have burned in us is a lot better than what will burn all of us to ash if we don't know what's burning everything. Please, my dad's watching, don't embarrass me.
Is this all in Goblin, or do we understand it?
I figured that would be probably in general common, except for the last part I'd probably say in Goblin. But that's going to be a 1820 with hope.
Yeah.
All right, so you get a hope. And Zafio confides in you that Smirk has gone to warn Wasser Crane.
The previous owner of the...
Yeah.
Well, that fucking sucks.
It is roughly around this time that you hear, so you're all just sort of in the room.
Yeah.
You see there are 4 exits. The exit to the west, it looks like the doors were blasted off their hinges by the fire.
Okay.
So that western entrance appears to be open. The doors to the north and the east are ajar, and you can hear a goat to the east.
Oh no, a poor trapped animal. We've got to go help
You guys
it.
got to go help the goat.
Obviously.
Oh shit, goats!
And to the north, you can hear what sounds like Omen.
Well,
But you can't, you recognize the tone of his voice, but you can't quite make out what he's saying.
I hate that.
I don't like that either.
But go.
I reach into my bag upon hearing Omen, and I take out like I'd say about 4 to 5 different photos, and I go, point to a photo and show me which of this is a bike.
I get in there, I take a good look at him. Like, and I mean like, on one of them, I bet there's like just the edge of a wheel, like in the lower right-hand corner. And I'm like, and I look at Dave and I'm like, really?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I accurately choose the bicycles.
Okay. I shuffle it back together and put it in. That must be the fraud up there.
The person responsible for the forgery?
Yeah, I mean, I was before, I gotta be honest, I was kind of goat-pilled. But now, now that I can hear my own voice in another room, like I respond viscerally.
Me too, because this might be like a bizarre version of my dad that loves me.
From another dimension.
Yeah. So I'm going north.
Going
Might
north.
be from the Greyhawk days.
I'm going north too. I got to make sure that I maintain this relationship.
So Certainty and Omen head north. What do you do, Bode?
Goat?
Go, go.
We're Team Goat.
Goat?
I'm going north. This is very important that I keep the books correct.
Yeah.
Can't be two omens.
Go! All right. As you are heading east to the Goat, Evelyn, you just caught a passing glance at the hatch.
Uh-huh.
It looks very secure, but you can see that there are 3 glyphs inscribed on it. One of them is the glyph for Mediazephus.
Oh.
Well, there you go.
I'm going to have to take a closer look at that 5-sided hatch when we get back. But let's take that goat first.
Sure, no worries. Goat, you okay?
Yeah.
Go!
All right, audience poll. What do we deal with first?
You know your priority.
Exactly.
Goat it is. When you head east, you see there actually is not only a double door ajar in front of you, but there is a side door, a single door that you didn't notice right away. And it is also ajar. And the bleeding goat noise comes from that single door.
Bleeding with a T.
Bleating, yes.
Yes.
I'm going straight for the goat.
Absolutely.
All right.
I'm going to get the goat.
What is this chuckle?
When he leans behind the
You
screen.
see that, let me just here, and you're close enough to that door to also see into the other. So there is a small, what looks like a storage room to the south. In this room, you see some cleaning supplies, a locked file cabinet, a safe, and a goat.
Yay!
And the goat has a rope tied around its neck, and the other end is wrapped around one of the clawed feet of the safe.
Is the goat okay? Is it uninjured?
The goat is okay, in fact, better than okay.
Really?
You see, he's got a little sticky patch that says Employee of the Month.
Yay!
So he's very proud.
Does he seem to be fighting this tether, though?
It looks like he has gnawed on it a little bit, but they must have sprayed it with something he doesn't like. It also says, he's also got his name. My name is Rufus.
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 I will kill for him.
Yeah. And he just looks at you plaintively. Now, Evelyn, you know enough about the structure of franchises to know that it is common for a franchise to have a goat
Okay.
as a paper shredder.
I see.
So it's a very handy thing for a lot of documenters to keep around. They feed documents that they want to destroy to the goat.
Do they usually keep them restrained like this in like
No.
a file room?
Usually the goats go through a training academy and can very diligently look after themselves without being bound. Somebody probably was worried.
This is an HR violation.
But I was just going to say, acting goats typically have like the fully vested like 401k.
Right.
They get back end stock options. They're treated better than the employees, frankly.
Right. A pension. Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to use my hallowed axe to just chop that rope right into.
Yep, piece of cake.
And give scritches to Rufus. Say,
Yeah.
there.
He's very friendly and he follows you around.
Yay, new friend. Wonder what's in that safe.
Is there another goat in there?
There's only the one goat.
You want your own goat?
We can share this goat. Rufus, go say hi to Bode, Rufus. Go say hi.
I go over to Rufus and like, which of us do you like better?
Is this a cut the goat in half scenario? Oh no.
It's like
I've been through this before.
The goat will do a little prancy thing as he saunters over to your hand.
Oh, it's a good boy, Rufus. Who's the best employee in the month? Okay, you can borrow it.
Okay, thanks. Are you interested in this safe at all?
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
Why?
I don't know, just it's nothing.
They do put important things in safes, don't
Yeah,
they?
I just wonder what they might have put. If they tied a goat to it, it just seems like it might be important for us to know.
That's true. We should take it with us. I'm going to start trying dragging the safe with us.
Okay. He trots merrily along beside you.
You don't know how to, like, open a safe or anything?
No. We have employees do that for us.
Oh, right.
Okay. Yeah, the safe is heavy as hell, but yes, you can drag it along.
I'll help. I'm pretty strong, too. We're just
pretty
dragging a safe with a goat.
And it's got clawed feet, so it's not like it's rolling across the ground. It's sort of digging divots out of the ground with its little feet.
It's the opposite of a wheel.
That's right. Yes.
Before we leave the room,
But that'll keep you busy for a while.
Before we leave the room, can I peek in the file cabinet?
Meanwhile, to the north, you guys part the doors, and you see that there is a mess hall with several smaller doors that lead to sleeping quarters with bunk beds. Standard configuration, nothing remotely sinister about this. And there's some privies also to the north.
Nice.
There's nobody around. It looks like this place was vacated pretty quickly. There are some plates and some dirty bits of food and things scattered around. There are some motivational posters on the wall, and one of the posters, where the X is a full-size poster of Omen drawn, and it is speaking. Shortly before you walked into the room, it's like, it says in your voice, Omen, "Where is everybody? Why isn't anybody working?" And when you come in, the poster kind of looks at you. What does it say?
The poster?
Yeah.
I guess it had to happen eventually. A little bit of sadness.
You went dark, man.
It seems weird, doesn't it?
Are your eyes glistening? Like it really took you somewhere.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with this. But I'm just going to continue to walk like almost like a moth to a torch, just like toward this alien visage.
Yeah.
Does it dress like I do?
So it's dressed in your battle armor and full regalia. This is not that. You may have not seen the memo, but some of these things were actually commissioned and paid for to be put up into franchise offices. This is basically, if anybody needs the guidance and wisdom of the Acquisitions Inc. CEO,
oh yeah, I think
they can receive it from this poster. And mostly the poster just dispenses token pearls of wisdom, but sometimes, you know.
Yeah, it should have some type of a note. I love the idea that I just missed that memo, and so then I walk into this room and see this.
Yeah.
So who set it up? Who set up this wisdom? I'm looking at my girl, and I think that she might have had something to do with it, is what I'm thinking. And I with not looking at
the poster asked you if you have a question, employee.
Yes, I say, well, who commissioned this wonderful artifice?
Why, Jim Dark Magic.
So sweet.
Jim just sort of pokes his head through the door and then dodges back.
Say, is there a way to make you not say things or do things or be?
He tells you in your own voice that you could take him off the wall and roll him up, and then he would stop talking.
I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna go over to the bottom, and I'm gonna start at the bottom so that his head is last. And I'm gonna roll this up from the bottom, and I'm gonna say, "Is this like death for you? Am I killing you right now?" And I'll wait at the neck.
He doesn't seem perturbed, but he's more surprised.
Bye. And I just seal it right up.
All right, now you've got this tube, essentially, that you can tie off or whatever, and what do you want to do with it?
Yeah, like, do you want to like keep that, or do you want to like maybe give it
I
to
can
me?
store it for you.
No, well, I mean, like, I kind of call dibs.
I mean, I have unlimited space inside me.
I mean, I'll hold it.
But then how will you protect us when we need to fight?
Dave, don't spit game at me right now. I really need this, man. I'm gonna hang it in my room. I'm gonna talk to it every day. I'm gonna ask it
Yes,
advice.
I was planning to do the same thing.
All right. I want 50% custody.
Okay. Every other day.
In return, I want a discount on the vending machine.
I'm not in charge of the price.
We'll talk about how you can pay me back later. Okay, you can have 50% custody of the poster.
All right, I say just put this in your hole for now.
Okay.
And then we'll come back around to this. We're going to table this.
Yep. And yeah,
Now, it's
We'll
like
resolve
a
it amongst
5'2".
ourselves.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I do the thing where I open my chest and stick it in. Yeah.
We seal it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, God,
Done.
okay, there's a million ways that could have gone.
We have to like shake him to get it all the way in.
Yeah. I'm really scared of it. Okay, so now there's no more me's talking, and it looks like people. It looks like people got out of this place fast.
I would love to do an instinct roll to see like how long ago it's been since people have been in here and kind of.
Oh, absolutely. Go right ahead.
Okay, well that is a 6 with fear, so that
So it's the worst.
Yeah.
The only thing you can gauge is based on the number of bunk beds here, this place must have had a staff of at least 24 people. It looks like maybe 12 of them or so were possibly here based on the number of plates and things you can count. What probably happened in your estimation is as soon as the cannon up there started firing and things started to go down, people must have just sort of panicked and moved to somewhere else. But you don't see any blood. You don't see any indication of violence. So that's a good sign.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
You know what?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Bathroom?
Freshen up?
That's the first time that's ever happened to me in a D&D game.
I've been holding it since the airship.
Yeah.
But I'm also gonna look in every stall before I go.
Yeah, you want to
Find the
look
cleanest
underneath
one.
and like.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. When you go into the stalls, you see Smirk hiding in one of them.
I step into the stall and close the door behind me.
Now, my understanding is that serious conversations often occur in such a context.
He says, I was gonna go the other way, but then I had to, have a number 2.
Unless you want your head in it, you better tell me if you snitched.
No.
Have you ever heard of a swirly smirk?
No.
Because as someone who was privy to many of them in school, I know I've been waiting for this.
Mommy! Starts screaming.
I'm going to, it says I have 50 feet of rope. Can I try to tie him up?
Yeah.
What do I roll for that?
Do you want to maybe try a
Oh, wait!
finesse?
I know what I'm gonna do. He's screaming, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my magic, because I do have that. Can I put him to sleep using slumber from my book of Iliad?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think this is a spellcast roll. It uses my presence. I have a +2. That didn't fall in the... Oh my God! Okay, wait. I am a fairy. I can bend my luck. Can I spend... Oh, I don't have 3 hope. Never mind. I'm hopeless, bitch. Okay, that's a 4 with hope. I guess with the +2, it becomes a 6.
Okay. So you get a hope.
Okay, that's good.
Yep.
Small victories.
And the 4 isn't great.
What's a 6, technically?
6. But he appears to fall asleep. See? She's smart.
Yeah. I got bad news. This is the fight.
He's like,
I just say, it's a good thing you're asleep. Otherwise, I'd have to break your knees when I dragged you back to my family. But if you're asleep and I can take you there easily, well, then it would be easy for both of us. So it's a good thing you're asleep.
he wets himself.
I take him by his little scruff and drag him out of the bathroom triumphantly.
All right, she comes out of the bathroom with the goblin.
Okay, so just as a brief reminder of everything that occurred inside the bathroom. First, you invented a new technique called shitboarding. and then when that didn't go off, then you transformed into some type of mafioso knee breaker.
We do things differently at Tron Enterprises, Daddy.
Actually, I like that. I think that's awesome. I didn't teach you that.
You didn't teach me anything.
Yeah, but in this case,
Jim
that's a
had
good
to
thing.
teach me everything I know. That's why I am the way I am.
It's not good.
Let me tell you about illusory dog fighting sometime.
Yeah. Yeah. I understand he makes quite a lot of real money from illusory dogfighting.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
You got a goat in a safe.
Okay. No, dude, it has to happen at the same time, right?
Yeah.
A goat in a safe comes from this direction, and then you drag a goblin out of the toilet.
Yeah.
It's too much. I say, why didn't you... Bode.
Yeah. They put important stuff in these, right?
Yeah, they do, son. They really, they really do. Now,
the good news is, Omen, you know this, and only you know this, that all Acquisitions Incorporated safes are made so they open on two combinations, the standard combination that everybody knows and the combination that only you know.
Okay. That's incredible news. That's incredible news. And I say, no, Bode. So yes, you are right. People do put things in them, and they put them in there because they are very heavy and difficult to open. I think most people would not have considered that someone might take the safe with them. And I consider that to be thinking outside the box.
You know me.
Right? That's fine. But listen, lucky you. I know exactly how to do this.
See, wonderful. That's teamwork. That's family.
Exactly right. You know how we do. I get down in there, and I it's like the pin, right? I'm like, yeah.
Well, you did write it down somewhere. Let's see if you can remember it.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Honestly, knowing Omen Drawn.
If I can, I'm going to spend a hope to help you in this endeavor and be like, no, I remember when I was taking a nap a few years ago and you were cradling me in my nap time. I was about 20. And you were just singing me to sleep that late afternoon as the sun was coming through, and you made this little song that...
This numeric song?
about the containment of company secrets. It was this beautiful...
Exactly.
Did you just say containment?
Yeah. And it has this lovely refrain.
Yeah.
Here, so you want me to roll?
I would like you to make a knowledge.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Roll.
Now, I have incredible news. So, I mean, you were trying to help me out. You don't got to worry about that. My knowledge is -1. So don't you worry your pretty little head. Now, which ones were you guys using for hope and fear?
I was using purple for hope and then
purple for hope and fear.
Oh, wow. I was using red for
Well, I mean, we could theoretically do it, but we
want.
we should synchronize it for their use.
That's true.
Purple, hope. Well, that sucks ass. Here.
Sounds like you should have used red for hope.
Now,
if it sucks that bad,
I was just going to say.
As a winged sentinel, one of my features is that I have prayer dice that I roll before each session.
I have some prayer dice too.
Oh, do you want to use yours? You don't have
I'll just use mine.
Well, I was also going to say, as my experience as the divine bookkeeper of the company, I can get a +3 and my +1 knowledge, and I can try and do what I'm meant to do as the robot of the company.
I mean, that does sound pretty good.
Yeah, so let me see if I can remember it for you. All right. Okay. All right, no, because remember, we said purple's hope for some reason. So I'm glad to be wrong about something for once. So that's +3, so that's going to be 11. That's going to be 15 with hope.
Or,
all right,
you rolled, what was it?
Yeah, I mean, I rolled something that's really good too.
Why didn't you say that?
I rolled a 12 -1. +6.
Oh!
Which is 17.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
With fear.
So you
fear.
recall.
I'm afraid of the safe. Like, ooh.
You recall the combination and you start entering it.
Yeah.
You, having studied all the safes, know that you can just sort of pull this pin out and the door will fall.
I definitely wait till you finally put the last piece and it clicks to open it, and that's when I open it.
Yeah. Hey,
Did it?
Yeah, exactly. It's just a design flaw, you know, in this model.
Inside the safe are 12 bags of gold.
Ooh. What the hell? Yes. You know I love that gold.
So is
Jim
this for
rushes
the-
in and grabs 2.
Of course he
As
does.
he should. I mean, Jim, dividing it up equally, we should all get 2.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Little
2
profit
bags
there.
of gold for everybody.
What about Rufus?
Rufus isn't people, honey.
He's employee of the month.
Rufus gets my bags of gold because I believe in my college experience that if we can run this company from a more socialist standpoint, it'll really help the cultural endeavors of our engagement with the rest of the community in Dendy.
And Bode, I'm going to give you one of my bags of gold. And,
What the hell?
And a gold star from the morale officer, which can be exchanged for gold to be used at the company store.
You did this.
I did this.
Thank you for contributing to the good morale of Acquisitions Incorporated.
I vomit a little in my mouth.
Yeah. And I just under my breath, to certainty, I say, can you be your own jailer? Is that possible?
You can create your own hell and rule in it, I think.
All right. Well,
Just lean in and go, damn.
Yeah, I'm keeping my gold, okay? Now, when you say you're giving the gold to Rufus, I want to make sure I understand what you mean, son. Do you mean that you are going to feed to...
I literally have one bag in his mouth at this time.
I can't.
The good news is, if I recall correctly, they can't digest the metal, so we'll get it back.
No, it just is going to turn into sharp pieces and then go through their gastrointestinal tract slowly.
Yeah, it's...
Rufus, no! Reach elbow deep into his gullet to try and reclaim the coin.
Metal. I say, well, you know, all is well that ends well. And I start to think about, you know, before, when I was looking at that hexagon, that faded hexagon there in the center.
It's a 5-sided hatch.
It's definitely not. When I was thinking about it before, I was like, you know, there's a sense of fear, some trepidation associated with it. Now, I long for the hatch.
Me too.
I think the hatch is the only thing that's going to save me.
Speaking of the hatch, can I take a look at that Media Zephys glyph?
Going back to the hatch? Yeah.
That's what we're in that center room now, right?
Tonight on Hatchmasters.
There are 3 symbols carved in. The symbol of Media Zephys is one of them. The other is the symbol of Stylex, the god of the mountains, and Glisten, the god of the underworld. This doesn't actually surprise you, Omen, or Certainty.
Ley lines converged here, and now we're knowing that we are standing on the threshold of the intersection, or at least the touching of 3 different divine domains.
Right. So we're talking about the long road, the mountain, and the underworld. Okay. Let's put our thinking caps on. Thinking helms.
I'm just going to grab, was it Smirk? I'm sorry for my bad accent.
Yeah, and he smells like pee.
Yeah. Piss.